Welcome to Dreamhack Austin 2017. My name is Osti.
I'm Rod the Dutch, man, and let me tell you, it's been a treat to be in Austin, Texas these last few days. Very hospitable state, man. And the eats here, the food, the food, man.
Something to live for, man. Every single time I come down to Texas, this is my third time here.
Okay.
In Austin, it's my first, but like in Texas in general, been here 3 times in a row. But we are here at the Dreamhack venue, this amazing venue. I'm always blown away every time I walk into here because it's just I saw the calm before the storm. I was here at about 9 in the morning, Central Time,
Absolutely.
and I saw all the empty seats everywhere, but just tons of seating, and there was just so much room to just walk around. Find chairs, all these setups everywhere, friendly setups, LAN setups,
Everything.
CSGO, Overwatch.
Definitely.
They had so much astounding stuff here, and it is just one of the most exciting times of my life.
Absolutely.
being at
It
this
looked
event.
almost like a whole different venue. I mean, like you said, you got here to calm before the storm. I was here like Thursday, so I actually got a chance to take a peek, at everybody setting up. And let me tell you, man, everybody here that's had a helping hand at DreamHack, they're doing wonderful work. Absolutely.
I mean, they're here making the grind, dude. I would have loved to be here Thursday just to see like everything before it was built up. But we're here, everything's ready, and we're going to start with some pools very soon. We're going to start with our Pool Wave A here at 10 a.m. Some notable names that we're going to have coming up today, I want to say are Zero, MK Leo, Void, and who else am I missing? Ally. Like, those are the 4 players that we're probably going to see a little bit of today on the stream playing against some of Texas and Zone. There's a lot of Texas players that came out today. Unfortunately, there's a lot that, like, some of the more higher tier players that are ranked number 1, number 2 in, like, the Dallas-Houston area.
Absolutely.
Have decided not to attend. I guess, because, Texas, like I said, we discussed this time and again, it's a big state.
Yeah.
You have to travel so far. It's probably like I don't know how long the drive is from Houston to
It's like 4
Austin.
states put together. Like, that's
Yeah.
how big Texas is, like you drive 4 hours in one direction, you hit a whole just different scene.
Might as well
in
just
Smash.
fly a plane.
Yes.
But yeah, it's going to be great what we got going on today. How did you sleep last night, man?
Scale of 1 to 10, probably about an 8.5. So I
8.5?
got some solid
Oh,
sleep.
really?
Yeah, got
Because
some-
you
got
were
some
telling
solid
me
sleep.
that you're housing with some smashers,
Yeah.
and they're on that grind.
They were on that grind, man. But I tell you what, I'm on that grind too, and I need my beauty rest, believe it or not. So
No, I agree 100%. The thing is about these tournaments, a lot of smashers like to stay up all night, play a lot of games because they're fiends. They're in a new area. They get to play against players they usually don't get to experience. You experience brand new play styles, possibly brand new characters that you don't normally experience in your own local region. So people are wanting to fiend that, even if they have 10 a.m. pools the next day. However, there's different pools. There's 10 a.m., noon, 2 p.m., 4 p.m. So if they have like a 4 p.m. pool, totally understandable.
boom, sleep in.
Yeah, so just sleep in, play your games the night before. And then there's also Friday night because like Saturday morning, I believe we're just going to be doing all of top 8 starting at 10 in the morning. Today we're going through all of singles bracket before top 8. So that means the first 4 waves of pools and then top 48 afterwards. Now the key note here, I believe, is that top 3 make it out of pools.
Is that right?
Yeah, so the winner of the 2 in winners finals on the pools make it out into the winner's side, loser's side respectively. And then on the loser's side, like losers finals, losers semis or something like that, the winner of that moves on as well.
Okay.
So we're going into a top 48 bracket.
Sweet. Now let's talk about bracket predictions. Who do you think? No, not even bracket. Let's go ahead and just fast forward to grand finals.
Let's just fast forward to
We're
grand
gonna fast
finals.
forward.
Zero versus Ally?
You took the words right out of my mouth. But we can't forget about MK Leo.
There's so many heavy hitters here that are on the rise. Oh, another player I want to talk about is Captain Zach.
Oh yeah.
Because he is, I would say he's one of the more, besides obviously like Zero who wins so many tournaments, he's probably one of the more consistent players that making regularly top 4, or sometimes top 8, sometimes a little bit worse than that, but most of the time it's like top 4, top 8. He hasn't broken into that top 3 scene. This could be the tournament for him to actually finally make it into the finals side. Because whenever I think of people that are like stuck in that top 4 spot and they don't make it into top 3, one of the players that comes to mind is Void.
Yeah.
Counter Logic Gaming Void. That man used to just be the 4th place guardian way back in the day. Like he'd get 4th place, 4th place, 4th place, never make it to finals ever. And then he finally broke that barrier, I think at 2GGC Zero Saga is when he finally made it to 3rd place after taking a set off of MK Leo.
Now let me ask you this: is the world really ready for Bayonetta in grand finals? Not even grand finals. Are we ready for Bayonetta to take a major? Is Smash 4 really ready for that?
Honestly, I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet.
And that's one of the key aspects of Captain Zach. He has sets on some of the best players to ever touch Smash in general, but we got to get him to win that major. Once he wins that major, I expect to see him getting sponsored.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't been sponsored yet. He's still a free agent today, ranked top 20 on the PGR.
That says quite a bit.
Yeah, and I mean that's already like a huge step. And I know the PGR is going to be working on another season coming up. I believe I don't remember what day they said they were going to announce it. But I think that like right before or right after Evo. I can't remember which one it was, but somewhere around the July-June area, they're going to be releasing PGR version 3 because they talked about how they want to make it like a 6-month series instead of like a whole year, encompassing the whole year because there's so many players. The game's meta is changing
and there's
so
so
much.
many events as well.
Yeah, there's so many events, so many players that are up and coming, and then some players that are dropping off. The rankings need to be updated so much, so that's why they're thinking about doing more of a twice a year type of deal. So I'm excited to see what the results can produce. Because go ahead.
Well, and not to talk too much about Captain Zach, because I know we can go on about him forever.
Yeah.
Captain Zach's phenomenal. We know that.
One of the youngest Smash Pros in, I don't know, like in Smash 4.
I mean, when
that's
you don't
on
got
the
a
PGR.
job, when you don't got a job, man, you can grind all day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. No,
But
I totally understand.
I wanted to touch on Zenodo. Now, I actually didn't know Zenodo was here. Is he here?
Yes, he is.
Okay,
he
so
did
do
doubles.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what it was. And there was no top players left to team with. So, I mean, and I kind of knew that though when M2K was teaming with K9. I'm like, all right, we must be running out of top players to team with here because the teams are really wonky.
I'm curious if he wanted to team with Ally because they're from the same
Same region.
area. They play against each other so many times. Their set counts is unbelievably large based on how many locals they attend. But Ally wanted to team with Locus, and I believe they got second last night, so it ended up paying off for them. Couldn't take a set off of Leo and Zero though. Like we talked about predictions yesterday during doubles, and it's like, oh, so what do you think that Zero MK Leo is gonna win? Then we saw the other players started playing like, oh, these guys could possibly take it, but no. Team Zero and MK Leo, broken team. MK Leo in doubles is astounding.
Yeah, he is astounding. Sometimes it almost makes you wonder, is he better in doubles than he is in singles? Like, it's really hard to find
because
a
he's
parallel.
good in singles.
It's just out of control. Like, that man is just all around good in Smash. But, I actually had M2K and K9, versus Zero and MK Leo Grand Finals. They were just playing really well. The first few games, they kind of struggled a little bit. But like we talked about last night, we got a lot of those back throws into finishing touches, back throw into cross slash. They just really started to open up.
Time and again.
Now, that was their maybe first or second time teaming. Now, imagine if they team consistently. They'd be able to do some damage.
Yeah, I mean, they only got 7th last night, unfortunately. But like you said, I would love to see them try to experiment with that a little bit more because that's such a team that I never thought of. Well, it's K9, Bruce, and M2K. Like, do they even talk? Like, how they even team? So that was just a really interesting team that we got to experience yesterday. Sheik just does so well with Cloud because we saw it with other teams as well. Void was also doing it. The second Sheik gets a grab, you can just throw into whatever your opponent can get because her throws aren't like the quickest. Like, they still come out fairly quick, but they kind of broadcast themselves. Maybe not broadcast themselves as much as like a Mario or a Luigi back throw where it's like, here comes the wind and there's the pitch.
And there it goes. Yep.
And so your teammate has like the whole world to like set up for it. But then meanwhile, on the other hand, the same side of that coin, you can get interrupted if you're trying to do the back throw, even though it's an active hitbox. Swinging around that opponent.
They kind of brought that opportunist play style. They weren't very aggressive. They kind of picked their areas of opportunity and they capitalized just like that. We seen K9 Bruce. He would stand in front of Mewtwo King, throw needles, keep the opposing side at bay, and then allows him to charge limit. And then he would go right into attack mode, literally just racking up quick and minuscule damage. I mean, you get forward tilted like 12 times in a row. You don't even realize, wait a second, I'm at 100%. Then meanwhile, Cloud with the limit, he literally cleans up stocks.
Yeah, that's just what he does. We got another Cloud right here on the stream. MK Leo stepping up to bat to be our first set of the day. We were discussing his doubles play earlier, and then we're about to experience the singles play. He's been doing, making waves in the past couple of times. One of the few players to make multiple wins at majors, winning 2 GGC Zero Saga as well as Genesis 4. Because first off, when he won Zero Saga, was it a fluke that he won that? Is he still, because people always thought he was a good player, but was it still a fluke? But then he won Genesis 4 a month later, solidifying that, hey, he can win multiple majors. It's not just a fluke. He's a really good, consistent player, and he deserves his, he's top 8 on the PGR, and I imagine he's probably going to be a little bit higher for the next season.
Absolutely. I think my only one small gripe about MK Leo is that there's a few matchups that he doesn't seem very comfortable with. Ryu. And more specifically, I'm rewinding back to UGC where he faced off against, the Midwest's very own Darkshad. I'm not exactly sure what his knowledge is on Ryu. I mean, obviously he knows what the character can do, but I'd like to see him kind of, edge it out against that demon.
Yeah, I mean, he's lost sets to Trella and Darkshad, and I believe, was it Locus? Is that the correct player?
I believe so.
There's a third Ryu. I can't remember if it was Locust or Venom or someone, but regardless, he's lost to 3 different Ryus. And that just, you know, it shows that he has a little bit of a weakness towards that character, and he just probably needs to grind it out the matchup. I heard he's been trying to pick up Meta Knight for that matchup as well, like instead of using, because, you know, he used to be a famed Meta Knight player before Cloud came out, and he started focusing on Marth and Cloud. He's going to be using Cloud today against Greninja. Now, one of the, you know, like, this matchup isn't the worst for Greninja. It's pretty, you know, like the sword, he has a hard time dealing with the range of the sword when he's trying to get in, because Greninja's all about trying to get into his zone, break the zone's defenses, and just like make sure your opponent can't react to it. When you're playing against a character that's so quick like Cloud, has very quick moves as well as a sword, it can get kind of tough for the Greninja.
Yeah, Greninja's a character where you have to be on your A game at all points and times of the match. A lot of times we see Greninja on Twitter and we see like those retweeted videos. We see these fantastic combos, and you're like, man, that's so flashy. But not only is it flashy, it's actually optimal for Greninja. He has to play like that or he's not going to be able to win the match.
Yeah, and Greninja's always like a fan favorite. It's why we're actually getting a Greninja saga at 2GGT here in a couple, not next week, but 3 weeks from now.
Yeah, May 20th.
Yeah, May 20th. There's the
Greninja
exact
saga.
day. You know, tune into 2GGT for that tournament. It's gonna be great. That's because Renai won the round robin tournament, and you know, because there's this little round robin tournament that happened at Civil War where these players played these off little characters, and whichever character won the round robin, the next saga was gonna be devoted to it. So like there was like Shulk, there were 2 Shulks, there was a Greninja, there was a Roy, there was a Mii Sword Fighter. It was just all the characters abound.
It was actually nice to get a break from the norm, if you will. I mean, obviously, you know, we've been commentating for a while here. We all know Sheik. We all know Diddy. You know, we know all these top-tier characters and players, but it was nice to see these top players play, you know, some of their pockets, you know, or maybe even a character that they don't even normally use, but it actually went to show how strong their fundamentals were as top players to be that optimal with other characters besides, like, top tiers.
Did you see Renai's Greninja?
Yeah,
Did
it was actually
Renai's Greninja?
Actually broken. Actually broken.
He was just going all. I was like, wow, he actually knows how to play this character. Let's go.
You know, it makes me wonder how often he gets to play with Some. You know, maybe that's where he learned a lot of that, you know, fantastic Greninja gameplay. Or maybe he just played Greninja fresh out the gate. I mean, there was a small, brief period where Greninja was actually godlike in Smash 4.
Yeah, the very, very brief moment before Sakurai, you know, wound up and put the ban hammer on him. We never even really got to experiment with the meta with him yet back when he was really good. I remember there was a poll on Twitter. I don't remember like who quite made it, but they were like, if we were still doing 1.0 Smash 4, who would be a top tier character?
Oh, Fox.
There was these 4 characters listed. I don't think Fox was listed. It was like Sheik, Diddy, Rosalina, and I can't remember what the 4th character, but everyone was like shocked that Greninja wasn't listed. And so many people forgot that Greninja used to be good.
Or Bowser. You know,
Luigi was another option.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll give you Luigi. But actually, Fox is a character that I was actually talking about last night. Went to dinner. And we talked about Fox. You know, he's only really gotten nerfs. He hasn't really got any buffs. So that lets you.
Does he need the buffs?
No, he doesn't need any buffs. But think about the tech that Larry Lurr has kind of exposed for Fox. You know, like the pivot up tilts, just the rapid jabs, like just that whole Fox meta. He was always able to do that. So imagine if we knew now, like back then.
Back then.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Larry Lurr trademarked a lot of stuff, such as like the forward air into footstool off stage. Like I never seen that before. Larry started doing that to like 0. Once I saw that, I remember, I think it was like Get On My Level or something, where he did it to 0-1 game, and it blew my mind because I never saw it before. And that was all the way back in 2016, like May or something. But no more Fox today. We're going to go into this Cloud versus Greninja. MVG Fox, MK Leo playing against Deadly Shock.
Very interesting. Now, I'm not really up to date on Deadly Shock, but obviously he knows he's playing against some of the best in the world here. Okay, nice. Uses Nair to get back onto the stage, but there's the Nair up tilt right in the back air.
Deadly Shock finding an opening in MK Leo's defenses. He's playing a little bit more careful, but Leo found a hit in. Oh, he went a little bit too low, but was able to get back to the stage. I'm sure Leo just didn't quite get the pickup on the upkeep off stage.
Ooh, now that actually was pretty smart there. I like what he did. You know, he kind of stalled out his landing using counter. Or sometimes you even see Greninjas go out for a Shadow Sneak as well. Oh my God!
Yo, he converted that. The forward air into the air dodge read and neutral air. I thought for sure it was going to be like a cross slash or something, but MK Leo is one of those players. You can play Cloud so differently between who you are. MK Leo loves to conserve his limit as much as possible, so it gives him a little bit of faster speed, a little bit more combo-heavy gameplay on the stage.
And not only that, it kind of puts the opponent on tilt. It makes them stay on their P's and Q's and forces them to play your game.
Yeah, it's like if I do something risky, he could easily cross slash me. Like you said, it puts a fear into the opponents, and he already took the first stock away from Deadly Shock. Shock had a pretty good opening in that first stock, but now he's like having trouble finding another opening in Leo's steadfast defense.
Yeah, we need to see more capitalization here on the ground game neutral. He spent a lot of time off stage. That's just not where you want to be when you're playing a character like Greninja. You know, that up special, there's no hitbox to it. And I'll be honest, man, that disjoint really screws Greninja up.
And it looks like MK Leo's just capitalizing on a lot of these air dodges. He thought he was going to fly right into that cross slash. Let it rip a little bit too early, but he's still back on the stage.
Oh, no, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, risky dash attack, getting punished by the shield grab.
Nice. Use a Shadow Sneak there to give himself some breathing room. There's an up throw. A little off the mark with the up air that time. Got to make sure those connect. That's like Greninja textbook 101 combos.
And I love the coverage that Leo's doing right now, just throwing out the up airs because he went for the Shadow Sneak and he immediately just threw it out there. It also covers the down air as well. Like if he comes down from the top of the stage, he can literally just throw up his Buster Sword in an overhead press and just catch him on his way down.
MK, look, he's just so patient. As you see, he just runs right up, shield. Really doesn't allow him any, access back onto center stage. Nice. Gets the reverse Nair hitbox, forcing him in a very disadvantageous spot here.
Deadly Shock looking kind of bleak that game, only taking a mere 50 damage against MK Leo. Gonna go into a game 2 with a counter pick. Now I'm kind of shocked about how they agreed to a Smashville neutral because Cloud is phenomenal on that stage. He has the ability, MK Leo didn't really abuse it that much, but he has the ability to just kind of chill on the platforms, charge limit, and force the opponent to approach him, which, like I said previously, didn't really come into play much. But now he's going to go to Battlefield, another great stage for Cloud, but it's an amazing stage for Greninja, so I definitely agree with this counter pick.
One of the more unfortunate aspects of Smashville is how small the stage was. I mean, MK literally swings and he's going to hit you. Okay, okay, nice.
You say that he blocks the cross slash.
Right. Okay, up throw. Now, as we know, Cloud's a very strong character, but he doesn't have a lot of grab combos. I mean, he gets them at low percents, but they're very, character and weight dependent.
Yeah, and the biggest thing you're going to get is probably like a down throw into a cross slash or something, or like a dash attack. Like it's not going to be much off of it.
Absolutely not.
The shield's a really good utility to use against Cloud. Like basically when Cloud gets a grab, he's using it for positional advantage. All right, this is where Cloud thrives when he's below his opponent, throwing out all these up airs. Nice footstool into a down air, nice reaction coming from Deadly Shock, knowing that he had him in like a little free fall state.
Yeah, and
so
it seems like
for an active hitbox.
Yeah, absolutely, and it seems like Deadly Shock knows what he has to do here. He's just mistiming like his counters and his Shadow Sneaks.
Yo, that substitute is still in play on the left side of the stage. It's not really going to do anything for the game, but it just was there.
Nice Easter egg.
Yeah.
Oh, did he just ride his up special?
He was riding the wave. Cloud used Surf and then just threw out down air and sent freaking Greninja on his way.
Oh, nice. Empty hop gets 2 grabs in a row. Tries to go for 3.
I feel like Deadly Shock was getting a little bit flustered there by how much he was getting comboed by MK Leo, so he just went for kind of a desperate substitute.
He tried to throw another one out there, yeah, and he's getting stuffed out here by these aerials, these immense hitboxes that Cloud's been equipped with. Gets the 1-2-3 jab. Oh, and then he catches the Shadow Sneak with limit cross slash. Fantastic.
MK Leo showing why he's one of the top players here today. That was just kind of obliteration at the end. The Greninja just had so much trouble laying down onto the ground. The second he got hit anywhere, MK Leo's entire goal was just try to get the opponent above him, and then just proceeded to up air like crazy, read air dodges, and punish with a neutral air or like a cross slash at the end.
He turned the stage basically into a no landing zone. He just controlled all aspects of that, and that was really the ultimate deciding factor there towards the end of that set. It just seemed like the gentleman he started out that match a little stronger. But, when you give Cloud those platforms, when you give him the ability to, limit charge for free, basically, there just really isn't much Greninja could do.
Yeah, so MK Leo is going to proceed on to the bracket. That's our first round of the day. I'm excited to see where MK Leo is going to go today because this man, he's on a mission, dude. Like, he is, like I said.
That's a boy.
That's a boy.
That's only a boy.
16 years old.
Legally still a boy.
Yeah, legally still a boy from the lands of Mexico, Mexico City specifically. The man is on a mission to try to prove himself once again because, like I said, he got first place at Genesis 4, first place at Zero Saga. Unfortunately, he didn't have the greatest placing at Civil War recently, but Civil War was like one of those weird tournaments where it was just kind of a mess of upsets because there were just upsets abound because he lost to Meteor the Sonic,
I believe so.
Winner's bracket pretty early on, and then proceeded to get knocked out of the tournament by AC on Meta Knight, man.
Yeah, Meta Knight, I mean, that's still a problem, no matter what Smash game he's in. And speaking of upsets at, Civil War, I think the biggest one that comes to mind, obviously, is TSM 0 losing to Arizona's number 4 player, Lutai.
Latai.
Latai. I got to make sure I'm pronouncing that correctly. But yeah, I was actually like 3 feet behind Zero when he lost that set, and it was amazing to see. You know, Smash 4, Lutai has only played that game, from what he said, 8 or 9 months, and he was able to beat the best player in the world. That says quite a bit about our game.
I mean, the thing is, there's a lot of mental stuff going on, and I think the curse of the sagas actually do affect gameplay, because it's like the curse isn't real, right? It's just like this myth. But then you get to a tournament with your name on it, like Zero Saga. My name's Zero. I have to win this, and then there's that added pressure to win the tournament. So then there's some mental blocks could happen where it's like you're putting too much pressure on yourself to win the tournament, so you're not playing naturally at your 100%.
Absolutely. And on top of that, you know, Rage played a big factor, you know, but huge shout out to my man Lutai. Nonetheless, you know, Smash 4 is a game where you put a lot of time and effort into it, you know, you definitely get the results. And that's a matchup that Zero's, you know, been playing for quite some time. I mean, Diddy, come on, Nairo, we know.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Nairo talked about how he was kind of shocked at seeing Latai win the beat Zero, because like, how come I can't do it? How come last time I did this was MLG Dallas 2015.
Yeah.
Or MLG
Orlando.
Orlando, that's where it was. That's Dallas, Orlando. They're both cities.
Same place. No, I'm joking. It's not.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not in the least bit. And you know what? It's just it's coming to show that people have different play styles. It doesn't matter that maybe you think that Zero Suit does have problems with Diddy Kong, but maybe Latai was just playing out of his mind that day. Zero wasn't playing as good. He was just playing a little bit better than him, so he got the win.
That was Smash 4 at its brightest, and if there was ever a time to really bring your A+ game, it's at Civil War versus TSM Zero. That was fantastic.
Yeah, but ever since Civil War's placement, where Zero got 49th, I believe, out of the tournament, he's been getting first at everything. He's gotten first at let's look at the stats here real quick. He has gotten first. First off, he got first with doubles yesterday, with teaming with MKLeo, who we just saw on the stream. The man has gotten first at KTAR 20, KTAR 19. What is the turn? Midwest Mayhem 8.
Midwest Mayhem. What is the turn? This man said, "What is the turn?" Come on, man. Come on, man. Midwest Mayhem.
I'm sorry,
that's
your tournament. That's your tournament. I get it. I understand.
You know the name.
I'm sorry. But also, he's been grinding ignitions ever since. I think he's been on this grind because I think he just wants to get better. So he's been going to locals, and Zero's like never goes to locals, and he's been going to the past 4 or 5 ignitions, using Lucina of all characters and winning every single persistent blade. He actually entered online tournaments or online ladders, some ladder, using the term persistent blade, but didn't tell anyone who he was. People had like guesses and theories that, wait, is this actually Zero? But they could never confirm it. It's like, you know, it's like he's Tuxedo Mask or something. You know, he puts the mask on, right? And he's like, you don't know who I am. Or
actually,
or like
I really
Master
appreciate
5000, 3000, whatever his name was.
I actually really appreciate Lucina in this game. I know, like, fresh out the gate in Smash 4, people like she's a weaker Marth. You know, she's not viable. You know,
she's starting to get a lot of character usage lately.
She's getting a lot of representation in doubles and obviously in singles. You know, looking back to Midwest Mayhem 8-0, busted her out for a little bit. So
against Ally.
Against Ally, it was actually a treat to watch because, as we know, you know,
he has a little bit of trouble with Ally.
Well, you know, Mario's a strong character, but you know, if you're physically longer than him, you have some advantage. And so he had the right idea. He's a firm believer that Mario beats Diddy. Well, at least he jokes about it. I don't know if Zero's actually being serious, but I do appreciate the switch.
It could be a matchup that, you know, he struggles with. But regardless, you know, he's picked out the Lucina. And the thing about Lucina, why people play Lucina over Marth, is that he has the ability to have a sword without having to, you're not required to space at the tip top to try to get the tipper kills. You know, she just has an already just static base knockback everywhere on her sword.
Absolutely.
That's actually still pretty strong. Like, you know, you're not going to get a kill at like 40% on the edge of the stage for getting a tipper, but you might kill them with at like 70%, 80% with just a normal F smash. So like, I remember I talked to Mr. E, one of the top Marth mains out there.
One of the best in the world.
Yeah, debatably the number 2 right now, underneath MKLeo.
Of course.
He has talked at length to me about like when he decides to go Marth, when he decides to go Lucina. He likes to go Lucina when he's playing against characters that just have a little bit maneuverability around Marth and Lucina, like for instance like Sheik or Fox, like when it becomes more difficult to space, or like Sonic for instance. So he says he wants to go Lucina against characters that it's really hard for him to like get spacing just right, and he just wants to go out swinging, guns blazing. Because I feel like that fits Mr. E's play style in general.
Yeah.
The man just wants to go out guns blazing, just swinging like crazy.
Well, it wasn't until I seen Mr. E start using Lucina on a more consistent basis that I realized, okay, Lucina is actually a threat. And I know like she was kind of marketed, you know, being second fiddle to Marth, but being obviously better than Roy.
Without the tipper, she's like
without
the
the tipper.
newbie character, you
But
know?
I'll tell you what, though, one of the biggest gripes that I have about Marth is that if you're not on your A game and you're not spacing properly and landing tippers, you know, you're going to struggle to kill. And where you struggle there, Lucina excels. She cleans up easily.
She cleans up. She's like the janitor in the back of the restaurant, dude. She finally got her time to shine. She finally got promoted to manager, and now she's being used all over the place.
You got it, man. You definitely got it.
I do.
Yeah. Now, you play Sonic, right?
I don't play Sonic.
Yeah, that was Brawl.
That was Brawl. I used to play Sonic back in the Brawl days.
So.
I am in fact a Shulk man.
Okay.
I know I play a garbage character. That's okay.
Oh, well, you know, I play Link, so.
Wow, we're terrible. That's fine. Speaking of Link, did you see Civil War? Like, you were there.
Well, I was there.
You were there.
Front row.
You obviously saw it.
Yep.
But everyone knows about it though. It was all over news articles. I remember seeing like Kotaku articles about it. That the Link main from Japan, got third place at Civil War.
That
using
says quite a bit.
Solo Link.
You know, I've been playing Link since like day one, like Nintendo 64 days. But when Smash 4 came out, I was like, you know what? This is probably the best Link has ever been. And I know that he has a lot of potential.
Link.
Man, I don't know, dude.
Melee Link's not the greatest, but
you
like,
throw Melee Link off stage, though, he's dead meat.
But if you get an up B on the edge of the stage, they're
True. Okay,
they're gone. Since it was such a like fantastic angle, they just go.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah, and they die that's at like 0% too. So, and, you know, in a game like Melee, when you just like get hit off stage once, you're probably gonna die.
Yeah, you're toast.
That game is all about. I'm excited to see when the game for Smash 4 gets to a state where they start edge guarding as good as they do in Melee, because they've had 14, 15 years to work on their edge guard game against players off stage that they're not coming back. They're dead. They're sent to oblivion and beyond.
Well, you know, I think the ledge guarding game is being pushed.
It is. Zero is one of the advocates of it. I mean, we see what Diddy Kong can do. Not only is he edge guarding, he's at ledge trapping.
Yeah, ledge trap Diddy.
Ledge trap Diddy, probably the best. Yeah, when you have the utility of a banana peel, peanut pop gun, as well as like quick aerials and quick tilts, like down tilt, up air.
Yeah, and like Z drop, banana spike. I mean, holy crap. I mean, does Diddy need anything else, Aussie? I mean, come on. I kind of wish
he had his guitar as like a taunt, you know.
Here you go, man.
Dude,
he doesn't need that.
Dude, he does. I would love to see him just start rocking out. He could like cancel at any time.
Do we need another Bayonetta? I mean, come on, man.
I'm not a fan of Bayonetta. I like the combo game she brings to the table. Obviously, I'm not, you know, which time can be, like, questionable. Like, okay, you got so much for so little.
It is questionable. You know it's questionable, man.
But I'm a fan of, like, the combos that she can bring to the table, you know, throwing out the afterburner kick, and how you have to play such a, you have to play a high-risk, high-reward game against her.
Right.
Like, as the opponent, you have to play super campy, or you have to find an opening, and once you find that opening, you just got to, like, bait out all of the shenanigans that she does, and then go in guns blazing.
I think my favorite thing about Bayonetta, and there's not a lot, but it's probably the quarter circle afterburner kick. The dive kick, that's actually crazy. Especially like pre-patch Bayonetta where it can like chain into itself and then witch twist up to the top. That was actually out of control.
Patch 1.1.4 or 5.
That was fresh out of the gate, Bayonetta.
One of the two, yeah. That was like pink fresh Bayonetta when Bayonetta first came out. And actually, we talked about this yesterday about how like Pink Fresh was like one of the first Bayos, and then it came to Salem, and then now it's on Captain Zack. Right. But before Pink Fresh, actually for like the first 3 days, the Bayonetta I was thinking of was Ninja Link from New York City, because literally, like I remember I was casting that Nebulous with Dire on Fire. Shout out to Dire. We were doing a Nebulous, and Anti was there for some reason. I still don't know to this day why Anti came out, because he hasn't been to a single like New York City tournament since. But
it's a busy man.
Yeah, I understand. He's on the grind. But he played Mario against Ninja Link's Bayonetta, and that Bayonetta like came and almost took the set because he was such a brand new character. No one knew how to fight her yet. And speaking of Bayonetta, we have one on stream right now. Victus playing against Counter Logic Gaming of Void.
There's going to be a very interesting match here. It's going to be how well can Void land his combos proficiently and avoid the bat within. Because I know a lot of times Sheiks will go for like the tip or up smash or like up throw, up air, and then of course it gets hit with the bat within. So I'm excited to see what he's going to bring here to this match. Nice. He gets the down tilt, forward tilt, goes right for the nair, playing it pretty safe, trying to keep, there it is. It's like I said. Oh my goodness.
He did that on purpose.
That he did.
Void is known to do some of the most unorthodox combos in existence. Going for the footstool into like the forward air bouncing fish, that was just smart stuff coming through. And I was getting jabbed by the Bayonetta. When you get jabbed by Bayonetta, you're just going to be stuck in a combo for at least a good solid 7 seconds.
There it is. Now Victus finally putting some percentage back up on the board here. Void playing this very solid spacing game, really forcing a lot of overextensions here. Oh my God, the empty hop Almost baited out the air dodge into the up smash.
Yeah, he was just a little bit too far to the right for it to actually connect, but it does not matter. He's going to get the grab, down throw into up air. When you're at that like sweet spot percent, kind of around the 110, 130% range, when you're playing a like character such as like Bayonetta or a humanoid character, you got to be like a little bit careful because Sheiks are desperate to find like a kill setup because Sheiks has so much trouble killing.
Oh my God!
They're looking. What is this man doing?
He is being taken for a ride. This is actually out of control.
He has not touched him this stock.
Absolutely not. Victus came back from that respawn
platform.
He
called him out. What the heck?
He came back from that respawn platform too aggressive, and Void just nullified all of that. Took that man from one end of the stage to another. That was out of control.
What happened? Void, looking like training mode out here. Like Void was just practicing his combos on this man to see what he could do. Like he saw that afterburner kick coming into play, went for the diamond cutter up smash, sent him upwards into the stars above rather.
That was actually crazy. CLG Void, CLG, if you guys are watching, your player here, he is doing fantastic work. Let's go ahead and move right into the next match here on Town and City.
Okay, immediately going for the down throw and some more combos. Void just playing his combo game. This is where Sheik thrives, just going on a low percent. Already tacking on a pretty easy 62%. Immediately going for the big punch. This is how you have to play against Bayo. Is he dead? No, he managed to save his jump. When you go for the witch twist down below, if you like time it right, you can manage to keep going the combo pretty much for like a triple jump.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Some nice overhead covers there with the up tilt.
Unfortunately, read the DI wrong and went for the left, expecting Void to go there. Void is just calling this man out with those smash. He's like, you're going to go right here. You're trying to become a little bit predictable. Tries to go off stage because he didn't want to risk going for a bouncing fish in case Victus went for like such as like a witch time.
Yeah, that was actually really smart of Victus there to use the witch twist and to give himself some breathing space. Void is literally a monkey on his back right now.
He's looking for a grab. Because that's exactly what it's going to lead into. He was at that sweet spot percent again where you get a grab that she can actually get that confirm into like a 50-50 situation where you either got a double jump or an air dodge to escape the throw combo.
Yeah. Void's movement right now in his gameplay is so phenomenal. Oh, wow, goes for 2 backers in a row. Can he get 3? Okay, not that time.
He's looking for it.
Okay, nice spot dodge there with the grab, but does eat 2 jabs for his troubles. I could have led back into another grab situation.
Okay. Oh, this is the first opening of Witch Time, but he actually threw the needles in the middle of Witch Time. I feel like the needle procced the Witch Time, so he was still in the middle of throwing needles, so Victus couldn't really get much off of the slowdown.
That was great coverage. That was so smart there, using the dive kick there to get back to the stage as quickly as possible. He's understanding that he's took a lot of damage not being able to land.
Victus is starting to make a little bit of a comeback this stock, but then as I say that, Void immediately gets the down throw onto the top platform of Town and City, confirming that into an up air, and takes away the set 2-0 against Victus.
Wow, was that match even 2 minutes? Was that even? That was like about 2.
It was 2. Okay,
that was about 2
man,
minutes.
You gotta calm down.
I mean, that was like 2.5 minutes, man. That was actually a speed run. Stock's gone quick. Coming soon.
Speaking of speedruns, I'm pretty sure I remember tuning into one of Void's streams where he was like playing Paper Mario and he was just practicing like the most optimal way to be like one of those. I'm not too familiar with Paper Mario, but he's playing against like an ice boss or something.
Really?
Yeah, and he kept restarting the fight over and over because he's trying to find the most optimal, quickest way to beat him. So I wonder if he's like trying to work on a speedrun for Paper Mario. Can't confirm that, but you know, tune into Void's possibly speedrunning some games.
There it is, man. Coming soon, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's speedrunning opponents at Smash in bracket.
I mean,
as well as the games.
Games done quick. We need that Smash side bracket.
Need that
you guys know who to call.
Side bracket. And Void's gonna be on stream yet again. I can never get enough of Void, man, because like we talked about this previously. Like he's what used to be the 4th place king. Yeah. Where he just constantly get 4th place and eventually broke out into top 3 at Zero Star games. He gained top 3 at a lot of tournaments. But he's been kind of on the downfall just a little bit. It's not too bad, obviously, because it's been at tournaments where there's been like upsets abound. Like, well, let me think here. Like I said, he got 33rd at Civil War because he lost to Hikaru, a Donkey Kong. Like, it's one of those matchups. When you lose to Donkey Kong as a Sheik main, it's like theoretically you think that Sheik should win that matchup because she can just keep DK at bay, throwing needles.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, though, Sheik's a character that racks up a lot of small percentage, and over time you lose track of it, and obviously now you're at 150. You're in kill percent. But big characters, they actually look for that. They want that. And if you're needle camping DK, for the majority of the match, he might actually just eat those needles for free.
Just to get that rage.
Just to get that rage.
Bring you into that ding-dong a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I mean, I know fresh out the gate, we looked at Sheik and we looked at DK, and we're like, the matchup is this far apart. Sheik being here, DK being here. But over time, it's actually gotten a lot closer.
I think it's like safe to say that DKs can just get in there the second they get it, because Sheiks are working their butt off the entire game, just playing this keep away game, throwing needles, coming in when they find an opening. But the second that DK gets one grab, like they're already at a huge deficit. And then Void also lost to Anti at that tournament. He was knocked out of the tournament by it then. And then he also went to CEO Dreamland, got 7th. He ended up beating Captain Zach, so showing that he's no stranger to the Bayonetta matchup.
He can't be.
Yeah, but he ended up losing to the other Louisiana player, Sam Sora, who's actually here at this tournament today, alongside Captain Zach. And then he also lost to Esam, so he got 7th at that tournament. So he's trying to come out here and make a name for himself yet again. He's like, people have been forgetting about me a little bit because I haven't been in those top brackets as much. So let's try to get out there and try to put in some more work, and that's exactly what he's going to be here doing today.
Yeah. No, CLG Void, yeah, he grinds. He grinds like no other, hence the term Void combos. He's the only one that has combos like that because he's the only one that labs them like that. But
I feel so bad for other Sheiks.
Well, I mean,
because like you see Mr. R get like some cool combo, and it's like, wow, that was a Void combo. And Mr. R is getting tight at that. He's getting tight.
Rest in peace, Mr. R, though, man.
Rest in peace, Mr. R. He did amazing at, was it Dreamland? He got 3rd or 2nd or something?
I'm talking about the milk before cereal thing.
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
Let's not address that.
Prayers up.
Dude, okay, speaking of cereal before milk, like earlier today I had some breakfast because I went to like the staff room. I got some cereal, right? There was no milk. I just had cereal, guys.
Are you serious?
I just had cereal. It was Honey Nut Cheerios with no milk.
You need to calm down.
It was the driest food of all time. But I was hungry. I had to eat it.
Well, speaking of hungry,
I can get.
Speaking of hungry, you got CLG Void here, hungry to put himself back on the map. Now let's see what he can bring here to this match. He's playing against Lucy.
This is funny because these guys actually played at not CLG, Civil War.
Civil War, okay.
Yeah, Void actually knocked out Lucy at Civil War, so it's kind of surprising that they're put together in pools again just by sheer RNG luck. Lucy being a number 12 PR player on Houston, a Toon Link main, as you see here. He's probably looking for like a little bit of revenge, but he also might just be, like he's playing against Void. Like, it's understandable if he loses again. Like, this is one of the top Sheik mains out there.
Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and see what this match is going to bring here. Now, Lucy playing pretty solid right now. He's building up this wall of projectiles as you should when you play Toon Link. Now, the question is, can he capitalize off of his bombs? Okay, eats a bouncing fish for his troubles. Oh, and then try to get like possibly a down throw bomb into back air or nair there, but he was a little off the mark that time.
And I love the item play coming from Void himself because he found himself with that bomb, and she can't really get too much off of carrying a bomb from Toon Link or Link in general. So he just like threw in, just got rid of it really quickly using the Z drop mechanic, and then it can proceed to just throw out more combos afterwards.
Absolutely. Okay, Void looking for possibly the 1-2 jab into grab. Gets the down throw, and he is on the money with the up air and finds himself taking a stock, drawing first blood. And this is exactly where you want to be when you play Sheik. I mean, you want to be obviously in the stock league with any character, but more in specific Sheik. She really thrives off of that.
And that's where the struggle is with like a tether character. When you're looking for like a tether grab, is that you can get some amazing combos afterwards. But
oh no, you did not.
You don't even need a tether. He tried. Like that tether cannot be long enough to get down aired that hard by Void. My God.
I mean, he waited as long as he could. He waited. He waited as long as he could so he could go for an air dodge and obviously the tether grab back towards the stage. Solid read there by my man CLG Void to get the spike and close out that match.
If we just had pools matches of Void playing people, just
the Void round robin?
The Void round robin, like just seeing him style on these opponents, like this would be the best stream ever. Like put that on his stream, Void. Void should just like play against players, invite them to their house. Let me style on you real quick. Like, that was nutty.
Okay, now hopefully Lucy didn't shook off the nerves of that first match because that was actually pretty unfortunate to see. The first stock was pretty close. That second stock, though, was literally obliteration.
All right, so he's on the Lilac Cruise stage. He's looking for some more mixes here. Finally managed to get a grab, spacing out the forward air that Void threw out. He has a little bit of an advantage here. That bomb's on its way back down. Void is super aware, so he rolls out of the scenario.
I like to see him be a little bit more on the money there with Boomerang. He's throwing Boomerang up a lot. I don't know if that's nerves or maybe he's just like mispositioning it, but nonetheless, you want to make sure that all your projectiles connect towards Sheik. But 1, 2, 3 jab. Sheik, fortunately, eating some unfortunate bomb damage.
He accidentally grabbed it. Yeah, we're training a little bit of projectiles there. Lucy's off stage is in a bad spot. Goes for the pretty risky ledge attack, which is easily punishable by a shield, anything. Like add a shield, whatever you want.
Now Lucy does have a solid lead here. Let's see if he can try to extend this, or maybe even just hold on to it for the majority of the match. I know that comeback factor Void brings to the table is pretty immense and it's hard to deal with, but
my
the up smash is enough
just called that out so hard. He just ran it. He knew that Void was going to jump at his shield and just immediately went for an up smash and sent him off into space.
Okay, forward throw, bouncing fish. Lucy's off stage. Let's see if we can get some capitalization. I know he's avoiding the spike.
Yo, Lucy is starting to bring his A game here, throwing out a bunch of up tilts, connecting that into an up smash. That boomerang unfortunately went back into Lucy because I'm sure he was trying to avoid it so it actually like interrupt Void's combos.
There it is. And speaking of interrupting combos, Void not being able to land that down throw upper that he's been known to land time and time again.
Yeah, Lucy's definitely at that sweet spot percent where he needs to be staying away from any sort of grab that Void's looking for, because if Void manages to get a grab at this percent, it could possibly lead into a kill confirmation.
There it is.
Or 50-50 setup.
Oh, try to get the drag down up air, possibly into a down smash, as we know that down smash got buffed in a recent patch.
I loved how creative that boomerang was. It was like it came back down vertically on its way down. You don't really see that too often. And we're seeing a little bit more patient play coming from Lucy since he does have a little bit of a lead. Sending him right back into the bomb. Tries to get the follow-up with the up air, but didn't expect Void to DI to the right. He's sitting at 155%. Looking to find his way back onto the stage.
There it is. And there's that flashness that Toon Link brings to the match, but unfortunately gets that stock taken there by a forward air.
And I love the idea that Lucy was trying to go for with that bomb. He pulled out the bomb just in case he was trying to get like a little bit of an edge guard coming from Void. It allows him to get recover his up B. But he also tried to use like a normal get up onto the ledge, so like when the bomb explodes, it applies shield pressure to Void so he can't get a punish. Unfortunately, he mistimed it, it backfired, sent him into a knockback state, and Void capitalized on a kill.
Absolutely. Now, sadly enough, Void here has been playing a bit more of a passive game. I know the first few games he was very, very aggressive. He was really in the face of Lucy, but now he's starting to retreat a bit. He's starting to respect the projectiles that Lucy brings to the table, and as you should. Toon Link is a little guy, but packs a powerful punch.
Smash. He just threw it out, turned around, and then threw it again.
Now,
if it doesn't work the first time, throw it again.
Throw it again. Try again. That was actually out of control. Lucy putting up a game on the board here, and he is back in the money. Because, man, that game one, that was looking like a 2-0 in a handshake. This is a completely different player.
He is hungry for the revenge, dude. He got knocked out of the tournament at Civil War by Void. This is his time to shine. You know, it's like, okay, I downloaded him the first set. First time we played, I know how Void plays. I got a little bit of adaptation, but Void is now taking away the platforms for Lucy to play with, because the platforms work so well for Toon Link. He's able to bounce off of them, throw a bunch of projectiles, and it becomes a little bit more tough for Void to come in. Now he's just having a little bit of projectile war.
This is Link's crossbow training part 2, man.
Yeah, Toon Link, the Toon Link return.
All right, now I like what Void's doing here. He's getting close, but not too close with his needles. As we know, the needles got nerfed, and they don't travel the full distance of FD anymore.
Void recognizing that every time he gets a little bit too aggressive, all these combos start coming in from Lucy.
Man, he started that whole combo with short hops there. Nice utilization there of your tools. Forward tilt. Oh, don't get too crazy with the grab.
And Void is so hungry to prove himself at tournaments lately because he's been not on the downfall, but just not getting as good as placings as he used to be. So getting a loss right here would do pretty terribly for Void. So you know he doesn't want to get sent out into losers just yet.
Absolutely
by someone
not.
he's beaten previously. Okay, he's chilling back. He's playing a super defensive. The boomerang is on its way back. No, it's not. It just kind of disappeared from existence somewhere.
Unfortunately, but he does get another one. They are plenty in his disposal.
And Void was trying to get something started with that forward tilt, but the boomerang coming in clutch actually saved Lucy.
Can we talk about Lucy's just usage of Zair? Using that in the neutral and keeping Void at bay, forcing Void basically to one side of the stage into Needle Camp. There, oh, okay, nice. Void coming in aggressively, but stopping in his tracks.
He tried to go for his Zair, expecting Void to be to the right. Reads the air dodge. Using up his double jump resource, but manages to go for the Zair to get back onto the stage. Void just relentless with a lot of these combos on the middle of the center stage. Looking for that up tilt opening, throws out the F smash. We have a power shield on deck coming from Void, giving him the advantage to go for whatever he wants. He opts to go for a grab.
Oh, nice. On the money with the Zair that time. CLG Void, though, being relentless. Staring danger in the face.
But he doesn't matter. He reads the air dodge, gets the up air, solidifies his kill, and Void is in the running.
Now, he does have the lead here. Let's see what he can do with a little bit of rage in here in this game.
I was kind of afraid we were going to see a repeat of a down air off stage. The way he was carrying Lucy off stage. I love what Lucy was going for. He ran past Void to try to mix him up, try to go for a cross-out forward smash. Works once, it could happen again. Void relentless with his pressure off stage.
And speaking of mix-ups, he even stalled out the forward smash, hoping that Void would possibly drop shield, but not that time. Void understands he has the lead, and now he is controlling the overall pace of this match. Okay, a little off the mark there with the forward air that time, but then gets the runoff up air. Goodness gracious,
Void
Lucy.
tried to get the bouncing fish, but throwing out that active hitbox of the up air just kind of like interrupted whatever Void was trying to do.
There it is.
Look at this. He's running around him, and he's trying to instill this fear into Void by like do something out of shield. I dare you. He's on his shielding, puts him off stage, hits him with that bouncing fish, solidifies another 2-stock, and shows that, hey, you're not getting this upset just yet. I'm here to prove myself at Dreamhack Austin 2017.
It was close.
CLG Void. That was mad close.
Yeah, definitely. That was definitely close. Game 3, Lucy knew what he had to do. You know, he adapted. He played that matchup very proficiently, but that was good defense. That was just better offense from Void.
And we saw a momentum shift the second Void took the first stock.
Yeah.
I felt like Lucy, not that Lucy gave up, but Lucy struggled.
He did.
Just come back and, like, I feel like he was trying to overcompensate a little bit by going for, like, all these F smashes and everything. And it just didn't end up working for him. It worked game 2. It worked game 2 because we saw he went for an F smash first swing, then went for another F smash first swing connected into the second swing to, like, take away the game from Void. But definitely putting himself on the map a little bit by, you know, managing to take a game off of Void. So shout outs to you, Lucy.
Yeah,
keep up the grind. Number 12 on the PR of Houston.
Yeah.
Possibly might be rising a little bit soon. The way he's been playing today, we'll see how he does in losers.
That was pretty phenomenal, you know, playing against arguably one of the best Sheiks in the world. You know, I was maybe 1 or 2. I know it's argued between him and Mr. R. Regardless, he knew what he was going up against. He was going up against a god, and he brought his A game. You know, overall, he played it phenomenally on stage. It was the off-stage presence and landing that ultimately ended up giving him that L. So, I love Lucy, though, man.
I love Lucy. What's interesting is I remember I was looking up the Smash GG brackets previously, and Lucy enters his name into the Smash GG brackets as L.U.C.Y. But then no period after the Y. And then, like, that's not how he has his name on the game at all. I don't know why he does that, but it became a little bit difficult to, like, find stuff up on him because I thought, okay, does he always have the periods in there? But not today.
No, not today. Maybe it was an acronym for something. I'm not quite sure. But that's, you know, one of the great things about these early bracket and pool matches at these tournaments, that you get to become more familiarized with these lesser-known players.
And I'm pretty sure that was winners finals of the pool. So, like, because if you look at the seeding for that, they were destined to play in winners finals of the pool. So Lucy did, in fact, make it out of bracket, or out of pools, I'm sorry. But he's just into losers bracket of top 48. So we'll be seeing him a little bit later today. Don't worry, he's not out of the woods just yet.
Absolutely, guys. Keep it locked here. You won't want to miss any more of the Smash action. We have some of the greatest players on the planet here. I mean, I'm going to talk about my Midwest boys a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and brag, because you used to be Midwest, but then you ended up dipping out on me. Oops, man. It's all good, though, man. Bigger and better things, man. You moved to New York. But Ally and Zenodo are 2 players that I'm really hoping can do some significant damage, As we know, Zenodo just got sponsored after Civil War. You know, he plays for Team Evil Geniuses. He's ranked 16th on the entire planet. I mean, we have got to get that Zenodo CEO gameplay again.
But first, we got to see your other Midwest boy, or rather, you know, Canadian Ally. I mean, I guess he's got the USA flag, so I don't know if he's trying to say he's Canadian or USA, but he's definitely been in the Midwest for quite some time.
Okay, and he is just out the gate swinging for the fences.
And Ally is no stranger to this matchup. He plays against Ned so many times, and he goes back and forth with those sets. So playing against a different Cloud might not be, you know, as difficult for Ally. He knows the matchup. He's played such a difficult Cloud. Let's see, you know, if this Cloud can also bring some more stuff to the table.
Okay, well, with that being said, you know, we got a down throw on deck. No grab release. That was actually interesting. I think he was waiting for that, but then just decided to reset the neutral and throw him back on stage.
I love what a lot of these top players like to go for when they're playing against new players for the first time. Is like they try to go for, like, you saw Ally get that grab and go for a down throw and into a down smash. He's trying to see, are you just going to air dodge into this, or are you just going to get scared from my throw, or you're just going to air dodge right into this down smash? Shaft actually didn't fall for the bait, and just, you know, so Ally recognized that he's not going to fall for that anymore.
This is very unfortunate to Shaft, man, spending a majority of the match off stage, but solid job using the second hit of up special to give himself a little breathing room. Ally was just staring into the face of danger, just being super relentless. There's an up special. Nice. Okay, I thought he was actually going to go for the limit charge, possibly climb hazard back onto the stage, but just recovered comfortably.
And one thing that Shaft has got to be super aware of is Flood. Flood is such a great tool against players that characters that don't have the greatest recoveries besides Limit Break. Like, he has when he doesn't have Limit Break, Flood could end up solidifying a kill when you're in free fall. And Ally's going to be definitely on the lookout for that. He's out of jumps. Managed to get back on the stage. No, he doesn't. Nice down tilt coming from Ally, timing it just right to get the 2-frame to send off Cloud. Actually, it wasn't even a 2-frame. There's no auto snapping coming from Cloud.
Yeah, Cloud, one of the strongest characters in this game. I think we know that, but one of his biggest issues is his off-stage presence on the receiving end. If he doesn't snap ledge, he is literally the definition of a sitting duck. Oh, nice air dodge there from Ally to avoid that dash attack. Okay, Shaft gets hit with a little flood, forcing Shaft to recover uncomfortably. I think what Ally's trying to do is make him recover high.
And a pretty intelligent neutral coming out afterwards as well. You know, just trying to throw out this active hitbox in case Shaft got a little bit greedy with the double jump. Want to save onto those resources as much as possible. We have an edge guard opportunity coming for Shaft. Has Ally on the, you know, a little bit of stage control against Ally, as well as Limit Break on deck. Throws out the blade beam, catches the ledge jump from Ally, and takes away the first blood.
It just goes to show what a little patience can do. Obviously, Ally is a very aggressive guy, as we see here. You know, Ally and his Mario, they get these wonderful ladder combos. But, you know, if you take a step back and adapt, oh my goodness, you might be able to make magic happen.
He went for the double forward air. He went for the double dunk. Remember those dunkaroos? You always double dunk those. They're looking for an up smash. Lets him land on the ground. Just throwing an active hitbox. He doesn't even have to wait for an air dodge. He just immediately throws out the neutral air.
And Nair is so good versus Cloud.
Trying to give this ex-soldier a bath while he's at it. He's waiting for him to make the first move. Throws out the back air at his shield, applying so much pressure.
Oh my!
I thought for sure he was going to go for a grab, but Ally just uses the ledge drop into a back air.
Hey, look at the proficient spacing here from Ally. The turnaround back, because that's literally the only move he threw out for the last like 15, 20 seconds of that match. Literally short hop back, and there was nothing Shaft could do to deal with that.
And Ally's going to take that first game. And you talked previously about how your two Midwest boys are Ally and Zanotto, right?
Of course.
So previously, actually, Ally just lost to Zanotto at a pretty big tournament, Midwest Mayhem 8s, and which is a kind of, it's not unheard of because they play at locals so much. Ally definitely has the way bigger winning record.
Of course.
But Zanotto usually has never really beaten Ally at a major event before, so that was kind of a little bit of upset. So.
And those Midwest Mayhem events, they're basically like mini majors every month.
Yeah, like Ally ended up getting third when it's usually a tournament that he wins, or usually gets first or second, you know?
All right, we're moving right into game number 2 here. And we have the very strange
DK?
switch here to DK. I didn't know Ally played DK. I knew he obviously played Marth and Cloud, but DK? Interesting.
Ally's been going Mario so often in tournaments that it's very rare to see a secondary coming out from him, let alone Donkey Kong. But we've been seeing a lot more appearances from the heavy grappler, from a lot of top players recently, because they're starting to show off that, hey, all I need is a couple grabs. I can abuse this.
That's exactly the game here Ally's playing.
And that's it.
That's going to do it. Yeah.
That's exactly the grab I'm talking about. It's something you can do against players that don't really know how to play against grapplers or Donkey Kong, Bowser, any of those characters that get like a couple grabs and you're done for.
Oh, nice. Crouches right in, getting a lot of down tilts, making it really uncomfortable here for Shaft. Can he punish any landings?
Shaft going for the up tilt punish, but Ally's just holding onto his shield.
That was actually fantastic there from Shaft, using the up air there to answer back to Ally's down air.
Okay, let's see if Shaft can do anything with this limit against Ally. I mean, he just needs one big read. I mean, even if he lands a limit break cross slash at this percent, DK is such a big, heavy guy that he's just not going to be able to probably get a kill from center stage. And Ally's aware of what's happening, so he's going to be camping the platforms a little bit longer. He has a stock lead of 62% against Shaft. There's really no reason for him to try to approach him. He's going to wait for Shaft to get antsy, jump up there, and try to go for a grab. You see him just using shield over and over. That's exactly what he's looking for since he's at like
oh, no, you don't!
The double grab into another ding-dong. Ally messing around. That's exactly what he was waiting for. He's waiting on the platform, waiting for him to come into a grab so he can confirm it into a second grab, into a ding-dong. Ally is showing that he plays both Mario characters, Mario and Donkey Kong.
The reset. Austin, he got the reset on the top platform, the zero special.
And again, and people still fall for it. They'll still fall for it, man.
That was actually OD. That was crazy. Oh my God,
man! So let's talk about the rides at Donkey Kong for a bit, because
I'm listening. I'm listening, man.
We're starting to enter this new age of a Donkey Kong meta, Donkey Kong / Bowser meta, where grapplers are starting to like thrive.
Grapplers need love too.
Yeah, remember KTAR 20 when Tweak busted out? So first off, Tweak has busted out DK before. Remember he did it at MSM. He's done it at other tournaments.
Leo.
Yeah, beat Leo at MSM using DK. He also busted him out of Frostbite 2017. But recently at KTAR 20, about a month and a half ago or so. He used DK against Zero, took a set off of him, and then proceeded to use him for game. Brought into a very close grand finals. Zero was able to clutch it out. Donkey versus Diddy. And I remember the first set they played, he used Cloud and it didn't really work out for him. So he's like, you know what, screw it, I'm going to use Donkey Kong. And it works because people have to adapt to that. People have to realize, okay, I can't just fall for a grab. Yeah. And with such great grab ranges, especially like Bowser's pivot grab.
Oh my God.
Has so much
hook shot?
It's pretty much a tether. And it has a little bit of cooldown. So like people are starting to discover, wait, if we have these confirmations into the kills at such percents, I just need 3 grabs and I win the set. But if you're playing against someone careful, such as like Void or someone, or like a really careful Sheik main, like Mr. R, they just chill back and throw out projectiles, you know.
Well, see, the problem with characters like that is that they get a lot off of a little. You know, they get like one down tilt, you know, they get like one grab confirm, and then you're being taken on forward air city.
And then you're thinking about Hikaru versus Void again, where Hikaru beat Void, even though Void was playing careful and throwing out needles.
Yeah, but, you know, as careful as he was playing, you know, Hikaru was playing even more carefully. I mean, he would just run up, shield, get the grab, and then, of course, you know what comes after that. I mean, he was playing very defensively, but it was also aggressive at the same time, like his movement options. So, very solid job there by just not just DK, but just all heavy characters in general. You know, Charizard, you know, he's a little better now. Bowser is obviously really good. DK's really good. I'm waiting on my man Ganondorf. Can we give Ganon some love?
I don't.
Come on, man.
Dude, I don't know what Ganon has, man. Like, it's like DK and
Oh, you
Bowser,
mean nothing? You have nothing, man. You mean nothing?
You talking about, like, because I'm talking about strengths, man. Because, like, DK and Bowser, they get the grabs, they win. But if you play Ganon, what does Ganon have?
I mean,
He took a game off of Zero at a random ignition. Or I don't know if it was a game, but it was like there was a Ganon that went for like an up tilt read and got it on Zero. Do you remember seeing that clip on Twitter?
I believe so.
That was insane. So there you go. There's your little cookie.
All right, man.
Take that home.
All right, you got it. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Yeah, because that's all you're gonna get, man.
When you play Ganondorf, that's all you're gonna get, man. All righty, but the stream, you're getting more of Ally, still sitting down in the hot seat on the main stage. Let's see who he's facing against.
We're playing against Germ. That's actually spelled J-E-R-M. Germ coming Robin main from the Houston, number 7 on the PR.
Oh no! Okay, Ally starting the Mario shenanigans fresh out of the gate here, looking to cape that recovery. Okay, gets up air in there, gets another up air right into back air, and this is not a good spot for Germ to be in because, as we know, Robin's a very strong character. She's one of the most fantastic zoners that this game has ever seen, but she's stationary. She doesn't like to move around a lot, and if she can't control you at bay with her projectiles, it's going to be a hard time for her.
And Mario's looking for some openings with these back airs, you know, keeping him at bay. Like you said, like projectiles are going to be something on the worry, but he has a sword. Mario has a sword. Is this Mario and the Black Knight?
I don't know what's going on here. Oh, nice. Gets the reverse up smash. Germ sent flying, but does have a little life left in her. Okay, now, it's easy, you know, as I'm going to make this sound. Germ has to figure out a way to get in on Ally and get some grabs going. As we know, Robin gets quite a bit off of grabs, but it's not going to quite happen when you're getting ate up with up smash.
Ally found his opening himself. Just does Ally known for the reverse up smash. Just comes in, covers so much distance, and solidifies a kill. And I was just playing a little bit of keep away game with him, using this flood, holding out jab, trying to catch Germ, probably going for like a ledge jump or something.
Interesting. Now this is still very doable for Germ. One grab can really make all the difference, or possibly even a Nosferatu. Oh, try to go for down throw, air dodge. Oh no, you don't.
That messed up his
Ally.
Elwind. That messed up his Elwind. That was so Mensa coming from Ally.
You know, he threw out Elwind really quick because I think he thought Ally was going to go off stage and go for more pressure. Absolutely. And as we know, you know, one of the hits of up special spikes, but definitely awareness like there from Ally.
Definitely like a kind of like an instinct. Like I should just go for it because, like you said, he thought he was going to come. Germ, you know, thinking about it as a little bit of counter picture, and this is not to be confused with Germ from Canada, the Shulk main. This is Shulk from Houston, power rank number 7. He also has a Toon Link in reserve in case he feels like going for it. I mean, we saw a little bit of luck with Toon Link previously. We saw Lucy take a game off of Void, but I think he's feeling a little bit too comfortable with Robin. He's going to take him to the stage where he has no platforms to play with. He's thinking about FD.
I wouldn't mind the Toon Link. You know, obviously Toon Link has a way better movement option than.
He's bringing him out.
Oh wow!
He's
okay, my prayers have been answered. There we go. Now, you know, another zoner. You know, to an extent, you know, Toon Link has some very solid projectiles that he's equipped with, but he gets some very solid follow-ups, and that's kind of where Robin lacks. So I expect to see possibly like bomb forward air, bomb nair, just a lot of these low percent combos, and of course it confirms at high percent. Now,
once again, you know, with the previous matchup, he still has a ton of projectiles, which Ally can abuse with his cape, and German is going to be fully aware of that. And Ally's looking to just apply stage pressure, just using Flood and Cape, not even really doing damage, just pushing him to the side of the stage and forcing him into like a possible edge guard opportunity.
Absolutely, letting him know that I do not respect your zoning game and I do not respect your bombs. Okay, using the fireballs to get in, finds axes, but unfortunately is thrown back out.
And it looks like Ally's trying to avoid as few close counter combats as possible. Like, he doesn't really want to get in too hard. When he does, he manages to just go for the down throw into the up B. But now he has a little bit of advantage. He's going in hard.
Oh, okay, the runoff, fake out. I like it. Using Nair to give himself some breathing space, but then gets the double up tilt in the up air. Germ putting some percentage up on the board, keeping this match close because, as we know, you give Ally an inch, he will definitely take a mile.
Ally going for just the jab. I didn't know if he was going to try to like go off stage or expect Germ to go for the instinct up B that he previously did with Robin, but he didn't fall for it, and Ally just got back to the stage, baited out all of those air dodges and just threw out his head.
There's just so many options that Ally is giving. Germ here is really putting a thorn in Germ's side. Will we get the fallings there? That's one thing we've seen a lot of from Toon Links here today. You know, how well you can utilize Zare in the neutral.
Dude, Texas is the land of the Toon Links. Ooh, there's so many Toon Links. Okay, chilling back, throwing a boomerang, but ends up getting power shield. Ally trying to solidify this kill with an up smash. We're seeing a lot of spot dodges coming from Germ. Back throw's not going to be enough to do it at that low percent. He's at 135, looking for find a way on the stage. Nice use of the hero's bow. Just apply a little bit of pressure towards Ally, but it does not matter. He's going to go off stage, solidify it back here, but wipe his little feet on him. Use him like a floor mat.
Ally had every option covered there. Literally allowed no access back onto center stage, and the access was denied. Golly.
The windup on the boomerang just wasn't too long, and Ally was able to get a punish on it. This is the cape where I'm talking about previously. He's able to just cape all these projectiles back into Germ's face.
And it kind of looks like Ally is playing Germ's game now. He's staying back, throwing fireballs, really being patient, not coming in too aggressively. Okay, gets the falling up air. He was a little late with that follow-up.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of misconfirms coming from Germ because, you know, when you get hit by the bomb in Toon Link, it just sets up your opponent so well with so much hit stun and kind of like gravitates towards Toon Link for you to get the following setup that you need to capitalize whenever a bomb lands.
Absolutely, and that's why I really appreciate the switch to Toon Link as opposed to what he was doing with Robin. His Robin gameplay was really solid, but I'm really in love with this Toon Link. Okay, runs
the
up.
up smash.
Yeah, pretty aggressive there with the up smash. It just got punished as normally.
And now he's going to beat it out with a shield of his own. We're seeing some more projectile games coming from both players. Looking for an opening, expecting a roll out of Ally, but Ally's not going to fall for a roll just yet. Whenever I've seen this time and again, especially against Void when Lucy was playing him, he would run past Void and expect him to roll or spot dodge or commit to anything. And both Ally and Void do the correct decision of just holding their shield, standing their ground, and not committing to anything, because that's what your opponent wants. They're trying to force you into a defensive option to make you feel scared.
You know, and this is an Ally that we don't normally see. More times than not, we usually see like the human highlight film Ally where he gets one grab and then takes you from one end of the stage to another. But we don't always get the defensive, the safe Ally, so this is actually a treat to see.
It's something, it's matchup dependent. Like when you're playing against Toon Link, if you go in guns blazing, Toon Link has such great options to just try to push you out of the zone, and like such strong kill options with like this sword. That sword is so strong. It's the Master Sword.
And it's taking down some of the mightiest of foes, so I know that Mario, no walk in the park for him.
Okay, doing a little bit of retreating forward air. Ally controlling the stage so well, not letting Germ land onto the ground. But he's back, baby.
Oh my. Okay, try to go for the reverse boomerang, trying to catch Ally's air dodge, but everything that he throws in the air gets stuffed out by Mario's back air. Oh, nice. Okay, gets the fall away forward air. I like it.
Throwing some bombs, waiting for the mix-up. Catches him with the up tilt, throws it, confirms that into an up air. This should be a little bit of a turnaround. I'm seeing a little bit of a momentum shift for Germ. Ally getting a grab, but not recognizing that the boomerang was coming back to interrupt the pummels.
The overall situational awareness right now from my man Germ. He is making it very difficult for Ally to get his gameplay going.
Rod, he's bringing it back. Little by little.
Slowly but surely, he's chiseling away at this lead.
And Ally's playing more defensive again. He doesn't want to get in and get caught by a bomb into an up smash conversion. That's exactly what Germ's looking for. This could be huge. He has the bomb still in hand. Doesn't get, could not get the bomb thrown at Ally. Gets caught by the up air and sends off into the set with a 2-0 victory for CLG. Not CLG, Cloud9.
C9.
Ally.
C9 Ally.
Cloud9. So many C's. But congratulations to Ally. He's going to move on. But good stuff coming from Germ, man. Like it didn't really do too much work with the Robin, unfortunately. But with the second he switched to Toon Link, he almost brought that back. Like I thought Ally was just going to be a crisp 2-0. But the little bit of a comeback coming from Germ, like he almost was putting Ally into like a dangerous percent.
You know, the adaptation was definitely there. And like I talked about briefly towards like the middle of that match, Ally started to slow down. We started to see defensive Ally. But when we started to see defensive Ally, we started to see defensive Toon Link. And that was something that Ally really struggled to deal with. I mean, we've seen more bomb conversions. Ally lost track of where the boomerang was at all times. And let me tell you, the follow-ups that you get off of that boomerang, amazing. That was crazy. The falling up air conversions, that was incredible.
I mean, definitely putting on a showcase for Toon Link today. If you're a Toon Link fan, you want to be tuning into Dreamhack Austin here at twitch.tv/VGBootcamp, which you're already at. If you guys are liking the stream so far, please throw out a little bit of a follow button, throw a little bit of a sub. Any support helps out the Smash 4 scene so greatly and shows that, hey, this is something you want to keep seeing, right?
Absolutely.
With this budget?
Yeah, I want to keep seeing more of these. I want to keep seeing more of these top players come to these DreamHack events. Now, if you guys aren't up to date, this is Smash 4's first time at this beautiful, beautiful event. And as you know, we're also on a circuit. So DreamHack Austin, we move over to Atlanta, Montreal, and Denver. So, ladies and gentlemen, at DreamHack, they're doing a very solid job here at treating Smash 4 the way it needs to be treated.
I agree 100%. There's also some DreamHacks going on in the Sweden area.
There it is.
But Smash 4, unfortunately, is not there. It's just going to be for Melee. It's because I totally understand that. This is the first time dipping their toes into the water of Smash 4. They want to see if it's going to be worth it for them or not. And I think, you know, they're going to be kind of happy with the results. Well, what I've been seeing today anyways. And the man, the myth, the legend himself,
Speaking
Team
of
Solo Mid Zero,
absolutely
stepping up to the plate. Not even arguably the best player in the world.
The best.
So many first players.
Who is the best?
Zero, man. His worst placing ever in history was 49th at Civil War, and then he did like 13th or something at CEO. I don't remember what the placing was.
Something.
But like, that's pretty much it. So that was Super Smash Con I'm thinking of. Yeah, 13th or 17th at Smash Con.
Well, he also got that at CEO too. Remember?
Yeah, but CEO was like 9th or something.
Yeah. Something.
Regardless, those are 3 times ever at a top 8. Ever. And the man is consistently getting first places. Left, right. He actually is in the Guinness World Records for getting 53 consecutive tournament wins in a row, the most out of any video game tournament ever.
Now, for all the naysayers at home that feel a type of way about Smash 4, we talk about how not consistent it is. The only consistent thing, I guess, in this game is TSM Zero from the very start.
Yeah, I mean, Zero does claim it was 56 tournaments. He says it was 56, but on record, unfortunately, in the book, it's 53. So here's hoping no one breaks it.
Yeah. He might be the only dude to go into the Guinness Book of World Records under 2 different names, TSM Zero and possibly Persistent Blade.
Did he enter? Did he?
Who knows, man?
No.
Who knows?
There's no way.
You never know. He might end up on that PGR twice.
Persistent Blade did not exist back then. I don't think.
You never know.
You never know. You're so right.
You never know, man.
But Zero's back on that grind. Like I said, after his unfortunately poor placement at Civil War due to the curse being so real,
the curse is
he's gotten nothing but first place after that. My man has gotten a first place at KTAR 20, Midwest Mayhem 8, CEO Dreamland, and countless ignitions.
He has been on the grind, ladies and gentlemen. Anytime we think we have Zero pinned down or anytime we think we got that man figured out, he always brings something new to the table. He has one of the most, if not the strongest neutral game in Smash 4, and he plays Diddy Kong. I mean, for God's sake, this man is a legend.
Yeah, he's pretty much the player that invented the ledge trapping with Diddy Kong. Like, he was the one that pretty much leveled it up to the new game, established the meta of what Diddy Kong can possibly do when he has the abilities of a peanut.
There it is.
And a banana.
Let him know.
Literally 2 pieces of trash. It's amazing what you can do with that.
A little bit of banana goes a long way, man. That's some solid potassium. But regardless, we're going to jump right into game number 1 here. Now, this is a matchup that I'm sure Zero has played time and time again, but one of the most fantastic aspects about Bayonetta is that each one of them are played differently.
Yeah, and this one is actually ranked number 6 in the Austin PR.
Yep.
He's from Bayonetta main extraordinaire Dragonite, looking to prove himself here. I mean, Zero has been known to lose to Bayonettas in the past. He's definitely grinded out the matchup. The Bayonetta I think of the most is Salem back at a Collision 14 when he actually double eliminated Zero. I had the privilege of commentating one of those sets, so I remember that's ingrained into my brain. I just remember the ending. Zero just SD'd and killed himself off stage with a monkey flip. It was just the most anticlimactic thing I've ever seen. Hopefully we see a different set.
Oh my goodness. Okay, which time? We all know what happens after that. Now, he went for up tilt, possibly looking for a up smash, but it didn't last very long, so that could have been because he's been throwing out which time kind of willy-nilly here. Okay, now you start out this match pretty strong-like, but he's starting to falter a little bit. But, I mean, it's Bayonetta. She's one of the biggest comeback kids in this game.
Oh, most definitely. You got to be super on. You just got to be so on point when you're playing against Bayo. If you overextend just the ever slightest of which time is coming your way, you want to be super grab happy as well because she doesn't have too much tools to deal with the grab. Shield also works wonders against Bayonetta because if you run in there and try to go, what's the worst she's going to do? She's going to grab you and then put you into a bad position. Unless you're at high percent when she actually has kill throws at that point.
Absolutely. Now, speaking of being at high percent, my man Dragonite right now has a bit of rage to work with. Now, I know on paper, this stage is pretty difficult to kill because of the high blast zones, but when Bayonetta gets rage, a lot of shenanigans happen at the top of the screen. Oh, nice. The deceptively strong up tilt taking that stock. And just like that, TSM0 sitting very comfortable with 2 stocks, only at 49%.
Kind of an uncharacteristic combo coming from Zero. I don't really see him get a confirmation into an up tilt out of Banana Peel, but you know that's the thing he had to go for. He mainly just went in there, went for the up tilt. He didn't have time to get the up smash conversion. Knew it was going to get the kill.
Can we talk about the combos that Dragon Knight's bringing to the table?
These forward tilts?
The forward tilts, but he's stalling them out, though. Really forcing a mix-up here on TSM0.
But this could be big for him. Gets the Wicked Weaves up smash, but not enough to get the kill with the high blast zones of Battlefield. Zero's still going to live at 99%, but he's got to be super wary of another Witch Time coming into play. Could be spelled disastrous for him.
Absolutely. Got to stay on your P's and Q's versus any Bayonetta, regardless of what level that they're at. Oh, gets another one.
Witch Time. Zero getting a little trigger happy with the Banana Peel throws.
And Osti, he just walked right up slowly and crouched. I mean, that's the overall design of Bayonetta, to put you on tilt. That was crazy.
It was insane.
That was very insane.
Now my man's still putting in some mad work. Dragon Knight at 96%. Zero's going to play a little bit more defensive now. He's got to be a little bit careful with these Banana Peel confirmations. And that actually solidified a kill. The forward smash.
Interesting.
Killing on Battlefield kind of caught me off guard. I guess he was just close enough to the blast zone that he ended up dying. Zero taking home the first game of the set.
Possibly some interesting DI. Maybe he just wasn't ready. You know, I didn't really expect that to kill either. You know, we are on Battlefield.
I mean, you saw how fast he went flying. I mean, like, it was like not.
There were also no sparks, though.
No sparks whatsoever. You know what that means? Going to Lilac Cruise, kind of a great stage for Bayonetta. Allows him to play with all these platforms. But it's also a pretty okay stage for Diddy Kong as well. We've seen Zero counterpick the stage before.
All right, now let's see what it brings here. Looks like my man Dragon Knight trying to open up really quick with the neutral specials, trying to keep TSM0 at bay. TSM0 does find a way in.
And the difference between what's happening in this set than the set between Salem back at Collision 14 is that Duck Hunt was a viable stage for them to go for. They play on Duck Hunt so often, but the stage is no longer allowed in competitive play.
I don't
really miss it either, man. Like, we had some pretty slow-paced matches, so obviously we see the players such as Zero and Dragon Knight, who both kind of thrive on Duck Hunt, adapting to the new stage list and showing that, okay, we have to have our new counter picks now, thus the introduction of Lilac Cruise.
Yeah, and speaking of like platform usage, I really like Dragon Knight's overall awareness of where he is on the stage at all points in time. You know, he went for that down tilt, got the first hit of forward air, but instead of throwing out all the hits of forward air, he went right. Oh my God.
The DI of the gods coming from Dragon Knight, surviving the up smash coming from Zero. Not going to be able to survive. Oh, I spoke too soon. He's living all the up smashes. I feel like it's becoming a little bit stale at this point. This could be huge for Dragon Knight. Is he able to confirm this?
What?
Is he able to confirm? No, he's not. Zero ended up falling out of the Witch Twist.
But that was.
What's wrong, Rod?
No.
Tell me your thoughts.
I was actually expecting up smash there, though. Okay, I mean, I do appreciate Bayonetta's combos. He was trying to take Zero to the top, but that should have been an up smash opportunity. I mean, he had a bit of rage on his side.
I could see why Dragon Knight wouldn't. The up smash probably wouldn't have killed at that percent, even with max rage. I get what Dragon Knight was going for. I feel like it wouldn't have killed at that percent, or he was kind of questioning it. Regardless, he gets confirmed by the Banana Peel into a back air from Zero, taking the first stock away from Dragon Knight.
There it is. Now, Zero does have a bit of a lead here. Let's see how long he can hold on to it. As you see, Dragon Knight is really gunning for him. No puns intended. Okay, nice. Goes for the empty hop right into Witch Twist. I love it.
Immediately getting that, Witch Twist. Doesn't really get too much off of it. Zero capitalizing with all these afterburner kicks, just throwing out the forward airs constantly over and over. Just this wall of forward airs that Dragon Knight just has to deal with.
And this is something that a lot of Bayo mains aren't really used to, like being ledge trapped and then not being able to land comfortably. And it's kind of forcing him into a fish out of water situation. Okay, no Witch Time for you that time. Does get the down tilt, but oh my God! He gets another down tilt into up smash. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Dragon Knight fell out of the smash, started walking to him, trying to bait out probably like a shield or something, but he just got hit by the other smash attack and it sent him off into space. Zero's going to proceed on through the bracket. And I think that was a winner's finals of their pool, so he's going to move on to top 48 bracket. Is that his coach Pierce behind him? I can't really see. There's a chair in the way. I'm pretty sure
that is the man, the myth, the legend. At
had
Pierce
no
70.
idea Pierce. There's so many people here that I did not expect.
I didn't even know Bam showed up.
Yeah, Bam's here. Pierce is here. I was caught completely off guard.
It's a party.
It's gonna be a party.
It's the best party ever, man. Dreamhack, that's what we're known for here, man. Partying, a lot of Smash, and a lot of just gaming in general.
Dude. Yeah. Shout out to Nintendo for allowing their game to be here. Because I remember there was one thing Dreamhack actually wanted to pick up Smash 4. There's a lot of hurdles they had to jump through, and now they managed to get through the final hurdle, got Smash 4 here, and we are so happy that the game is here
Absolutely.
today.
We're rocking and rolling here at Dreamhack Austin 2017. just the top player talent, and not even just the top players, also like the more of the unknown players who are really starting to bring their A game and step up onto the main stage. Now, I know that the guys of Smash 4 have kind of just been rolling around through bracket and a lot of pools, but I will say that it's not as free as I thought it was going to be.
I mean,
the local guys are giving them a run for their money.
Texas is showing that they're strong. I mean, Texas is used to like the 3-stock format in certain areas. I'm not sure like what the exact regional areas are, but a lot of players in Texas are used to the 3-stock format, so they have a little bit more time to adapt to their opponent to figure out some stuff out. So they might be a little bit flustered by the 2-stock. That's what I thought initially. Okay. But we're seeing that they're putting in some work. I saw Lucy take a game off of Void, almost taking the set off of him, putting Void into a kind of a scary scenario. But the second Void took that first stock away from him in Game 3, it was pretty much one and done.
And of course, the ally match. I mean, how can we forget about that? You know,
the Toon Link. Once again, the rise of the Toon Links.
The rise of the Toon Links, man. It's the land of 1,000 Toon Links.
We've been talking about Lucina, Donkey Kong, and Bowser, but like, is next in the meta Toon Link?
Maybe.
Texas is the land.
I mean, Toon Link is a good character, as we all know. I mean, I play Link, and a lot of guys tell me to drop Link, pick up Toon Link, and I'm like, nah, man. But I do appreciate Toon Link and what he brings to the meta. His follow-ups off of his bombs, you know, just the overall way that he can build a wall and really keep the opponents out. Even a character with as fantastic frame data as Sheik. That's actually astounding. So, Toon Link mains, you guys are doing good work here today at Dreamhack Austin, man. Keep it up.
And both Link and Toon Link do have like the strong kill power. They kill at such absurd percentage, and you just kind of don't expect it. It's like, I guess, you know, they're the hero of time. They have the Master Sword. I guess it's going to do some work for them.
I guess so.
Never know. Especially, you know what it is?
I'm listening.
It's the release of Breath of the Wild.
Oh, man, here you go.
It is the release of Breath of the Wild powered up T to get third at Civil War. It is now powering up the Toon Links to do a little bit more work here at Dreamhack Austin.
Are you done? Because you were out of control right now. No,
I feel you. If you guys want to buy Breath of the Wild, you can go to Nintendo Switch and try to secure one of yourself.
Now, see, I almost bought Breath of the Wild, but, you know, there's no other games for the Switch I really want. I'm not going to buy the $300 Zelda machine.
Buy it for the Wii U, then.
It's
not the same thing. I understand.
It's not the same experience.
It's not the same experience. But we're seeing an experience we've seen time and again. MK Leo playing against a Ryu.
Now, I actually housed with this gentleman here, and he was telling me how he might have to play MK Leo today. MK Leo, as we know, he has a bit of an issue fighting Ryu, so let's see if he can make the upset. You asked for the upset, Austin. He's looking to bring it for you.
Now, I believe this is Jumbalias, I want to say.
Jumbalias.
Jumbalias, it is indeed. I love that name, first off.
Oh, my God, that name is actually broken.
Jumbalias goes by Jumbo sometimes. He's a Ryu main, but he also has a Bowser pocket just in case. He's ranked number 14 on the PR in Houston. We're going to see what he can do against Leo. Could he possibly be the fourth Ryu to take a set off of Leo, or will Leo finally learn the matchup and try to apply some work?
Let's see. We're jumping right into game number 1 here. My man Jumbalias looking to make the upset. Now, I know he can do it, but, I mean,
he's going by
you gotta
Jumbo.
want it.
His tag does say Jumbo, so we're just going to go by that.
Okay, we'll go with Jumbo.
I'm still going to call him Jumbalias.
All right, I'll give you that. You got it, man. Okay.
What is something? What? Wait, what?
Is that the meta?
Oh, there was a controller malfunction. I legit thought that was like the most epic mind game of all history happening. And Kayla was just like,
that mind game is like Mewtwo King the Cat status.
Like you're just gonna stand there? I'll F smash you, whatever, dude.
Alrighty.
All right, we're going into a real game here today. Unfortunately for Jumbo, you know, good sportsmanship coming from MK Leo, allowing, even though he had such a great lead, they're going to go right back to the 0% and go back into the set. Because what a lot of players like to do in a scenario like that is like, okay, so let's just establish back to where you discovered that there's a controller malfunction. Let's just attack on 49% and then let's start the game. But MK Leo's being the gentleman that he is going to go back to the 0-0%.
There it is. Now, can we talk about trades real quick? You know, trading is something that you probably don't want to do in Smash 4, but, you know, fresh out the gate, we had an aerial trade with Marv's forward air. Ryu had 3%. Marv ended up with 13%.
Ryu's not a character you want to trade with, and we're seeing this train coming from Jumbalias trying to send Leo into the blast zone below.
Okay, very nice. Trying to keep him up there on that top platform with the short hop forward air. Looking for access with the dancing blade. Okay, keeping him at bay. Nice. That's where you got to keep Ryu.
He has him off stage. He's going to go for the short. You're going to grab onto that ledge.
Oh, fantastic. Using the focus attack to give himself some coverage, just in case Leo got a little too preemptive with an attack. That was a tipper forward there. Very solid, but now the tables have turned. Leo is the one with his back against the wall.
Okay, Jumbo's getting back, using the Tatsumaki to get back onto the stage. Trying to establish a little bit of stage control, and Leo's doing such a great job of just walling him out and forcing the stage control in his favor.
No, up tilt's interesting. Guess he respected the Dancing Blade. As you know, if you stall out Dancing Blade, he's looking for the tippers. Jab right into forward tilt, sends Ryu flying. Jumbo, oh, I guess he was out of a jump.
He probably thought that he had his double jump still. Wasn't aware of his resources and just fell to his death.
And I like what MK Leo's doing. He understands that focus attack takes a few multi-hits to break up. So he's doing like fall away forward air and then really watching how he uses his Dancing Blade. Because you don't want to get stuck in that animation versus a character like Ryu who'll just run right up tilt, Shoryu.
Falling down with that forward air. Looking for that elbow into Shoryuken, the classic combo. Not Leo's, escaping it every single time, just double jumping out of harm's way. Leo getting a little bit too greedy going off stage, but it doesn't matter. Comes back with a neutral air to apply more pressure to jump Elias.
Nice, and the neutral air breaking up that focus attack like I was talking about before. Nice, stalls out the Dancing Blade, and like I said, you really got to watch that when you fight up against a high-level Marth.
And I respect the counter coming from Leo. When you have such a predictable recovery like Ryu with an active hitbox, you can catch the Shoryuken with that and send him off stage even further. But we have a back air coming from Jumbo, but Leo's still going to live no matter how strong his kicks are. He's in the training day every day, practicing his muscles.
There it is.
Practicing his kicks.
Nice. Okay, gets the input Hadouken there.
Yeah, going for the Shakunetsu Hadouken to just apply either a little bit more shield pressure or apply more damage since it is a multi-hit move.
Oh, nice. Playing with his back to MK Leo. Keep him up there on that top platform. There is another Dancing Blade. Now let's see if we can get the capitalization. Gets the fall down
Leo
back air.
Overcoming his fears of Ryu, taking away a pretty solidifying a game one against Jumbo.
The overall issue there was Jumbo just couldn't find a way to get in. I mean, when he did get in, he also didn't even capitalize.
Leo was walling him out with the falchion. The sword was there at every turn, just constantly throwing out the sword, and you could tell that Jumbo was struggling to get into his wall. He's receiving a little bit of coaching, trying to decide what to do next, because as we stated before, he does have a Bowser in his pocket if he does want to bust him out. I don't think he's going to switch because he started to learn a little bit near the end, and he did fall to his death because he forgot his double jump.
Well, and MK Leo's just overall adaptation there really showed, and more specifically how he dealt with focus attack. Focus attack was a tool that really kind of nullified a lot of his forward air towards the beginning of the match, but then he stopped using forward air, moved right over into the nair, got him off stage every time.
And he's taking him to Town City. He wants a smaller ceiling so the Shoryuken kills even sooner, even though he didn't really confirm too many Shoryukens against Leo that first game, if at all. I don't remember a single one.
No, I don't think he got one. That makes or breaks, a lot of Ryu mains. Okay, nice. He shielded that, but still ended up taking 1%. Interesting. Nice, perfect pivot. Gets the down throw back air. Looking to keep him up there on the top platforms. And again, like I said, dealing with focus attack the best way he knows how. Throw out in there. Oh my God, in the early KO, a 64% tipper forward smash takes the stock, and MK Leo draws first blood.
Rod, he read that ledge get up so strongly. He just threw out that F smash. He knew exactly who it was going to be. Tippered him at an absurd percent, 50-something, and sent him off into the blast zone. And that's going to be some sort of mental block against Jump Elias.
Easily. Look at him keeping him there on the left side of the stage. Okay, nice. Okay, punishing that misinput. It looked like MK Leo was turned backwards there. Nonetheless, Jumbo has a second chance opportunity here to try to bring this match back. Oh, what are you doing?
He's trying to fake him out with that focus attack, because when you go for the focus attack, you can jump out of it and go to the sides. But just a little bit too far off stage, and Leo looking to take home this set. He's like, I'm done of losing to Ryus. Ryus are no longer my weakness, and you are out of here.
Uh-oh.
Tippered. Oh, he knows what's coming. Look at it. Look at his face. He knows what's
coming. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Did you see Ryu's face? I need that screenshot of that face, man. He was just... Let me try to reenact it for you. It was just...
Aussie, I have no words. That was actually crazy. See, I was expecting another situation like what we seen yesterday where we had that pause, but then he didn't die off top.
He knew what was coming, man. He was delaying that fourth swing so hard so you get that tippered Dolphin/finisher.
Regardless, the story remains the same. MK Leo doing a fantastic job there in his pool. I believe that was, what was that? Was that winners finals? Possibly
winners finals. Regardless, if it was, then Jump Elias is still going to be in the bracket on the loser's side. Top 48, made it out of pools. Remember, top 3 in the bracket make it out of pools today.
Wow. Can we talk about how MK Leo just completely nullified that whole Ryu gameplay, everything? Didn't allow him to focus attack for free. Didn't allow any access in for the up tilt Shoryu.
It's a perfect example of overcoming your demons.
Yeah.
Everyone knows MK Leo has a little bit of a struggle with Ryu, losing to such, all these Ryu mains in the past, such as Trill and Darkshad. but ended up, you know, overcoming it, coming out and showing like, you know what, Texas, you already had one Ryu take a set off me, not again.
Well, it's 58 characters in the game. It's kind of difficult to be optimal in every matchup, you know?
No, it's tough.
It's tough.
That's one thing a lot of players or viewers and players alike don't think about is that the character roster is so gigantic.
Yeah.
That there's so many matchups to learn that such wacky stuff can happen because you don't really know how to react to it. To give you an example, imagine if someone just came out here and was one of the best Mii swordsmen out there, like Trell or someone. How many top players do you think have matchup experience against a Mii swordsman?
I mean, I could probably count it on one hand, to be honest. So
Exactly.
You're correct.
And it's something that people just aren't really aware of. Even though Mii swordsman's not really that great,
No.
if you don't know what to expect, you don't know what their moves are, they can like catch you completely off guard. And you can
it's funny that you bring up the Miis, you know, because Sage actually won a Arcadian going all Mii gunner. So it's doable with the Miis. It's very doable. We just gotta make them legal again, man. Gotta make the Miis legal. You know what I'm saying?
Let's not touch that.
Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Because look, if you want to see Rod and Bracket again, we gotta make the Miis legal. Free. I'm doing damage.
Are you done?
I'm done, man.
All right,
I'm
word.
done. I'm done.
So we're coming into another pools match here. I think we're going to get some losers finals matches coming into this pool, I'm pretty sure. But I'm excited to see what's going to happen. And MK Leo, you know, did so much powerful work today. I'm so proud of him, dude. I can't believe he beat the Ryu. I want to see Leo come back on the rise. Because, you know, Civil War, he just did not do so hot.
No, he didn't.
Lost to Meteor and AC. And it was knocked out, didn't drowned in pools, which is unheard of for someone that's like of the caliber of MK Leo, top number 8 on the PGR.
You know, Smash 4 is just one of those games where everybody kind of has their time and moment to shine. You know, obviously Zero had the longest run, and then Nairo for a little bit. You know, he kind of had Zero's number. Zero answered back, then Zero just disappeared. When he disappeared, Ally became the new kid on the block. You know, Ally had his time, and then Canada Cup happened, and then that's kind of where, like, you know, MK Leo rose to stardom.
But now we're going to see Shaft coming back into the scene with his Cloud. We saw him previously playing against a different Mario, Ally, and he's playing against Al, or A1, I'm so sorry.
Okay. Well, let's see what this match is going to bring for us here. Right now, these guys stand pretty neck and neck, but Shaft right there covering that landing option with the up smash. Nice cross slash, gets Al off stage.
Shaft looking for some openings, you know, doing a lot of empty short hops, trying to bait out whatever A1's trying to go for.
Oh, nice, and stuffs out that limit cross slash. I mean, it wasn't like it was going to land anyway, but at least he just, you know, nullified it.
I'm not too used to just hearing like the first sound effect of limit break cross slash because it's such a powerful sound. Like you turn that bass all the way up, you're going to hear that echo throughout the streets, man. And then A1 just like interrupted it.
Okay, I like what Al's doing there. The usage of Nair is something that makes or breaks a lot of strong Marios. Get Cloud off stage with Nair and then really apply a lot of pressure. But Shaft, I think he's on the up and up about that. He's starting to kind of cancel that out.
And he's preventing A1 from just getting back onto the stage, you know, just camping that ledge platform right below it. But he ends up landing the limit break cross slash as A1's trying to jump into some sort of shenanigans and sends him off into the blast zone.
There it is. Just like that, Shaft. He's looking a little in trouble here now. He's starting to retreat a bit more. He's not going for a lot of like the auto cancel forward airs, auto cancel back airs that we've seen towards the beginning of the match. He's starting to kind of hang back in the cut and really pick his areas of opportunity a little bit more carefully. Okay, nice. Gets the cross up backer on shield. I like it. Oh, nice read there. There's the up smash, and just like that, A1 has put himself a point up on the board.
He charged that since the beginning of time. Like that was pretty much a fully charged. Like that was the biggest call out of all time.
Easily. Gets the up throw, but okay, tries to bait out the air dodge. I like it. We haven't really seen a lot of like that landing coverage that Cloud is known for with the up air usage.
I know it's not something that Shaft was probably thinking about, but he did throw out the up air, hit the balloon, so it's going to actually decay the hit of the up air, so the next time it comes out, it's going to have a little bit less damage, a little bit less knockback.
There it is.
And it's something you just got to be aware of on stage like Smashville and Town City, where there's just balloons flying all over the place. The balloons introductions in the stages are actually supposed to be there because they're supposed to drop items when you have items on, like little bits of food.
Oh, nice. Gets the up air, and then he gets the nair. Looking to take Shaft on a ride here.
Shaft, you know, trying to get back onto the stage, but the neutral air coming out from A1. He's kind of struggling. Ooh. Air dodges the forward air. That would have sent him into the abyss.
Yeah, would have sent him to the depths of hell, that's for sure.
Looking for the up B confirmation. Yes, he is. Gets the super jump punch, sending Shaft off stage. Tries to use the flood to push him off even further, but Shaft ends up opting to go for a double jump to avoid it.
That was nice, actually. He threw out the limit cross slash in hopes that Mario would try to run up and get the up smash like he did in stock number 1. Oh, my goodness.
My man tried to read another up smash, trying to read it like the air dodge, but Shaft just double jumped out of the scenario. Swings. 4. He's out of there, dude. A1, you're now 4. He's gone, man. Good stuff to Shaft, bringing that back. Because Shaft was pretty much in control that entire first game, but then A1 started to have a little bit of a comeback, a little bit of momentum shift, and then Shaft just like snuffed it out completely with that last Tiger Woods swing.
Well, what he started to do was he used the tools that he has over Mario to his advantage. Obviously he has that sword, he has that huge disjoint, and that's something that Mario just cannot deal with, unfortunately. Okay, we got a double charge up. Look at the respect. I love it. Nice. Tried out, comes back in, gets the cross slash, some solid damage up on the board.
Hey, I'm intrigued by the decision of bringing Cloud back to Smashville. Maybe it's just a stage that A1 feels comfortable on, but like we said time and again, Shaft can benefit from the platform and just use it to like camp out. Oh my word!
Oh, but
he got footstool! No, the reversal!
That was incredible. Took a bad situation and made it good. Austin, these guys here, man, they're fighting for a lot of money. This is incredible.
A1 was looking for the ultimate with that dunk, and Shaft's like, oh, thanks for the little bit of a boost, man. I couldn't get back to the stage without your help. I appreciate the ladder.
That was phenomenal.
The stepping stool. Using Mario as a stepping stool, man. Usually it's the Mario that does the jumping on enemies, Like that's like the Mario trademark.
Yeah, that situational awareness, crazy. That's something you can only get, from high-level players like this. Okay, now we have A1 back into a corner on this top platform. Nice. Uses the Nair from up underneath to force him back on the center stage. Can't get too comfortable up there, that's for sure.
And Shaft's waiting for A1 to get back down to the stage. We've seen this time and again where A1's struggling to just touch the ground. Manages to find his way in with a little down air reminiscent of the Mario. What just happened? That man just died.
Like I talked about, the utilization of Nair and how you can implement that into your gameplay. He went for Nair, didn't tech, got the down smash, and just like that, put himself back into the running. Okay.
I'm seeing kind of a repeat of game 1 where Shaft kind of runs away with the game and then A1 starts to shift that momentum in his favor.
Oh, no, you don't.
Tides. Yo, my man is comboing.
Brought this match back literally in one combo.
Now limits here. Trav trying to get that conversion in from the neutral into the limit break cross slash, a very popular combo coming from Clouds, but A1 recognizing the scenario, double jumps out of harm's way.
He actually played that one safe. I think he wanted to go for like run off cross slash, but just played it safe and kept it cool. Just stayed by the ledge, because the last thing you need right now is to be off stage versus A1.
And that was Shaft abusing Smashville to his advantage, just charging his limit little by little to force A1 to approach, hits him with the back air. His double jump is out of commission, forcing a burn of the limit break.
Oh, I like it.
The reverse charge, always looking classy.
The limit charge mix-ups. I like it. Off the mark with the dare, though. Eats a forward tilt for his troubles. Oh! He was looking for that back throw.
If he would have landed that grab, that back throw would have been the game. We would have seen a game 3 scenario. Just lands down on the ground, goes for the up smash, sends him to the top, and A1's taking away game 2 from Shaft as we're going to approach our final game of the set, which actually looked like it was just going to be a washout from Shaft both of those games, especially after what a nice comeback after the footstool. It
just goes to show, even when you're down, you're never really down. Smash 4 is a very interesting game. The guy who's winning, more times than not, is sweating more than the guy that's losing.
And we're going straight back to Smash. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We're going to go to Battlefield now. A little bit of change of pace for Shaft.
Oh, or maybe, maybe we're not going to Battlefield.
Maybe the wrong pick they're discussing.
Okay, interesting. I don't know if I would take Shaft to Battlefield, to be honest. I don't know if I'd let him go. I mean, both characters obviously can do a lot on Battlefield. We have the utilization of platforms, but
the thing is,
can't let that happen.
DSR is in effect, so he can't go back to Smashville.
Oh, you're right.
So that actually, it's one of those things where DSR can actually start to, oh, I guess he's going to let him. So never mind. Forget everything I said. They gentlemen's back to Smashville.
Now, how is Battlefield and Dreamland looked at here? Are they?
We're running the recommended rule set. So Battlefield and Dreamland are combined into one stage.
Wow, interesting.
But both of those subjects of DSR and Battlefield Dreamland are in heavy debate in the recommended rule set. So we might be seeing a change of it the next time we get the 3rd season of PGR, which is the time that Tantalus said that they were going to relook at the rule set by the time PGR 3 comes out.
Alrighty. But in the meantime, we're here on this tried and true stage. We've seen it time and time again. Smashville. Both these guys fighting for a lot of money here. Okay.
Dashing back and forth, waiting for him to A1 to make the first approach. He doesn't even need to charge that last bit of limit break because he knows he's going to get it automatically by just getting hit, just like that.
I like it. Shaft right now has the limit on deck. Let's see what he can do with it. Oh, now he's forced to use it.
Yeah, great edge guarding coming from A1, but now he's on the platform. He's just going to charge his limit. Being a little bit offensive there.
Yeah, I like the retreat to the top platform. More times than not, the Clouds, they'll try to recover high, land back on stage. But when you got a guy like A1 who's covering all landing options with that up smash, it's not the easiest walk in the park, that's for sure.
And this is a time and again, Shaft's going to be running away and charging limit, forcing A1 to approach. A1 finds an opening with the back air. Can he get a second one?
Oh,
no! He got the footstool right back at him after game 2. Right back at him.
The revenge footstool.
Playing Super Mario World out here. Can he get it again? I thought he was going to try to go for it again because when you have Cloud offstage with no limit, you have to abuse that. You have to recognize that if he has no limit, he's defenseless offstage.
There it is.
Almost like a Little Mac. Not quite as fast as Little Mac, but pretty close.
But pretty close. Now, reminiscent to the first game, one of them has a lead. Now let's see how well the one that's losing adapts.
He used Flood to push away that down air so hard. Like that down air was itching so close to just like give A1 a little bit of a shape. Cut off Mario's mustache a little bit.
Definitely.
But just flooded out, said no, threw out the water fountain, and this could be huge for A1.
Oh, I like it. Used the stall out with the first hit of cross slash.
And Smashville going into Shaft's advantage yet again. He used his up B to recover onto the platform instead of trying to go for the edge.
And this is interesting. Shaft seems to be more accustomed to just the ground game. He doesn't really want to punish any landing options. I really think that can make all the difference here, especially as you have limit and how, you have basically A1 here at a high percent. If he could get a quick kill off the top, possibly with an upper, he could save the limit.
And Shaft getting the confirms that he needs. He gets hit by the cross slash limit break, but ends up shielding the entire blow of it, so he doesn't get dead. Doesn't die to it just yet. He's at 90%.
That could have been a flood situation there. He stalled out just a little too long, but regardless, he gets the pivot forward tilt, and just like that, he's back in the running.
He's chasing him, and they're both air dodging, but Shaft accidentally air dodging. Oh, that was almost the oblivion. But what happened previously, Shaft air dodged into the ground, so there's a little bit of landing lag frames. And you can just show that he's a little bit scared from that. Throws out the limit break blade beam. Why not? Apply some more damage. He's going to go back into the limit break charge mode. And A1's now playing the chasing game. He's like running after Shaft, and Shaft's now abusing that. Shaft's starting to recognize and adapt to this aggressive, instead of approaching the Mario, he's just chilling back and charging limit himself, forcing Mario to approach.
Forcing basically A1 to overextend a bit, which is something that he doesn't.
He's done.
Oh, no.
He's done.
Rest in spaghetti.
The second he used that flood, such a Mensa flood, sent him off into the air. And as he was coming back, he was out of double jumps because he previously used this jump to try to grab onto the ledge, got caved into the abyss, and there was nothing he could do. He had no limit, nothing.
That was actually interesting. That last match, we've seen a lot of footstooling, but then the cape and flood shenanigans, that was completely through the roof. Had A1 possibly done that earlier in advance, we could have seen a quicker match.
Yeah, unfortunately for Shaft, he was playing so well, and he had such momentum. Games 1 and 2, he was doing so good, and A1 started to bring it back all 3 games. And actually, game 3, A1 stole the momentum from the start, especially with that footstool setup.
Yes, sir. It also, Shaft didn't really punish any landings. More times than not, you see a character like Cloud, you get the opponent in the air, it's time to bait air dodge. He kind of relied more on just the on-stage neutral, just the heads-up fight. And that honestly made all the difference there towards the tail end of that match, because if you're not playing Cloud, to the best of your ability, a character like Mario, you give him an easy walk in the park, he will run away with the victory.
And unfortunately for Shaft, man, he got double eliminated by Mario. He's not going to be looking at Nintendo's mascot the same way ever again.
Never again, man.
You come to Dreamhack Austin, you get double eliminated by the same character. Like, it's never a good feeling.
I mean, you said it, I didn't, man. That's why I don't play in bracket, man. That's why I don't play in bracket, man.
So our pools are starting to wind down here at the A's. I think we're just finishing up a little bit of losers matches, but what do you think so far about today's matches that we've seen?
They've definitely been amazing. As we all know, we get these top players here in Smash 4. They're going to put on a show. That's what the viewers at home want to see. But I'm actually more looking forward to the lesser known players, the unknown guys. What we've seen, the matches that are going to go close. We've seen a lot of washes. I've seen enough washes.
The only washes the washes that I find actually the most fun to watch are Voids, because Void is always styling no matter what. He's saying, okay, you are Sandbag. Let's go. And probably my 2 favorite matches that we saw today so far were Void versus Lucy, because Lucy almost brought that back into a set win and would have had a huge upset. And then the set we actually just saw, A1 versus Shaft, because like you said, when 2 players are playing at such an even skill level, it can become more exciting because you don't know who's going to win. Right. And you see like lower level players like starting to adapt to each other. Not saying they're bad players, because they obviously made it this far. They're probably mid-level players.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the way that A1 adapted to Shaft was just astounding. And then Shaft started to adapt to him, and then there was just so much adaptation coming from players you never get to see really on the main stage. Yeah. So it's just a fun way to see how they can do it.
Absolutely. Now, I also want to touch on the overall usage of Toon Link today. Toon Link has been a treat. Now,
Texas, the land of Toon Links.
The land of 1,000 Toon Links. Now, Toon Link is a character that, I'm not the biggest fan of, only because they keep comparing him to my main. Obviously, I know Link is bad. I mean, come on, I've heard it.
Stay tight.
All right. But how well Toon Link has been used today has just been completely incredible. The overall, usage of the boomerang, the bomb conversions. And not only just that, the awareness to throw out falling up air. People forget that that's a long-lasting hitbox. Toon Link mains, like I said before, if you guys are watching, Texas is the place to be for that meta.
You got so many Toon Links around you that you can just like sort of talk to and be like, okay, how can we push our character farther? And there's other Toon Links besides just the Texan Toon Links. One that comes to my mind is Biddy. I don't know if you're familiar with Biddy from the East Coast.
I've heard the name.
He's in New Jersey. He made a little bit of a splash at KTAR 20.
Koopa talked a bit about him at Frostbite.
He was the man at KTAR 20 that landed 43 F smashes on one person.
No way.
And I'll show you the VOD after this. I will pull up the video on my phone. The man, I was commentating it with Camelange, and he landed so many forward smashes. It was ridiculous. And that's one of Toon Link's best tools.
43, Austin?
I don't know if that's the exact number.
Are those Austin stats? Are those Austin stats?
I said 43 in the heat of the moment when we were watching the game. I was like, we got word that a fan told us 43 F smashes. I made that up. A fan did not tell us that. I just made up a random number. 43 seemed like a good number.
You're out of control. But no, hey man, I figure like after 5 it goes to 43, man.
Yeah.
Because you're being eaten up with forward smashes. You shouldn't be getting hit with that.
Oh, definitely.
I hear you. I definitely hear you, man. Absolutely.
So after these matches, man, who do you think is going to win the tournament? Like who you like?
I mean,
if you were a betting man.
If I was a betting man, I'd have to put money on 0.
Yes.
But
safe bet.
Safe bet.
Boring bet. Safe bet.
But we do have his human counter pick here, Ally.
But he actually overcome him at Midwest Mayhem 8.
He did.
Using Lucina,
this is a whole new
persistent
tournament.
blade.
This is a whole new tournament, though, man.
But maybe that's why Ally's messing around with some secondaries, because he realizes that Mario fighting against sword characters like Marth and Lucina, kind of a bit of a struggle. So we saw him bust out Donkey Kong earlier when he got the double confirm into the grab ding-dongs.
That we did. Then, of course, there's always MK Leo. He can put up a very formidable fight. He's beaten Zero in the past, more notably at, I believe, Zero Saga. He beat him? Yeah, he beat him at Zero Saga.
Zero does have the winning count.
He has the winning count, though.
Zero has 5 set wins against him.
But it's doable.
It is definitely doable. He had the power of the curse on MK Leo's side when he actually did get that win. So you got to take that into account. But MK Leo did he overcame one of his demons.
All right, man.
He beat Ryu.
All right.
He beat a Ryu today.
He beat a Ryu, but we don't really know how great that gentleman is.
It's Dragon Knight.
I mean,
he's good. He's PR'd.
He's good, but is he Dark Shad? Is he like Trello?
I'm just saying.
I mean, I know. I hear you loud and clear.
He struggles.
He struggles.
He struggles.
He definitely struggles. And we've seen a lot of adaptation here today. Obviously with bracket demons and of course character demons, but in matches as well. We've seen a lot of matches that started out very one-sided, and then come game 3, the complete tides of the battle were shifted. More specifically with characters like Toon Link, and we've seen a Robin today too, some zoners that just slow down the overall course of the match and then really force you to play their game. I'm liking that a lot. We don't normally get to see a lot of the zoners. A lot of times, the Twitch chat, they're not really looking forward to seeing characters like that. But me personally, I like the mind games.
It shows the mental fortitude of the players that play such a great game, because you have to do that for so long. Because if you're going to play like that, the games are inevitably going to become a little bit longer.
Absolutely.
A play that comes to mind is DeBuzz, who's unfortunately absent from this tournament. He's been a little bit more aggressive lately. And he's solidified. People have been saying that DeBuzz has been falling out a little bit. Like he's no longer the best Rosalina because Kirihara came in and took a set off 0, won the tournament. Who's DeBuzz? What is he even doing? But then DeBuzz shut up all of the haters, all of the naysayers at Civil War when he won first place. When that was the tournament of the upsets, when everyone was losing to random characters, DeBuzz held strong, won the tournament without losing a single set.
Absolutely. Now, DeBuzz was a guy that we've all known since the beginning of Smash 4 is a top player. He is a threat. You can possibly
best player
catch him
in New York.
You could possibly catch him in any top 8 of any bracket on the planet. But the fact of the matter is he had never taken a major, and that was what DeBuzz needed. He's kind of been down in the dumps, I'll be honest. I follow him on Twitter. He talked about, he understands what the Twitch chat and what Twitter says about him. He wants to be able to get that W. He wants to hang it on his wall, and he wants to use that momentum and rock and roll into other brackets. Now, like you said, DeBuzz isn't here, but that's not to say we want to catch him at the next Dreamhack.
DeBuzz, if you're listening, man, we'd love to see another Dreamhack.
I'd love to see, man. I'd love to see you back in Nebraska too, man. We hosted a super regional
last
summer. Yeah, you came to that.
I was there
last summer. You were there. Me and you, we did the thing.
Back home in Nebraska, dude.
I want to see DeBuzz come back.
Yeah.
Coming soon, man.
Coming soon to a tournament near you.
There it is.
What are some other players that are absent from this tournament? Another New
Anti,
Yorker.
and
So
Nairo.
I'm focusing on New Yorkers, I guess. And
Well,
Tri-State.
you're from the
with
Tri-State area.
Nairo. Yeah. But Anti, you know, he's currently in Mexico because he's attending a Smash Factor tournament or something. I'm pretty sure it's Smash Factor.
I mean,
that
it's
he's going to.
Mexico. I can't fault him for
Anti
that.
loves Mexico. If you ever see Anti, that man, him, Keitaro, and Nakat, they're always going to be in that Mexico area.
I love Mexico
It's like their
too, man.
dreamland. They want to move there or
There's a
something.
lot of pretty ladies there, man. You know? I love
Have you
Mexico
been?
too. Yeah.
Yeah?
No, I haven't been.
No, okay.
I haven't been.
Do you wanna go?
But I do actually. I might actually go to the next Smash Factor. I think that's in August 5th and 6th. Don't quote me on that, but I know it's sometime in August. So I might actually want to go to that. August is just a stacked month, though. We got like Smash Con and Shine and so many other.
There's so
big
many
events.
events going on
There's
in
only
August.
so much money.
Like, luckily for me, being on the East Coast, I'm going to have Smash Con and Shine right next to each other,
Boom.
so I don't have to travel as much. But don't get me wrong, though. I love traveling. Like being here in Texas has been amazing so far. So many nice people around here. It's like that Southern hospitality, you know. Like you're just going to receive that a lot from people. You know, people are housing you as well.
Of
You have
course.
someone that's housing you. Who's housing you?
My man Sassy. He's number 2 on
Sassy.
Austin's PR. Plays Rob. I think he got 9th yesterday in doubles.
Oh,
with him
word.
and Deluxe. So Bowser, man.
Let's
So
go.
He did a very
That's-
fantastic job.
That's the type of Southern hospitality I'm talking about. Like he's willing to house you and some people.
Yeah. Because I tell you what, man, you come to Nebraska, I'm probably not going to house you out there, man. No, I'm joking.
Will you house
I'm
me,
joking.
man?
No, I'll house you, man.
You
You're
house
from
me?
Nebraska.
You got me?
I'll house you.
Okay.
I'll house you, man.
All right, cool. Sorry we've been stalling for so long, guys, but we are actually going to be taking off here as we're going to move on to Wave B pools. Thanks for so much for tuning in with us. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. My name is Osti.
I'm Rod the Dutch, guys. Keep it locked here. We'll be back in a moment.
Survival! Luigi, Mario! Survival! Survival! Three, two, one, go! No contest. Survival, Mario! Three, two, one, go!
Welcome back, Smash fans, to the Dreamhack Smash Championship, broadcasting live from Dreamhack Austin. My name is Justin J.V. Varghese, joined by the amazing Nabil Neptune Pervez. Nabil, how are you doing this morning?
Dude, it's been great. We've been so busy this month, whether it's been casting some Hearthstone. I was over at CEO Dreamland casting Rivals of Aether. You were in Florida the week before me. It's been a good month for us, I think.
Yeah, you know, especially in regards to Smash casting, I feel like we've done it, but not together in quite some time.
It's been so
which is
long.
strange to say about your static partner that you haven't gotten to work with them.
It's so weird, but at the same time for us, it's like this is home. We're back home, guys. We get to hang out with all of y'all again. Man,
I'm excited, and I know that the folks in Wave B are definitely stoked as well. We're going to be having a nice mix of some maybe very much household names, but also a lot of really nice, unknown, under-the-radar talent that could really be emerging. I'm excited to see how some of these regional folks from Texas and the surrounding areas stack up against some of the high heavy hitters
In
from around.
particular, the thing is that you don't get to see a ton of Southern talent. And, I mean, yeah, they do travel from time to time, but sometimes there's definitely some Southern hospitality that we're going to be dishing out to a lot of these guys that are going to be coming down and visiting our states.
By Southern hospitality, do you mean kolaches from Czech Stop?
Oh, baby.
Because I definitely brought a half dozen just because.
Oh, yeah, you took care of me, my man. I appreciate you.
I feel like some people are going to interpret that as an invite to, think that they have a kolache. I regret to inform you that the kolaches are already gone. No kolaches for you.
Yeah, we already ate them. Sorry, guys.
Done. Sorry.
Rip. But there's a ton of great food here in Austin and a lot of whoopings that are about to happen. Hopefully, our Texans are going to be delivering them. I think that there's a couple of matches in particular that we're really looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, I know that in this particular wave, there's one very interesting pool that happens to have two Bayonetta players that are drastically different that take the first and second seed respectively. We'll talk about that in a moment. Right now, Doombase squaring off against Kershey. So a Mario Ditto. I like it. They're doing the ketchup and mustard combos.
I think the best thing that's about Mario is that with such a well-rounded character, there's so many different ways to really express yourself and show off that creativity.
Yeah, and in particular, just seeing the different styles, like you said, Nebs, is very interesting. For instance, Mario's like MVD, whenever he decides to play Mario, you'll see how Nair-centric they are. I want to see exactly what we're going to be seeing from these particular folks. Ooh, right now noticing a lot of downers coming back. I'm so happy that move has gotten a lot more love for lately.
Yeah, absolutely. Particularly Allies showing off so many different ways to use it, especially off of those grabs, double jabs and whatnot at the edge. You're seeing a lot of these guys using conditioning for trying to set up for those up smashes, especially at these higher percentages. Whoa, what's up, buddy? We don't need to go too hard right now.
Yeah, the up smash in the Ditto is very useful as well, given how often Mario mains will approach with these aerials. The anti-air capabilities that it has because of the invulnerability at the tops makes it really useful. Right now, they're kind of jousting, right? It feels like they're both trying to find the bears. We're going to be seeing Doombase getting the initial value, but he's unable to actually find the full capitalization.
Back throw, this isn't exactly the positioning that he wants, but he looks like he's spacing out for the back air, and because we see the fading air dodge coming into the stage, the up smash, so prominent, really good way to punish any overextensions.
And that was some decent conditioning too. You saw Doombase early on going for aerials, and I think that's what Kershey was trying to play around. Instead, ends up getting the F smash and finds the equalizer stock, so pretty solid back and forth right now between both, and a bit of a combo break Nair there to get out of the early grab percentage.
This is what we missed seeing early on in this set, which was using the grabs early to create big damage. And great punishment so far from Doombase. Dropping down here, the cape! Oh gosh, that was so close. No, my friend, you're not going to be able to catch that. Way too telegraphed. Yeah. Continuing to see if he can space out here. Kirishi looking to see if he can find some opening and get back onto the board.
Keeping it simple, this is one of those percentages where you're not getting as much utility off of the grabs, but that up smash, the arc that it has, a second for good measure as well. This damage is piled on. I don't think Kershey could take another hit from here.
Yeah, it definitely seems like that's the problem, but now trying to fight back. Granted, you have the staleness coming in from the up smash. Does not matter. The follow-up there from Doombase. I love the fact that as soon as Doombase found the weakness, found those openings with Kirishi, and even had moments of conditioning where, like, Kirishi thinking, okay, he's going to up smash, but I need to take that extra second to air dodge. Doombase dashing across, knowing that the hitboxes for up smash start from behind and trying to launch Kirishi as quickly as possible.
Yeah, he definitely had some really good option coverage, in particular with the up smashes. What I'm looking for in this game is just more clean conversions overall, specifically in the early game. We saw Doombase getting kind of interesting there, actually, where he would, instead of going for the standard down throw into up tilt shenanigans, he actually mixed it up with an F smash. So a bit of creativity, but I'd love to see more consistency, I think, in this next game.
You'll even notice that he will do things like perfect pivot before he goes for the F smash shooter, just to make sure that he spaced it correctly. So there's definitely some finesse that's coming from Doombase. But look at this, the control, using that aerial drift so well to navigate around the fireballs. And the platform management here is fantastic.
The sneakiest little jump punch of all time. Takes one coin, steals the ledge at the same time. That's like your grandma's Coinstar deposit right there.
No one man should have all that value. But drop down with the dares. These are particularly important. And for this stage in particular, you're noticing a lot of sharking, staying below the platforms, threatening with those upper hitboxes that are available to you.
And even using the fireballs in ways just to contest some of the landings. Doombase, though, sticks the up smash. And now just a game away from advancing a little further in his pool.
And Doombase in particular has been doing a great job of using the double jump smartly and aerial drift as well. Been making smart decisions that defensively work out really well. Not going to be able to catch the up smash because it does not reach that top plat. Doombase has an opportunity here. Okay, in some of those situations, you're used to seeing Mario's push off the ledge and look for fairs.
Man, Doombase looking for another cape. Comes up a bit short, but gets the up smash yet again. He's starting to notice that because he's so good at trapping Kirshi on the ledge, Kirshi in response is just trying his best to get out of the corner. And that sometimes sets up for these scenarios where Doombase is able to get really big punishes calling rolls in.
I love Doombase's utility of just jumping. Sometimes just being in the air and threatening is more than enough. And you're seeing so many options with Kirshi here getting punched right now. That's going to be the up smash to take it. And Doombase is going to secure his next victory.
And it's a good call-out that you put there. At the end of the day, you saw Doombase exerting so much pressure with that first game in particular with his ledge trapping abilities. At the end there, he was literally just jumping. And you saw how many buttons that Kirshi would be pushing as a response. And that's how you know that you've gotten successfully into the mind of your opponent. You've embedded them with the blue pill, and they're just going to go ahead and continue to sleep, not knowing what's happening around them.
That's when you know that you've really gotten them to crack.
Oh,
whenever you can be in the general area of your opponent and they're slamming every button that they can find, hoping for some sort of solution, that's when you've won.
You know what that is? That's actually me whenever I try to play Guitar Hero. I'm honest. I'm a man of many talents. Guitar Hero has never been one of them. I am easily the most garbage Guitar Hero player you'll ever see. I just play on easy.
Oh,
Bad,
okay.
dude.
That's pretty sad considering that I would be so good. I could play expert no problem in my sleep back in the
yeah,
day.
you're cool, you're cool.
But
Mine
I could
is-
also
mine
play
is
with my
Nabil.
feet.
I
I'm
play with
just
my
saying.
feet. Ugh, that's gross.
It was gross.
How big are your toes?
Not very. It was a lot of sliding around. It almost was like DJ Hero. It was great.
Ugh.
No, it's jokes. I'm kidding. But there
I
was
don't even want to know what you play DDR with. Like, let's be
I'm
real.
terrible at DDR, believe it or not. I am so bad at it. I don't understand why. But it's like it's not the rhythm aspect, but it's just getting control. It's so hard for me.
See, I'm just a bad dancer. That's what it is.
I'm okay at dancing. I'm not the best.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I've seen you at
But I'm
parties.
okay.
You're not bad.
Yeah. We've definitely had a couple of late nights out in Dallas, but we're going to have a lot more out here in Austin. We're going to be getting into our next match.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a Doom versus Cap K, maybe equal Doom. I'll have to double check the exact tag here in a minute. But yeah, I think in that last game we saw just the Mario Ditto. Bit interesting. I think that Mario, as far as Texas is concerned, doesn't necessarily have the most representation overall. I think about maybe some folks in Houston, most notably I believe Ouija,
Yes.
a really, really strong Mario player, has got some wins over the likes of folks like Karna, for instance. And then maybe someone who's a little bit lesser known, who's trying to get onto the rise, is a player named Milky Coco, player from Dallas. But in general, despite how large Dallas is as a whole, I think in terms of the plumber, we don't really see enough, do we?
No, not a lot of love, honestly. But we have a lot more character variety. I think it's safe to say.
Oh, yeah.
I think I've seen. I think that's one of the things that's a hallmark of the South in general, is that we're not afraid to really experiment and come out with new characters and just bring them out to the weeklies and be like, all right, guys, see if you can mess with my Bayo. Like I remember the first time that I would see, granted this was during the Bayo Army days, but the fact that we were just so fast on the train to jump on it, and people are still sticking with the character. Yeah, the character had early advantages, but even then, after the nerfs, the creativity was still there. I find it awesome that Oracle in particular is the kind of guy that we can see at our, whenever he shows up to the weeklies, can play a brand new character every week and show off new tech, stuff that we haven't seen elsewhere.
I'm excited for this one. A very interesting matchup, to say the least. Mario versus Lucina. Two certainly juxtaposing styles as Equal Doom gets to square off against Cap K. So Equal Doom going on to the Mario here, onto the Lucina here. It's interesting with this particular matchup in regards to how the sword kind of mitigates a lot of the offense that Mario tries to dish out.
Well, yeah, in particular, one of the cornerstones of Lucina, as well as Marth, is around jab. Jab is a phenomenal anti-air tool, and it's one of those tools that use whenever you're in neutral and you're like, okay, I'm checking you. This is my way of saying, do you know that this is coming, and can you downplay around it? And you'll see a lot of other nice tools of conditioning, particularly Neutral Beam. A Shield Breaker is so sick after you put just a tad amount of shield damage on it, can be devastating and open up major opportunities for Lucina.
And when we talk about openings in particular with this matchup, you got to look at Mario. Even though he does have some decent range on some of his hitboxes, overall he's a very stubby character. He has to get up close and get personal to dish out the damage. Whereas, as we're seeing capitalized by Doom here, Equal Doom is just doing a good job of using the disjointed hitboxes that come with Lucina to constantly box out Cap K.
Think of it like Raphael from Soul Calibur dishing out with this rapier, and then you have Mike Tyson trying to weave his way in through the blows and see if he can get his hands on his opponents.
The only thing he's going to be trying to get a hold of is that L in game number 1, Cap K. And it again just goes back to the initial talking point. If the Mario is able to break through the walls that the Lucina sets up, that's when they're going to be able to get some damage, get some points onto the board, maybe even convert for some stocks. But Equal Doom just did a great job of consistently just walling out his opponent, not giving them any offensive options and constantly putting them on defense.
And it's enough to the point where Cap K is considering swapping over to ZSS. So I think the big thing to highlight again with Lucina is that there's a variety of ways that you can destroy your opponent because of the normalization that comes with the blade. And there's also a lot of verticality that can also come with the character as well. But with ZSS, this character is really good at stacking it up. That's the easy description of this character, those up airs. And those platforms are definitely going to help out. But opening up your opponents, that's where a lot of conditioning, a lot of hard work goes into.
And I've seen so far from Cap K, he seems very grab happy. And I think what Doom's going to be doing is playing around in a space where he's going to be tempting Cap K to go for the grab and then using Lucina's quicker speed as well as the decently strong hitboxes in order to punish the whiffed grab.
Okay, Doom, I see you. Nice little move. This is, again, what Doom is really good at, just staying relevant, staying in that space and consistently threatening and forcing your opponent to say, okay, here's an answer. Great grab. Here's the follow-ups. No up airs, though. That actually probably would have worked well, considering that you could use the platforms to at least, even if the combo is dropped, set up for positioning.
This is one of the things about this particular stage. When you're squaring off against one of these swordsmen, they just have amazing coverage on these platforms. Great back air from Equal Doom. And that's just going to wrap things up. 2-0 and a handshake with a double 2-stock. Doom making that look like cake.
Man, I keep saying this over and over again. Even from the beginning, I loved playing the swordies because of the movement, the fluidity, and the consistency that comes with your swordsman and swords lady. Lucina, super sick character. I'm really glad to see a lot more love coming her way, especially considering that you don't give up that much range when it comes to Lucina's blade versus Marth's.
And something persistent blade. I don't know. I don't know. No, you're right, though. And it's interesting to see Lucina play a more active role to some extent in the current Smash metagame. At the same time, I feel like I'm one of those folks where, especially if you're playing at the most optimal high level, then under those particular conditions and circumstances, I feel like Marth is just a better character because you're rewarded for your perfection. But
yeah.
That, of course, deals back to the fact that it's human nature, right? We're
Yes.
not perfect human beings. We make mistakes. And in those particular cases, maybe it's better off to go with the consistency that Lucina brings.
And that's definitely something that I love to talk about with people when it comes to Lucina versus Marth, because Marth really brings higher highs and higher potential, but the lowers are a lot lower as well. So there's definitely, I can see the argument, and your argument is the primary one that I use for consistency is sometimes king, whenever you're especially learning to play the swordies in Smash 4. But I think we should talk about one of the most electrifying people in Smash 4 right now. I am, of course, talking about PGE Sam.
Electrifying, eclectic. Wow, I couldn't even say everything that I had to say about this man. But honestly, Esam, in particular with this year, with these last couple of months,
My man.
He's had the Phoenix journey, right? We saw him. It felt like at times, especially in that last year, it was really tough to be an Esam fan. He had some very unfortunate placements and losses, but now he's trying to get back into full form. And like a Phoenix, he's really been reborn with this latest year. We saw an amazing performance from him at Civil War, eliminating his demon ally from the bracket. And I know that here he's definitely looking to go the distance in particular. I mean, he does pretty well in general at many of these Texas events.
I mean, CEO and Dreamland in general was a great indicator for Esam starting to make some progress, whether it's his mindset and his gameplay. He's steadily growing and he's learning a lot. I know his trip to Japan showed him a lot about slight angles, and he's still working on getting those going. But on the other hand, let's take a look at Das Wolfie. showing off the Mewtwo.
Ooh, I'm excited. I always love watching the Pokemon battle unfold. The one thing that Das Wolfie probably knows is Esam himself does have the Pocket Mewtwo, so a lot of the shenanigans that could catch some folks off guard that Mewtwo has, that Mewtwo is so unique for, won't be tripping up Esam here.
Correct. There's definitely a knowledge gap that is not going to be, that is not common here, because these guys, commonly you see some people, I don't know how to play against Mewtwo. Esam is very studied. This is this man's livelihood. This is how this man works. And while living and breathing this game, he has a lot of technology that he also is going to be able to show off with Pikachu going into this.
And notice the decisions in the neutral game from Esam. He's approaching with short hop forward airs to deal with the down tilt that Wolfie is dishing out. Keep in mind that the way that Mewtwo works in this game is that he's a pseudo sword character because of his range on the tail.
His tail is so long. His down tilt, I think I remember historically just seeing a lot of it. It's such a fast hitbox, and it comes out and it does dishes. It's not necessarily the damage that you want, but it's the setups that comes with it, right? Esam, though, able to get a lot of grabs and making great use of F-tilt, taking him off to the side of the stage, not being able to finish him here, but continuing to edge guard effectively.
Man,
Waits at the edge.
Esam's edge guards, they're clockwork. They're a masterpiece, and they're chaos all wrapped into one. It's like the most confusing Christmas gift you can receive, like the ugliest of Christmas sweaters that somehow, sometimes just works.
But on the other hand of the coin, on the other side of the coin, you look at somebody like Esam and Pikachu in general. It's so tough to edge guard. So many different angles, and really, it's endless possibilities. Great up smash, reading the roll back, and there is the exclamation point to finish off this game and take PG Esam one game up.
Did you see the layers that were there too? We talked about initially the down tilt being answered by Esam with the short hop forward airs. Then, essentially, what Wolfie does is that he tries to get offensive by coming in with a dash attack. Esam perfect shield punishes. And then, with that kind of pressure, Wolfie chooses a defensive option. Esam calls that out with the up smash, and that's kind of what Esam is really known for. He's a very cerebral, at times read-oriented player, and that kind of comes with the nature of picking a character like Pikachu. Sometimes you have these really nice kill confirms, especially if you can read the DI on the throws, but there are just times where you're just going to need to have to get that hard read, and Esam has been doing that for nearly a decade thus far when it comes to Smash.
Yeah, absolutely. And when it comes to Esam in particular, he is very cerebral, exactly what you're talking about. Very deep. I also want to emphasize study. This man is grinding. Him and MVD constantly going at it back and forth. I know that when Eric managed to come back down to Florida, they have been grinding nonstop ever since. But we're getting the Samus. Eric living up to the name of Eric Samus right now.
I'm excited. We saw the Samus come out at Civil War, and it definitely turned some heads. I'm excited to see how it deals with in this matchup. Of course, not seeing a Pokemon battle. It looks like the anime won out in the end, and Ash's Pikachu was able to take it over the Mewtwo in some crazy universe. It's probably Red's Pikachu, let's be real. That thing is like a level 80, level 90 monster. Really scary. But here, with the game plan here with Esam is, okay, never mind. Just completely eliminate your opponent because they're one of the lightest characters into the game with your incredibly strong aerials. Okay, I see you, Esam.
Ooh, and then the double jump into the dare. You see the green! You see the
baby!
bomb! Oh my gosh!
42 seconds. We don't even get to that point. Esam looking commanding when it comes to those offstage plays. Oh, my man.
The crux of the game, coming all around that ball. And when you can pop off that shot so precisely, exactly what you need, you can make these small disadvantages into stocks. And it's so sick, all the things that can come with Samus as a character from on paper. As soon as you charge that ball, that is a threat zone that your opponents constantly need to be respecting. Otherwise, things like that happen.
I just don't know how he does it, right?
Oh, it's so
with
sick.
Pikachu, you have that toolkit that essentially allows you to be very proactive and very risky in a lot of cases off stage. But for him to do a Pikachu-esque edge guard in terms of just the commitment he was willing to go through and be able to capitalize all the same, that was beautiful.
And that's also a demonstration of the amount of knowledge that Eric has as well. Just being able to see, I see this opportunity, I can take an inch, I can take a mile, but it's also, I read your opponent. I know that you're not going to press the button this early. You've been saving your double jumps. You're waiting to come back to the edge. You want to make sure you have the mix-up ready. The capitalization, man. It's fantastic. I love watching Eric play every single time. I stand behind him consistently. If anybody asks me, it's like, who do you want to see coming out on top? Who do you think is the next big thing? I constantly say Eric.
I feel like it's interesting the way you describe it too, right? Because with Esam, I feel like he was the big thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like a really interesting story where he was considered to be, I think, among like the top 3, top 5 players when this game really came out.
Yes.
Getting top 3, or I believe at the first Evo that Smash 4 was present, if I remember correctly. And then from there, just having like a substantial drop-off afterwards.
Yeah.
And now starting to climb back into that upper echelon of player yet again, that highest rung of player yet again.
But the thing that's so sick about Smash 4 right now is that as much as, we see a lot of the same characters consistently, I feel like Civil War is one of those standout tournaments that's like, there's a lot of sick characters here. There's a lot of cool things that have yet to be explored. This meta is still young, and there's a lot that we can master still. And one of those characters is definitely Bayonetta.
Captain Zach repping the Bayonetta, and what a warpath this man has been on. I think he tweeted it out pretty recently that he has his eyes set on being the best player in the world, and if you look at the meteoric rise that he's had in particular over the last 8 or so months, he definitely has a track record getting multiple top 8s at some of these top-level tournaments. I believe he was top 8 at Frame Perfect Series 2 as well as at Civil War. He definitely is building the resume. I feel like the Death Note is getting a little bit longer in terms of the names that he's been taking out. Meanwhile, the person sitting next to him, Remo, community leader for the Houston area. Be sure to check out some of his tournaments that he does with Smash United, in particular Clutch City Clash, regional tournament that's coming up, I believe, in Q3 or Q4 of this year.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic tournament. They constantly have come out here and shown the world, like, hey, we got some hype stuff going out in the South as well. So, of course, LTC going to be going August 4th and 5th as well. If you guys want to come out and see Southern Hospitality a bit early, make sure you're hanging out here. But Remo is trying to find his way in against Captain Zach.
I know that in Houston there's Grim Turtle, who's a pretty decent Bayonetta, but
Shut up! Are you kidding me? Captain Zach stacking them up with those bears and quickly coming back with the Witch Time Punish, laying down 26% already.
And the taunt for good measure. Talk about an explosive start from Captain Zach. I have expected you to yell Marvel, baby.
The young Nev I keep it hidden away in a place in my heart, but God, the dive kick, everything about this guy. Look at how deep he's going, the mastery of this character. This is what I'm talking about. He spent most of the time at the beginning of the match not interacting with Remo, instead coaxing him, come to the side of the stage, telling him, hey, I know you want a piece of this, come get some, and just punishes so effectively.
And what's intriguing is in Houston, there's Grim Turtle who plays Bayonetta himself. I figured that Reno might have a bit more experience in the matchup, but there isn't really a Bayonetta player that's quite like Captain Zach, just how fierce he is in particular around the punish game. It's on a completely different level.
Fierce, I think, is the perfect word to describe Captain Zach. But look at this. Captain Zach is doing just a great job just chilling. He knows he doesn't have to interact. He has the stock advantage. He has this positioning. I have projectiles on top of this that I don't have to even worry about because it's not that laggy. It's great. He's just building up percentage, playing it smart, playing it effective. Tries to drop down Nair there and see if he can force the hit stun to override the wall tech window.
This is one of those percents where you're not going to be seeing Zach necessarily get... Okay, never mind. Forget it. Forget it, Nebs. Forget it. Oh, my God. I was going to say that he's probably not going to be getting a very simple KO via something like an afterburner kick or something like that. But just when you have the Witch Time available, and you know not only what's the next move, but the next 5 moves to decimate your opponent, that was not the easiest way he could have done it. He added so many steps, so many degrees of variance, and he was just confident that he'd be able to execute on every single level. That is absolutely incredible.
And now we're going to be seeing a bit of a swap here over to Wii Fit Trainer. This is exciting. I want to see a little bit more. I know that we've seen Bayonetta rock it. She clearly has got everything from the poses to the stocks, but Wii Fit Trainer is something that's relatively unexplored.
I think Wii Fit Trainer just has the strangest hitboxes.
I think that this is Zach showing off like, yo, I got poses with Bayonetta, I got poses with Wii U as well. We're going to show off these yoga poses.
Honestly, I don't know what kind of yoga Wii Fit is even doing. Like, it's not Bikram yoga. You know, it usually doesn't make you sweat. It's just weird. And that's the thing that I think in a lot of cases Wii Fit Trainer can really bring to the table is just that unfamiliarity. There isn't really a whole lot of very notable players. I think the one that comes to mind would be John Numbers up in the tri-state area. But other than that, this is a character who I'm sure Reno probably doesn't have any real experience with.
Yeah, you're definitely right in that regard. Oh my God, just called him out. Look, the entire time I definitely need to point out though, Zach has just been chilling at the edges. You've noticed this, right? He just sits at the edge and he just says, come on, interact with me, you have to. And eventually, Remo gets close and Zach just punishes so thoroughly.
And that's a tough gambit, right? Zach being ahead by so much knows he doesn't necessarily have to be offensive, and he knows the burden of approach is on Remo. So he's just content. He's doing a good job of mixing up his sun salutations as well as how he's actually using the soccer ball. You'll notice the little cancels that he's doing in between just to constantly throw off the timing that Remo's going to be having with his approach.
Oh my God, squeaks it in! And that's going to be the ball to do it. But now, Remo is kind of in this position of, all right, last stock, we got him at a $110. I'm looking for up smash. I'm ready to go.
Just trying to figure out a way to actually get in. Not connecting with the full brunt of the up smash. Gonna need to create yet another opening. You see the banana peel in hand, but Zach's doing a good job overall of actually avoiding the peel entirely here.
Oh, missed the grab. Here's the forward smash. Good finish. And now Remo has it close in 24%, but now it's the question, has he adapted? Can he find the opening? That's the first time we've seen a grab from Remo this set that led into some solid damage, but no follow-up afterwards.
And it's tough to go for those grabs, especially with the myriad of hitboxes that Zach is throwing out, be they with the normals or with the projectiles. And the fact that he's able to just take a breather, get amped, maybe take back some of that percent every single time means that it's even more pressure on Remo to approach.
Yeah, absolutely. Drops down back air? No. Doesn't even want to see if he can take a chance here. Remo just staying at the edge. He knows there's a lot going on here with Wii Fit Trainer. Maybe there's a bit of lack of knowledge for what's potential. Has positioning. Here's the perfect shield. And now we have Captain Zach with an opportunity to edgeguard here. Actually commits it, but not really finding much here. The more I look at this, the more I just feel the control that comes with Zach. The finesse, the knowledge,
The precision.
the prowess.
Okay, I can't do any more alliteration than that. I should have taken the advanced English class. My bad.
There's a reason I always got A's in those classes. That was pretty good.
Zach picking up the peel. Trying to make it very difficult for Remo. Now, the big thing is that in this particular match, Remo has done substantially better. From this point, if he gets the knockdown, he could change things around, but Zach letting rip the sun salutation and dropping Remo down to the lower bracket in this pool.
I love Zach. Zach's definitely one of the more entertaining guys, one of the more entertaining characters when it comes to Smash 4 and the storyline that's been going on.
I like the juxtaposing styles, too, with Zach doing a pseudo-Bayo dance of sorts and Remo just keep it simple with the classic dab.
Oh, man. Remo is such a character. I cannot say anything but nice things about Remo and Smash United. These guys have been fantastic partners all throughout tournament organization in Texas in particular. We've been trying to find ways to unify this massive body across multiple cities. Houston's already tough enough. You have like massive scenes on its own.
Don't even get me started. With Houston in particular, it's one of those places where if you went to college, you're like, oh, you're from Houston, I'm from Houston. It's not a thing where it's like, when we get home, let's hang out every day. Because two people can live in Houston and actually just be like an hour drive apart from each other. It's
nuts.
Absurd.
It's absolutely insane. But we somehow managed to make it do it, and Smash United is definitely a part of that. So big shout out to all of those guys. But we're going to be getting into Larry Lurr versus Mojo Monkey. Larry Lurr, of course, one of the premier foxes in the business, of course, with Misfits. I think the day that he got pulled on, I was like, this is so well-deserved. Out of anyone that managed to get up there to that upper echelon, Larry definitely is a phenomenal contender, not only in Smash 4, but historically. Larry is someone that has been a smasher, in the full sense of the word. You name the game, he's played it, and he's good at it.
I think what's very unique about Larry as a player is when I think about maybe some of these newer folks who jump into Smash, they're very tech skill oriented, right? They're very technical, whereas some of these older players are much more neutral centric. And Larry strikes me as the perfect meld between those two things, where he has the old school mentality because he's been in the Smash scene, been inundated and been a strong player throughout so many different iterations of Smash. He knows the situations to look out for. He has experience in the neutral game, but he also just has fast fingers, man. He also has the technicality to be able to pull off such exuberant punishes that makes this Fox really shine to the next level.
Yeah, I like the shine. That was good. I like that.
It wasn't even intentional. It's just the word that stuck out, honestly.
Well, shine is not as prominent as it is in this game, but it is still a factor. I have seen some of those socks get shed thanks to it.
And if there's any Fox that actually knows how to incorporate it in the fringe cases where you need it, it is Larry.
Absolutely.
Larry's the guy, and he's actually scoring off against one of his sleeper mains, a Donkey Kong that's going to be commanded by Mojo Monkey. So now the tag makes sense on the other front. Not as much is really known about Mojo Monkey, unfortunately, but even here, the fact that he gets a chance to square off against one of the finest players to pick up the controller, that's a learning experience. I'd love to see how this match plays out, especially when you talk about Donkey Kong versus Fox, two drastically different characters, but man, whenever they get in, the damage, the punish, ooh, it's brutal.
But I think there's definitely something to talk about when it comes to how they get that punish, how they play neutral, what are their weighted options. Of course, DK very heavily weighted around the grab game. Granted, Fox likes it as well. He'll take it. He loves those up throws. He loves the down throws and the tech chases and the follow-ups with fairs, but DK is so much about that grab.
Yeah, and when you look at Fox, he is very much on the rush down side. There's some very minute uses of the grab on Fox's end as a whole. In particular, he's just coming in with the aerials. And that's a big question. Donkey Kong, of course, does have a lot of range. When you talk about tools like the F-tilt and the down tilt in particular, he's going to be trying to box out Larry. But notice how Larry's going to be placing his aerials, trying to essentially bait out the early commitment on the tilts from Mojo Monkey, and then find very solid punishes using Fox's quick speed.
There's the up throws that we've been talking about, folks, and there's the back air. Looking for positioning. There's definitely a statement that's being made between back air and up air. Up air is, I'm taking you off the top. I'm going for the kill. I'm attempting to finish you. Back air, positional. I'm going to see if I can set up for more opportunities later on, but I'm stacking up the damage.
And in particular with the up air, I think that Mojo Monkey now might be looking to actually confirm into the up air. He has a percentage a lot higher. He didn't want to stale it previously. There, though, you're seeing Larry using that quick up tilt, just grabbing Mojo Monkey as he was trying to get behind Larry to set up for a pivot grab.
Positionally, there's also a lot of struggles, and it's a lot more on DK's side. Whenever he's on that platform, Fox does a much better job of threatening. Oh my gosh,
You
like
talk
that.
about the threats, Neptune, and it's coming through. I had a moment where I was actually worried. You saw Mojo Monkey getting these early wins, but Larry at times will take those moments just to download the opponent, figure out the data that he needs to completely turn things around. And again, just the aerial placement, getting right on the dome of Mojo Monkey and making it really hard for him to find some counterplay.
Larry's sharking so well, but his punishment is so strong as well, landing every one of these hits that is necessary. But even then, dropping down, knowing the air dodge is coming, that's fine. I'm in position to punish again.
You know, this strikes me very much as an aggro versus control style matchup. But what's unique about how Larry plays is the finesse that he has in his aggression. And that's making it really tough for Mojo Monkey. You saw the Firefox come out. Would have been a flashy way to end the game. Still trying to figure out some sort of an answer. Mojo still getting caught by the aerials. Down air won't be quite enough to get the conversion off of the up smash yet, but he can't afford to take another hit from this point forward. Mojo Monkey dropping down.
He overextended. If he would have gone a little bit more shallow, he could have dropped down back air, but the problem was he would have the fastball and risk his stock entirely.
It's just the position that he's in. He feels like he needs to go all in from this point forward, and it's not going to pay off. Larry Lur, and that's another thing whenever you're playing against somebody who knows your character incredibly well. Larry understands Donkey Kong's strengths, but beyond that, he understands the weak points, and he did such a good job oscillating his aerials, making sure that he was very precise with the landings to ensure that Donkey Kong wouldn't be able to get the optimal coverage and the counter hits necessary to come out ahead in that matchup.
We're going to quickly get into the next game here. It's going to be going over to Dreamland. I think that this also offers a similar platform layout, so you're going to be seeing similar ideas going on as far as threatening and using your aerials accordingly to cover up options. Bail out with the up Bs, but Larry Lur consistently there with the punishes. Boxing out, and this is where DKs never want to be. While their punishment is really strong on stage, off stage, very lackluster, especially with the recovery. Look at this extended punish.
Just look at the movement from Larry. He's going for these these pivot F tilts in the neutral, and then whenever he misses with them, he's in the perfect position to capitalize with a quick up tilt afterwards. Larry, pinpoint as always, man. He's making this look like an easy double 2-stock.
Yeah, this is what happens with high-level players adapting. There's moments where you figured out exactly where your opponent is and smothering them, but also it's trapping your opponents on these platforms. DK struggles to get down. Fox just does such a good job of implementing pressure, threatening, and attacking. Oh my god, we saw that hip check that led into it. That was so sick.
Mojo just trapped into the Larry vortex right now. The never-ending aerials. Larry, enough on the tech to make it back,
That's
and
it.
as well as to land the back air. Larry Lur clearly wanting to just bullet straight through his pool's bracket and convincingly taking that with a double 2-stock over Mojo Monkey.
Larry took that first game as data and figured out exactly the formula he needed to dial in a solution and implemented it so well and just laid it down an absolute beating on his opponents. That's the kind of stuff that separates the mid from the high.
It's again, and of course, Nebs, it's the aggression with the finesse that Larry brings. When you talk about piloting a Fox in particular, that particular character, it's not just pushing buttons, but pushing the right buttons. And I think that's what Larry does better than any other Fox on the planet right now, is he pushes the right button 99.9% of the time.
And it always works. And that's the thing that's so crazy when you look at Larry, is whenever he's taking on someone that doesn't fully understand the formula, hasn't reached that upper echelon yet, he really shows the difference in knowledge. But there's so many small things that he did that covered options. Like whether he was dropping down with the Swanton Bomb towards the edge of the platform, it was him setting up positioning. I'm going to land here. I'm going to be at good positioning to just grab you just in case you actually manage to land. Where I have a rising aerial again that can retreat back to the top platform. There's so many small, minute things that he does that make sure that he protects himself as well as implement pressure on his opponents as a glass cannon that Fox really is.
Oh, the glassiness. The glassiness. I mean, look, if you're a glass cannon and you don't get touched, you're just a cannon. A very shiny cannon.
Yeah,
a very shiny
pretty
cannon.
nice. It looks good.
Okay, has anyone actually seen a glass cannon before?
I want that to
We
exist.
throw this word around all the time in fighting games. Does it actually exist? And if so, who is the guy that thought, you know what would go great with these cannonballs? Glass.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I have a couple $100,000 lying around to make a massive glass cannon. I want to see that document where they actually shoot it off and the entire thing actually just like shatters instantly.
Yeah, that's actually in a future Pirates of the Caribbean sequel.
That sounds like something they would do on like all the Mythbusters episodes. Like, this is actually a glass cannon, and today we're gonna shoot it off.
I don't know, why is the glass gone? Just doesn't seem to have the same ring to it necessarily.
I guess you look at this cast though, and then you think they're just cannons here as well too, right? Just guys that are they just punch you real good.
It's punch you real good. No glasses. Is that Cloud?
You have to take off the glasses before you get punched real good. Ouija versus Wormy right here at Dreamhack Austin.
Ouija's definitely one of those folks that I think you need to watch out for in these particular pools. Like we said, a really strong Mario main from the Houston area. And he's had some really good wins. In particular, I think about Absolute Battle, a regional that had happened a couple months back. And we saw him actually take a set off of Karna.
Which is massive, considering Karna is this incredible mastermind. This guy who can take Diamond or Challenger in League of Legends and get the upper echelons of Magic and StarCraft. Like, these incredibly complex and deep games, and he's just, yeah, I did that. No problem.
I mean, him and Dakpo did take out M2K and K9, if I remember correctly, last night in doubles. If that speaks any volumes to just the caliber of team and the caliber of players they are. So when we touch on how Ouija was able to go toe-to-toe with one of Texas' finest, and when the dust had settled, actually emerge ahead in that moment, I'm excited. And when you talk about Wormy, on the other hand, he's piloting Toon Link, and while that in maybe some cases maybe more of a fringe character, Houston definitely has the practice and experience against this particular character because of players like Lucy.
Yeah, absolutely right. And there's also this aspect of, this is an archetype that's tried and true, that you can kind of understand where everything's going from. This idea of spatial management and occupying threat zones with projectiles. When you play a character like Mario, there are a lot of tools that exist within the kit that can also help negate it as well, right?
Yeah, and I think it's a good point there. I just see like the biggest issue that Mario has, again, deals with some of the stubbiness. And when you talk about how Toon Link in a lot of cases is playing very much a hit-and-run style archetype, it can be really tough for Ouija to maybe just track down and trap Wormy. And the way that he's going to be doing it is actually what we saw at the beginning of this game, just approaching, getting a perfect shield, and then finding a counter hit afterward. Wormy, however, finding the exact same rebuttal. So already off to a very nice back and forth between the two players.
Yeah, it's interesting to see where Ouija's going to be going for the grabs. I think particularly that stands out in my mind is seeing him in absolute battle. He was very gung-ho about using those up smashes, but great use of the cape so far. This is exactly what I'm talking about early on. Using the cape, negating a lot of the projectiles. Perfect shields are also really important with dealing with opponents that are projectile heavy.
And notice how Ouija's actually using the fireballs just to trip up exactly when he's going to be approaching. And those are the kinds of things that he needs to do. He needs to contest. And what a contest that was! The F smash colliding right with Wormy and giving an early stock in favor of Ouija.
That jump was like exactly the cue that Wormy needed. Like, oh, I can press a button now? Duff City, baby. That's what I want to see.
Duff City.
Duff City.
It's one of my favorite cities. I don't know how Wormy feels about it right now.
Oh, he's only visiting. Hopefully he'll never come back again. But Ouija is the mayor of it right now. Or at least up for election.
Yeah. I hope so. He could be president. He's got the garb.
Oh, he's the treasurer if he hits more of those up Bs.
Oh, definitely.
Drop down back air? No, not even going to contest it. This is what Ouija's been doing so well, just staying at ledge, saying, okay, Wormy, what are you choosing? I'm going to punish accordingly.
And even just the nice reads and reactions that he's having at the ledge. He saw Wormy get punished so strong with a normal get-up option from the ledge previously, and he knew that he wouldn't be doing it again in the set, so he just covers the roll instead.
It almost feels like a minigame in some ways of like, how do you protect yourself with all these projectiles that are coming? And you have to do it frame perfectly. Drop down fair, option here. No, wait, again. Oh my God! So much butter. Cardiac arrest. This is, oh God. Ouija, please. My heart, you can't do this to me.
Did Duff City just get a heart attack grill? I think that's what happened based on your reaction there, Nebs.
Golly, man. That was so sick. I can't believe that actually we saw Wormy think, like, oh, come down contested. That seems ill-advised, especially against when you're going into this death trap that's just waiting and only getting more deadly the longer it's charging.
I mean, honestly, near the end of that game, it's like tic-tac-toe, where there's only so many options left. And the placement that you saw from Ouija, because he had covered the get-up option so well with F-Smash, made it so that in his mind, he was in the optimal position to punish pretty much whatever you'd be seeing next from the side of Wormy. I mean, maybe if he had jumped off of the ledge and then re-grabbed, but of course that in and of itself is not optimal because it leaves you vulnerable to an attack from that point. So it's a rock and a hard place sort of moment, and here Wormy just kind of has to figure out what's left. If options that he thinks are truly off of the table really are, or if he's just kind of been conditioned at this point by Ouija to think that way.
Yeah. Getting into this next one, Ouija, seeing if he can take center stage early on and tries to threaten. Look at this. This is just controlling, telling Wormy, hey, this is my home. If you got to come in here, you better start knocking, but you better have some good answers. You better have some cookies.
And in terms of answers, that kind of is the MO that you traditionally expect with Toon Link. They use their quick speed, they create the separation, and then they close the distance with the projectiles that they had time to set up. But how Ouija is playing this matchup is he's not giving that luxury towards Wormy, so Wormy isn't able to get his projectile-oriented neutral game started here.
Ouija trying to see if he can have a couple of checks. He's done this multiple times where he'll use Fireball at the ledge, or he'll try to catch a two-framer using the dash attack at the ledge. But Ouija right now is just making great use of double jump. Honestly, that's the hallmark right now of Ouija is I'm double jumping here or I'm threatening being close. I'm wanting to see if you'll take the bait or press a button, and then I'll be able to punish accordingly. Drop down back here again. Yes.
Oh, brutal. And even though the percents may have been in Wormy's favor, if you look at stage control as a whole, the tape told an entirely different story. There wasn't really a point where Wormy had a projectile and also had center stage control. He was constantly in the corner, and that's where Ouija was able to find the capitalization he needed to take the stock.
Ouija trying to find the ground again. But Wormy actually doing a good job now of actually taking use of projectiles. But once Ouija gets his feet below him, and he actually has a grip on the stage, he's doing just as great of a job threatening back.
Quick jab sequence from Wormy. Attempting to box out the approaches from Ouija. And Ouija in retort just trying to pepper the stage with these fireballs, not allowing Wormy to really set up any bombs of his own.
Wormy now struggling, trying to find that first hit, and he manages to get it here and control center stage, but is having difficulties navigating around all these fireballs. He's having to play a bit of Mario himself, tries to catch him into the super active up air. And at these percentages, there's a chance that that could have actually been the end.
Yeah, this is definitely the point where you're looking for bomb confirm into aerial, but Wormy hasn't been able to find them. The places where Ouija's getting hit are so fringe, and it's not quite what Wormy was expecting. He's getting the bomb hits, but he's not getting the launches or the connections that he's looking for to find the follow-ups afterwards.
Ouija with the control. I looked like he was going to do dash across up smash for a second. No, there it is. The up smash answering back from Wormy.
Yeah, calling the roll back from Ouija. So still some signs of life. I'd love to see Wormy turn it around. He's having a much better handle overall, and he's actually getting some nice damage here too.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of controlling the space in between them. But here's the up air strings. Good job shifting the DI and allowing a bit of alternative and some counterplay here. Wormy trying to, again, figuring out how do I get around these fireballs. Has not been perfect shielding much. Instead has been choosing to jump and sacrificing control on the ground as a result.
What's really telling about this in particular is it feels like for a lot more of this match, Ouija is now on the back foot, and we're starting to see the momentum shift slightly in favor of Wormy, but the percent, of course, something to watch out for.
Punish!
Down smash!
That was really good, punishing the whiff grab here. Wormy has an opportunity here. Can he make the most of it? He's been struggling all throughout the set, and it feels like he now has found control in this game too.
It's that classic Street Fighter question when you're dealing with Ryu. How do I deal with Fireball? It's an answer that Wormy is yet to find. Gets the bomb, but the wrong aerial to come out. Ouija gets the back throw, and he steals that game right back from the clutches of Wormy. So Ouija coming out ahead was probably what was expected when you look at the projected scores and the projected layout of this bracket. But Wormy at the end there did such a great job. We saw the momentum shift back in his favor. But of course, near the end, you saw Ouija sneak behind Wormy, get the hands, and get the back throw in order to close out the game, close out the set.
Was sick because it, to me, yes, came out on top. Ouija was great, but what excited me was Wormy. When you see players start to have that spark of intuition, that moment where it's like something clicked. This is working. I'm starting to find solutions. Those are the sparks that start to make those players start to grow because they chase that feeling more and more and more, and they want that, and they start to get hungry for it and start to engineer solutions. That's what this is all about.
Honestly, Nebs, I think it's something that, for me, I only really find when I play fighting games in general, that moment where you see the Matrix, you see all the lines of code, and you're like, I know you better than you know yourself, and I'm going to inundate my signature straight into your soul. That might be the inner Ganon in me talking. Apologies.
Very much so.
But sometimes you just gotta brand a fool with with your signature. Feels good. Feels good. And for a minute there, I felt like Wormy was in that position where he was starting to almost, he had the woke moment, right? Where he saw everything and he was just like, okay, I know now what to do in this particular scenario. It's just unfortunate it happened a little bit too late for him.
Fighting games are such a great medium for really communicating and being creative and sending, this is me, this is what I do. And having that dialogue with someone, man, that's something special. That's really something that you really only get from Smash and grassroots events, where you're feeling the heat, the sweat, you're feeling all that effort that's coming right out of them from right next to you.
I mean, we even talked about it last week whenever we were working with the Hearthstone team, right? Because, I mean, while Hearthstone is certainly that battle of minds and battle of wits, there's something about those matches in Smash where maybe you don't win, but at the end of the day, you feel like you grew as a person and you like hug the person next to you because you both know just how intense and down to the wire that particular match came out. And I think that sort of a feeling is something that is rarely emulated, not only in games, but in life as a whole. I mean, that's something, the feelings that some of these players feel while sitting in the chair, I mean, it's equivalent whenever you talk to folks who did sports either professionally or in college, in terms of just the level of stress in that particular moment where everything is kind of on the line and that one particular decision determines the entire outcome of a particular game. But that's enough of us talking so meta about Smash as a whole and fighting games in general. It's time for another match. Ouija going toe-to-toe with 1-3-4. I am so pleased that I didn't add a 2 in the middle of that. There's no Sheiks on the stage, so that's probably one of the reasons why. But this is the classic, the Jumpman battle. I love it. I love it.
We're going to be getting, of course, into that DK, though. We saw this matchup earlier, but this is another scenario of how creative are you with DK. I find that some of the best DKs that I've ever watched are actually the most patient. You think that you have this big, massive monkey and you really are about like laying down the beatings, but it's sometimes the most patient neutrals that really can end up paying massive dividends.
And again, with DK, of course, it's the grappler archetype that we expect. But in some ways, Mario, you know, being the all-rounder that he is, has the shade of grappler too, in particular in the early game. And so that's going to be something to consider.
Oh
Ouija,
my gosh.
how many times we're going to see this, Nebs, where he's just able to sneak around his opponent and nail the hitbox he needs to. Oh, a touch short from 1-3-4 to be able to get the up air follow-up off of the cargo throw. Ouija, though.
Oh, he was on the clock. He had to make a choice there. And you saw 1-3-4 kind of pressing the issue, saying, come on, man. What you got? What are you thinking? Ooh, here's the follow-up. Oh, my God. Did you see the weaving in and out? That was so sick.
That's what you have to do. And that's why Ouija is doing so well in this particular matchup is he's in the danger zone at all times, but he's comfortable amidst the fire that's around him.
That's so sick. For you guys at home, I want to make sure you guys understand how sick this is. This guy is literally playing with death, dashing in and out of the range of death, and knocking at the door, playing ding-dong ditch with the Reaper. And now finally saying, you know what? I got an answer of my own.
I would not take that dare, even a double dare. I would not take that dare.
Well, would you take a bear to win that game?
I will take the bear. I will take the bear. Ding-dong ditch with the Reaper. You're a bolder child than I ever was. Let me just put it to you that way.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We had to find some ways to have fun outside of Chicago.
He's got a little sign in his yard that says "Beware of hellhounds."
Wow.
In case of Cerebrus, break open glass. Like,
he's got dread steeds in the back.
oh man, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. You're too much into that metagame.
I really am. It's a lot of fun.
Let's drop back into the colorful world of Smashville instead of the depths of hell where we just briefly visited. But 1-3-4 very much may still be there. I mean, Ouija was just putting on an absolute clinic in that last game, not giving 1-3-4 the opportunities in order to close out the stock, and he's playing so confident. You see him trying to go down with that forward and trying to get the spike early.
Ouija plays a lot safer when it comes to his edge guards, but you can tell that he's starting to feel confident later on in the games and in the sets, and that's when he starts going for the offstage punishes. Alternatively, 1-3-4 is struggling to recover. Oh man, 2 threat zones that he had to worry about there. F smash as well as up smash.
This is a big issue. Donkey Kong, I think in the neutral game, he has decent tools because of his range, but at disadvantage, whenever he's trying to get back, it's just so incredibly difficult.
There's definitely the mix-ups that are coming with the cargo throw up air into, cargo throw up air, and then figuring out the air dodge of when it's coming. But trying to make advantage of that, oh my God, that was going to cover 2 options. Normal get up as well as, get up attack as well as roll, but shielding, saving this man's life. Putting one on the board.
You saw in that last particular segment of sequences, the up air wasn't able to connect because of the rage, but now no rage on the table actually leads for the hit confirm. So 1-3-4 on the board, and this is what he needs. He has to find another KO like that, but Ouija, like you mentioned, so good at navigating around the traps that 1-3-4 is laying out, so good at knocking at death's door, and still being able to steal all of the Halloween candy away from this Donkey Kong.
Whoa, here we go, opportunity. Oh my gosh, that was so close. That punch is so scary. Granted, it's not going to do the knockback that you want, but it's big damage that you're really trying to avoid. Up tilts, sick anti-air. Tries to back here as well and start boxing out, but Ouija, man, he's got some big, bold answers. No buffered option on the trump. And Ouija now is doing a great job of edge guarding. Let's see if he can continue to take it to the other side of the stage.
I'm calling it right now, future fake trump mix-up incoming. Because that's what Ouija's been going for so much. Ledge trump into back air, the simple and clean, consistent damage, but he's going to find the mix-up eventually. I'm counting on it.
Drop down back air again? No, he's taking it consistent.
It was
Oh
right
my
there.
God.
It was right there. Did you see it? Because he goes towards the ledge and then he runs back towards center. He was expecting 134 to buffer a roll in that particular area.
Back throw.
Kong.
Not going to be enough. He's going to have some aerial. He's got some air time to work with.
But of course, with the percentage, he might have too much rage in order to find that cargo throw up air that he needs to close it out.
Rage
Up
is
smash.
so much of an issue, and there it is with just a touch of it and a lot of glassiness. We're going to be seeing Ouija take that game, take that set, and show so much conditioning and finesse and adaptation. That is really why he's rising to the top of this pool.
I think that people very often look at Donkey Kong as one of those characters where, in a lot of cases, you do have to sort of knock at death's door, both on offense and if you're playing against a Donkey Kong per se. But one thing that people really need to realize is that critical percentage in the middle, right? Where they have your percents at the point where that cargo throw up air actually works is so finite of a measure. And as soon as they're out of that particular window, the pressure is completely alleviated off of you and now 100% on that Donkey Kong because they essentially have to take this bazooka that they had, cut it into tiny little pieces, and hope to bludgeon their opponent to death with the remains that are left over.
Oh my God. That was cool. I like that. That was good.
You got the imagery. It's okay.
It was good imagery.
It's tough, though. And of course, I think that that's what makes players like DK Will so exceptional because they lab the percent to such a fine, microscopic degree that they're able to find those consistent confirms.
But speaking of people that have been in the lab, that have been putting on their goggles,
This is the match that I was waiting for.
Same.
A Bayo Ditto of juxtaposing styles. Zach the Young Gun with some of the most pristine punishes on the planet, squaring off against an incredibly neutral-centric, patient player that is Aerolink.
Aerolink being a character in DFW that it's been a pleasure watching grow. I remember back in the custom Palutena days, man, this guy was a monster. And even after he found Bayonetta, there was still a time he spent adjusting. He was trying to figure it out. It was tumultuous territory for him because he was making this transition, and it was just, it was a tough time for Bayos in general, also because of the hate that they were getting, not only from their own community, but Aerolink sticking to his guns has grown tremendously these past few months and is one of those top contenders that we have in DFW, and I'm proud to say that I think that he can make that breakout performance and find himself into the national stage.
And he's had some really solid performances throughout the course of Smash 4 as well. He was top 8, I believe, at Apex 2015. He took a set off of ESAM, I think, at EVO, at the most recent EVO. So he has some of the names under his belt. And in DFW, he's functioning primarily as the gatekeeper of sorts.
Yeah.
You must pass this particular threshold in order to be considered amongst our top-level players in our area. But of course, again, when you look at Zach, the resume that he has, especially in these last couple of months, you got to lean towards that recency bias. I mean, when people think about the best Bayonetta player in the world, Zach's name is very often among them, among the first on their minds. And Aerolink, on the other hand, he's a bit more in the shadows, not necessarily as well-known of a player that Zach is.
Which is to say a lot also about our scene down here as well. I mean, a lot of top-tier talent, just incredible players are down here in the South, but you don't see as much viewership over here as we can see in other scenes. But the talent's here, guys, and make sure you guys come out to some of our events down here in the South to try your hand against some of the best that the South has to offer. But explosive start between the two of these guys. They're going in swinging into Game 1 here at Dreamhack Austin.
Honestly, I was expecting the courtesy taunt. You know,
oh yeah, at the beginning.
Where they stare off and they do the full sequence taunt and then get into the game, but they don't want to waste any time. Aerolink already diving a bit off stage. It's, of course, one of the luxuries that Bayonetta has. Great witch time to start off.
Oh boy, here's the follow-up punish here, trying to drag him to the other side of the screen, but Aerolink just taking the damage and trying to take the extra damage that comes with the edge guards.
I think that particular interaction is going to be what we're going to be seeing a lot of, very indicative of this particular matchup between these two players in the head-to-head. Aerolink might be getting more witch times, but look at what Zach's able to do off of his opening. So much damage being etched out. early on to pile onto the lead and an F smash.
my
Raw.
gosh.
That is absolutely brutal for Aerolink here.
God, what a call out. I think that you're right, but there's something that I want to point out here is that you might see these guys actually refrain from pressing buttons. They might jump in the proximity and try to look for active hitboxes. The footstool following up, it's not going to be that much here. The great down tilt immediately following up with the up smash. Let's go.
Aerolink. He's saying, we're playing the game of horse. You ended my stock with a smash. I think I could do that too.
These guys are going to be so really hesitant about figuring out exactly when they're pressing their buttons. They're going to try to condition their opponents, especially because Witch Time is an active threat. And Bat Within is also another one that's right at the cusp of things that can push the swing of the game into your favor.
And Aerolink just has such an innate understanding of Bayonetta because he mains this character that he knows the weak points. You notice that whenever the guns came out on the side of Captain Zack, Aerolink actually waited till he was right on top of Zack and then activated Witch Time in order to ensure that it would fully activate and not be a pure long-distance projectile activation.
Aerolink, though, trying to see if he can space it out. He's smart about his spacing on his back airs, but getting in on these characters is just tough sometimes. Because you have all these options, you have a couple of these options that are very telegraphed in some regards, and then both of you know what each other is gunning for. Going down to the brink. Oh man, these guys are playing right at the shallow end of the pool. That shows the stones, the gall, the audacity for both of these guys.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Aerolink not falling for the F smash that time and actually getting into an offensive position. He has Zack on the ropes, and he's going to take game number 1. That's huge.
Are you kidding me? Oh, that pose. I love this character so much. I'm sorry. This is so cool. For someone like me that loves character action, that wants to see high potential characters, the Marvel combos, the crazy finishers, Bayonetta is extremely exciting to watch. And those reads at the end, in particular, so sick. Multiple stocks that we saw were either Witch Time punishes that were taken off the top, or raw duffs that they're like, I think you're going to do spot dodge here. And here's that forward strong. Exactly what they needed.
You know, what's intriguing is when you watch Zack play, most of the time, his opponents have to play Zack's game. And that comes with Captain Zack as a player and also Bayonetta as a character. But here, Zack is going to have to completely change up his style because Aerolink knows his game so particularly well that he's finding such devastating punishes time and time again here.
I definitely think that they both are very creative about how they go about it. In particular, incorporation of the footstool. And then figuring out where you're going to be pushing your opponent. You have to figure out a step ahead. Where am I taking them? How am I getting there? And what can I do afterwards?
This is what Zack
no,
wants.
he got him!
Brutal punishes off the top. And this is, of course, where Zack is going to shine. Whenever it comes to those punishes, Zack is unparalleled. And Aerolink is going to need to rely on the fact that if this matchup plays out the way that it does on paper, he's going to be getting more punishes in order to catch up.
Yeah. Punching him through the stage, dragging him over to the other side of the stage, but not to worry. Aerolink's going to be able to use that what do you call that?
Witch twists?
Witch twist.
Witch twists are the upwards ones. Afterburner kicks are the other ones you got to look out for.
Gotcha. Follow us up here. That's such a sick launcher as well, because you get those awesome follow-ups. These guys are playing with fire. They're so close to the edge. They're so neck and neck in terms of percentage. It's really going to come down to the decision-making here. Bat Within, yet again.
That's true, but of course, Zack with the stock advantage here.
What?
Getting out of jail, getting out of trouble. Zack in a great position. Goes for the drop zone dare there.
Look at this off-stage play. Both of these guys not afraid. They know how much potential they have to get back to the stage. Witch Time used to seal out that stock. And the up smash to launch his opponent into oblivion.
Zack did exactly what he needed to do to regain control of that set. He did a great job of actually significantly adjusting the way that he would be playing, answering some of the counters that Aerolink would be putting out, and essentially finding really, really good positioning and great damage as a whole when you look at that last previous game. How that interaction and how that evolution, I think, is really well conceptualized actually is in the recovery that you saw from Zack at the end, because you notice that Aerolink almost goes all in with the Witch Time in a very low area, thinking that that's how Zack's going to recover. And instead, he chooses to recover very high in a more unorthodox type of manner that completely throws off Airlink and gives Zac full stage control.
Really square things off over here at a controversial stage, Lilat. People kind of go back and forth. Well, oh no, that's a fifth punish, but not even the grab afterwards. That is bad. The reason why, Witch Time loses its potency over time. So by losing a massive punish early on, losing a lot of the potency puts him one charge behind Captain Zac. That's problematic.
This is a classic Aerolink stage, being the more patient player that he is. The tilts on the stage are really going to help him gain a lot of value off of the bullet climax that he's going to be going for.
Aerolink playing the game. They are content with waiting. Aerolink,
Oh,
of course, got him with the
okay.
stun. Yeah, I see you. The sway of the stage contributing to the gun battles.
Zac in general is just known for being so much more aggressive of a player as a whole. Aerolink is his exact counter in that regard. He is so willing to play for the clock every single time, and he is willing to use that as an alternate win condition if he needs to.
But these guys are also willing to whittle away, chip away at their opponents, and just getting bits and pieces and bites and crumbs of percentage here and there, if it means that they get to maintain that advantage. They don't want to have to surrender positioning because situations like this happen.
Nice wait from Aerolink, allowing the overcommitment to come through from Zac, who was just trying to cover a variety of get-up options from the side of Aerolink. Somewhere, this is now someone's desktop background. Or a tweet that's going to have 500 retweets. Maybe both. Maybe both.
Well, both of these guys are figuring out where they're going to find that opening. I know this seems kind of strange at the moment, guys, but you have to understand, these characters have high potential. They can put massive numbers on the board, and by surrendering positioning, that's where things can really turn awry.
I mean, I'm a 64 player.
Oh, you
by
know
trade,
Figure
so
too.
this is totally fine by me.
Yeah.
I understand the neutral dance of non-commitment, because whenever you do get the openings, that's what happens. Aerolink now at a significant disadvantage, and this is going to definitely turn the tide of the game as well as the pacing of the game as a whole. And an SD. That's unfortunate. And the fact that he's getting witch times right afterwards, this may be all but wrapped up. That mistake can be backbreaking from a mental perspective, and it's on Aerolink now to refocus and regarner his positioning against Zac, who has adjusted so marvelously as this set has lingered on.
The patience. I mean, this is what we saw from Zac early on. He just is content with, I have the advantage. I don't need to approach. I don't need to do anything. You have to fit the bill. You have to come here and show me you have what it takes to take me on.
It looks like Aerolink just might be coming up a bit short. Being in the corner, and Zac is doing such a good job of constantly chasing Aerolink regardless of where he goes. He's not making the first moves. That's the big difference from Zac here, is that he's forcing Aerolink to commit and then finding great punishes afterwards.
Up throw. No follow-up, though.
Oh, look at the
walk up slowly and forward throw.
Into
and
the bullet
oh
climax.
My gosh.
Zac completely turning things around. Aerolink looked like he was going to have complete dominance early on. He looked like he was able to maybe walk away with a strong upset at the end, but Zac completely turns things around with a double two-stock.
I love this guy so much. I love this guy so much. Oh my gosh. Zac, definitely one of my favorites to watch.
I don't blame you. I mean, he's definitely brings a lot of flavor as a player, which is great. You know, I know that he can at times be almost polarizing. There's some folks who really love him.
Yeah.
And there's some folks who are on the complete other side of the spectrum. But I think that characters like that are what Smash, in particular Smash 4, definitely needs. Stop being so nice all the time.
I think, if anything, when we look at a game like Smash 4, the thing that we can definitely take away, there's somebody for you.
Yeah.
If you are looking to play a particular style, a particular archetype, it's here. And even with the new additions, even from outside of the world, the universe of Nintendo,
That's true.
there's a lot of fun characters for the picking.
And I think that sort of idea definitely seeps into the players as well, right? whether you like players that have a lot of flash and flair, folks like Esam and Zach, for instance, or maybe you like a hero who's a little bit more reserved, somebody like Salem, for instance, coming to mind. There's somebody for everyone in terms of characters that you play and characters that you watch as well. So big shout out, of course, to all the top talent that's made the trek down here to Texas towards Austin in order to showcase to the entire world here and to all the folks here present at DreamHack Austin just what this game can really bring to the table.
Speaking of Esam, he's going to be joining us for this next game.
Yeah, against Nahida, I believe is how you pronounce the tag. I might need a double check there, actually. Of course, with Esam, he's definitely one of those more high-profile players, somebody that in a lot of ways is that household name. He's known for having a great presence on Twitter, on YouTube. His content creation game is tier 1.
So good.
And so is his Pikachu play. I mean, this is the guy who is regarded in the world as the best Pikachu on the planet.
Yeah, and his content is definitely showing that as well. I mean, I learned a ton just watching him, just tuning in from time to time. There's always something new that Esam's tinkering with or he's figured out.
And it's interesting that in this particular pool that Esam has had to go through, he's gone through the gauntlet of secondary characters. We saw him go up against a Mewtwo previously, and now he's going off against Corrin, a character that he did dabble with. I believe back around the Super Smash Con era.
As well as having a lot of sets against Cosmos whenever he was down here previously for Low Tier City. He's one of the first advocates that really Cosmos had. Like, this guy is real. This guy can do things. And honestly, I feel like there's been a lot of Corrin players that have found success with this character in his wake.
Corrin is one of the most interesting characters, I think, in this game. Of course, it's a sortie, so you're going to be having a lot of range. But the one thing that Corrin has, aside from the Joust, the Dragon Lunge, is the fact that he has long range at the issue of having a lot of latency with that range.
Yeah, but also is equipped with a strong recovery. Very small hurt box on the up B. But you also have interesting ways of using that lunge, whether it's off stage with your edge guard with huge knockback on the tippers, or whether it's trying to find ways to maneuver around the stage. But Esam making quick work of Nahida's first stock.
I gotta imagine that it has to be some semblance of nerves, perhaps, that's coming through. That recovery was just ill-advised, poorly timed. And it really didn't pan out well at all. It set him in the perfect position to get hit by the F smash.
Tournament nerves are definitely a type of skill that people have to get through, get over. Wow, just the tip on that F smash.
Like we said, a lot of range. And it can be really tricky to deal with, but the one thing that Pikachu has when it comes to dealing with these zoning-oriented characters is the zone-breaking tool that quick attack is. He can close the distance very quickly, weave around the hitboxes that Nahida will be putting out, and then be able to close the distance, get the hands in, and start getting the damage on point.
Ooh, okay, follows up. Esam trying to figure out how he's going to be getting back to the stage, but Nahida kind of making it easy. Holding center stage, not going there. Oh my god, the counter. This high up, that's going to do it. That's going to take a stock, but he's still sitting at 100%. He still is super glassy right now.
It's definitely in the danger zone, for sure. Corrin, I think maybe a touch more heavier than you might expect being part of Dragon, of course.
Untackable.
But Esam jab locks into up smash, sorry. Gotta love it. That is some classic Esam shenanigans.
But that's also the technology being abused that we talk about. The way that he set that up was hitting F-tilt while his opponent was past that 100% mark. When you start to see your opponent spiral out, that's the sign. That's the key that you know your opponent is not going to be able to tech. And as such, Esam follows up with the jab lock into the up smash, securing that victory.
Nahida now just trying to recompose himself after that last game. Things definitely didn't pan out the way that he was hoping for, and it really did come down. I think the first domino, when you look back, was just that poor recovery decision that he made, setting up for the F smash from Esam. But of course, the counter kind of turning things around, that is actually one of the strongest counters in the game. I'll call it the second strongest because have you seen Bayonetta? Have you seen Witch Time? Have you seen what Captain Zek does with those Witch Times? Oh,
Disgusting.
brutal.
But Let's see what adaptations we see from Nahida. And he has to learn a new matchup. He has to play against Samus, the trademark.
Sword characters definitely have do a really good job of boxing out characters that need to get up close and personal in order to enact damage. But whenever it comes to these projectile zoners, I think that this is where we might see a tough time for Nahida. He's going to need to rely on tools like the Dragon Lunge to close the distance.
But there's also this aspect of zoning that comes with Samus, right? You have ways that you can just destroy your opponent with some sick place down airs and just spike them into the Shadow Realm. And then you have other aspects where you're about zoning, making sure you're keeping the space, threatening with the ball. And looking at Esam, he's not afraid to take those risks because of the phenomenal recovery that Samus has.
And you're absolutely right on that front, too. It's something that's trademark of Samus is they can play the full screen game, and if it comes to the close quarters combat, they have the great tilts in order to box you out.
And exactly what I'm talking about here. Using the ball and letting your opponent charge it up, bad idea. Because now you have to play around it. You have to respect it. On the other hand, Corrin's all about getting the spacing right, staying within that certain range. And effectively, if you're staying just inside F smash range, you're not going to give Samus that opportunity to charge. But if you get hit, if you get pushed, if you get boxed out, you're going to struggle.
Look at how aggressive Esam is choosing to be whenever he's coming back onto the stage. He's just consistently throwing out hitboxes, not allowing Nahida to get any openings. And once again, complete dominance from Esam. And a little bit of fanfare as well for the folks at home. I like it.
The showmanship. I appreciate that. He's about it. He's about the Panda. He's representing so well. Loves the team. And I have nothing but nice things to say about PG, honestly.
I think what it is he's thinking back to the now iconic shot of him popping off after his win against Ally at Civil War, and he's thinking, you know what I need? I need more gifts, and I need my fans to have more opportunities to Photoshop me into Breath of the Wild. That's what I need.
I think you might be onto something there, actually. Oh, man. But maybe he takes that page out of Tokido, just hits him with the murder face, shows him with the back. That is still one of the most iconic moments in fighting games, by the way.
I think you should elaborate on that.
There was a moment where Tokido, a very famous Street Fighter player, one of the gods, one of the top tiers of that game, plays Akuma, Goki, and Raging Demons his opponent in tournament and gets in front of the projector and hits him with that pose where he shows the back. That shows at the same time Akuma's doing it on the stage and puts the character for Heaven on his back as he's doing that stance. Amazing. Fantastic moment in fighting games.
Ooh.
It's so sick, dude. I love the amount of big lore characters that we have coming out of the fighting game community.
If there wasn't a reason why FGC was in your handle, if the folks at home didn't know why he has an FGC at the end of his handle, now you know. If you don't know,
man.
now you know.
I have so many great stories over the years, dude. There's so much that has happened in the world of Street Fighter, but Smash's storyline has always been something that is constantly captivating me and dragging me back in more and more. There's something special that's here, guys. I know FGC's in the handle, and I know that's my first love, and that's where I've always come from, but believe me when I say there's a reason I still cast this game. There's so much that's going on in Smash that's exciting. There's so many cool stories to tell, so many interesting players that are coming up, so many characters that are unexplored in this new meta of Smash 4. I really think that there's moments of Civil War that I think are fantastic for people to get excited about and come back and say, I want to try a new character. I want to see these new players. I want to be just like Fatality, like finding those heroes. Yeah, you know.
It's cool because we've seen this game out for a couple of years now, and it doesn't feel solved yet.
Yeah,
which is huge.
Which is fantastic.
And the fact that every day people with the aid of things like the internet are able to find new tech and spread that information so quickly. It means that
it's insane.
Yeah, and even amidst that information gathering, we're still seeing so much untapped potential that's left over. So I guess the TLDR there is just how much is left in this game as a whole. I feel like we're just only now celebrating our Sweet 16 of sorts, and there's still such a long life journey ahead when you talk about this game as a whole.
As Infiltration says, love your game. Just play it. love it, enjoy it, share it with your friends. That's the best part about our community is how tight-knit we are. We are a community, we're family. And there's something special about coming out to these events. If you've never been, there's an electricity. There's something in the air that you'll always feel when you come to these events because you're with your kin, you're with your brethren. It's something so sick about being able to be at an event and share that fire that's right next to somebody or sit down next to your homie with top 8 going on and take in those moments that are going to be written in history. Oh, it's so sick.
See, now I see you going to like a mountain and just taking like the giantest stones that you can see, forging them into tablets, and then carving your initials among other things. It's like a history of fighting games by Nabil.
Dude,
You come out years later with a beard. There
Oh,
may or may not be a
gosh.
manhunt for you at some point. It gets dark. You know why all this happened? Because you did Ding Dong Ditch on the Reaper. That's why.
Oh, gosh.
It all comes full circle.
You
man.
loved that one, didn't you?
It's just gutsy, dude. Gutsy. I would hold the triple dog dare L instead of doing that.
I wish.
That's not safe, my guy. It's not safe.
Man, I would love to see somebody kind of rise up to be that Thorin figure for the fighting game community.
Yes, especially in Smash.
Yes.
I think that in
It's so
Melee,
important.
I think in Melee, it's like I think Leffen does a decent job of
I feel like
playing that
Prague
role.
does it really well too with Last Ark Legends and him cultivating these stories
Oh,
together.
see, you're talking about like a historian
Yes,
standpoint.
yes, yes,
I'm
yes.
talking about Thorin on the analyst desk.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Where he's just
Leffen would be
brutal.
amazing.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my
exactly.
gosh, but-
Heaven forbid should anything happen to Leffen's hands and it ends his like playing career.
Oh man.
Can he just be on like an analyst desk? And can Smash just have an analyst desk for him to be on so he can just Thorin style shred folks?
That would be so
Just throw it
fun.
out there and just be like, I know you're mad, but you know that I'm right?
I love those kinds of people. I surround myself with those kinds of people because those are the kind of guys that force you to grow.
No, it's true. Like people, I mean, we live very much, I guess, in a world where people, I guess, in an effort to be really, really kind, almost like stunt growth. Now, that's not me saying that you have to be like a jerk. Please
No.
be nice.
No. Be nice.
But be honest.
Make
Be
sure
honest.
when you have criticism, voice it in a nice way.
Yes.
But don't hold that criticism in. It's the criticism that helps us all grow.
I agree. I completely agree.
I mean, that's the most important aspect. Even for us as casters, growing up, it was so difficult for us to find good criticism. People that we valued and really took that criticism to heart and learned how we're going to evolve. It's a similar thing with players. And even at the highest level, where they're not necessarily being challenged as much by other contenders, when there's people vying for the throne, people that are forcing their way into that top 10 hallmark, you need people to call them out to see the honesty, to see this is where you messed up and this is how you're going to fix it. And here's the honest solution for why I think you're struggling. Those people are so essential for creating progress and for us to further as a community.
Yeah, and I mean, it's of course like a balancing act too, because I know that a lot of folks in many cases are probably hesitant to levy criticism because traditionally people in general are not very good at handling criticism.
Yeah.
But I think the second that you open yourself up to constructive criticism is not only when you grow significantly as a player, but also as a person as well.
Absolutely.
Rather than living in like a bubble where everything you do is 100% fine and you're fantastic and phenomenal. You got to learn that sometimes, you know, you didn't choose the right option. You didn't say the right thing in that particular scenario. And it's better to learn those things as soon as you can in some of these maybe smaller stages. So on a larger stage, you don't have those pratfalls.
You can rise to the occasion. And right now, we're going to be seeing Misfits, Larry Lur, rise up against Forbidden One. He's with an unorthodox pick here. And with the Pac-Man.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
You know, Pac-Man is one of those characters who I think functions as a trap-oriented character in this particular game, and that can be really scary whenever you're squaring off against just a rush-down-oriented character like Fox. So Again, the big thing that Larry's going to be doing is taking this time initially just to pick up on Forbidden One's patterns and then apply that data and apply that knowledge in order to shut him down from setting up any traps.
It's very much also the case of a hunter who is trying to figure out how he can set up all these different traps along the stage while being actively hunted down by a wolf. It's a battle against time, but it's also cunning. It's also finding ways that you can get an advantage early on that can set up stage control, positioning. Maybe you figure out the way that you can push your opponent, your foe, into a corner, and then continue to have them there, and then set up other options that are available to you to KO.
Did you just describe a matchup or Oscar-winning film The Revenant? I do have to ask. I've never seen that movie, but I don't know if Pac-Man makes an appearance.
Oh man, I need to see that film too, though.
Pac-Man, played by Leonardo DiCaprio. I mean, his capture of that character was absolutely captivating.
Oh, I was going for captivating, and then I went for the second level of Yomi, and I was like, he's probably going to the second level, I promise.
Oh, man. Too many mix-ups. Too many mix-ups.
Oh,
right now,
man.
though, talking about the game itself, Forbidden One has done a really great job of actually staying toe-to-toe thus far with Larry. But
Get out of
oh,
here.
man, I have to imagine that the grab was some sort of input error. Because from that sort of distance, it's not what you want to go for.
Yeah, that's really shoddy. But honestly, I could see Forbidden One trying to have some fun with it and trying to figure out where he's going to find his fruit, because they each have like an interesting pattern that they go around with and varying levels of knockback. Oh my gosh. This dude got hit by the fire hydrant, and now trying to cover up Larry's options, but Larry not feeling particularly threatened.
I mean, he is at a very strong, high damage amount at this point, right? His percent being at 160. But he knows that it's going to take a lot of work for this Pac-Man to actually get the KO. And beyond that, just time. And time is very much on Larry's side here. He's not really in a rush necessarily to close out this game immediately. He has the stock advantage, so he's just going to be playing it safe. I
love the fact that Larry's actually making use of the tools that Pac-Man is giving him, whether it's the trampolines or trying to even use the fire hydrant in some of those situations. Oh no, that's the Nair. That's going to push him out. And granted, you saw this guy at like roughly 200. Like that's pretty nuts for the amount of sustainability that you have as Fox.
Hey, especially, you know, Fox is such a fast character, but as you mentioned, Glass Cannon, he's one of the lighter characters in this game. And even though he is a fast faller, he's not somebody who's prone to be living past the $150 mark.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think that there's something to be said here about Larry just constantly sharking. He doesn't want to take any gambles just yet, but he's trying to figure out when Forbidden One's going to lay down that shield and find that moment to strike. Okay, I see you. Tries to cover up the options, use the dash attack to see if he could get the 2-frame, but it was a bit too late. Follow-ups here. There's the back air. Keeping it simple, Larry doesn't have to do much here. Has 126 already racked up on the board, not to mention a little bit of rage himself.
I'm calling it right now, Neptune. Hydrant-assisted up smash coming through. Okay, never mind. We're going cherry picking for days. Great coverage there. You notice that he used the hydrant and then followed up with the neutral air as well, just to cover a variety of recovery options that Larry would be going for. Great usages so far coming out from Forbidden One.
Forbidden One trying to see if he can find ground. Not going to catch anything except the back of Larry Lure's foot.
And this is a thing that's kind of the problem with Pac-Man as a whole, is you're getting a lot of these pot shots, you're racking up the percentage, but what Forbidden One really struggled with at the end there, and what Pac-Man tends to struggle with, is just finding consistent kill confirms. Just trying to figure out the right areas in order to confirm the percentage, convert it into actual stocks. And Forbidden One was able to go toe-to-toe again from a percentage standpoint, but just wasn't able to get the stocks when he needed to.
Yeah, I would also argue there was a couple moments where it just felt like punishment was lacking, and also edge guarding was also a little bit problematic. There wasn't a lot of moments where I think Larry felt like threatened, like, I gotta be smart about how I'm getting back onto the stage here. And when you add in moments where you just simply are there, when you're actively contesting your opponents, that is when options can open up to you that were previously closed off, right?
Well, quick 62 to start things off from Larry, and he's not done quite yet. Again, just trapping Forbidden One here at this particular ledge, not giving him too many options. Forbidden One having to use his recovery option there in order to get out of the corner, only to again be in the clutches of Larry. This is the vortex that we're talking about. He gets one hit, and it feels like he just takes it a mile.
But this is also the situation exactly that we've seen previously from Larry. I played a game against you. I have data now. I'm just going to maul you. I'm just going to absolutely get right up in your grill and not worry as much because every one of these hits I've calculated is going to connect.
Larry just trying to set up the wall of aerials, maybe trying to stuff out a roll. Gets the punish on that dash attack from Forbidden One and converts into the up smash. So we've seen this a couple of times actually, Forbidden One going for these incredibly committal options. And against a character as fast as Fox with the reaction time of a player like Larry, that is the last thing that you want to do.
Traversing through the stage, and now Forbidden One tries to find an opportunity here. He's given up stage control and he's fighting his way back. Larry just racking on the percentage. I would have wanted to see the reflector there actually, just for fun.
I need to test that out if you could reflect the hydrant. That would be
Yeah.
cool. It's one of the things that I have in lab.
Drops down, back air? No. Oh, up tilts. Okay, makes sense.
Just look at how Larry's executing the edge guards. He's playing non-committal, but still covering a variety of options.
But mechanically, he's doing things where he's perfectly roaring right there. Oh.
Did you see how close that grab actually was to snagging Larry? And wow,
That is what I'm talking about. The precision. We've seen fantastic things from Larry and his use of turning his axis multiple times to breed success. Whether it's his setups for RAR and into back air, or if it's for RAR into hip check into up smash.
I actually just can't.
There's so many cool things that he does. I love it.
And again, it goes back to what makes Larry such an incredible player. It's the perfect mix of technicality and game sense that makes him be able to pull off the maneuvers that we saw previously, right? You know, you can go into the lab and you can perfect using that pivot F tilt. But notice the applications that Larry had for that throughout the matchup, how he'd be able to cover another option afterwards with a quick up tilt, and just the decision-making in general and how he would consistently snare and trap his opponents that allowed him to turn things around and really put on a dominating performance in that second game in particular.
Man, that is a treat to watch, and I hope all of you Fox players are taking notes because there's a lot to learn from someone like Larry Lurr.
Is that going to be added to your fighting game history list?
Maybe not that particular performance, but I definitely look at Larry as somebody who is someone to constantly be thinking of when it comes to Smash, and one of the Foxes to always be paying attention for in Smash 4.
Do I need to just go on Amazon and order you a hammer and chisel? Is that what we need after this event?
Could we actually just get a tome? That would be sick. That would be really cool. Where we actually make a legit tome, like it looks like it came out of Zelda. That would be cool. That would be so cool. I was holding back so hard from buying the one that we saw over at Hearthstone at the Tespa thing, because they had this really sick like leather bound book. It had the binding that came along the side. It felt more. It was so cool. It feels so cool. There's something about it for us, like as in particular as casters, to have like that nice book at the side that's full of notes.
You need the notebook.
Feels great. It's really important. I feel like people don't take enough notes.
Now, what you don't need is the notebook, the film. I actually feel like I'm probably one of the few folks who hasn't seen that film, actually.
Really?
Yeah, no, I mean...
I would think that you and Shan would watch that at some point.
Or, you know, I mean, she's cool, so she's going to buy his opening night tickets to Guardians of the Galaxy instead.
I'm jealous. I'm also mad. Shan, why didn't you invite me? I'm mad. Where's my ticket?
Trying to third wheel on our Dallas date?
Dude, y'all have more than enough dates. This is Guardians of the Galaxy we're talking about. I themed my entire stream around this franchise, okay?
I feel like you've themed your life around that franchise. Are you the Star-Lord of casters? Is that what it is? I'm Star-Lord. Who? Star-Lord, man. I've been commentating Smash for like a couple years now. You don't know me?
Oh, gosh. I have been outside of the spotlight for a while, guys. I've been so busy with all the stuff with PvP Live, but it's also been casting for Rivals of Aether. It's been, you know, studying Hearthstone. I just gotta say, like, everything in Smash gave me my start, but it's been leading to fantastic opportunities for me. It's because of Smash that I found my way over to PvP Live. It's because of Smash that, you know, I have the friends and the family that I have now, and it's because of, you know, Smash that we got those opportunities to go cast for Blizzard and create phenomenal moments that we will be able to tell our friends and tell all of you guys whenever we have dinner with y'all, because we're gonna be coming back to your town at some point.
I think beyond that too, right? It's nice to cast a whole bunch of different games and then be like, hey, here's Smash. This is a game I really love a lot.
Yes.
I think that you'd love this too. Cross-pollination, marketing terms.
That's definitely a big aspect of it, because when I go to these other games, if I go to the world of Counter-Strike, when I go to the world of Hearthstone, when I go and hang out with my friends that are in different genres, they look at me as the Smash guy and they're like, there's something different that you guys offer that we don't get. And they're constantly trying to find that same fire, that same spark that we have that's so natural to all of us right here in the world of Smash.
It's the fighting game flair, man. That's all it is.
We're going to be getting into our next set shortly, guys.
Yeah.
It's going to be Mojo Monkey. You saw earlier with that sick DK against this guy.
This guy.
This dude.
This guy actually is a really solid Fox main from the Houston area. He's got wins over folks like Soul, for instance. And I think that he makes up what I consider maybe the trifecta of Foxes to some extent. I think that there's actually, beyond just the three that maybe folks know most about, there's folks like Phenom, for instance, who come to mind. Zay, really, really strong Fox player as well. We have Jason, who I think is right now the top Fox and one of the top players in the Dallas area. And of course, Mega Fox.
Yes.
When people think about Texas Foxes, I think Mega Fox is one of the folks who first comes to mind. But I think that this guy is very comfortably kind of in the background as well. He brings a lot to the table and a very unique sense of flair, I believe, to this character as well.
Now, again, to go through what this is going to feel like. Fox, incredible at sharking, constantly threatening DKs while they're on top of the platforms. DKs want to avoid this at all costs. And because the combo game that comes from Foxes are absolutely ridiculous. DKs, on the other hand, patient, looking for that grab, constantly trying to figure out if they can have good positioning and find those openings that are so hard to find against a character as slippery, as fast, as cunning as Fox.
And I think it helps that Mojo Monkey had to play against Larry beforehand. So he has the experience against the best Fox on the planet. So hopefully he took the glimpses, the nuggets of information, and is able now to apply it in this set against this guy. Because this is one of those critical matches. He's going to need to win this in order to stay alive in this tournament.
Stage control is very important, but also managing your hitboxes, knowing exactly how big you are as DK and what you can and cannot take. Perfect shield back to back here. And
That counterplay was actually incredible. This guy was predicting Mojo Monkey to do an early defensive option, so he empty lands onto the platform to set up for an up smash, but Mojo Monkey just doesn't even fall for it. So a bit of counterplay back and forth. We're going to be seeing the first stock in favor of this guy. And again, Mojo Monkey just having a tough time trying to get the grabs. Finally secures one and ends up stealing the stock. So that's, again, just a good indication of just how volatile this matchup could be from time to time.
You're absolutely right. And when it comes also to adding the platforms into the mix, that adds in that extra KO ability. That was an F-tilt there to actually force Mojo Monkey to get up. Look at the dashing here. Again, this guy, smart about his shield usage. He's not going to be pulling that up for at least another 30 seconds. Trying to be careful about how he uses it. Shields recharge so fast in this game, though. You can take that one mortal strike, but you have to be able to not have to use it again if you want to be able to survive.
In case of pressure, break open spinning Kong. Able to get out of the corner momentarily. So now again, just the neutral game being played. You're seeing that this guy, with the tactical retreats that he's been doing, has been able to get out of range of Mojo Monkey and find the counter hit setups that he's looking for. And now this is the big issue. Fox at a high percent. When he gets grabs, he just gets stage control. Not much else afterwards, and this could actually make it so Mojo Monkey, if he gets a grab from this point, could very quickly steal the game from this guy.
This guy is... Oh, no!
This could be it. Not quite
my
enough
gosh.
damage, it seems. This guy, and here's the other side of that coin, is this guy now out of the range where Mojo Monkey can successfully capitalize off of a cargo throw.
He could have, if this was on the platform, that could have been a very different story. But that F smash punishing the whiffed aerial. This guy comes out on top in game one.
That was good adaptation from this guy, recognizing the aggression that we'd be seeing from Mojo Monkey whenever it came to recovery. So what he does is he positions himself in a way where he's essentially in a safe zone, waits for the commitment to happen on Mojo Monkey's side, and then unleashes the F smash as a punish.
And DK as a character kind of has this helicopter bit to him where he struggles to just snap at the ledge. And there's definitely this gap where the further away you are from ledge, the bigger the gap is, but the angle that you're going to be coming at is also telegraphed as well. With that angle, you really saw this guy just waiting, knowing that Mojo Monkey's going to have to find landing, and he had that F smash primed and ready to go to cover a couple of options.
All right, game 2, counter pick from Mojo Monkey going towards Dreamland, hoping to use those platforms in proximity to the blast zone in order to maybe sneak away with some earlier KOs. The big thing is how he's going to be playing around this guy who has been doing such a great job of mixing up offense and defense to constantly throw off the timings of Mojo Monkey.
Dude, this has been so fun to watch from this guy. It's been him playing for the long game. It's not, I'm going to go for the immediate hit, I'm going to go for the setup that's going to lead to the extended damage. This guy is investing. He's thinking about that, return. He's thinking about, how do I get that 401k started? Up tilt back air, catching Mojo Monkey. Tries to snack him away again. The cross-up dare actually particularly smart here. DK kind of struggling when it comes to the out-of-shield options from behind. He might have had to use up B instead to get out of here, but we haven't seen Mojo Monkey use that at all as an option.
Yeah, this is just a really horrendous spot to be in if you're Mojo Monkey at this point. Up air will be taking this first stock. And now Mojo Monkey, barring elimination. If he goes down here, he's knocked out of the tournament.
This guy being smart, trying to, oh my, fastball that fair there. Tries to force a knockdown. He went for the sweet stuff. He tries to see if he can go for the footstool. He's not going to be able to connect it though, but he instead gets positioning here.
Just the technicality that he's bringing, it's like a mini Larry, isn't it?
Yeah. He definitely has those moments, but he doesn't incorporate all the RARs that we'd see from Larry. But there's these glimmers, these moments. Oh, it's so cool to watch. This guy trying to contest, had the right idea with the back air, wrong time of the basement, but it's going to take that up air off the top over Mojo Monkey.
The mix when it came to punish, when it came to neutral, of being proactive and being reactive is what allowed this guy to go ahead of Mojo Monkey. Just a big part of Smash, honestly, is getting a hold of your opponent's patterns and their timings. And with just the constant barrage of mix-ups that we would be seeing from this guy, Mojo Monkey never found his footing. He never found the opportunities to really get the consistent grabs, to get the consistent wins in the neutral game that he needed to go toe-to-toe, not only with Fox, but also with this guy.
There is something about this guy where he has those moments of technicality that are really sick, but I think the moments that you really can take away from him are the patience. And that's something that I feel like a lot of people don't really think about. They think about the next hit, the next blow. Think about the next setup. Think about the next moment that you can create that creates these big damage. Sure, you can go for those up airs while he's knocked down on the platform, or you could jump up to that top platform, set up for that moment, tech chase him. Guess, is he going to press a button? Is he going to roll? And maybe I can get that grab that really leads to juicy setups, to the bigger damage. Think bigger picture instead of those micro moments.
Yeah, I think that's a big difference between some of the, I guess, newer players and some of the top-level players. A newer player might be thinking, what do I do in this moment? What do I do right now? Whereas that top player, like you were saying, Nebs, they think 30 moves ahead, right?
Yes.
There's a difference between Gary Kasparov and myself trying to play chess with some dude at the park. Like, it's night and day.
Oh, gosh. There's definitely a lot of the chess-like moments that come with Smash 4, but you're going to be looking forward to even more action throughout this weekend at Dreamhack Austin.
That's right. We're going to take a quick commercial break, but when we come back, more Smash 4 action coming at you live. It's Dreamhack Austin, baby, and things are really starting to heat up.
Survival, you two. Bowser. Three, two, one, go! Survival. Choke. Charizard. Three, two, one, go! Survival. Samus. Survival. Mega Man. Mario. Three, two, one, go! Game! The winner is Mega Man! Survival! Mario!
What is up, my Smash homies, my Smash family, my Smash faithful? You know what time it is. Smash 4 is back on the map here at Dreamhack 2017. I'm joined by my boy, the one and only Austin. How you feeling, baby?
Dude, I'm feeling amazing. We're going to have some incredible sets coming up today. I'm really excited to see what we're going to have in Pools Round C.
Ooh, Round C.
Round C.
Now,
Yeah,
no Round E? Is that not a
I'm
thing?
sorry, man. There actually is no Round E.
Is that actually true?
Yeah, it's A, B,
Alright.
C, D.
I feel some-
They can't go beyond that,
I
man.
feel some type of way, man. I actually flew 31C here on United, in fact.
United.
I came
really?
off unscathed.
Okay.
Unscathed, so apparently it's not every flight, but yes, I do know it tends to happen. I'm just glad to be sitting here comfortably in my, what is this, Max Anomic chair. Not too shabby,
They're
not too shabby.
super comfortable. They got the pillows in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Like for like the added support.
And it's cushioned, too, so I give them a lot
Ooh.
of credit. You know who I ride for, man, but I give props where props are due, baby. I got no problem with that.
I love it. I love it so much, man, because I've sat in some of these chairs where the pillows are just like stiff.
Mhm.
They make you just not want to like sit in them whatsoever. But I just want to lean back and just kind of like relax, watch some very calm Super Smash Brothers for the Wii U,
There it is, man.
and we'll just be set.
It is a beautiful thing. You guys, I know you've been waiting for a little while we were establishing some matches, but thank you for hanging in there. Definitely have a good amount coming up for you. Why don't you, we have a couple of the pools we're going to be casting. I know what, Samsor, Mutaking, Locust will be featured in a couple of those.
Yeah, K9's Bruce as well, and then we also have Zenoto.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what else we got. But right now, we are going to have Felix Faction versus Sandman, and it's looking like a Mario versus Mega Man, possibly. Jumpman versus the Mega Man.
Yeah, I was actually, I was streaming yesterday, and I think I actually ran into Sandman. He was pretty jazzed about the event. So it's always good to see that enthusiasm, you know, especially from like the younger players and stuff like that.
Of course, when you have such a big event that happens in your own like home city, home states, and you like travel out to it, you just can't believe that, wow, I can actually go to this because I don't have to worry about flying
Yeah.
out there, getting a hotel. I can literally just come here from my house if they live close enough.
Yeah, and we had a good amount of people turn out for this one. That's the crazy thing. You know, sometimes first-time events, even in a big state like Texas, you know, people aren't always really hip to it. But Dreamhack, I feel like, has such a strong and solid reputation behind it. I can only imagine when we do come back next year, because I'm very confident we're coming back next year.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
going to be even bigger and better. So it's an amazing thing to just see Smash growing, especially on platforms like this.
And there's future Dreamhacks coming up in this season. It's going to be
Yep.
a circuit. I believe Atlanta is next.
Yeah, I think Atlanta's next.
Yeah.
So, but right now, like I said, Felix Faction versus my man Sandman. Mega Man versus Mario, two honestly like flagship characters of their respective brands as well.
Yeah, this is definitely fighting like Nintendo versus Capcom. I mean, Mega Man started off on the NES, so we've seen this time and again.
Welcome back,
This is
man.
the dream. This
Welcome
is like
back.
a kid's childhood is just coming to life right now, watching these two duke it out.
My guy, you are not wrong about that. It's honestly, to me, it's always cool to see Mega Man, especially when they're able to like perform at kind of like higher levels. Because for me, it all started with Scat, right? And then Kameme kind of made his presence known. And you just see all these Mega Mans just start to pop up, even ever since last Evo. And it really is cool because definitely a character I feel like was completely underrated, especially since the game came out. Nobody really gave him much of a thought, but people put that work in right now, and the work being shown by my man Felix Faction, breaking it down right there.
He's putting Mega Man out there on the map. Like he went out there, just did the arm shot, sent Mario to the abyss. Like I was just completely flabbergasted about what just happened.
Flat out perfect execution, man. Sandman is definitely being put to sleep right here.
And it's interesting that you say that like Mega Man's been being brought to life because he has some really good matchups. I think Mega Man's like a pretty perfect like counter character. For instance, like he can do a lot of wonders towards like characters such as like Sonic or Diddy Kong.
I feel you.
But he's playing against Mario. The matchup's pretty like it's just there. Like Mario has the ability to like cape the pellets. But he has to deal with like the weirdness of like how his pellets, his jab, and his forward tilt are going to be the same as well as his forward air. He just dragged him down, killing himself. But like
that's it. I mean,
he took the stock.
When you have the stock lead, situations like that, you go for that risk because the reward, as you can see, is quite favorable and quite great. Well done to Felix Faction taking that one pretty handily.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sandman missed that tech, or else he could have easily come back to the life, maybe like throwing out like a forward, because Felix threw out everything with it. That was like probably way too risky for what he got, but I mean, he won, so whatever.
He knew what he wanted, man.
He knew what he wanted. He got it.
That's the closeout right there. So he's looking pretty good going into this next game. Looks like Sandman might be electing to switch characters. See what else he has in the repertoire.
Maybe he just wasn't feeling comfortable playing against Mega Man as Mario, but he is going back, sticking with the same color. He's going to opt to probably go to like something like Battlefield just to give him a little bit more work with like some platforms. He's able to jump around the projectiles.
Excellent call.
Mario loves going for like down throws into up air chains on the platforms in order to just carry his opponent up higher. So let's see if he can like establish that into this game 2 and trying to like just kind of phase out what happened during game 1.
I feel that. All right, well, let's see if he can go ahead. I mean, that game one, you know, sometimes it can be a tone setter, but not always the defining factor of how a set tends to go.
The Sandman's definitely looking for a power play with these forward airs off stage, just immediately trying to like.
He's trying to return the spike. Like,
Yeah, he's like, you down aired me?
He
I'm
didn't-
gonna dunk you.
He didn't forget, trust me.
You never forget the dunks. Okay, a lot of like empty hops coming from Felix, just trying to bait out some sort of approach coming from Sandman.
Yeah, trying to get in there. He's doing the right thing, man. Just that zoning game can be so annoying to really just deal with, especially when you're just trying to get in.
Sandman's playing a little bit more patient this game compared to the previous one, and now he's charging up Flood a little bit. Just threw out kind of a raw up smash just to like call out Felix approaching.
That's the Mario special, man. Sometimes you just got the feeling it's going to hit.
And you just throw it out because there's not too much cooldown on the move. But now he's getting a little bit too happy with it, just kind of running in there, getting interrupted by.
It's one of those things where you
the
see the
pellets.
success and you just keep trying to replicate it time and time again. But
So if I do it one more time, it'll work. I promise.
don't stale it out too much, man. Still got a long way to go, especially when you're trailing right here about 40%.
And we're probably going to see a lot more Leaf Shield action coming from Felix because there's not much Mario can do to like prevent that. He doesn't have a sword, doesn't have too many projectiles besides like a fireball.
Sure.
And now he's like just kind of throwing out capes, expecting him to go for the
You
pellets.
said that so condescendingly. Do you not have any respect for the fireball? Is that not a thing, man? I seen that be. Oh my goodness! All right,
call
well,
out.
You gotta have some respect for that up tilt. All right. That's the closest thing we got to Snake in this game, man. I'm that powerful.
Dude, I mean, like, it is definitely like the Shoryuken before Ryu came into the game. Like, that was the original Shoryuken in this game. Did you just hop on him?
Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, good catch right here with the down air. Let's see if he can press
Yeah.
his advantage a little bit. Trying to escape. He does just that. Oh.
Wait, he's just spamming Rush Coil to escape everything. Look at him. He's like, is he looking to just try to make Sandman try to approach him?
My man Rush is
What
just
is he
cool.
doing?
My man Rush just being loyal and faithful. He's cool with it.
The Sandman's just like, forget this. I'm going to chill back and charge Flood, I guess.
Well, I
But
think Sandman just kind of resigned himself to the fact, like, all right, I can't do anything about this right now. You see Felix trying to make another big play, kind of reminiscent of that first game, how he ended the match. Trying to
and
repeat
Felix,
history here.
Felix doing a lot of edge guarding work against Sandman. You know he's looking to try to eat his double jump and then establish how, because once Mario's out of his double jumps off stage, there's not much he can do to get back on. And Sandman's expending it every single time, like immediately. And I think Felix is starting to catch on to it.
Yeah, I think Felix, his control has just been really impressive. Really kind of just playing reactive here.
What is he
That's-
doing?
that is nasty. That is nasty.
He spawned the Rush Coil and forced Sandman to jump into the coil,
That was so good.
bringing him up and then spamming up airs to blow him into the blast zone. That was so smart.
That was an incredible setup on his part. And you kind of got the feeling that when he was doing a lot of those rush coils earlier on, that he was kind of maybe thinking in the back of his mind, okay, I'm going to come up with a little bit of a tricky play. But right there, able to execute it. And again, finishing the game in a pretty stylish fashion.
Yeah, that was astounding. I didn't even think of like to even do that. You know, the man was looking for like a stylish ending. I'm really curious to see if we're going to see more of Felix in the future. Hopefully, he
I
keeps
would
going
like
through the bracket.
I would like to. I'd like to actually see, you know, no, of course, no knock the Sandman, but I'd like
Oh,
to see
of
him
course,
go
of
against
course.
somebody like a little more tough, you know,
Yeah.
to be honest with, and see what he can do. Because that Mega Man, that was fun.
Like he was
That was
stylish.
actually really fun.
Like imagine if he was doing that to someone else, like K9 or Mewtwo
Yeah.
King or something.
You ever see like those clips on Twitter? It's just like the Japanese clips, you know. they're
Oh,
just
you know,
doing
like those
something
little training
absolutely
mode.
absurd.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what we just saw right there.
It's like
and
stuff you'll see that would never actually happen in a
Yeah.
tournament set because they're not DIing
and
whatsoever.
it's pretty dope to see that happen on a big stage like
Mm-hmm.
Dreamhack. Again, guys, keep it locked in here. We are jamming. Just the beginning of our block here, already starting out with some exciting matches. Again, EE Allsty here. How have you been enjoying your Dreamhack, my man?
Dude, Dreamhack's been fantastic
Yeah?
so far. This venue is so huge.
It's
There's
your
so
first
much
one
going
too,
on.
right?
Yeah, it's my first Dreamhack, first time in Austin, Texas.
Hey.
It's just really cool. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Like, you can go. I'm most impressed by the CS:GO setup. That's
Oh my
like over
goodness,
there.
that is a thing of beauty.
It is
It really is.
astounding. They have like screens below the players and above the players
Yeah.
showing like their ammo count and like their profile picture and then how much health they have,
Everything.
how many grenades, how much money they have, and it's all on separate screens, not like even on the game screen. So it's like connected through like the mechanics of the game, and it's just like that's so cool.
When I was here last year for Dreamhack, I did Pokken last year.
Mm.
When I was here last year, it was kind of like the similar setup, but everything was actually separated. Like Smash was actually upstairs, and the fighting games were
Yeah,
upstairs.
you were mentioning
and then,
that.
Yeah, and then all the the PC games were kind of downstairs, whatever. But it's so cool that they're all together right now because after I'm done watching a Smash match, I just walk over there and just check it out. And just
yeah,
like that.
that's probably the best
Like,
thing.
the
Like,
back and forth is really cool. I like
I
that.
love just exploring because the second I finished my block this morning,
Yeah.
I literally just walked around and just saw what was in store around here. Like they have a lot of cool store setups over there.
Oh yeah.
I want to get one of those jackets.
Shouts
the
to Meta Threads.
Meta
Meta
Threads.
Threads.
I want to get one of those jackets so bad. Rod the Dutch just actually bought one, and now he's wearing it. I was like, dude, I'm the only one without one. I feel like I gotta go
No,
get
you're
one
not,
now.
man. We
I gotta go get one now.
gotta take care of you, man.
So we're going to have El Yoshi versus Gibbous. I'm pretty sure this is just a warm-up stage. There's no way in heck that this stage has not been legal since 2003.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've been playing Melee. So I was playing Melee in 2006, and I remember when this stage was legal. And I'll be honest with you, I miss it a little bit, man.
I mean, I still play on it casually. I don't remember the song, though, being on this stage.
I've never played any of their series.
Was it a Smash the Record where, like, the stage was legal and they were playing on it and someone, like, got hit by a car and they got a combo?
What stage wasn't legal at Smash the Record? Holy crap, that tournament was ridiculous.
Oh, that was so fun. I remember that was a tournament Esam won. He ended up beating Nairo.
That was a fun one.
And freaking, like, Pilot Wings. I actually remember Pilot Wings used to be legal in this game, like, the first, like, 2 weeks.
I feel like on the 3DS, like the early iteration, it was definitely a stage, but slowly got phased out. But one stage that will never, ever get phased out. You know it well.
Game ever.
You know it well as Starterville, and for good reason. Matches tend to begin here. Smashville to be our kickoff stage here. Yoshi versus Greninja.
This is going to be kind of a wacky matchup because everyone loves Greninja. Whenever the crowd sees Greninja on the screen, they're already automatically cheering for the Greninja. Because he's just like people like to call him the, quote, discount Sheik, unquote. He's like the character that's like not as good, so why aren't you playing Sheik? But he's very flashy. He runs in, has a lot of like tools to just kind of get in and get out.
He definitely requires that little bit of extra effort, but I do think Greninja is at times underrated. I think he has
I agree 100%.
Good tools behind him. And of course, Yoshi to me has always been a character that I've sworn is going to have his time to rise. It hasn't quite happened at that grand stage just yet, but who knows, man. El Yoshi, the fact that his name is El Yoshi and he actually plays Yoshi and not like Cloud or Sheik like that, I respect that.
Yeah.
How many times have we seen Mega Man X come up and he's playing Cloud?
And he's playing Cloud, or like I know there's like in the New York area there's like a Rising Sonic that plays Little Mac, and I'm so flabbergasted when I see stuff like that.
All right, so strong start here from my man El Yoshi. See how far he can press this advantage.
Gibbous is trying to get some combo starters with that neutral air.
Oh, okay, like the B reversals.
Yeah, now having little trade-off with the jabs. They're trying to get the faster frames out first. Okay, looking for the read. Just threw out the forward smash.
Yeah, because it looked like he was just trying to find like an escape path, and then El Yoshi was just like, all right, well, you're in range, so here you go. Some nice meaty damage right there. Just tacking it on, trying to get back safely. Ends up getting caught and sliced, and that stock will fall.
And he was trying to catch Gibbous in the middle of that, hit him with this forward air and kind of slam into the stage. But Gibbous saw through it, went for the forward air with a disjointed hitbox with the swords. Yoshi using the heavy armor to try to escape. When he's in the middle of his double jump, he actually doesn't get hit out of it unless a certain threshold of the knockback is past it.
Yeah, you'll see Yoshi just taking advantage of that all the time for good reason, as you just outlined, my man.
Oh
My goodness! I love the extra bit of effort to just go for that disrespect.
Yeah. Oh, we see going for the Hydro Pump to like push water out. Very reminiscent of some high-level Greninja play.
Oh. All right, Magnet Hands coming through a little bit right there for El Yoshi. Had a very strong start here, but Gibbous has weathered this storm and brought it back to a very doable percent.
And what's interesting is that Gibbous actually sent him into the air and caught him in the 50-50 with the up air, actually nicking him, but because of the heavy armor from double jump, he was able to escape the combo. Yoshi double jump Flutter Wing just coming in strong.
There it is.
Trying to get some baits out. The classic forward air into up air coming from Yoshi. A very good bread and butter.
All right. So Yoshi here trying to catch the landing, looking for that up smash, but he'll settle for that
B.
Yeah, he'll settle for that down B, no doubt about it. Drag him up, put him down, and send him right back up.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good catch with the Yoshi Bomb. I was kind of feeling it in my bones that he might have like tried to go for that because it's a very common option for a Yoshi to try to go for the Yoshi Bomb out of shield, because you try to block the attack, and then when you use the first hit of down B, it kind of like brings him into the hole.
Is he playing with Wiimote?
Just a Wiimote? He is. That's El Yoshi.
That's the baddest man on the planet.
Dude, I feel like that's
Tell me I'm wrong.
I feel like that's the one controller that you're at a deficit because you're missing buttons. You don't have a C stick. You have a D-pad.
Like,
how do you change how you walk?
That's wild, man. I gotta talk to that guy. Like, I've seen Wiimote nunchucks.
Why is it always Yoshi players?
But it seems
It's
like
always
it always does
Yoshi
seem like Yoshi players. I know a couple Yoshi players from my region that's actually kind of a theme. That they're always using just weird controllers or weird setups. But hey, man, it's working out for El Yoshi. He is up 1-0 here against Gibbous.
Yeah, managed to put a point on the board, so it must be working out. But I just can't imagine, like, you lose so much for not having an analog stick, you know?
Apparently not for him.
He doesn't care.
He is making it work right here. Very impressed by that.
Okay, going for the two jabs, trying to get the follow-up with the forward air afterwards. Gibbous getting the neutral air starter for a combo, but didn't quite get the follow-up. I guess he thought he was going to fall to the right for him to try to, like, confirm that into an up air or an up smash. Nice chilling back once again, trying to throw out the up smash, trying to catch Yoshi in the middle, the air. But he's like weaving in and out. That's like the Yoshi special. He has so much air control. He can just come in, come out, and escape all combos willy-nilly. And Gibbous is so hungry for that up smash.
I'm telling you, man, you just really have to respect him in the air, too. That's another big thing.
And Gibbous is starting to slow down the pace a little bit. He's chilling back and throwing out projectiles, where Yoshi doesn't really have too much of an option against it.
Well, what he's doing is really smart because he's keeping the lead here, and he's trying to frustrate Yoshi. I think that's the name of the game. Make him make one mistake and then just punish him hardcore with a nice meaty hit. Up smash, forward smash, any of those will suffice if he's able to connect here. Oh, wall clinging a little bit.
I mean, if you got the tools, you might as well use it. And that might be why he actually counterpicked to Omega while he's casting, because it has the walls on the side for him to wall cling whenever he needs to, like, try to stall out a recovery. But regardless, my man just took a stock on the board, and Yoshi's out of there. Tried to get the Yoshi bomb again, but he was a little bit too far away for that to actually connect him to the
I like
KO
these
move.
little jabs he's doing. He's just trying to read a reaction right there and punish.
Oh, that could be big for him. I like the jab into forward tilt. I don't really see Yoshi's forward tilt too
I didn't even know he had that move.
Right? Like, have you seen that forward tilt before? He, like, threw out his tail.
All right, creeping and crawling here, trying to get in.
You know he's hungry for that kill. And he's playing mad patient about it too. Like, he's like trying to wait for him to jump in there, right there. Like, he thought that Gibbous was gonna jump forward, catch it with the upper, but Gibbous just kind of like baited it out and chilled back.
And Gibbous doing the right thing. He is really sticking to that game plan that we were alluded to, slowing things down. But finally, Yoshi able to find that good hit and not trailing too much here. Only a 38% deficit.
And he got that kill because Gibbous overextended, unfortunately, with that down air. He was trying to get some fancy combos.
Well, he got away with a lot prior to that, so you could tell that their level of comfort was there.
Maybe that was just all conditioning from Yoshi, just trying to bet, oh, I'm not going to punish this, so you can do whatever you want. Psych, up smash. Oh, no!
Oh, not like, oh, my Lord. That is not how you want to throw it away.
So one thing I've been told by a lot of Yoshi mains, including Raptor from New York City, is that when they go into egg roll, a lot of the times it's by accident. Most of the time is completely accidental. They're trying to do something.
Especially thinking about, like, the controller that he's using.
Yeah, like I wonder if that had anything to do with it, or if those, because I've seen Yoshis with GameCube controllers do that, so it might not just be a controller setup. But when they do that in the middle of the stage, they just kind of roll with it and just try to like, attack on damage. Like, well, I'm in this state now, so I might as well make the best of it instead of going into panic mode. But unfortunately, he did it off stage and ended up suiciding.
3, 2, 1,
All right.
go!
Let's go.
Going to a battlefield counter pick for Yoshi. Definitely wants the platforms to work for him, but Greninja also benefits from the platforms, able to allow him to extend his combos like up airs and up tilts. Definitely trying to keep Yoshi above him.
Yeah, I just found out, actually, my man Esam tweeted out that he played Yoshi, and he said that this guy, and I quote, amazing. Amazing.
I thought you were going to give like some giant speech.
Oh,
that
no.
he just said
No,
amazing.
Twitter only got 140 characters. Right?
You're right, you're right. But yeah, you know, I mean, he looks pretty good. Besides the unfortunate egg roll suicide that he did earlier, like he's still back in the business.
Yeah, my man Gibbous, I feel like he's definitely, you know, kind of figured it out since match 1 to now. Just that slower approach is definitely going to yield some better results. See him with the lead right now. Yoshi trying to crawl back in. Nice catch with that up smash.
And I like the setup for it too, because the down tilt just led him into the perfect spot. But due to the large blast zones of Battlefield, he's still going to live. Now he's looking for some spacing with these jabs. Trying to catch Gibbous as he tries to jump onto the platform with that forward air. Oh, this could be big for him.
Ooh.
He almost nicked that.
I know, man. Just a little bit off, a little bit too late.
Yoshi's just hungry for these spikes with these forward air setups. Nice tech coming from Yoshi. I don't know if that was just him trying to just power shield the move or if he actually meant to tech that, but regardless, he got out of the situation.
No doubt.
They keep trading jabs.
They really do. I mean, I got to say, though, obviously Gibbous getting the better end of everything right now. Pretty solid lead, just looking to close it out.
But he's got to be wary of the rage, because Yoshi with rage is able to kill at absurd percent.
That's why I don't want to see him just kind of spamming buttons. You know what I mean? Take your time here. Find the opening, create it. Let the kill come to you.
And that was really scary for Yoshi, because that was the second. Oh, he caught him with the up smash. But that was the second time he went for an egg throw, which so he gets even less height from it, so he almost didn't make it back to the stage.
Look for that up there, not able to connect. Now Yoshi making it work. 162.
This frog is sliding. Just runs in, gets a grab, up throws him to the blast zone.
Yeah, nothing fancy right there. Just effective. Smart play by Gibbous. All right.
I love when Yoshis go for that stuff, the jab into down smash, because it sends them at such an awkward angle that they're forced to recover in a certain way that allows the Yoshi to try to go for an edge guard opportunity, even though Yoshi didn't really go for one.
Oof. Yeah, Gibbous has been playing tremendously right now. I mean, I am really impressed with what I'm seeing. Guys just like, the fact that he's been able to just slow it down to this extent, and really I feel like it's starting to frustrate Elyoshi, right? You see him coming in, just trying to force a lot of hits.
You see him start charging that up smash.
Had to get that neutral air in there. That was going to be disastrous.
He wanted that to connect so bad. That would have been the set. Elyoshi just desperately trying to find a way to adapt to the adaptation of Gibbous. I love these shield pokes.
And Gibbous just content to just sit in the shield.
Yeah, the second he charged in, he just got hit by a jab. Calls out the jump out of shield with an up smash of his own, putting Gibbous onto his last stock of the set.
Really good catch there by Elyoshi. Needed that. Probably would have preferred about 50% ago, but nonetheless, got to battle with what you got.
So the water shuriken just goes right through Elyoshi's invincibility state. My man is hungry for that forward air.
All right, charging it up.
Yeah, he has Elyoshi in a very disadvantageous state. Just applying so much pressure. He finally finds a way opening in and goes for a grab. Putting on a lot of pressure with these up
telling
airs.
you, man, this escape from Elyoshi, the only thing keeping him alive right here, 151. This is terrifying. I mean, you got to make such a big power play right now for Elyoshi.
And one thing I have yet to see Yoshi really go for is the egg lay. He has yet to go for that. I feel like he's conditioned Gibbous enough with so much shielding that he's going for that he could possibly just throw it out in the middle of neutral and catch him off guard.
I feel that.
Let's see if he starts to go for it.
I don't know if it's just hesitation or fear or just not, you know what I mean? Like, I
Look
know
at, he's holding shield so
right,
much.
exactly. That's where you got to kind of just strike. And he's surviving. I mean, no rage on Greninja is going to help you out here.
Yeah, but if he gets grabbed one more time, that's probably going to solidify.
I can't imagine him surviving too many more of those.
This could be big for him. He's looking for that forward air, but Gibbous.
You saw him. He was hungry for that.
And Gibbous was super mad, patient, just waited off a little bit, avoided the forward air, and got back onto the stage on his own accord. He's so hungry, these forward airs. He has yet to be touched by Gibbous, even though he's sitting at such a dangerous percent.
Dude, he's just trying to chip away.
This is it.
Now, this is scary, and that will be the game. Yeah, only so many of those you could survive. But it was a good, I mean, I felt like those egg lays, right? I think those egg lays, as you alluded to, would have been a successful resource to kind of lean on, especially, as you said, you know, being conditioned so much in that shield. But it just, he never went for it, man.
I was actually shocked by it. I don't know.
What about it?
I wonder if he just, like, forgot that was an option.
I think he was just shook. He was at such a high percent. He was just being extra cautious. You know what I mean? Not like scared, but just extra cautious.
I mean, you do have to commit to it.
Yeah.
But you never know. Maybe Gibbous was alluding to like, hey, I'm holding shield, go for egg lane, I'm just gonna spot dodge and then go for a punish. So maybe he was just too afraid to go for it, especially because, like you said, he was shook. He was in a Game 3 scenario where he won Game 1.
Right.
So, well, good stuff.
You want to close out, and he's probably thinking to himself in the back of his mind, like, when I went and had an egg roll in Game 2. Probably could have closed it out. And then I find myself down in Game 3.
You can't think like that, though. You can't think
I know,
like
man,
that.
but it happens, man.
I
As
know.
a former player, it happens. It's one of those things, man. But good effort nonetheless. That was definitely a fun set for us to commentate. And this for sure
is that who I think it is?
Now, y'all know who that is, man. It ain't the documentary. It ain't Survivor. It ain't Melee. It's Smash 4. It's Dreamhack. And that is Sephiroth Ken, the legend. Former King of Smash right there.
Liquid Ken.
Still flying those colors.
Playing Smash. The last time I saw this dude play Smash 4 was at the E3 Invitational before the game even came out. Remember that nonsense?
I do remember that.
That was so fun. I remember
when we thought the game was doomed from the start because of how 0-1. Yes,
yeah.
I remember that. I remember that quite well.
The best of times, they were the worst of times. But I remember just seeing Ken go up there and being so hyped because what they did is how they selected their characters. Each player was limited to one character the entire time. You had to pick your character, and then you were locked into that character the entire tournament, and no one else could pick that character. And they like drew straws or something to decide who would pick
who
said
got
character.
to get who, yeah.
And when Ken got Marth, the crowd erupted because people knew that like he had to get Marth.
Of course, man.
And I actually have no idea who he's going to bring out onto the deck today. I hope it's Marth, but it looks like he's going to be playing Ganondorf. Ganondorf versus Little Mac, eh? Okay, Forglory.
I mean, you want to talk about two hard-hitting characters, look no further. I know if my man Gunblade's watching, he's coming out of his seat right now. Big Melee fanboy he is. And, of course, Ganondorf. So this is gonna be fun. I had no, like I was saying, I thought HBox wanted to enter Smash 4, but I think it was too late. But the fact that Ken is, I didn't even know, when I went through and I was checking like the entrance list and stuff, I didn't even notice Ken was in this for Smash 4.
Yeah, I didn't know it until yesterday. I was
That's
looking at the
pretty
bracket and I saw, wait, Ken entered Smash 4? That's so cool. And of course they're going to try to get him on stream as much as possible.
Well, no doubt about it.
Okay, maybe he's not picking Ganondorf. Oh, okay. Yes,
Nah, he's sticking
he had to
with
look
Ganon,
for him.
man.
He had to look for him. He forgot where he was on the character map.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
And he's playing against Goyo, the little Mac man.
Yes.
I wonder if like his melee tech will be able to come in to like help support him with like, you know, like he obviously knows how to play a neutral.
Well, yeah. I mean, Ken, like, one of the things that just always impressed me with Ken was, especially when he came back to Melee, was he seemed just as smart. It was just an issue of getting that timing back, right? Getting that tech skill going.
It's like the tech skill meta evolved beyond what he
Right,
was used
exactly.
to. But he still has the neutral. I mean, there was like, what was it, like Evo 2015 or something?
Maybe he sliced
got,
up
like-
West Balls.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll never forget that. I watched that match live.
That was.
All right, I'm watching this one too. Goyo versus
he doing?
Liquid Ken, and he has brought out the Ganon.
Ken just literally went for an up smash right off the bat.
I mean, that's how Ken plays, baby. No fear.
And Goyo's going for a lot of confirmations here, going for the down tilt into whatever he wants. When you're playing a character like Ganondorf, a lot of combos are going to connect into each other because he's just so heavy and slow that it's hard for him to escape combos.
Exactly, and that's kind of what Goyo's been. Oh, wow.
Nice
Great striking.
catch.
Yeah, that great striking distance right there. And Ken going down. Honestly, though, like if you kill Goyo right here, you're just one side B away from victory.
Now he's catching him holding his shield a little bit too much. This could be huge for Ken. Gets the read, but just reacts a little bit too late. And he got the tech roll read immediately.
And Goyo right here, clearly in his infancy as far as Smash goes, because he's playing Ken with no amount of respect. He's just like, I don't know who the hell you are. I wasn't around for that, and you ain't around for this match one, because that was an emphatic win right there for my boy Goyo.
So Goyo is ranked number 9 on the PR for the Dallas-Fort Worth region. So like he's obviously a good player.
Yeah, I've seen him on stream before.
Yeah. He plays a wide range of characters. I'm used to seeing his Rob. I've never really seen him go Little Mac before, so I'm really curious to see what else he's going to bring to the table. I wonder if he's just doing it because Ken's playing Ganon, because I feel like it's almost a fun matchup for Little Mac. Because it's like you can't, like,
It
you
wasn't
get
a
each
fun
other.
match for Ken.
Oh, you know he was just like, what happened? I pushed a button and then I fell to my death?
I'd be brooding a little bit. All right, so Lilac, game number 2.
Interesting counter pick coming from Ken. I guess maybe he just thought that the platforms would help him with like trying to edge guard Goyo.
Oh.
And once again, Ken just trying to lay down on the ground, but Goyo's just keeping him up to date with all these up tilts.
Goyo is moving right here, and he is literally just taking Ken from one side of the stage to the other, yet to even take a percent.
And they just get that down tilt in, but we have the haymaker coming in strong.
Oh, you got
Oh, that's it. That's
Bruh.
Ken wanted that the entire set.
that's
You
Gan-
know he did.
That's Ganon 101, baby. You can't be skipping classes.
I remember doing that in casual matches. Like going for side B. I've seen my friend like doesn't even play this game go for stuff like that. And you know Ken was looking for that game 1.
No
I
doubt
saw him
about
go
it.
for it, and Goyo just outspaced it with a down smash.
Told you, man, just one side B away.
Can we see it again?
I think Goyo's going to be a little smarter about it this time.
And I heard the crowd erupt too at that. You know the crowd wants to see it again.
Might get their opportunity trying to catch him.
Yeah, the flame choke is just really, it seems to be like the move of choice for Ken. Oh, he doesn't.
Oh, no, that regrab. What were you thinking, my
maybe
man?
he just forgot that if you regrab, you're not invincible.
I think he might
Same
have.
melee.
What were you? Oh, that regrab was so.
He probably just forgot. Like I say, he probably just he entered Smash 4 for fun. I'm pretty
He
sure.
did. I think he had fun. It's just
Look at
it's
him.
very rare that you see a Smash 4 set end before a Melee one. That's all I'm saying. Though. But he still got Melee pools. Still got Melee pools.
Still got melee pools. I mean,
I'm grasping at straws.
I'm excited to see how Ken's gonna do in the melee stream.
Right.
Because he did enter melee. That's always gonna be a joy. You know, the second he's on the melee stream, people are just gonna be erupting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's Ken, man. I mean, he's fun either way. Like,
He's
I'm
the
sure he had a
man.
good time. We had a good time. That was a fun match to catch right there. But
That's
there's
he got the flame
I
choke.
feel like, yeah, the flame choke, that was really good, right? But it's just a couple key errors right there, which were disastrous for my guy. But it's all good, man. It's all good.
All good.
Oh,
and
speaking
then
of good,
good,
I know that guy.
Sora?
Sam Sora, he's pretty good. His opponent's
Peach
Space Pyro.
extraordinaire.
He's no scrub. Not at all.
Man, Sam Sora, you know, he ranked PGR number 29 on the list, top 30 PGR easy. Still a free agent.
Still a free agent. And, you know, I look at the guys who are still in free agency. I look at a Sam Sora, right? I look at a Locust, a Captain Zach, newly freed up Mr. R. I'm just thinking, who's going to grab these guys first? Like, who is going to see the overwhelming potential that I'm sure all of us are just familiar with? Sam Sora is definitely somebody whom I feel like he's going to have a good year, man. He's going to have a real strong year. Him and Captain Zach and Locust, they're in that next wave of players who are just destined to shine.
Oh, of course. And it's funny that you mentioned Captain Zach, because Sam Sora and Captain Zach being from the same region, Louisiana, they're teammates. But what happened is that Sam Sora is ranked number 29. Meanwhile, you got Captain Zax in the top 20 on the
Right.
PGR. But then if you look at the region in Louisiana, Sam Sora is number 1, and Captain Zax number 2.
Dude, it's kind of like what was that thing? Like Mr. R was like ranked number 1 in Europe or something, but he was like number 2 in the Netherlands or something.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't like a technist. I don't know. It's something weird like that. But I mean,
It just goes to show when you have different ranking
exactly,
systems,
exactly.
it's going to be different
systems,
rankings.
and they account for different things. You know, and obviously both systems respected. But we know how talented all these guys are. So let's see what Sam Sora can do here against my man Space Pyro. Bring out the marks, looking to slice him up. But Sam Sora, I mean, as we've seen so many times, he'll dance on you. And let me tell you, man, it ain't no Texas two-step. rough out here, boy. I'll keep it real with you.
He's going to be floating all over the place. That's his dance. All these float cancels. And one thing that's going to happen between this match is Space Power is going to look for a lot of like forward airs and up tilts, try to like outspace Sam Sora because he's going to try to be in the air.
Right.
So he's got to be on the lookout for those moves. He's not going to have the ability to just shield in midair.
I got you.
He's got to be super aware of the foul shin.
Not a bad start here for Space Pyro, though Sam Sora starting to catch a little fire right there. Oh, my Lord. That was so good. I think he knew he was going to survive anyway, so that footstool was just added benefit.
I love the waiting from Sam Sora with the floating and then went for the toad to try to catch.
Catch the up B, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that can be that's one of the harder recoveries to really effectively edge guard, right? But no, if you kind of put something like a counter out there like a toad, it's very effective in just kind of batting them back off the stage.
When you have the mechanics of Peach that are so unique to her where she can just float somewhere, like she's able to do that. She can just, she's not the time it or anything. She literally just float there and wait for you to go for your up B.
She creates her positioning. It's so effective. Oh my God, got the tipper hitbox to that back air. Sam Sora not expecting that, and that's great for Space Pyro because he gets himself immediately back into this game. But you know what, Sam Sora, I feel like he's one of the better players at just keeping that momentum going, right? Not really ever deterred even if he's trailing.
Yeah, hits him with the frying pan, sending him completely 90 degrees vertical. Going for a lot of up air cancels, and just Spice Pyro just can't adapt to the up airs, I guess, man. Like, he just couldn't touch that ground. Like, he's like,
look, I mean, we talk about Peach floating. Sam Sora was just like, you want to know what it's like? I'll keep your ass in the air, too.
Meanwhile, Space Pyro was just like, please, sir, can I have some more? Have some more up airs.
My
and then he just kept getting
goodness.
hit by the rainbow. He seems pretty chill for
Sam
what just
Sora,
happened.
he is a ridiculous player. And we're thinking like, oh, that tipper, that tipper back air, right? Get himself right back in it. We got another close contest coming up. Sam Sora's just like, maybe not so much, but only game one. We'll see what Space Power can do. Counter picking here to Battlefield, trying to change his fortune.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a great stage for Marth. This is definitely one of Marth's favorite stages. Gives him platforms to work with. Up tilt can go through it. Allows him to continue combos onto the platforms as well. But it's not like a bad stage for Peach either.
Oh, not by any means.
And he's doing a good job what he did the first game.
That's what he's just been so effective at. So good at punishing you, especially when you're above him.
Sam Sora is like at his strongest when he has his opponent above him.
Oh,
like, he just has
not even a question.
So much struggle, and he just keeps calling out all these jumps out of shields with a forward smash. Another one! That time he didn't jump, though. He was just like trying to duck that.
All right, looking for that up smash, unable to find it.
Yeah, he had the right read, but just missed the timing. He's looking for he's such huge game players.
That's
like,
one of Sam Sora's best attributes, right? Just his ability to just kind of read where you're going and find that big, meaty hit and seal away that stock.
He's just fantastic at tech chasing at all times. Once again, we see Sam Sora waiting at the ledge, possibly waiting for a toad, but Space Pyro pulled the trigger a little bit too soon for him to prepare any sort of counter.
Yeah, no hesitation right there. Just wanted to get back to the stage, but unfortunately, that back air going to send him right back off.
Yeah, that booty bop. I mean, those hips don't lie, man.
I'm telling you, man. Make Nicki Minaj jealous.
What is he doing?
Hold on.
Okay.
Calm down. I know Sam Sora.
The second I saw that down tilt footstool, I was like, no.
Sam Sora cares nothing for Southern hospitality right now. This man is about as rude as it gets.
And Space Pyro keeps going for the Dolphin Slash to land above the ledge instead of going for the auto snap, trying to mix up his recoveries. And Sam Sora's hungry for this side B.
Oh, just a little off on that grab.
Yeah, not too big of a punch from Sam Sora either. He just wanted to go for something safe, just a little double slap from the jab. Space Pyro catches him with the up air. Sam Sora's out of jumps. He could have used that, but Sam Sora immediately just goes for the fast fall to land back down on the stage immediately.
Oh, good catch right there by Pyro. Excellent job.
Yeah, just kind of threw out the forward smash. He knew exactly where Sam Sora was going to be on the ledge. Just threw it out, caught him, sent him to the blast zone. But, he's still at a little bit of a deficit here at 81%. Seeing a little bit more patient play coming from Samsora as he actually pulls out a turnip. You don't see too many turnips in Peach and Smash 4 compared to the past iterations of the game because it takes a little bit too long to pull it out. You don't get too much out of it, but you can just be playing the neutral instead.
Samsora does that quite effectively, as we're seeing here.
Oh, that
catch
was
him with that parasol shenanigans.
I love what Samsora was going for. He was hoping that Space Pyro was going to Dolphin Slash early, as he's been doing earlier, trying to condition him to constantly go for the early Dolphin Slashes and try to catch him with the Parasol.
Yeah, really trying to catch those rolls, too, to really punish with that up smash. But Pyro doing a good job not letting him get there. And he's kind of clawed his way back into this match, really think about just how dominating Samsora was from the start.
And honestly, Space Pyro was one tippered F smash away from taking
That's
home
kind of
this
what
game.
I'm thinking, too. And
Like, I've seen these percents before.
oh, maybe a little overzealous with that attempt right there. Samsora going to be able to come off with the forward air.
I mean, he was thinking what we were all thinking.
Right.
Like, he threw out the F smash. He threw it out. And kind of like a hopes of, like, maybe this will land. And then it didn't. Samsora got the punish on the F smash because he overextended with the swing, and then the crown just sent him flying.
And he doesn't play Peach. Remember, he plays Daisy.
Yeah.
Got to remember that.
He plays
Daisy. Wants the difference
Daisy is
to
different.
be very well stated on the record. And you know what? I'm not going to argue with him.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
There it is, man.
There it is. So good stuff to Sam. He's going to move on.
doubt, no
I
doubt.
love the showing from Space Pyro, though. He didn't go
Yeah,
up.
for sure.
It's not like he got bodied or anything. Like
Well, I mean, honestly, that first game at the closing, the last stock,
Okay.
that's a highlight reel moment. Okay,
That-
keep it all the way real
It's
with
a
you.
giffy. We'll
But
give it to him.
every other spot, though, kept it very close, kept it very respectable. So hopefully he has another shot in the loser side of things on his pool.
Yeah.
We'll see what he can do. No doubt.
So up next, we're going to have, I believe, Zenodo and Rick.
Now, Zenodo must have flew in really late yesterday or early today because I didn't actually see him yesterday
Well, he
at
didn't
all.
enter doubles.
Yeah, he didn't participate in doubles. I don't know if he was around or not. But either way, I'm glad he was able to come through. Obviously, Zenodo, newly sponsored by Evil Geniuses. What a great pickup they got there. We've been talking so much about these free agents, and Zenodo for the longest time remained on free agency. But was able to just, patience pays off, man, and that's quite the organization he has behind him right now.
Yeah, and Zenodo, has been kind of on the his peak, I would say, was probably CEO 2016. Everyone remembers that tournament when
Right.
Zenodo got second
Place,
place.
yes.
Reset the bracket against Anti, but then just couldn't handle the cloud from him, unfortunately. But ever since then, Zenodo has just been kind of like, just averaging out at like 17th place or like 25th or 13th, around that ballpark. He's trying to get back into that top 8 spot, and this might be the tournament for him to try to do that. Just that.
I mean, we know what Zenodo's capable. I mean, even, kind of back then, a lot of people would comment on how Zenodo, like, at his best, like, top 10, right? They would say at his best, he's a top 10 player. And honestly, I've seen Zenodo at his best, and it's hard to argue with that, right? When this guy can just play to that peak level that we're all familiar with, it is a problem for a lot of players.
And there's also that debate about, like, who's the best at Diddy Kong, because obviously it's Zero, but then who's after?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where we have a lot of talented Diddy Kongs. I think of a MVD as Zenodo. JJ Rockets is a very good player as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you forced me, I would give it to Zenodo. I mean,
Yeah, no, well, I mean, there's kind of like stats behind that too. I mean, he beat MVD at Civil War.
right.
So he knocked him out of the tournament, and like, you can't really decide who's the better Diddy just based off the Diddy.
I don't let the Ditto really kind of
course.
determine how that goes. I'm more of a results-oriented guy, and
Yeah, like
who
the
you beat, and stuff like that. Yeah.
placements and the top players you've beaten on the
Right.
way up. Not really like the head-to-head between the two players.
Right.
Like, you kind of use the head-to-head between players as like, not as like a last resort, but as like if their results are just so tied, okay, who beats who?
Exactly. I feel that.
And he also has a victory over Salem, which I know a lot of players struggle with because, first off, Salem's the demon, as we used to call him back in the day.
A demon?
Yeah. He used to be.
It used to be, man. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, he's fallen off a little bit. He
I'm
says
gonna need him to
he
find
says
his
he's
horns,
discovered
man.
tech.
I'm
He
gonna need to
says-
find his horns, man.
Yeah. He says he's discovered tech, though, and he can't wait to bring it out. So let's hope it's just not all talking. He's going to bring in some action. But we're not talking about Salem, man. We're seeing Zenodo
Talking about
and
Zenodo,
Rick.
man. One of the best Diddies on the planet going up against my man Rick. And Rick keeping it nice and simple, man. Splatoon shirt on. I know he's pumped for Splatoon 2.
Yeah.
As he
I
should
saw
be.
this shirt previously. They're selling this somewhere. It's, you can't really tell by the way he's like, he's like, it's covering the bottom of it, but it looks like an NES cartridge.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
the shirt's like 8-bit and everything. It was like, oh, Splatoon for the NES? NES Classic? Nintendo?
You mean the one we'll never see? Hey.
Dude, I want a Switch and a Classic. That's all I need.
I got the Switch, man. I'll take the Classic.
Yeah. Y'all trade?
You want to trade? I don't know if we're getting the same value out of that, buddy.
I mean, how badly do you want it?
the heck? Was this a mob offer?
No, what?
Making an offer you can't refuse it? Hey, Tony, get him a sandwich.
All right, so Diddy Kong versus Luigi. It's gonna be quite the tale. I remember seeing this. Like when I think of Diddy versus Luigi, I think of a long time ago match between Mr. Con and Zero. That's a match that comes to my mind. Mr. Con was one of those players, one of the first players to take a set off of Zero. Back when Luigi had all of the nonsense from the patches. Remember when Luigi would get a grab and could kill you at any percent?
Yeah, because I remember that tournament actually, because I think it forced Zero to go Sheik, if I'm not mistaken, to win in the second set. So.
And that was back when Zero was considered a Sheik main, and then like with secondary Diddy Kong, like a long time ago.
I thought that was after the. Well, maybe. Actually,
It-
no,
it's
you're
gone
right.
back and
You're
forth.
right. You're right. I think you're right.
Wait,
Or no, he was still playing Diddy at.
because Diddy got nerfed first, so then he went to Sheik, and then she got nerfed. And so he
But
went
I
back.
think he still stuck with the Diddy, and he couldn't get it done, so he went to Sheik after he lost that first set.
I just remember
History.
I just remember watching an Evo where Zero was going Sheik, it wasn't working out, and the second he busted out the Diddy Kong, the audience cheered because they love seeing
Well,
Zero's
my man
Diddy Kong.
Zenoto's been busting out the Diddy Kong since day one, and he has been quite the force to be reckoned with. So Rick right here, playing Luigi, still a very strong character. I don't see him represented quite as much as I would still like, but you know, from a amount of players, but he's still a very powerful character. So Zenoto needs to be on his P's and Q's for this one. Off to a pretty tremendous start here, trying to keep that stage control. A pretty good job at that.
Yeah, and you were speaking about Luigi representation. The only Luigis I can think of are like the West Coast Luigis.
Yeah,
You
your
got Mr.
Elegance, your
Con-Con,
Con-Cons.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, there was a guy named Boss, but
Oh,
I think his
boss.
baby mama caught up to him, and he was never seen again. So.
Oh, unfortunate for him.
Nonetheless, though, we have these pretty even contests at the start here.
He's got him off stage at 79%. This could be really big for Zenoto. Interesting use of the Luigi Cyclone, trying to fake out where he was going to go. Because I
Right.
thought for sure he was going for the ledge. But he just went up that's super risky to go for. So if he goes for that again, Zenoto's going to be catch on to that.
I feel that.
Not going to let him get away with that a second time.
Loving this
Fool me
control.
once, shame on you.
There it is. Oh, good catch right there. Yeah, and there's a lot of cooldown on that up B, so Zenoto had all day to find that back air.
Yeah, when you whiff an up B with Luigi and you land on the ground, like you can whiff an upside, a smash attack, and then throw out another one. You have so much time to
Right.
punish that move.
Ooh, nice. I like that utilization of the neutral air. I say it all the time. I don't feel Diddy's used that enough.
And I'm seeing a wall of back airs
I'm
coming
telling
from
you, man.
Zenoto.
Goodness. You got plenty of them. Good catch right there on the grab, trying to toilet bowl him out. Not happening.
Yeah, try to flush him upwards. It's not how it works, man.
No, not in Australia, man. I think. Something like that.
You're right.
Water flows, it's hemisphere, it's science, man. It's science. Oh my goodness, and this is some primal rage we're seeing here from Zenoto. This Diddy Kong going in.
Oh, he tried to catch him with that down smash, but he's a little bit too far away. Rick just desperately trying to get back onto the stage. Continues to go for the side Bs. Interesting use of the Rocket Barrel boost. That up smash would have been it if it wasn't for the neutral air interrupting the
Right.
attack.
Oh, good catch right there by Rick, and that's what you got to do, man. Challenge him off stage right there. You got him in an uncomfortable position. Push that a little bit, especially when you're trailing at this kind of percent.
And Rick like busted out of the grab, so you know he landed the monkey flip command grab, but the attack just took precedence.
Right. Zenoto here trying to find a down tilt.
And you know Rick's hungry for a grab because that's his combo starter. He's going to be able to get a lot of damage off of one grab. Look how hungry he is for it. And Zenoto's very aware.
All right, gets the back air, not quite enough to clinch just yet.
My man's at 150%. He just wants to get back onto the stage so desperately, but Zenoto just continues to wall him out.
That'll do it.
Down
Yeah.
tilt into the back air, bread and butter will
Yeah.
solidify that first game.
That close to the left side of the stage right there, not going to do you any favors. So well done to Zenoto. I'll start to see a little bit of life left in my boy Rick.
I feel like Rick was starting to adapt too. Like the thing is, like,
I think he was still starting to catch on, yeah.
yeah, Zenoto was being super aggressive near the end of the first stock, and every single time, Rick was challenging him with like a neutral air or back air or something like really quick, a quick acting move to try to just have a trade with him instead of trying to like get hit out of the blue. So he would trade hits with him and and it would work in his favor. Okay, Amelia already falling to the banana peel, being caught out of the air dodge.
Okay, wow. All these
Waste-
forward airs just raining down right here.
And he used his resource of double jump, so he had no choice but to go for the ledge in order to recharge it.
Oh, okay. Now that is a kind of a fortunate trade there for Rick, I would say, getting that misfire because Zenoto was all on that man.
Now he's starting, just that one misfire kind of turning the tides a little bit. As I say that, though, Zenoto just kind of carries him to the right side of the stage. not letting him grab onto that ledge. He's trying to use the down tilt to grab onto the 2 frames of vulnerability that he has when he re-grabs the ledge. Okay, he's continuing to throw out a lot of forward errors, has the banana peel back in play, and I feel like Rick doesn't really have
Oh, that was slick. It's kind
just
of
walking back and
exactly, just kind of deceive him a little bit.
Well, I thought Zeno was going to try to go off and like wait for an air dodge into a down air, but the forward air is good too. But once again, just applying a lot of pressure.
That he is.
Getting a little too risky with that Luigi Cyclone, man. Like he charged in and then backed off last second. Now he's just going ham with that Rocky Barrel boost off stage.
I mean, Zenodo, this is honestly Zenodo at his best. When he's just playing with that level of confidence that you're seeing right now, that is when he is just so dangerous. You got to be careful here, too. You got to show Rick the right amount of respect because this man has already proven he can definitely adapt, even if it's towards the closing moments of the game here. Still hanging in here at 157.
And Zenodo's so hungry for that monkey flip off stage, too. He keeps going for it, whiffing it, and then just Rocky Barrel boost back
Good
onto
catch
the
right
stage.
there. You knew that was happening. The regrab going to get punished right there by the down smash. Effective as per usual.
He's waiting for these air dodges to throw out some more forward airs. Kind of just gets jabbed out of there. Rick looking pretty hungry for that up smash.
Oh, I like that last minute turnaround with the banana. That was so good.
With the added like comical effect of the sound effect.
Right.
Okay, Rick kind of in a bad position against Diddy Kong. When you're hanging on that ledge, you desperately just want to get back onto the stage.
Yeah, this is kind of that Diddy vortex. You get caught in. Just has a whole ton of momentum behind him, and it's just so difficult
The
to get
ledge
yourself back in
trapping
here,
king.
and that's going to wrap it up, yeah.
Yeah, he expended his double jump a little bit too soon. Thought he could still get back with an up B. Didn't get enough height from it and fell to his death.
No doubt about it, man. If you're an Evil Genius fan right there, you like what you just saw from Zenodo. Good effort from Rick, but not enough to get past one of the Midwest's finest.
Yeah, and you know he's looking to make a name for himself this tournament. Like he's been kind of like under the radar just a little bit in the past couple of tournaments, so maybe this could be like his coming back story.
I can kind of see that. I mean, I know he did pretty well at Midwest Mayhem. So.
Yeah, he
know.
got third, second.
No, he got second.
Oh, that's right.
Zero,
He beat Ally.
Yeah,
he beat
Zero.
Ally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot
Him and
about
Ally
the
go
West
back
Man,
and
man.
forth, but
Yeah.
Zero actually resetting the bracket on him, I believe, and got the job done. But no, that was a really hard tournament over there, so that's definitely a good result.
And that was a good win for Zenodo because if you look at their set count between Ally and Zenodo, it's something abysmal for Zenodo. It's like Ally 40-something,
Okay.
Zenodo like 13 or something. Like Ally definitely wins more sets.
pretty heavily skewed in
because they
Ally's
play
favor,
at so
sure.
many locals.
Yeah, of course, because
And-
Ally's a Canadian, but he's a resident a lot of times.
And very rarely has Zenodo taken a set off of Ally at a major or
Right.
something. So that was his first time doing it, so that was a huge bolster for him.
Well, good for him, man.
Yeah, but he couldn't get the Diddy Ditto against Zero, unfortunately.
That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. But you know what? It looks like he's playing with an elevated level of confidence already at this tournament. So looking forward to seeing.
And we have the return of Goyo.
He's back, man.
The little Mac that just destroyed the King of Smash.
Yeah, I guess he, after that burial, he he gave Ken. He's hungry for some more, and he's going up against Midi.
Now, I'm curious if he's actually going to stick around with Little Mac because I was looking up some data on this man, and he plays a wide range of characters. I have like information on Rob, Marth, Mega Man, Villager. So I had no information on Little Mac whatsoever. So if he goes Little Mac again, I'm just going to toss these notes aside.
List those characters again.
We got Marth, Rob, Mega Man, and Villager.
Outside of the Marth, I'd say most of those characters can be a little obscure at times, especially if you really don't know that matchup. So that's kind of fun, and I really enjoyed his Little Mac. I kind of hope he brings back the Little Mac. I gotta admit, I'm a fan.
It was fun. Little Mac's fun to watch, and when he's not getting edge guarded.
Oh yeah, when he's on stage, it's a beautiful thing. When it's off, just kind of close your eyes and hope for the best, man.
And stage counts. Stages are really important for Little Mac too.
Right.
He's probably gonna want to go to like Battlefield or something because it gives him a wide range of platforms, so he can try to get back down to the stage a little bit easier. Gives him a little bit of room to run around. It allows up Bs to connect a little bit below. And yes, he is. He is gonna be sticking around with the Little Mac.
Love it.
He's gonna be playing against Falco, another kind of obscure matchup coming up. Little Mac versus Falco. Count how many times you've seen this matchup.
A couple times on For Glory, I guess. It's
Yeah.
not really a common theme I see too often in tournaments, but it's still a little early on. But hey, man, you never know. Somebody's just going to bust something out crazy and just show you something new. Button check. Wait for the okay.
Yeah, it looks like they're waiting for the okay, but hey, we're ready. Audience at home is ready. I'm ready.
I'll just use it as a button check, man. Make sure everything's clicking on all cylinders, I suppose.
Yeah, hit all them buttons. Make sure everything's routed the correct way. He just goes for the Jolt Haymaker off stage to get it as SD. I like it. I can respect it. His voice did not match his lips whatsoever. That was terrible lip syncing.
Wow, man. He's got a beak, for Christ's sake. Give him a
You know,
break,
okay,
man.
you're right. You're right.
Crying out loud.
It's awkward for him. So I didn't mean to call you out like that, Falco. I'm so sorry.
Let my man live, man. All right. I didn't even know it was Goyo playing with the, what was that, the Pro Controller, if I'm not mistaken. Dope.
Yep. And it looks like he unplugged he took out the batteries manually so he could like plug in the cord.
Oh,
I know
okay.
there's a lot of tournaments out there that don't allow wireless controllers, so like in order to use that controller, it can still connect wirelessly, but only if it's plugged in to a Wii U or plugged into
Interesting.
something. Yeah. It's still technically a wireless controller, but it automatically turns off when you unplug it. And the
Oh, I
reason we
got
want to
you.
get rid of the controllers is because people forget to turn them off, and then it affects future sets on the tournament.
People could just remember, man, there'd be a lot more leniency on that issue. But here we go. Goyo sticking with that Little Mac going up against Midi, showing us Falco, man.
Goyo's looking for a lot of down tilts for that to connect into some more combos afterwards. Using the super armor
I'm
coming from
telling
the
you,
F smash.
that is the most frustrating thing about fighting Little Mac. You get a hit, but his is still coming.
Well, every single one of his
Oh, nice
smash
spacing.
attacks.
Did you see that? That's tremendous.
Yeah, just going for the down tilt at like the peak range. And even though he has a KO punch on deck, I've heard a lot from some local Little Macs at New
Yeah,
York
don't
City that they don't like going for the KO punch. It's actually kind of a high risk. If you whiff that, there's so much cooldown
Yeah,
afterwards.
seriously. You're definitely going to take a favorable amount of percent after that one. Going for that forward air. Nice evasion, though, by Goyo.
And just applying a lot of pressure with these hands.
Oh, that's it. 1-2.
Catch him. Buckle a shoe, dude. Running back and forth.
3-4, man. Took him out the door.
With that up smash,
Real talk.
he sending him.
You
That
got
up
it.
tilt going to so many down tilts into an F smash. Already tagged on 68 damage in the time span of
Oh,
7
my
seconds.
Lord. Goyo, please. Oh,
And he catches the quite predictable recovery. And that's like the curse of playing a character like Falco. If you go for the Falco Phantasm, it broadcasts itself. And when you have a quick down smash like Little Max, you can easily catch that when you're
Sure.
trying to go for the leads. A 2-frame catch is so easy to catch.
that was
Destruction? Obliteration?
It was something, man. It was. We're still,
Decimation?
we're still a PG stream, right? I can't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't get the side eye from Gimmer.
So it looks like he's going to be sticking around with Falco. He's hovering his hands a little bit over the controller character select, so it might be.
I might hover too,
considering.
man. That bird just got sent flying, man.
Cooked on medium rare.
Didn't even need wings for that. That was a
We're
rough
going
one,
to-
man. But he's still about it, man. He's gonna take it to battlefield, try and change his fortune up a little bit. Let's see what happens.
And I said it previously, this is actually one of Little Max's greatest stages, is Battlefield. A lot of Little Max love playing on Battlefield, so it might not have worked out in his favor. He's already dead! 9 seconds!
I mean, did Floyd Money Mayweather come out of retirement? Did he possess Goyo's controller? The hell's going on right now, man? Good Lord.
He's from the Bronx, man. He knows how to fight. He knows how to use his fist. Well, he just read that air dodge and just went for a jab. This is the spirit of Muhammad Ali coming out. He's done.
I mean, hold on. Oh, hold on. Go for that. Yeah, go for that down there, boy. Go for that big damage. Make
Wanna
those
get that
plays.
kill.
Get him off stage.
That risky Falco Phantasm, but I love how he baited out that time instead of just immediately going for it and kind of throwing out Goyo's timing.
All right. And you know he's going to go for the KO punch, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know this is a thing, right?
Right there.
What?
And that's what I'm talking
Oh.
about. The second that whiffed, he had so much cooldown that the Firebird actually hit him. But that kind of caught me off
But it
guard.
kind of slid him like it just pushed him back so much.
Yeah, I mean, there's a wind box on it. So
That's
it just,
pretty
like,
nutty.
flew him out. But all he needs is the classic down
That's it,
tilt
wow.
into an up B. And I feel like he could have DI'd that a little bit better. I feel like he could have lived
I
that.
think he just wanted the match to be over. I'm going to
Yeah,
keep it
he's
real
just
with
like-
y'all. I think he was DIing to get the hell out of there.
He's like, can I
I'ma keep
go
it-
now? Can I never be on
I'ma-
stream against the Mac again?
I'm going to keep it real with you.
Now he's playing up against K9.
Is he staying? Is he running the gauntlet here?
It looks like he might be sitting back down. And this is the pool that I was previously talking to you before the stream, is that this is the pool with K9's Bruce and Mewtwo King in it.
Right.
So unless there's an upset.
The doubles teammates.
Yeah, the doubles teammates, they got 7th place yesterday in doubles. And I've never even really heard of them like interacting that much beforehand.
Well, I mean, look, when two good players are in need of a teammate,
You know, it comes into a tweet, hey, anyone need a teammate for Dreamhack?
Right.
And then someone answers. And I feel like no one answered Zanotto's response, because Zanotto ran out of teammates. He was not able to enter that doubles. But I believe the winner of this is going to move on to winners finals. to play against the winner of the other side, which might be Mewtwo King. And yeah, I don't know if you hear that crowd. I know something is going on somewhere else.
Yeah, I can definitely hear him. Quite an excitable bunch.
I don't know if that's like CSGO or Melee, but there's so many games here at Dreamhack that like there's too many. I don't even know what's all here because there's too many. They also have like the LAN party going on that side of the screen. I took a little bit of a stroll over there.
Yeah.
And I saw like it's really cool because you bring your own computer, your own desktop.
Yeah, that's dope. I mean, some of those guys have tremendously big monitors.
It's like, how do you carry that? Like, do you have like a special case for that? I know
especially if you're coming like from out of
state.
Yeah, if you're coming from out of state
country.
too. Yeah. Like
I would be so scared to bring that with me on like a plane, especially on United.
Yeah.
And they may have to throw that stuff out, dude. You've heard what's happened.
Why'd you do it? All right, so we got one more set to carry you guys through before we bring on TK and Rod for your entertainment. But luckily for you guys, you know how entertaining Goyo has already proven to be. K9, of course, with that reputation behind him. I mean, he is a scrapper, man. That is the best way to define K9. He is a scrapper.
Yeah, he wants to go all in and just like he's not gonna be playing patient whatsoever. He's gonna run in, be as aggressive as possible. And he just recently got picked up by the Miami Flamingos.
Yeah, Flamingos. Actually, I actually met the owner outside. I was walking and he recognized me and stopped. We were chatting for a little bit. And he said he's really excited to kind of get back into Smash and that K9. He's actually worked with K9 in a previous organization that he was in, so he knew that K9 was definitely somebody he wanted to get on his team ASAP. Sees a lot of potential in K9, like a lot of people do, in fact. So
yeah, I mean, I see potential in K9. He's definitely just waiting for his breakout moment, I think.
Yeah, and there's moments where he's really lived up to it. I mean, this guy does have a good record of solid wins, especially over here in the West Coast. It's that national level performance that I'm excited though to get out of K9.
And he used to be on the PGR list, top 50, but then when the update came out, he was not kicked off of it. So he definitely.
There's a lot of people who weren't on that I thought could have made a case, but
there are a lot of people missing for the PGR. But you know, PGR version 3, you know, he's definitely hungry for that. He wants to get back into that top 50 spot so he can claim that spot. It's a great title to have, being number top 50 in the world.
Oh, no doubt.
Like, like if you could tell like grandma that, hey, I'm number 50 in the world, like she'd be like, that's good.
That's good, Sonny.
That's good. You're making money?
I feel like she'd be quicker to ask, have you eaten today? That's just what grandparents do.
Yeah,
like,
no.
They got
it. You look skinny, dear. Like, let me get you some.
Yeah, my grandmother said that to me once. I was like, some cataracts really kicking in there, Granny. But all right, let's jump into this first game. Battlefield being the selection. Goyo, keep it on the Little Mac. Let's see if it's going to throw K9 for a little bit of a loop because he has been quite explosive in all his matches.
And this cannot be the greatest matchup for Little Mac whatsoever because the second K9 gets Goyo off stage,
exactly.
I feel like he's just going to be able to bouncing fish him to
That
his
is
death.
terrifying.
Tries to go for the trump, but Goyo recognizes the situation, just rolls back onto the stage to avoid it.
Oof, look how much damage is coming following that. Okay, bouncing fish shenanigans right there, keeping himself safe.
Yeah, Sheiks are known to go for bouncing fish on the edge, so like when he bounces backwards, it kind of like just keeps his active hitbox out, so you can't really approach the Sheik without getting hit. He's very similar to like the flip kick from Zero Suit Samus. Oh, Goyo doing a lot of footwork here off stage to get back on. One thing that's super impressive about Goyo's gameplay that we've seen so far today is that he's really good at getting back on the stage. Not really getting flustered when he gets knocked off. Trying to catch him with that up smash.
K9 trying to play very safe here and for good reason. This is not the kind of percent you want to be Sheik against Little Mac.
And he desperately wants to keep him into the air because Little Mac doesn't really have too many options once he's airborne. He wants to stick to the ground as much as possible.
All right, staying alive. And went a little
fell it too hard.
Yeah, I think he's a little too hard right there. So that's going to give K9 maybe a little breathing room right here as he looks to extend this lead. I'm going to see a lot of needle camping, I would imagine.
Coming with that down tilt. He wanted the air dodge into the ground, but K9's not going to fall for that. There's so many players that want to fall for that setup, like, hey, fall into this attack, but if you just simply double jump to escape.
Right. Oh, there they go. Bread and butter right there. Oh, good catch right there.
This is what I was talking about.
And this is trouble right here. Going to take a lot of percent, but still living.
There you go. You're getting back onto the stage, going for the up B, trying to catch K9's foot. This is with the dash attack, just kind of push him off stage. Looking for that down smash on the 2-frame vulnerability.
This is that just really good and efficient play right here from K9. Just running away with this right now.
Yeah, he's keeping his cool, and Goyo just can't get these conversions that he's looking for. Kind of a desperate jolt haymaker. Catches him with the up B, rising uppercut coming in strong.
Okay.
Oh, trying to apply a little bit of shield pressure with that down tilt on the ledge.
K9 just content to just kind of sit there.
The Jolt
Is it
Haymaker
enough? Yes,
recovery.
it is enough. It is enough.
And now K9
And
has
that was designed to just get him off his back and just alleviate some of that pressure. And he actually came up with the stock too, so can't be disappointed in that.
he got his cake and he can eat it too, man.
He just needs to kind of hit him one time here to get rid of that KO punch.
And look at K9 playing super defensive because he knows that KO punch could like be a huge game changer moment.
And that's Little Mac's version of Witch Time, man. Just bring it back in the game when all looks lost.
I feel like we're going to be seeing this for a while because there's no reason for K9 to approach him. He has the lead. Finds an opening, gets rid of the KO punch,
That's
and now he's
exactly
back in the fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what he's looking for. Just kind of get that out of the way, and then he can kind of go on this assault yet again here.
He tries to catch with the up smash, right? The power shield coming from K9. And once again, he side B's to his death.
One of the things that just kind of gets to me is it just seems like Magnet Hands is just not a presence with Little Mac. I don't know if it's the gloves, okay? I don't know what it is. But for some reason, he just can't get that little boost.
He's got negative and negative, man. They actually like push each other away.
It's a crying shame. It really is. But this will be interesting. I know you said that Goyo has a repertoire of characters, man. I'd be interested to see if he kind of digs into a different one here, but it looks like he's going to stick with the Little Mac. I'm guessing my thought behind it would be we've seen him use that all tournament long, you know, kind of why switch it up right now, right? Why go in with somebody's cold when I know the Little Mac is still pretty hot? Oh, nice patience right there, expecting the spot dodge.
He uses the bouncing fish onto the balloon to try to like extend in case Goyo's going to jump up there, even though I don't see really Goyo going for jumps very much. It's interesting because a lot of players get too jump happy sometimes. Oh, he's dead.
No, now he certainly is.
He got hit by the Vanish.
Yeah, that Vanish pushing him right there on the wall and no chance of coming back. So K9 off to a very, very strong start right here.
That's like the first time I've seen Goyo go for like just a simple jab. Oh, he's getting some combos going, gets the down tilt, tries to read the hardest down smash of his life.
Seriously.
Could you imagine that connected though? Yeah, we see that tech on the ledge, trying desperately to get back onto the stage. K9 just.
Oh, no, I like the fact he went right into his body right there instead of taking a chance on the ledge.
Yeah, if he went for the ledge, there was a chance where Goyo could have gotten the kill. K9 playing match.
Oh, wow.
Once again.
There it is.
The Jolt Haymaker coming in so strong from Goyo, just trying to get back onto the stage. Man's gonna kill. He's gonna be big. He gets the down tilt. He gets the KO punch. The Haymaker game changer, man. He got it.
I mean,
it was nuts.
Look, man, if this was a boxing ring, man, I think we all throwing up 10s for that. That combo string was beautiful. And that is why it's that KO punch is just so threatening and imposing in those situations. And K9 knew that, right?
Yeah.
He had such a strong lead from the beginning. He was just like, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up.
The second
man,
that
Goyo
side
was
B
like
connected.
He was like, calm down, man. He was like, calm down. It ain't that kind of party. All right, so that puts K9, it puts the pressure on here for K9, taking it to Dreamland.
What's happening? Oh, okay, it looks like they're discussing some stuff.
All right.
Oh, I guess they're just going to go into the match.
Neutral start, I guess.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, listen, this ain't Melee, man. Smash 4 has neutral start.
All right, man. I was trying to justify it, man.
You're right.
Call-outs are real, baby. As is the action, man. And Goyo has proven to be quite real and quite the threat. And this guy just stringing together those big hits in that last exchange in game number 2 and forcing this overtime right here.
Getting that down B into the side B. But now K9, this is where K9 thrives, is when he pushes him off stage. And
so
once
again,
again.
he is so good at connecting that. I mean, we saw it in the first game, or excuse me, the second game, but we know how that one ended.
Yeah.
So do not by any means, count out Goyo just yet.
He's just going for the ledge jump to get back onto the stage.
K9 on the hunt, though, right now.
He's dashing back and forth, looking for that up tilt. K9 carrying this man all across. He's looking for the same scenario that he started with the first stock of this game and the previous game. He wants to get him off stage and put him into that Vanish scenario where he can just close out the set easy peasy.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to close things out. I mean, we know how effective K9 can be, especially when he's just rolling with confidence, and that seems to be the game plan right now. Good number of bodies under this man's belt.
And what's really scary for K9 now, he's probably going to beat you on the ledge, is if Goyo managed to get a kill with a smash attack, he'll have a KO punch on deck. for them to try to get the exact same scenario that the last game
Everything
happened.
you're saying right now, K9 is very well aware of it.
Oh, no!
He was for the moment because he
no!
he did a good job holding those platforms, but in that one instant made the mistake here.
Oh,
and great play right
gone.
there. He recognized that Goyo was going to try to keep himself protected in that shield. Let me just go ahead and grab him, eliminate that KO punch from the equation, and just try and finish things off right now.
Oh, my word. Good stuff to K9, keeping his composure. 'Cause,
Absolutely.
Like, if I was in his mindset,
It's crazy. Everything you outlined just came to pass.
that was nutty. And Goyo's still in this, you know, racking up. I mean, I don't know if he'll be able to charge another KO punch before dying, but he's 3 bars away from doing it.
Oh, looking for that counter right there.
Yeah, the rare appearance of the slip counter. Might as well throw it out if you've never done it before. Just in case K9 was feeling a little bit, you know, greedy off
Yeah,
stage.
might have been anticipating a bouncing fish for all we know.
Yo, 2 more bars, though? Yo, this is about to look like some punch-out.
Nice patience.
Oh,
I
but
like
he-
it. The KO punch is online, but can he get back unscathed? No, he
No,
cannot.
he's not. That is the game.
Brilliant play by K9, and that's going to wrap things up. An excellent effort from Goyo there, especially towards the closing moments, but K9, that
kept his
veteran
cool.
savvy, man, just kept his cool, kept his emotions in check, and comes up with a big win.
Good stuff to K9, man. Like he after that devastating game 2 that
Right.
happened to him, you know that it was in the back of his mind. Like, this could happen again, game 3.
He knew, man. He knew.
And he just kept it cool, played it safe, got him off stage, did the stuff you're supposed to do against Mac,
Yes.
is get him off stage. And K9 was so good at doing that.
And it's a beautiful thing right there. So, guys, we hope you enjoyed that first batch of pools matches. Things are only going to get better, more and more exciting. Me and Austin, is a pleasure, my man.
Dude, it's always funny.
Oh, man. We're great friends. It's always a pleasure to bless the mic together. We're going to turn it over to the very capable hands of TK and Rod the Dutch when we come back. Keep it locked here, baby. More Smash action at Dreamhack 2017 on the way.
Survival, beat Donkey Kong. Three, two, one, go!
Rod, what's your sponsor again? NA.
Survival.
Welcome back, guys. Dreamhack Smash Championship here in Austin, Texas. Austin, my man, just left, but we're here with my man, TK Breezy, and, of course,
Rod the Dutch, man. How you doing today?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Man, I'm feeling phenomenal. Dreamhack, they've treated us very, very well, and I'm excited because this is Smash 4's first time here.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, it's the first time we've been at this Dreamhack, and also just in general, man, Dreamhack's been looking up for a lot of games, and well, Smash 4, but we've been looking up for a lot of games in general. There's Hearthstone here. We got some Dota, some Melee action if you're about that as well. Just a lot of gaming in general, and then, of course, some great
I say sponsors and just apparel that you can get from all over this place. But right now, we're talking about the Smash, and we're getting to these next matches. We got Sam Sora and Conga on stage, ready to get at it. Now, you saw Sam Sora here in dubs. My man was doing work.
Absolutely.
We're doing, like, I don't want to say that he was doing work. I mean, he hired some people, man. He was giving work right there. Like, he was the employer. So, and then you have Conga coming here. I think Conga is from Western Washington.
Oh, sweet.
Apparently ranked number 2. So, gonna see how he fares against this tyrant that is Sam Sora.
Yeah, Sam Sora is always a treat to watch. I've had the pleasure of commentating a few of his sets. I went to a tournament in Arkansas, and then, of course, Midwest Mayhem 8. He did great work there, and he killed your boy Waddy with the reverse hit of the parasol back in Arkansas, so I fell in love with this gentleman's gameplay. He's pushing the Peach meta. He is the Smash 4 Peach.
He is the Smash 4 Peach. He also pushed the he also did that same thing with the parasol backwards in dubs as well. Actually netted him a game pretty early against ESAM and MVD, but unfortunately did not net them set. Anyway, we're going to get right into it, man. You see Conga coming through, Sam Sora coming through. Sam Sora obviously going to try to play the anti-grab game because that's what you're going to want to do against DK. You know, only 3 grabs is all he really needs to get himself something started. But at the same time, just because DK not getting grabs don't mean he's not getting damage. Look at this right here. We got an even percent on the field, 53-63. A grab, though?
Oh, that's going to do
God.
it. Very solid job by my man Conga out there. Now, that was actually a fantastic start to the match there from Sam Sora. He played it right. As you know, DK doesn't really have any overhead covers when he uses his up special, so Sam Sora going out there and pressuring with that dare. Ended up getting him some damage, but ended up getting him losing that stock.
Uh-oh. Oh, try to scoop him up on the other side right here. But, I mean, I don't even know if, like, Peach, like, loses this matchup or wins this matchup or anything like that. It just seems like it really comes down to how well you play around DK's, like, long hitboxes and grabs just in general. Like, as long as you're not shook, you should be fine. But you also can't. Oh, my God. That was beautiful movement right there from Conga.
That was fantastic. Oh, okay. Gets the up throw.
Oh, he tried to read this man's soul. Okay.
Oh, he's looking for it.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for it right
Drop
now.
it to the depths of hell. I like it. Sam Sora never letting up, man. Relentless. Okay, trying to space him out. He's on that left side of the stage there, using that back air to keep him at bay. Oh, my goodness.
All right, talk about keeping someone at bay right there. He definitely hit him with the 40 love. Venus Williams in the building. Oh, never mind.
All right, we got to call Mario, man.
Yeah,
she needs some help.
She definitely needs some help, man. Mario need to come through right here. You need to say, well, I think that's Princess Paulina, but I mean, okay. You know, he's in the business of saving princesses, and she definitely needs some help right now. Unfortunate for Sam Sora. You know, getting grabbed. He took a lot of damage in that first stock, and then only got grabbed once, and it led to a stock loss. You know, Peach being so light, there's not much you can do to really get away from that. So
that's literally the game you play, man, when you play against DK. Let's go ahead and move right into game number 2 here. Now, this one should go a little bit better for Sam Sora. Obviously, we don't have any platforms, so let's see how well he can play the floor is lava versus Conga.
Yeah. And I mean, he can definitely try to do some more pressure with the downers. At the same time, though, you know, Conga, all he really needs is, oh, okay, that was godlike. Out the shield right there. It says, you know, I know you're going to try to do something else outside of, like, throwing out a neutral air or something like that. So I'm just going to grab you out of it.
Right.
But, yeah, he could, if he sees it coming, you know, he can throw out that back air to try to thwart it, throw out that up tilt just in case. He has a lot of options against Peach right now.
He definitely does, man. The aggression Conga's bringing to this match, it seems like it's a little bit too much for Sam Sora.
Yeah.
Sam Sora kind of wants to stay back in the cut and kind of play a more passive game, if you will.
Yeah. All right. Oh, nice right there. Good fadeaway. And then coming back with that forward air. Oh,
like I talked about before, no overhead coverage. Okay, try to back that thing up on him. I like it.
Not happening this time, though. No juvenile.
Absolutely.
No juvenile in the building. Right. Oh, no. Okay. Dump City in the building, and what a beautiful B reverse. I mean, that was perfectly spaced, too. I feel like he was just a little farther to the right. He would have not hit that one.
Right.
Okay. I see you, Conga.
Yeah, absolutely. Understands that he has a lead, so he's trying to space out with these short, hot back airs. Oh, but another forward air for his troubles. Sam Sora, man, is yet to miss one of those.
Yeah, Sam Sora definitely trying to cover that early recovery option with the stitch down, but it has not really netted him anything just yet. I mean, Conga's still getting to the stage pretty free. Ooh, okay, that could have been a huge punish. It's a grab right here, fourth throw.
Very nice. Now he's off stage. Nice using the wind-up punch there to kind of stall out. I like it.
All right. Still just looking for this last big hit to get the stock off. At 28% though, not too worried about much. Oh, that could have been an up smash, but ends up going for the grab instead.
And again, this time off the mark with the forward air. Though I do like the attempts.
There
okay,
it is.
there it is.
Finally gets that fade into the forward air. Now, 43% though. I mean, that's about half the percent she needs before she ends up being straight up in kill percentage. Huge pressure coming in from those down airs. Still gets a hit, but nothing crazy.
I understand Sam Sora is really sharking for these like fast fall aerials, but he's going to have to play it safer because he gets grabbed once and he's in big trouble.
Oh, yeah. Right now, you can see Samsora definitely adding on this damage right here. Got the percent lead, but is it enough for us to even say he has a lead? You know, going against DK again. You can definitely see Conga starting to slow it down a little bit too. You know, not trying to give up too much more of this free percent, but Samsora obviously figuring out the key right now.
There it is. That being said, has Conga, excuse me. Oh my goodness, had him backed up in the corner, but that grab allowed him access out. Gets the up throw, and there it is.
That's it.
Wow.
That was so unfortunate right there. I like the usage of the down throw too right there at the ledge because he knew that he was that Samsora was not in percentage yet for the up throw up air.
Right.
So he was like, all right, let me just get this damage off this down throw, and then I'm coming through with that next grab.
You don't want to
up
stale
air.
it out. You cannot stale it out.
Can't stale it out.
I mean, and that's a guy who just knows his character. He understands the advantages that DK has, and he understands the disadvantages, and he knew how to use his tools to the best of his degree. So, that being said, man, huge shout out to my man Conga. That was fantastic. I don't think I've ever seen Samsora get bodied that quick. That was actually
definitely
crazy.
not, man.
That was crazy.
I mean, he got A stock. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
seriously.
it. I mean, it's unfortunate for him right there, but I mean, what a major way to put yourself on the board, especially as a Donkey Kong player with the name Conga. Like, I mean, you had to do well. Like, with a name like that, man, you know, I mean, that's like being Foxmaster 94 and going 02. Like, can't be that guy.
I mean, he had the tie on, so that means he means business.
Oh,
right?
yeah, obviously.
There it is. That gameplay means business.
So up next, looks like we're going to have Hype. The Ryu. Oh, okay, so we're going to have a Ryu Ditto, actually.
Sweet.
Number 1 Ryu from Rio Grande Valley going up against Locust. You know, our local Ryu from, I think, Montreal.
I believe from Canada, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we got ourselves a good old Street Fighter match here.
Oh, no, he's actually from Vancouver. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, not Montreal. They just be out there. Yeah, you know,
Hey,
that's the American way of thinking everything. Like, whenever someone's from a region, and it's not like America, you just like, oh, he's from Canada. You know
Canada,
what I mean?
man.
You know, Ontario, you know,
Toronto.
Vancouver, you know, they're all next
Toronto.
to each other, it's whatever. Like, so let's see how this goes for him. We got a Ryu Ditto right here. We playing some Street. I mean, there's Street Fighter here. Well, that looks like we're gonna go ahead and carry that Street Fighter right over to the Smash Bros as well.
Yeah, but unlike Street Fighter, Ryu's actually good in here.
Wow, chill, bro. Ryu's actually pretty high, man.
I'm just saying.
I mean, he
just
is.
saying.
I will say he's definitely better in this iteration as far as like the tier list, where he is on the Street Fighter 5 tier list and where he is on this tier list. I mean, obviously, but Ryu's not bad. I think he's like solid mid tier, 5th or 6th.
Yeah, got ourselves a good old-fashioned button check here, ladies and gentlemen. Strap on your seatbelts because you are definitely in for a treat. Both these two gentlemen did solid work in doubles yesterday and obviously earlier today in pool. So I'm excited to see what they're going to bring here to this match.
Yeah, man. Locust and Ally actually fought their way all the way back from like guaranteed 5th to 2nd place. That was pretty lit. I got to commentate all those matches. And, you know, Locust, I don't know if his gameplay from doubles is going to carry over to the singles, but what I know is about his gameplay in doubles, he definitely used a lot of focus just to land. And I'm saying like that's something that Ryu's are going to do in general, but he used like so much that it was definitely very apparent. Like not just like, oh, okay, so he's doing this to do. He was just like, you know, every time I land, I'm throwing it out because you ain't going to hit me.
Absolutely.
Right.
Maybe just had a bit of an issue getting his feet back on the ground.
Yeah. And this could, I mean, it's not, I feel like that might be somewhat of an issue, or it could potentially be an issue against Ryu. But at the same time, you know, Ryu having all singular hits pretty much outside of up air. What he's going to want to do more often than not against a focus is probably try to space it out, you know, with either retreating aerials or like an advancing aerial like as you're going up. So if he does like a full hop neutral air and he passes by you, you'll get the hit, but you won't get the you won't get focused after that. So.
Right, and I actually like the aerials that Ryu's been equipped with.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're strong, they're meaty, you know, they're packed with a lot of protein, but the fact of the matter is he has to kind of commit to them.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, nice.
Except for on the shield, though, man. Whenever he's on your shield, it just feel like you can't do nothing. If he drops a back air on your shield, you just like, all right, you got it. Big damage right there. He dropped the wrong move on that focus and takes a huge punish right there. Locust definitely showing you his technical prowess with Ryu. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Putting some more damage up on the board here, trying to extend this this extra credit combo.
Here we go. Okay, Locust managed to get out that situation. I think he jabbed his way out of there.
And I like this gameplay Locust is bringing here, man. He's definitely coming to this with a lot of momentum. He was very aggressive. He's just right on this man's shield. Definitely at his neck.
All right, so a little bit too much damage for him to actually go for that combo of up tilt neutral air. Okay, that worked out, though. Actually had enough time to run up and do it, too. Maybe Locust lost his jump between the first and second, or maybe he just didn't jump at all. Again, though,
You're joking.
we out.
Locust getting a little taste of his own medicine and giving Hypey a taste right back. Uh-oh. Okay, wanted to play that one safe. Obviously, we can't stale out the shore you quite yet.
They didn't want to stay out. No, Hype, though. Definitely starting to bring a little aggression over here. The roll on. Seemed like he almost had that scouted. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Managed to get away. Oh, okay. So we are definitely in kill percentage for both of these. Whoever gets the next Shoryu is clearly going to win.
Yeah, man.
Locust. Oh, he's looking for the read.
Looking for the grab combo right now. We got ourselves. Oh, my goodness. A Shoryu on deck.
That was Locust knowing that he's probably going to, like, he landed on the shield, and he knew that immediately after landing on the shield, he was like, all right, he's probably going to try to drop shield up tilt. Let me just go ahead and hit him with this invincible true Shoryu. Show him what's really done. Okay. So good stuff right there to Locust. I mean, obviously, I feel like Hype should have known, but with the way that Locust dropped that back air in there, it was -1 on shield. So even if, like, he could have got the grab or he could have got the up tilt,
right,
because of the invincibility, he was safe.
Yeah, you know, Hype started to kind of turn up a little bit towards the tail end of that match. You know, he got that up tilt to double backer. Things were definitely looking good for him. You know, forced Locust to have the Tatsu back towards stage, but just wasn't quite able to get that capitalization, you know, he's looking for. But that's what game number 2 is for, and we're here. Oh, my goodness.
I like
Stuffs out the combo with the Shoryu. I like it.
He was like, you know what, man, ain't no true combos for your grabs. Right. Like, that's what he told him right there. Like, ain't no true combos for your grabs. Get out of here with that.
Right. Give me a little space.
Okay, here we go. Running him down right there.
Right, relentless. Staring danger in the face here. Oh, gets the grab. I like the punishment. Hits him with the Hadouken. Does he let him recover for free?
Definitely does. But still managed to get a nice back air in there. Oh, okay, so actually going to answer some up tilts with his own up tilts. And now Locust just carrying this man across the stage as well. He's got the stage advantage. Gives up a little bit, but now right back in the middle. Ooh, okay. Up tilt to strong jab.
And again, wow. Okay, Dragon Ball Z with the Shoryukens. Interesting.
Again, and Hype, I'm not sure what Locust was trying to go for right there. He just kind of landed. And Hype was like, all right, man, if you're just going to land right there. But Locust turning it back around, not enough rage on him right there, or I guess not enough damage on Hype to say, and not enough knockback just yet on that up B.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next one should kill, though.
Yeah, I like the adaptation, though, that Locust is bringing to the table.
Yeah.
You know, he's really just calling out a lot of those focus attacks, and he's punishing them accordingly.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So Locust, every time he steps back, he's definitely just waiting for Hype to roll on, but Hype not giving it to him. Smart, though, for Locust to even think that, he throws out a couple up tilts, notices his opponent doesn't get up, so he's like, just in case he tries to roll back, I'm already going to be over here looking. Does not turn that around, though. Ooh, okay, so we're using all the low hits right there.
And down smash, something we don't normally see from a lot of Ryu mains, but hey, if the opportunity presents itself, you got to take it.
Yeah, my man hit him with, that was a Tatsunoko versus Capcom combo right there.
Oh, is he going to take him for a ride? Not that time. Stuffs out the focus attack like I talked about before. Oh, no. Okay, Locust, he's feeling himself.
Yeah, he waited a little bit too long on that. He definitely had the roll, the right idea on the read. If he would have let that go a little faster to the back, but doesn't matter, man. Dumpster this man, and Hype will end up losing that set to Locust, though. But, hey, man, that was a nice little ditto to watch.
That was definitely a valiant effort there put up by Hyphy. He went down, but he went down swinging. He didn't make it easy, that's for sure. I can say without a doubt he had Locust sweating.
Yeah.
Sweating.
Yeah,
Get that man a towel. Get that man a towel.
And by no way did Locust win that for free. I mean, there was definitely you saw the way they're over here talking Ryu stuff right now. Look at him. Like, hey man, what did I do wrong? What you did.
Yeah,
I like what you did. I might actually steal that from you. Like, do you always do that back air to up B? Yeah, if I think someone's gonna try to grab me, I'll just do it. Cause like real rap man, like you think about it, like if you block both of those, that's a free punish for you. So that's Locust definitely just knowing that you're gonna hit something. Yeah. For him trying to back air your shield. So
yeah, game number 1 was kind of a body bag for Hyphy. Game number 2 though looked a lot better.
Yeah.
Definitely looked a lot better.
It happens though. It happens. But that was a good match to watch. Up next, we're gonna have UG Deluxe Menu, who was also doing quite well in dubs, going up against Evil Genius's Zenoto. I knew he was here, but I have not seen him play at all. Like not in dubs, not in singles.
Yeah, I don't think he ended up doing doubles yesterday. Probably couldn't find a top player to team with.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, honestly, man, like, if you're going to play dubs, you're going to want to try to win. And Zenoto is definitely one of those players who has the power to win dubs with the right teammates. So.
Yeah, Zenoto's no slouch. Obviously, second as CEO is probably one of his more notable accomplishments.
Yeah.
He did a very solid job at Midwest Mayhem 8. And then, of course, we can't forget about him being sponsored by Evil Geniuses. I mean, that was just fantastic. Right after Civil War, that's a bit of a treat to himself.
Gotta give it up to him right there, man. I feel like they airdropped that jersey on him too, man. One day he didn't have it. Next thing you know, I came through. He had the long sleeves on. I was like, whoa, hello?
Yeah, because
where you get the jersey from?
What's crazy, I asked Zenoto for an interview. I was like, yo, man, you got a chance to do a quick interview or something? He was like, hey, man, we should do it tomorrow. And I was like, why? He said, just trust me, do it tomorrow. I was like, all right, man. Zenoto says something, you just do it. You just do it. I was like, all right, I'm coming back tomorrow. Next guy know he's in this purple jersey just doing work.
They really just patched in his jersey, man.
Right.
Just, we got to go down for a little maintenance. We come back, Zenoto will have a new outfit, patched in jersey. So let me see some of this data over here on Deluxe Menu, though. Deluxe Menu, yeah, as I said, we saw him yesterday. He was doing quite well. I think he had teamed with the Bowser. He might have been the Rob.
No, he was actually the Bowser.
Oh, he was the
Bowser. Yeah, because I housed with both of these two gentlemen.
Okay. So he was the Bowser.
Yeah, he was the Bowser. Yep.
Yeah,
So
that Bowser was going in.
Yeah.
He broke a lot of shields on that joint, too. I was
I
like, okay,
heard.
man, you really out here letting them know what's up. So Deluxe Menu is number 5 in Houston. Okay. With Bowser.
With Bowser. So like we talked about before, the heavy guys pushing the meta. Charizard got some significant buffs. As we know, Donkey Kong can do what he does. Bowser can, but I'm still waiting on Ganon buffs. I mean, one day, Ganon's going to be viable. I'm going to be able to make it do what it do.
Ganon is not going to be viable. Stop talking that nonsense.
Come on, man. Come on.
Stop talking that nonsense.
Come
man.
on, man.
Look, I just had a
Back me
guy
up.
in my – no, I can't back you up on that, man. I just had a guy in my Discord was like, man, I don't understand how Ganon has a wand has a top 3 in the national yet. Like, if he hits you 3 times, you're in kill percentage. I was like, you know how hard it is to get those 3 hits?
Right. Easier said than done.
You know how hard it is to get those 3 hits, man. People just play at that mid-range the entire time. They just disrespect you this whole time. It's godlike. But ain't no Ganons on the field right now. We got Bowser. We got Diddy Kong. Bowser obviously jumping games right now.
Yeah, now Deluxe actually took me off to the side before this match was letting me know that he was a little nervous going up against Zenodo, but I told him, Zenodo's my Midwest brethren. I gotta give him, his critical acclaim when it's due, but all you gotta do is grab him. Told him, look, just pivot grab. You got the hook shot, make it happen.
Pivot grab actually a hook shot, though. Why that grab got so much range? Link be trying to pivot grab, and then DK will pivot grab the same, like the different direction and still get the grab.
Right.
He'll grab the hook shot, bring you in. So let's see what happens here. UG Deluxe Menu.
Oh, I like it.
I like that. I like that tag, too, man. This is a nice tag.
He's sharking for that grab right out the gate. I think Zenodo's pretty aware of that.
Yeah.
Right now he's kind of staying back in the cut.
Did you see that?
I did.
How that bird get in here?
All
right, man. Anyway.
It's going. It's crazy what's going on in Dreamhack.
That's right. It's killing me right now. It's crazy. There's an actual live bird just flying around the Dreamhack Stadium right now. Anyway.
No badge on, though.
No
Not
badge.
for free.
That's crazy. All right. So as you said, though, even with him being a little heavy, he will have a little more leeway to deal with. The only thing he has to look out for is that, if he ends up getting spiked, could be imminent death for him. But
absolutely, he's a bit of a sitting duck out there off stage. But even despite being 117%, he's still very comfortable right now in the matchup. I don't expect him to change up or retreat at all.
Not at all. Here we go.
He's going to get back towards the ledge. Good job there. Zenodo trying to provide some coverage with the neutral special.
Zenodo also get. Oh, that's no! Dog, he is the shield break master. I like the pop too with that with the F smash. Like he did a little something extra besides holding that C stick to the left. He's, boy, I got him.
Right.
Good stuff. No, he's definitely a shield break master though.
Oh my goodness.
And now he's all in his. He's in his head right now. He's in his head.
He has him on.
When
tilt.
you start hitting people with stuff like that, that's when you know you're in someone's head.
There it is. With that being said, Deluxe Menu with this very solid lead here at 139%. Now he has some rage. Let's see if he can control the overall pace of this match. Because Zenodo has that comeback factor that he's been equipped with. Oh, is that going to do it?
Yep,
okay.
Finally does it right there. But at 157, I mean, that's a little late for Zenodo to get that stock. But also, he's already got 73% on him, man. That's one F smash. Not to say he's going to start throwing this out, but, if he happens to hit just a random F smash, that man's dead.
Zenodo, I think he's starting to slow the overall pace of this match down. I like the adaptation here. Oh, gets the double forward there.
Yes.
Platform pressure. Diddy coming out.
And Zenodo looking real good on this second stock. Has not been hit yet. Finally, though, 86%. I like that. Running around him real quick. Gets a little monkey flip right here.
Yeah, gets the monkey flip. There's the down tilt. Okay, stuffs it out. Gets the banana peel.
Yeah, this banana is definitely providing so much, much needed pressure that he needs against this Bowser. And look at that, man. He's literally only been hit one time since he's been on this second stock. And that was one dash attack. Oh, hold up.
No.
Big damage. I didn't like the DI.
Oh.
I did not like the DI. That right there, he needed the no DI. You just let Jesus take the wheel, because if you DI up, you could die early, and if you DI to the right, you could die early as well because of how far he sent him. So best case scenario was him to allow that 45-degree angle hit and see what happened.
Well, I tell you what, Jesus was not looking out for Zenodo that second stock. That was actually crazy.
Jesus turned the other cheek. Right. All right, man. So out to game 2. Beautiful shield break right at Deluxe Menu, starting off his assault into that second stock and to win that game. It took him a little bit to get that second stock off, but that one grab from the ledge. Now, I feel like those are one-trick pony stocks that he's getting right there, so he's going to need to find a more solid way to take these stocks in the second game.
Yeah, man, and Deluxe Menu's gameplay is just so telegraphed. You know what he's looking for. The name of the game is, can you stop him from getting it? Because you got to tack on damage, but you also don't want to get grabbed by Bowser.
Okay, here we go.
There's the dare. Starting to turn up a little bit. Gets the double. Okay, double down tilt. Trying to attack on a lot of percent.
Oh, you saw him try to go for it again, and now Zanotto actually just stuffed it with a forward air. So he's probably going to be on the lookout for that Koopa Claw from the ledge, but finally getting a little extra damage, but has to step back with that banana in hand, you know. There's not much of a great approach he can really do against Zanotto, knowing that he'll get immediately punished for hitting him with something unsafe.
Yeah, Zanotto definitely has his card when it comes to approaching. Oh, nice. Down tilt forward smash, very textbook Diddy Kong combos. And for the first time, you know, Zanotto has a pretty solid lead. Now let's hope he can hold on to it.
Zanotto probably not aware that the up smash has a hitbox on the way down, too, and getting hit by that as well. One duff. One duff. He had to check him real quick.
Uh-oh. That gets the grab. Oh, goes for back air that time.
And try to hit him with the DI mix-up right there, but also probably didn't want to stay out the up air yet. As you know, you can still get the, well, I forgot, what do they call that? The Koopa something. But it's a little harder to do ever since the patch.
Absolutely. Oh, nice. I like the runoff mix-up.
Try to
Looking
get
for
him again.
another.
That was close.
Yeah, almost on the money with it. Just a little misposition there. Okay, throws potassium back at him. Oh, off the mark with the grab. That's going to get him punished.
Okay, trying to get back on stage right here. Manages to do it, but again, Zanotto just controlling so much of this stage with his gameplay right now. Deluxe menu. I mean, he really just does not seem to have the answers right now this time around.
Absolutely not.
The second set, or second game.
Yeah, this is a completely different game than what we've seen in game one.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, could have been a hard punish right there. Honestly, he didn't even need the banana. He probably could have threw that joint up and then hit him with a straight F smash. But either way. Again, I see that. Yeah, this Koopa Claw from the ledge definitely not going to be working anytime soon. A little bit of charge just to make sure he finishes that stock. Takes that one in dominant fashion. Zanotto definitely firing back. So let's see where we go here in this third game. I'm going to assume we're going to go away from Smashville. That did not look good for him at all.
No, definitely not. And, you know, Zanotto gave him that game one. You know, he gave a little bit of hope to my man Deluxe Menu, but this game number 3 is going to have to bring it here.
He checked him real quick.
Right.
Something slight.
I ain't sponsored for no reason, man. Alrighty, actually we're going to Battlefield here. Interesting. Alrighty, now obviously we have you know, some blast zones here that are on the more immense side. Let's see how that plays a factor into you know, Bowser getting a lot of his Koopa combos.
All right. Oops. Oh my God!
No, you did not. No, no, no. Ladies and gentlemen, TK Breeze just walked away from the commentary. Say he's out. He's out, y'all.
What? Hello? Who is this man? I need Deluxe Menu at all my streams. Like, I need Deluxe Menu to play on stream for the rest of his tournament. I don't care if he's in losers. I need.
Oh no! Gets the pivot grab. No, no, no!
What is he gonna do with this? I need to know. Probably just F smash. Oh, he's walking him to the edge. Oh my! Push him to the edge. All his friends about to be dead. Hold up.
There it is. 40%. 40 unfortunate percentage put on Zanotto here.
Oh my God.
Okay,
I don't understand. I've never. He make me want to pick up Bowser right now. Like with that option. That was godlike.
You know you ain't dropping.
I ain't about to drop no Wii.
Yeah,
well,
you ain't dropping.
I ain't dropping Marth right now. But
right.
it's actually Link, you know, the 6 months. Anyway.
Come on.
Oh, school.
Oh, no. Oh, no, we out.
This could be a problem. Okay, luckily for him, man, these blast zones just helping him out a little bit, but also, oh my God, he almost scooped him right off that platform.
He's sharking for it, that's for sure. Right now, Deluxe Menu on the money right here to run away with another W. Gets the forward air. Zanotto, unfortunately, off stage. Okay, I like it. Safe recovery. Just hug the ledge of the stage when you come back.
Oh, he got him shook. The double roll, that's when you know someone shook right there. That man hit the stage and, that's it. What a trade. And Deluxe Menu.
Deluxe Menu putting
with the
Zanotto.
Deluxe gameplay right there. Oh, my God, that was amazing.
Putting Zanotto on the menu. Combo food, if you will. Literally one grab win.
Maybe that's why he called Deluxe Menu, man. He supersized him right there. That's all I'm saying. Oh, my God. Well, all those boys in the back, man, they're definitely loving it. I don't know who that dude is. He came from deep to get that recognition, that love, man. Let's go.
Turn up, man. There's that bird you was talking about, too. 100.
He came through like,
hey, hold on, man.
Yo, that was amazing, man. I got to give it up to that, man. That was beautiful gameplay from Bowser. Never have I ever seen that set up to that spike. That looked instant, too. That looked like if you did that in training mode, it would have said, 1-2 combo. That was a full combo.
Well, I actually had the opportunity to house with this gentleman, not day one, but last night. And I will tell you, he was doing that to everybody that was in the vicinity. Okay. It was actually out of control. But I didn't think that he'd be able to bring that to Zanotto, but maybe Zanotto just wasn't on the up and up about the Bowser meta.
I mean, I wouldn't have expected that. I wouldn't have expected that. I've not yet to see a Bowser do something. That was the first time I've ever seen it. That's why I had to walk away. You know what I mean? This game has been out for 2 years now, almost 3.
Almost 3.
And we still over here discovering some new stuff, man. That was,
Every day.
woo, that was beautiful stuff, man.
Golly, man. Rest in peace, my boys in Noto, man. If you're from the Midwest, hit F in the chat, man. He's still in the loser's bracket.
Let me get some TKS lords, man. Bless that man for the rest of his bracket. That's all I need to know. Bless that man for the rest of his bracket. But, again, as I said, we are here. Dreamhack Smash Championship here in Austin, brought to you by Monster Energy and, of course, VG Bootcamp, who will stream this side, and I think Dreamhack Smash will be streaming the other side. So it's going to be pretty dope. And Zowie, BenQ been holding it down for as well. We got all these monitors giving us great data and just a great view of the matches that are ahead. So
absolutely, man. Huge shout out to everybody that had a helping hand in putting Dreamhack together, especially on the Smash 4 portion, because like stated many other times before, this is our first time here, and we want to become a staple. You know, we've been offered the opportunity to go to not only Austin, but Atlanta, you know, Montreal and Denver, just so on and so forth. So we got a pretty bright future ahead of us.
So we got K9 coming back up against KADC. Apparently, he is a Marth and Robin main from Texas.
Okay.
So it looks like he's starting with his Robin. At least I think that says Marth. I mean, Austin needs some writing lessons, man.
Chicken scratch, man. It's Austin stats, though.
I mean,
Nonetheless, it's chicken scratch.
Maybe that's why he thought that A was such a good design.
Hey. All right. Okay.
I stay roasting that man.
Okay. Well, K9 Bruce, you know, he had a nail-biting set a little bit ago versus a Little Mac. That definitely went down to the wire here. So let's see if this gentleman sitting next to him can bring that same, that same momentum. It's going to be a very interesting match, to say the least, because Diddy Kong's a very mobile character, very evasive, while Robin, on the other hand, likes to stay stationary. So if he can try to control the overall course of the match, he might be able to run away with the W.
Man, I love y'all on Twitter, by the way, man. Y'all be coming up with some funny stuff, man. I'm going to just retweet everything I see today. Y'all be killing me. But, yeah, man, trying to see if he can come up with this W. KDC versus Is that Misfits? K9?
Miami Flamingos.
Oh, okay. What? Yo, is that a WNBA team? Like,
I don't even. Hey, come on. I mean, he plays Sheik, too, so, I mean, who knows?
Oh, I like that right there. Just going to duck under there. Low profile that next hit. So the real thing about Robin is, you know, like, running in on Robin can be a little difficult. You know, it's almost like you have to go through this wall of projectiles that you're not expecting. And on top of that, with Arcfire, even if it hits the ground, it still puts up a wall that you have to jump over or like roll through right there. Now, if you get the early roll on Arcfire, you get a free punish. Like,
absolutely.
You know, if they Arcfire too early and you early roll in before it hits the ground, you get a free punish.
And another thing to look out for, too, is even if you get in too aggressively, you might get grabbed, down throw, checkmated. So
yeah, you don't want to do that, man.
Absolutely not. There's so much to look out for when you play against a character like Robin. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice footstool. Jumps out of a sticky situation, gets the up throw. Do we get the... Oh, nice. Okay, hoo-ha.
He said that, man. He hoo-ha'd him out. Unfortunately, you really don't get to see that one kill as much as you used to. But now in these days, it's not even like the true hoo-ha. It's the fact that people don't they underestimate their own percent, basically. So Diddy will do the up throw or the down throw, and then he'll double jump, but he won't even be up there fast enough, and they'll air dodge into it, and then they're getting hit. When they could have just jumped away. That happens to so many people.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, I don't miss the hoo-ha.
I don't miss it at all. Well, he tried to get a little extra on that.
I got a little bit too greedy, but I like the ledge coverage there with the arc fire.
I like the ledge coverage right there for him trying to go for that down air as well. Like, he knew that monkey flip was coming. Like, a little later, and he would have got that. All right.
One thing that a lot of Robins do when they get off the ledge, they throw out forward air. I like to see a little bit more of that as well. You know, forward air got that buff in one of the more later patches, but
yeah,
man.
That joint is extra fast, too. Yeah, it's just a straight-up wall, but it doesn't seem that wall is going to matter because K9 will be dominantly taking that first game.
Very solid job there. Now, I didn't expect to see too much of the Diddy Kong here today. I actually expected to see more Sheik than anything, like I've seen earlier. And then, of course, when he teamed with M2K in doubles. But I'm starting to become a huge fan of his Diddy Kong. It's very solid. Now, I don't expect to see a switch here. Okay, stay in Robin. I'm not mad at it. He started to figure out things towards the middle of that first match. Just had too big of a deficit. They got to close it out.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. I mean, he definitely said it's on the page that it says Marth Robin. I mean, and to be completely honest, if he mains Robin, I get it. But, like, I feel like Marth actually does pretty decent against Diddy.
You're right.
So, you know, we'll see how this pays out the second time around. You know, maybe just a stage change to be able to net him something. But right now, K9 playing so dominant with this Diddy, looking like this actually is main. He said Sheik. Who's Sheik?
Yeah, never heard of her. You know, K9 just staying right into the grill of KADC here, and this is not a good spot for him to be in. 81% so early into the match. Okay,
I like
off
that.
the money with the arc fire, yeah.
He immediately just hops over that. Gets that clean punish as well. I mean, as I said, there's two ways you can punish Arcfire, man. You can either roll through it before it hits or just jump over it if you got that angle.
Ooh, nice. Gets punished that time. Goes for up tilt to play it safe. I don't think he has the right sword. Oh, there it is.
All right, now it's gone now. You know, he's going to have to wait it out for a little bit, try to get his left sword back.
I like that little mix-up. They went for empty hop to Nosferatu. Oh!
Okay, hold up. Oh, wait, I think he might have got 2 frame right there. Still trying to get the dunk very close. Just a little, like probably a frame or 2 off the mark, to be honest. So doesn't seem to matter, though. Still gets that down tilt forward air.
Yeah, K9 with the right idea, just a little misposition.
Yeah.
Regardless, still a valiant effort put up. Only 49% too. I like this. Gets the double down tilt. Oh, gets the triple.
Okay.
Oh, run
I thought he was about to do
grab.
it again. I thought he was about to do it again. I was like, he really just giving this man a standing ovation right now. So all kind of applause right here. Clap is in the air. Anyway, I feel like for most of this match, not that it applies right now, but for most of this match, I don't think. Oh, my God. It doesn't matter anymore. Whatever I was saying doesn't matter. The straight domination for K9.
Now it matters.
Straight domination. Nothing I said was going to matter.
Look at K9's face. He's like, bro, did you really just let me do that to you?
Come on, man. Don't let me just disrespect you. I'm out, man. He was light work. That was a light work K9 face right there. I'm like, I don't know that guy. I'll never need to know him again. So,
wow. I would have liked to see the Marth come out. Like you said, you know, Marth does a pretty solid job versus Diddy. We've seen it time and time again when like MK Lay on zero play. You know, he just has that wall physically that he builds up that doesn't really allow Diddy Kong to monkey flip in for free anymore.
Well, I think the problem with that match in general, though, I think that KADC was really not respecting that option of the banana enough. Like, it was like it's a double-edged sword. So he was respecting it so much that he wouldn't do good options about it. And then when he did do options, they were so risky that it was like, all right, now you're not respecting it. There was never like that middle ground of I need to respect this just enough to know that I can still get, you know, I can still do something to Diddy, but let's not do it unsafely. And because he was getting, I mean, that banana was opening up a lot of opportunity for K9. So,
and I do appreciate, you know, the Robin gameplay. They like to stay on the left or right sides of the stage towards the edge and obviously keep you at bay with projectiles. But the fact of the matter is, if you allow a character like Diddy Kong, especially in the hands of somebody as proficient as K9 Bruce, to really get into your comfort zone and really stick it to you and keep you off stage, there's not really much Robin can do. And as we've seen, that last match ended with a spike just in that fashion. All right, now we got looks like Hungry Box, Liquid Hungry Box, sitting down on the main stage here. So we could get either Mario, we could get a little bit of Wario, or we could just get, you know, the good old-fashioned Jigglypuff.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends on how he's looking tired right now, man. Hey, Xbox, you good, bro?
Man, actually looking hungry. I might get this man a sandwich. Get this man
a sandwich and some water. So here we go. So Mario versus Luigi right here. The plumber's going at it one more time. I mean, definitely trying to see who is the best plumber. Luigi. The year Luigi has been going on for quite long. We're going to see if that still goes on here in this set. So
we got people like Mr. Khan, kind of elegant, making that year feel longer than 12 months. That's for sure.
It really was.
All right, we got the good old-fashioned fish bump. And, yeah, Hungry Box yawning. He might fall asleep during the middle of this match. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, hopefully my man Rick plays aggressive because right now Hungry Box looking like he about to sleep. So we'll see.
Okay, this is not a button check.
It's not a button check. I think he was trying to taunt him to come over there. Okay, smart awareness right there by knowing he was going to try to drop down with that neutral air. That is the plumber buster, basically. If you give him a little space, they will drop that neutral air on you. Oh, my God, if he would have hit that.
Hungry Box on the money with these forward smasheries. I'm liking it. Okay, runs right up, and of course he gets grabbed. Approached a little bit too aggressively there. Okay, we got the battle of the back here. Oh, my God, Hungry Box. Trying to shark out a forward air.
Okay. Oh, I thought he was going to just run up. Okay, but he still got a good punish. But the way he was running at him, you definitely thought he was going to run up and just upbeat when he rolled back. Like, he was there. I'm for sure he would have hit it. But either way, yeah, man, Hungry Box, he started decent right here, but then Rick just remembered. Is that the Walking Dead, Rick? Is that what that stands for?
I don't know.
I'm about to be tight if that's what that stands for. All right. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, another forward smash. Hungry Box again on the money with those, taking those to the bank.
I like that idea right there to try to cape that, turn it back around, but maybe misjudging the distance that Luigi gets off that. He does. I feel like he stops a little faster in this game than he does in Melee. So,
okay, at this point, I can't tell if Hungry Box is really trying or what's going on here. He's throwing out a lot of forward smashes. This is actually incredible. Oh
wow, for real?
Yeah, so more times than not, Luigi's will throw out that up special towards the ledge and try to like DI it to snap, but that time he ended up landing on stage. Hungry Box a little late there with the punishment, but regardless, gets the stock here and Rick.
That wasn't even late. He just misspaced it. Like, I mean, you know, back in the day, like the front side of up smash was not like, it was a small hitbox or whatever for both Mario and Doc, and then I guess they like fixed it a little bit, but he still managed to find the way to not have it hit. So that's crazy. Okay.
Nice. The pressure.
Oh no.
Oh, he didn't.
Yeah, he used a double jump. Didn't hit the stage. That's unfortunate for him right there. So the Walking Dead Rick seems to manage to make it to another episode. Let's see what happens here. if he's going to switch over to the Puff. I feel like, honestly, man, the Puff might be the play. And I'm not saying because, like, his Mario's not good. It's just he understands Puff to such an amazing level in both these games. And on top of that, Puff is a very underplayed character. Like, who knows if Rick even has that matchup knowledge.
Well, the same could also be said about Wario. Not too many people get to fight, aggressive Warriors on a consistent basis. Possibly if he brought that to the table, that could be enough to maybe lead him to a W. I mean, he was bringing that last match back. He just ended up losing the jump. And that's kind of uncharacteristic there of Hungrybox. All right, looks like he's kind of waiting around. All right.
So I got some info from the last match, too. Apparently in Texas, Deluxe used to hand people $1 after winning and say, this is for the value menu. You're not ready for the Deluxe menu.
Oh, wow.
That's real.
Okay.
That's real right there. I got to give it to him. That's when you know your tag is good.
This man's a legend. I like it.
So here we go. Into this next game, we do have the Puff coming out. He thought about it a little bit. Okay, so we getting double pound action. Oh, we're just going to pound again. What is this?
Pounding his way to victory.
Definitely pounding his way to victory, and I can't believe he's got away with 4 of those. No punish. Another one. That is a long-lasting hitbox, though. And he's got to watch his shield, too, because he can't break that. He's doing grounded pounds, though. That's what's making me mad. He's not even hitting the air. He's just doing grounded pounds.
Okay, off the money that time, but does fall back to the ledge of the stage, unlike what we've seen in the last match. Okay, he said no more of this jabbing and pounding. I got to throw some jabs at myself.
Oh
nice.
God.
Gut check, cough twice. I like it.
I'm saying. That's that juicy right there. Okay. Oh, so drop shield just before that actually happened. Maybe he probably got arrested, to be honest, but it's not looking too good for him right now at 65 to this 118. Jigs is way into looking for he's definitely looking for the roll. Yeah, that's all he wants right now. That was the I'm looking for this roll bait right there.
That was actually out of control.
Oh, that's amazing.
Okay, nice. Using the dare to give himself some overhead coverage. Oh, my God. And I think was that the Nair? Frame-free Nair came out? That might have been Nair that took that stock. Regardless, Rick right now with the solid lead. Oh, my God.
Resting on him. Well, you knew it was coming. He's been looking for that roll the entire time. He finally got it right here. So I think a good, at 0, probably about 50% is all he really needs to put on. And if he keeps going like that, he's going to break his shield. He's going to break his shield.
He's looking for
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. Hungrybox is styling at this point.
That still has a hitbox with no roll? That's crazy. See, even I'm learning right now.
Okay, goes double up air. Trying to sneak in one final hit there with that back air. Not that time.
This is the most grounded Puff I've ever seen. Okay, managed to get through right here, but doesn't get too far away right there. And the double air dodge gets him out of that situation, but still, no, he's got to watch himself. Already at 74%. He's playing a little close to his ledge, too. I mean, I think an F smash might be able to take it from here.
Right, I think that's kind of where Hungrybox wants him to be at. He's trying to bait him in and possibly get him off stage. As you know, Luigi's a pretty strong character, but he's a little lackluster when it comes to recovery.
Yeah. Okay. And now Hungrybox finally getting some stage positioning right here, man. Stage control, no.
Oh, man, come on.
I like it. I like it. He had to let him know that he messed up. That was the man.
Yeah, nah. He had the right idea. He had the right read. Just executed a little bit too early. Wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was your Hungrybox for today. A Jigglypuff came out, showed its head. Before we got bopped. A little bit.
I didn't dislike the fact that Jigglypuff came out. I said I would like to see how he rolls with it. I mean, he got away with some stuff that Jigglypuff should probably never get away with. Those grounded pounds that's not real. That's just not a real thing. I mean, I hope you're not out here taking notes on Jigs and thinking, yo, ground pound? Don't do that.
No, absolutely not.
Put that away. But it's all good, man. That was actually a nice little set coming up from HBox and Rick. The Walking Dead Rick, so he does live on to see yet another episode.
Come on, man.
I don't watch Walking Dead. I'm not sure if he's actually still in the show. He probably is, though. I couldn't imagine. He's like one of the main characters, so.
Hey, I watched like the first season, and then I stopped watching, and I tuned back in like a month ago, and I seen that this man is like covered in hair now. He looks like a caveman. I don't even know if he's a zombie or not. He has a gun, though, so maybe I don't know if he's one of them.
He bucking now.
Yeah, these zombies, they're on the come up.
That's lit. Okay. Hey, I think we got one more match coming up for you right here. Oh, we're done? All right, so it looks like we're actually done. I mean, Gimmer not even going to give me the cue. Now I'm looking like an extra amateur. It's all good. It happens, man. So we're going to go ahead and switch it back over to Texas's very own Brown Battalion. And then the Black Plate will be here, I think, for top 16 to finish it up to top 8. But the Brown Battalion will be back to provide some excellent commentary for you. This is Dreamhack Smash Championship here in Austin. I'm TK Breezy.
We're on the Dutch.
We'll see y'all later.
Lucina. Survival. Lucina. Fox. Three, two, one, go!
You'll never defeat me.
Lucina. Survival. Three, two, one, go!
It's time for another wave of Smash 4 action, broadcasting live from Dreamhack Austin. My name is Justin J.V. Varghese, joined in the building and in the chair with the one and only Nabil Neptune Pervez. Nabil, I know you had that Euro in you, just like I also had a Euro. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling real good. This is a treat, always being back in Austin with incredible food, amazing Smash, and amazing community.
See, when you said this is a treat, I wasn't sure if you were talking about Dreamhack having Smash 4 or us having Euros in our belly. I'm happy for the clarification.
Yeah, a bit of both. Bit of both.
Yeah, column A, column B.
Yeah, I'll take those.
Much like the menu.
We had a lot of fun going out to the food trucks, taking in the sights, and a little bit of the heat that comes with Austin, working up a sweat, making sure I don't feel so guilty eating some good food out here. But we're going to be getting into our next match right here.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be having Phalo square off against Furious Duffman. I kind of want to say that like Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction. Great vengeance and Furious Duffman. For those, we're done. We're done. Game number 1 between Furious Duffman and Phalo underway. Phalo repping the Fox up against Lucino. Now, I know you've been doing quite a bit of melee commentary from time to time. This may look a little bit familiar with the Swordy against the Space Animal, but this is a bit of a different beast in this particular game.
Yeah, it's a new game, new life, but of course, with this kind of matchup, you still have the fundamentals that come around playing around that blade, but you have a side B with a dancing blade that now becomes available that is also super sick for covering up space. And then you also have Fox, still the ever-quick speedster with tons of cunning and finesse, but is also that glass cannon.
Yeah, I mean, in a nutshell, the way this matchup tends to work out is you're going to be seeing the Lucino player trying to set up the walls, swing, and box out with options like the forward air. But the second there's one of the overcommitments, Fox is going to come in using the quick speed that the character possesses in order to steal the ground and start putting on some pressure.
And you'll also notice that jab is integral for Mart's as well as Lucina's. The reason being is that it sets up for those combo opportunities as well as those finishers. You can combo into F tilt, combo into F smash at higher percentages, and up smash becomes a much more viable option. But with Dancing Blade choosing the outward option, that's going to sail off that first stock.
The persistent blade coming through as you're seeing Furious Duffman starting to square off and take this initial stock. Now, one thing that Phalo has done a great job of is consistently juggling Furious Duffman, and that's one of the big qualms with a sword character like Lucina is if you don't have the ground below you in order to use your great movement, you're going to have a tough time landing in general and finding your offensive presence.
Great job punishing with the side B, going for the downward option. You have to choose between going upward and downward on your swings. The reason being the fast fall, the weights, and the acceleration that comes with some of these other characters. Oh, guessing right on the roll. There's the follow-up. Phalo looking crisp for that stock, but with the 55% built up and growing, things are not looking great for the young Fox.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, like we said before, the main objective here, break the zone and then start the juggle train, because that's, again, where these characters have the most...
Got him!
Oh, shield breaker into the encore. Game 1 going in favor of Furious Duffman.
The reason why that worked is because of a fair amount of shield damage that was done to Fox right before the shield breaker struck. Without that initial setup, without those initial blows, that entire stock would not have been possible.
That was clean. That was clean. I feel like I found that in the same aisle where I was looking for my household appliances. Squeaky. I love it. And now actually an answer coming through. A very unique switch going from the rushdown style that Fox has to more of a control element that Rosa is going to be bringing to the table. Interesting.
Yeah, Rosa's definitely kind of a puppet character in this cast. With that, you have interesting options like up air and the ability to separate the two and cover up multiple options. But it's not without faults. Up B, in particular, very vulnerable. And you will notice that a lot of people will go out and contest Rosalina, especially in those moments where she's looking for some sort of saving grace.
Yeah, and this switch doesn't stop the big problem that was in their last game as well. Rosalina is incredibly susceptible to being juggled.
And not only that, this also is a two-parter where by separating Luma, which is pretty easy to do, as long as you have a tilt, as long as you have an F smash, as long as you have the right tool for the job, you can separate the two, divide the power, and conquer from there.
And that's the big thing. with those puppet archetypes, if your puppet is knocked out and taken out of the picture every single time, you don't have a key component to being able to play neutral to even win the game. And that's the big trouble that
That's
Phalo
it.
is having, nearly
Oh
closing
my
out the stock
gosh.
with the connection of the F smash. Furious Duffman, one good hit away from advancing in this pool.
And overextended a bit too much. If he was holding the ledge a little bit tighter, there's a chance that that back air would have worked out, but wasn't close enough. There would have had to be a tech fill that was necessary.
God, he's just running circles, or should I say jumping circles around Phalo right now. Furious Duffman making all the right calls, and Phalo just not having any answers for the varied aerial aggression that's coming through.
There's the sweet spot fair. That's going to do it. Simple and clean, the Kingdom Hearts combo. But there was so many moments that demonstrated the superiority that was coming from Phalo. Think about it. How many times did you actually see Luma interact with their opponent?
About as many times as I've seen you interact with someone of the opposite sex. Bodied! Let's go. Done. Wrap it up. Put it on a bow tie. Packaged.
I think I'll have
Done.
to hold that.
Hold that forever.
Technically, you said
Hold that forever.
you said that you've seen,
You know, Giver brings up a good point. That's about how often I've seen it. But
that you would never see. So reverse.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I may have taken it too far. You set it up for me, and I was trying to make a dumb interact joke, and
That star did not see the light of day.
that's true. That's true.
But throughout it,
Much like your social life.
oh yeah, that's true also.
This guy's actually really cool, guys. I'm so sorry. I feel like the folks who are tuning in for the first time are like, wow, this GV guy's so mean.
The truth is, we're brothers, so we do this a lot.
We're not actually brothers. Just have to clarify again for the folks who are watching for the first time who might be thinking. But we're close like brothers.
I think the big thing that showed throughout that match was complete control. I don't feel like a lot of people, like, when you look at a character like Lucina, you're like, people kind of go pigeonhole, discount Marth. But that normalization really helps out in those situations where, like, let's remove the star, let's remove Luma, let's just, you know, play against half the character.
Half the character.
At least the way I look at it. I mean,
I'd go further, right? Like with the way that Luma and Rosalina function together without Luma at all. Like think about. Let me do it this way, right? Think about all the times you've watched Smash
yeah.
and how many times just Rosa was able to secure a KO.
It's pretty rough.
I think in all the countless hours of Smash I've watched, I could probably count it in one hand.
yeah.
Honestly.
The thing that is funny, though, about that character is that without taking the time to set up yourself for success, and by that I mean dismantle your opponent, then you will be able to start finding those successful moments. I know a lot of people worry about playing against that character, and I know some people that actually avoid the game entirely because they're worried about, I don't want to have to get lamed out by this character or have to deal with some of these oddball moments. But it's really simple. After you take the time to go to the lab and figure out, okay, F tilt works here. Okay, down tilt, kind of. Or really go for those haymakers and go for the F smash, which I don't recommend. Leave yourself open, exposed. But there are those moments that you can just be smart and think about how you're tactically approaching your foes.
Yeah.
Especially Rosalina Luma.
Learn the matchup. Don't be lazy. It's really simple, and unfortunately, in a lot of cases, some folks just don't want to do the extra work and figure out what to do. Because as that last game demonstrated, if you understand the matchup and you know what your win condition is, you can dismantle a character who may otherwise seem very oppressive in a lot of ways.
Yes, and that's the big theme, is figuring out what your opponent's weaknesses are, and we're going to be getting into our next match right now. Oh wow, I'm not going to try. This is too much. This is
Alvazor, I think, is a good way. It sounds like a Pokemon, right?
and then Ashikabi. Okay, got it. I think we're good. I think we got it. But definitely some colorful names, along with some colorful characters that are going to be joining us here at Dreamhack Austin. I think that, in particular, Sheik has been a point that's very interesting in the meta. We've seen the character, in particular, really evolve. And we've seen a lot of different takes on how you're supposed to play Sheik. Or rather, what are some of the more optimal ways to play Sheik? I think that I look at somebody like Void, and I get really excited. You see all the combos, you see the neat finesse, the technicality, the raw moments of like, wow, did you squeaked out that much damage? Nuts. And then I mean, you see guys like Karna from DFW. Incredibly methodical, smart, very neutral heavy, and making smart decisions. But that aren't the most graceful, but they always work really well.
I think that when you look at Sheik versus Rosalina, I look at the big empirical data, right? You look at somebody like Mr. R, for instance, who when he squares off against Dabuz, these days doesn't even pull out the Sheik. I mean, he seems more inclined and has more success with characters like Cloud. And here, instead, Alvazor is going to be busting out the Pac-Man. So a bit of an interesting matchup. It reminds me a little bit of Apex back in 2015 whenever it was Abadongo versus Dabuz way back in the day. And I think the one talking point here is just the time and the space that both of these characters kind of need to operate and set up their tools. Here, the other half of that side is even when Pac-Man sets up the things like the hydrant and the key, with the gravitational pull, Rosalina is able to shut down a lot of the offensive projectile-oriented options that Pac-Man's going to come through with.
Yes. I think there's also one aspect of this matchup that, oh wow, is actually pummeling Akabishi in the face, is that hydrant. I think hydrant is a really fun and interesting mechanic, but you don't see it utilized a lot cleverly. It's kind of also really specific in the ways that you can use it. What? So it looked like there was a very little recovery off of that dash attack and then immediately going into the F smash. These are the moments that we're talking about where you're getting rid of Luma and dismantling your foe before you start actually laying down the hurt.
So, stock coming through in favor of Alvazor. A bit interesting. I think that the one thing to consider is we haven't seen Ashikabi really find any moments of offense as a whole. It feels like he's the one who's constantly being put at a disadvantageous state. He's always forced to play defense, and he hasn't really had a chance to fight back and find some retorts of his own yet.
Yeah, it also seems like there's been a lot of focus on just removing the hydrant, remove the hydrant, and then you get hit as a result. Maybe just let the hydrant exist, and also figure out ways that you can move around in that space. Maybe adapt and move around that sort of stage hazard.
And this is kind of what we expect from this matchup as well, is just a lot of patience between both players, trying to figure out ways and when to strike. Wow, I cannot believe that Alvazor was able to make it back from that.
That was really close. Very clutch. I mean, that took one of those instant reaction moments of like, oh, this is probably going to go poorly. Let me bail.
Ashikabi, I mean, he's got the percentage right. It's just a matter of lining up the shot. That's a perfect way to do it. Not allowing Alvazor to land, finding the up smash, and taking the stock.
It's all about being smart about those anti-airs in particular. When you have a character that has something that's quick, reactable, you want to make sure you abuse that as much as possible. But to counterplay around it, you had Alvazor with half a stage to just see if he could just move away from Akabishi and not even interact at all. And then find your footing, start approaching again, open them up.
I think you have to be really aware, of course, of the pocketed projectile. That key is the go-to whenever you consider most Pac-Man players. Just because of the knockback that it has, it's a really, really strong KO option, in particular around these kinds of percents. So just be on the lookout for that.
This is where things get difficult also, is dealing with some of the upward hitboxes that come with Rosa, in particular because you have to deal with so much damage. What a slash. Are you kidding me? He threw everything but the kitchen sink.
These are the moments where I look at Pac-Man and I'm like, Pac-Man seems like fun. I want to play Pac-Man. And then you actually play Pac-Man, you're like,
I hate this.
Never mind. We're going to do literally anything else right now. But of course, that's just kind of the burden that comes with kind of playing the character. You have to do so much to essentially keep yourself afloat amidst all these various characters. And to see folks still so dedicated to the craft that is Pac-Man is so wonderful.
It's especially going back to that idea that I've been pushing this entire time, that go out and play whatever character you want in this game. There's so many opportunities to go out and explore and learn. And with the internet as a catalyst, you can spread information so fast and really start to build a community around people that have that same mindset. I want to be a Pac-Man player. Go figure it out. Try new things. It seems like the hydrant has been such a central point of the match, whether it's Akibishi constantly like absorbing it, trying to remove it out of play, or Alvazor really just F-smashing and just throwing it around, using his weight.
Yeah, it's a really interesting particular tool, primarily because it affects both players in a similar route, right? Like the water that comes out pushes both of them. Both players can interact and actually smash and send it towards their opponent. So it makes it, I guess, like a bit tricky, honestly, to figure out the proper way to navigate around it. I mean, here, Luma.
Oh, man. Ashikabi now losing a bit of stage control as a result. I mean, Alvazor can just really chill out and hold center stage. He has the stock advantage. He has a lot going on for him. He also has the key ready to go. But the fact that you can also have Ashikabi absorb everything, it kind of leads to the fact of, like, maybe I shouldn't be as much of a projectile heavy. Maybe I should think about the normals instead of worrying about zoning so much. This interaction in particular is you just get out. Go to the sides. Don't try to interact with the up air that's coming from Rosalina.
I think that's a talking point, too, is where we've been seeing Ashikabi have the majority of his losses actually isn't necessarily with the projectiles in general. It's the close quarters game. So he needs to find ways to adapt around just, I guess, the style that Alvazor is playing. But, of course, Pac-Man being such a niche character, you don't necessarily have the matchup experience as a whole.
Good shield. Where's the follow-up here? Tries to cover low with the strawberry, but not catching the high hits that we need. That is not going to do it. That is pretty close, though.
Apple a Day nearly kept the stock away, but instead it actually sets up for an opportunity. Ashikabi able to get the up smash and take the stock out, but of course we got to talk about percents. It's a really large deficit to climb, and the fact that Alvazor has been shutting down the Luma play for the most part from the side of Ashikabi is going to make this deficit even more difficult to climb out of.
Falls up here. Oh, Ashikabi is just trying to zone out, but Alvazor using the fire hydrant as a projectile, trying to see if he can get in. Contesting back and forth. They're not wanting that massive knockback in the field. Up throw, not going to be able to take it. Trying to take advantage of the light hitboxes here. Sorry, the light weight that comes with the character. That forward air is going to be able to do it and seal that stock.
Yeah, good aerial there, closing things out, and yeah, just a really, really unique matchup. It's not, again, something that we see too much. It's a bit more of a slow burn, I feel, in a metagame that overall is significantly quicker than it was whenever things started going along, right? Like, think about, I guess think about this particular matchup at Apex. I think that it went to time, or went very nearly to time, almost every single game of that, right?
Yeah, you're right. I think that there's definitely something to be said, though, about Americans, and when we come to fighting games in general, a lot of us tend to go towards the more aggressive route. We love being flashy. We love going straight for the juggler. We like making a point and doing it in flash and style. Overseas, sometimes you have more thoughtful, methodical play, and you see more experimentation. And they tend to try to look for those mid-tier characters and start raising them to supremacy, as we've seen with a lot of the Japanese players that have come over here and visited us in the States and have shown us a lot about this game that I don't think that we really thought about.
No, I agree. I mean, especially when you look at an event like Civil War, for instance, and you see a player like T who ends up getting top 8 maining Link. That shows you just how much of this game is still left to be discovered. So whenever I see folks, practicing characters like Pac-Man, for instance, it always gets me excited, because it means that feeling of curiosity and exploration and just asking, what more can I do here, never really leaves.
Speaking of exploration, I really hope this guy stays Ryu. Oh, I love this character too. This is so much fun.
You're a Street Fighter nut. It makes total sense. It makes total sense. And I think that with Ryu in Smash, the best thing about him is he is a non-Smash character playing a Smash game, but that's also the worst thing about him if you think about it.
In some ways, yeah. I think that the ability to call upon armor and then dash out of it whenever you want, so useful. There's so many situations where that's like fantastic. And you have the ability to have like massive kill power and the ability to confirm into it easily with light up tilt consistently into Shoryuken. That's also awesome. I don't know, but I do see what you're talking about when it comes to the full potential of the character is not realized also in the fact that there's mechanics here like focus attack dash canceling that you can use with normals that can create insane situations. But it's really tough and very technical to do. But with prowess and with a lot of time in the lab, you really can bring that to full fruition. But on the other hand, a character that's been relatively explored a fair amount by high-level players is ZSS.
Yeah, and every Zero Suit kind of does it a bit differently with somebody like Nairo, for instance. Just the all-out aggression that you'd really expect from the character is exhibited fully. And I think, another style would be someone more like Mars, who I think brings a certain degree of aptitude, precision, and technicality to the character.
Yeah.
So I want to see kind of where on the fence we're going to be seeing this ZSS player in particular fall.
I think that this matchup could be interesting in that Ryu has the ability to call upon focus attack armor at any time. So imagine the situation where ZSS is looking for the up airs after throwing Ryu up. Maybe he's threatening the top platforms or something along those lines. You could have moments where you use focus attack, take the hit, dash cancel away, and try to push yourself out of the situations for the follow-ups up airs. But ZSS could read those situations. If you're going left, you're going right, and then have follow-ups as well with another up air in the right place, reading the DI. So the primary combo way that we've been seeing a lot of ZSS is taking their opponents off the top may get negated here, but it's going to take some ingenuity. It's going to take some ideas and some experimentation and a lot of understanding of each other's worlds and each other's characters.
If I'm ZSS here, I'm just so scared to commit to the grab in particular. The fact that Ryu can find that one particular moment where you mess up and take a stock from you around these particular percents makes him so scary. Donkey kick coming through. The F smash at only a single percent currently on Newbie.
He straight up just stayed in the center of the stage, did basic combos, put on damage, and then just buttered that F smash as hard as he possibly could. That less is more sometimes. It really is.
There's a lot of buttons being pressed. I don't know how that makes you feel from your Street Fighter background.
Oh man, I love the sound of buttons.
Love the sound of buttons in the morning.
Oh, it's great. I have a story about that being at QuakeCon, running around with Lauren, and I had this moment of like, do you hear that? She goes, what? And I say, it's over here. And I go through a series of corners, taking turns left and right, and I find a crew of people playing fighting games. She's like, did you hear the buttons among everything else that's going on in this con? I said, what can I say? I love buttons.
Well, that's what Azeron could say. Gets the boost kick, find the KO onto Newbie. And like you said, that's going to be the primary MO in a lot of cases, that boost kick being such a powerful KO option that ZSS possesses. But of course, we're yet to see it. The Shoryu to connect, especially this kind of percent, is going to absolutely obliterate this final stock.
Ooh, good job of using the air dodge to avoid that up smash. But a look for that F strong. Oh my gosh, that was so sick. He just, this is what I'm talking about, where just being at the right place at the right time and having conditioned up until that point that I'm a threat. I can land this F smash on you anytime I want, but I'm waiting for that perfect moment for when you think you can jump or when you can move or when you can choose some sort of an option that I've already calculated and just lay down the hurt.
Certainly a very punish-centric matchup, I think, as a whole. It feels brutal, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, they both kind of box it out, and they both just essentially bait each other to come approach, and then whenever they get their hands on them, the percentage just climbs so rapidly from this. But what we're seeing actually in the match itself is that it feels more like a slobber knocker, right? Where, like, one person will decide to get one really big, meaty hit, and the other person will be like, I think I could do that, too. Is Zarin showcasing just how potent that punish game can really be on ZSS.
Oh my gosh. I was wondering why he wasn't just going to DI out or force do something else, but he got hit by so many. I was wondering if he was going to call on the armor down B. But Interesting. I'm wondering maybe he didn't get the chance to do it. Wow, what a trade. I'm sorry, sir. That is not in your favor. True DP taking out Israel.
Now again, the boxing match continues. It feels like a cage match, even though this game is more akin to sumo wrestling than anything else by how these two are playing it out.
Ooh, good perfect shield. Punish opportunity? No. Needed to have a little bit closer and go for those grabs beforehand.
Yeah.
Now we're getting the focus attack. The
That's
full brunt of the attack hitting.
such a huge focus as well, and another donkey kick. That's just going to be game. So set going in favor of Newbie. He's going to go advance in his pool. And as Aaron, even though he had a couple of cool moments there, is going to have to try to fight back from the lower side of that pool bracket.
I am pumped to see Ryu getting more play. I mean, we only see really a handful of Ryus that are out there that are taking on the challenge of what Street Fighter can offer to Smash. But I think that there were moments there that it was just like, I need to just press this button now, and it's going to feel great when it hits.
It's the gauntlet, man.
Oh, gosh.
The gauntlet. And it's a tough journey, and it's a tough quest, and a tough line to follow, honestly.
It's the path of the World Warrior.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. But we've seen some great successes. Folks like Trella come to mind, and more recently, Locust shocking everyone with another incredible experience at another 2GG. And he's actually in the building here today as well. So all you Locust fans, definitely stay tuned, because we're going to have some more Locust action. I'm excited.
He looks just as happy in all the memes as he does in person. I'm just saying.
I honestly think that he represents one of the most healthy attitudes to the game, period. Like, he looks at the game, and win or lose, he's learning, and so he's always winning in his book. And I think that that sort of mentality is something that you need to take not only for Smash, but even with life as well.
I agree entirely. Watching him play at Civil War was a perfect example of that, where every single match, it didn't matter if he won or lost, he was always showing off those pearly whites every single time. And that's really the mindset of someone who's just happy that this exists. The spirit of competition is well and alive in him. And it's going to be people like him that really are fantastic examples of what Smash can be in the future and how our community is going to flourish.
What do you see when you think about, I guess, the future of Smash and the future of competitors? Because I see a lot of, I guess, these younger folks coming in for the game, and they're just instantly diving into the technical side of things. Are we just going to have like these monsters who show up and all of a sudden are incredibly technical that just take over everything? Or is there, you think, a lot of subtlety still beyond the nuances of, say, the neutral game?
I still feel like that the thing that everyone can practice by themselves is almost always tech skill. And that's honestly a lot of what most people do whenever I first find them coming into this game. And with the ability to diffuse information as fast as we are this time around, I feel that there's more experimentation that's going on, and more people that are willing to go to weeklies and just try out new things because they've found a guide, or they found a video, or they found some top player online that they talked with, and they're like, have you tried this character out? I think I found some really cool things here. And with that, I imagine this community getting a lot better at technology originally in the future. I think that there could be a future where footstools become a thing in your Punish game. I feel like there's moments when I look at this game and I get more excited than I do at Melee at times, because I feel like there's almost moments of Street Fighter when I look at it. It's really weird. I know it sounds odd to think, but I feel like there's more technology in this game that has yet to be used yet, but because of the nature of everyone training by themselves, we're going to level up faster in that regard.
I totally get what you're saying too, right? Because I guess when you compare a game like Melee, as a whole, it's certainly more technical, but the amount of undiscovered tech, that's what you're getting at in this game, right?
Exactly. There's so much more experimentation to be had here because they've given us mechanics like footstools, because we have RAR, because we have things like jabs to wake up their opponents and then pummel them with smash attacks. There's a lot more setups that are possible in this game, and that's really what gets me excited.
Yeah, no, it certainly is exciting, and you talked about the technicality that people are going to have. I just think about Greninja mains. Like, it feels like that's the barrier for entry, right? Like, you must have this much tech skill to ride the Greninja train.
But on the other hand, when you look at a character like Ike, there's not much technicality involved. It's a lot of conditioning, a lot of neutral, and a lot of fun tilts and smashes, and having moments of, man, that hit, that was sick. Lots of nairs in particular. So to get into this match, we're going to be going into X-Ray versus
Alicia Fonko. Alicia looks like she's going to be busting out the Ike this time around, where X-Ray is going to be pulling out the Jigglypuff. Now, Jigglypuff has had the most interesting journey in Smash in 64. Decent character, melee, incredibly powerful, and one of the most meta-relevant characters even today. And since then, not so much love.
But Ike, on the other hand, is very much a character that's all about solid fundamentals in every sense of it. And it comes down to one move. It always comes back to Nair and spacing Nair. You can go into the lab and just practice Nairing over and over and over again and finding the results that you want afterwards after you hit that Nair. Do you want to think, Nair into down tilt so you can catch the ankles, pop them up, or maybe you've done enough shield deterioration where you can actually hit the ankles, shield poke, go for a setup. The smashes with Ike aren't really as prominent. The reason being there's a lot of startup behind them.
Ooh. So we're seeing a couple of executional errors so far on the side of Alicia. Maybe it's just actually the tournament nerves playing on a stage like this for presumably the first time. It can be really, really daunting, to say the least.
Oh, man. But those smashes, as fun as they are, sometimes they pay a bit of a toll.
Yeah, a little bit of a toll, but just a bit of a toll.
When it comes, but Ike's a great character. I definitely encourage you guys to try him out. If you're someone that's new to the game, there's a lot of fundamentals that are out there. There's some really good guides as well.
Oh yeah, and if we look at like that particular match as a whole, it's just really tough. You know, like I think it's a situation of nerves more than anything else, where you know that if you push the buttons in your room, it's no problem at all. But in front of all of these people, in front of a stage like this, it's tough. Yeah. Like I feel like in the future we need technology that will sometimes take someone out of like Twitch chat that's like trolling and put them in the exact situation of the person that they're currently trying to troll.
Yeah,
and to see how well they fare, right?
They will know the jitters, the nerves, your hands start shaking, palms sweaty, all that. Spaghetti. I'm sorry, I had to put it.
I was about to say, are you really quoting Eminem right now?
I'm sorry, but the fact is that tournament nerves are very much a skill on its own, and having to get over it.
It's stage fright, you know, and some people can hop on stage and they really feed off of the crowd. I think about folks like Esam in that regard, in that matter, and other people, on the other hand, it's like a battle that they always have to fight, and they never really stop fighting. And so I guess for me, it's like such a treat to see people kind of put aside those aspects of themselves and be like, you know, this is a really scary thing to be in front of all of these people where all these eyes are constantly judging me, but I know that this is something that I'm good at. I know this is something that I love, and I'll put aside these fears for this moment so that I can do what comes natural to me.
Yeah. Shun Kazuma. Yo, we got Tekken references. I love it. We're gonna so the next match is going to be Sausage versus Silent. We'll take a look at what characters they're playing, but so far this event has really brought a lot of faces, some that we recognize, some that we don't. And to me, the most exciting ones are the ones that we don't recognize, because that means that we're doing our job, and it means that we are getting more people that are coming out here that said, you know what, I've seen these tournaments. They look so hyped. They look like it's a lot of fun. I'd love to come out here and meet people and be among some of my own. Dreamhack Austin, fantastic place to do it.
Yeah, and seeing some of the cross-pollination actually between games is interesting too. I think that in this wave, there's Ray C, who's a renowned Hearthstone player, who's actually competing in Smash 4 as well. So I don't know if we're going to necessarily have him on stream anytime soon. But that kind of cross-pollination and seeing like folks, for instance, for like Frodan, a very well-known Hearthstone caster player, to be on actually the main stage playing Melee, like that's amazing. That's amazing.
Really fun to hear about. But I know you just got excited because you saw Ganon.
I know,
and
you
I'm
got excited because there's
saw
Ike.
Yeah.
This is actually the perfect merger of our souls right now.
Okay, so I like Silent. You like Sausage?
I like Sausage.
Okay. I had to say it. I had to make you say it.
Okay, you got me back. You got me back. Way to go. I was wondering when the debt would be paid. I was like, I can't burn devs like that.
Calvin, even then, he's like, oh, God, we're doing this? Oh, God, esports? All right. But
Oh no.
this is a fun matchup for us in particular because this is what we played a lot whenever we were first starting the game out. You played a lot of Ganon, and of course, I love Ike. That's my man. Ike is, so I guess I'll talk about my character. Ike is all about the Nair. Ike is all about spacing, solid fundamentals, and conditioning. And it's a lot of response of what people do to Nair that will tell you what your next option is. So you spend the initial start of the match trying to gather data, and from that point onward, you then make decisions. Do I try to go to launch? Do I try to go for grabs? Do I try to figure out where do I go for the extra damage, or do I just wait, figure out if they're going to do a retort? Are they going to jump? Are they going to do something out of shield? Figuring out those sort of things, and it's long-term conditioning that can lead to great payouts.
Yeah, and I think the way that Ganon kind of functions in this particular matchup is he finds the most success playing more of a counter hit style against a character like Ike, who has a lot of power and great range, but suffers the latency issues on his hits. The best thing you can do is just wait, force them to commit first, and then find a huge punish.
That was such a good perfect shield. As far as advanced techniques go, there isn't really much with Ike. You tend to do full hop side B so that you land and you don't have lag. Good down strong. That's going to be enough to punish.
Yeah, the down smash coming through. I'm waiting for actually more usage of the F tilt in particular on the Ganon side.
The boots?
Das Boot, man.
Yes.
The knockback and the angle that it sends you at is just so brutal.
I think the problems that have been existing here, though, is Silent has been having troubles for where he's teching, and he's putting himself in positions where Sausage can easily access and punish him.
And beyond that, Silent is essentially making the mistake of pushing the first button. And the fact that he's constantly countering like that is going to make it so that the style where Sausage is just reacting is even better. Because once you leave yourself vulnerable by committing to counter, as a Ganon, you're like, all right, this is elbow straight to the face. You're going to have some serious hospital bills after this.
I think that, oh, wow, and he's styling. Okay, this is an FGC guy. Let's go. Ryu, just to talk a bit more about him, is the Street Fighter 4 iteration of Ryu, meaning you have focus attack, you have that can absorb a hit. If you get multiple, the armor breaks. But you also can dash cancel out of it. And you have DPs, which are great to take people off the top, and 2 sets of normals. One that is the lighter, and one that is the heavier.
See, when you said this is the Ryu from Street Fighter 4, I wasn't sure if that was a quip about Ryu's current standing in the metagame of Street Fighter 5. Game number 2 underway. With Sausage, like you mentioned, making the switch here to Ryu. And honestly, if Silent keeps throwing out all these counters constantly, Sausage is going to be able to find giant punishes with tools like the Shoryu.
I think the reason why Silent is throwing out all these counters might be due to the fact that he feels like, I feel overwhelmed by my opponents, and I need to find that strike back. Are you kidding me? That is not supposed to hit, but it did. Grab this man, please. He's in shield for like 5 seconds. Get him. Oh my gosh. That is as butter as you can get. This man held everything. He just charged so hard to the fullest extent and let it rip, Beyblade style. Please stop countering.
I don't know what's happening. Honestly, like, what's going on in this match that shouldn't have hit?
Not again. Jesus Christ. Calvin, I saw you, man. I saw you throw back in your seat. This is nuts. Why? What are you doing? Okay. I'm guessing his mindset is it worked once. And if Sausage doesn't have the finesse to get around it, he's just going to lose.
I feel like
right
he may
now.
have made a bet with somebody that's like, I bet I can beat this next guy with just counter and F smash.
No, he did it! He did it again! The invulnerability runs out! And Sausage gets sent to the Shadow Realm!
He got put through the grinder!
I
Are you
would-
kidding?
I would just like to point out that Ike did not shield once. That
Oh my god!
not a single shield.
And not a single shield was given to that game. Oh my god. He literally doesn't know what the word defense means. Even his defense is offense with the counters.
What a god.
Ugh.
He didn't hit shield once, but he was thinking, let me just counter every single thing that comes up. Okay. I see you. Y'all just trying to play for our heartstrings. This is great. This is real good. Who would you want? If they gave you anything right now, who do you want? Don't say Ganon.
I'm going to say Ganon.
Don't say Ganon. Choose anyone but Ganon. I'm challenging you, Justin.
The one who has the Triforce of power.
Okay, I respect that. Oh, man. These guys are killing me. I love it. This is so good. We needed that moment, dude.
I think we did. I think we did, right?
How did you get away?
We had the names switched, by the way.
You're telling me that sausage didn't go through the meat blender, grinder thing?
Oh,
He
no, we
put his
didn't. Never
opponent
mind.
through the grinder.
He put his opponent through the grinder. Okay,
There
I
you
like
go.
that. That's more fun. That's a lot more fun.
Oh, more fun.
Names are swapped, guys. We're getting into this next game. Jesus Christ, you just ran up and counted.
I like it.
I don't think he knows that the shield buttons exist. I think he's looking at the other guy and thinks he's attacking.
Look, man, Sausage is a very
Why do you want me
peculiar kind of guy, right? His car doesn't have a brake. It doesn't.
That's a good way of putting it, actually. No, this is like a box car named Hope or something, whatever that is, that reference. And it's just, he doesn't have brakes. He just knows how to go down the hill extremely fast.
That's the only way to go.
Gosh.
And in retort, Silent, he's finding the strong punishes to punish Sausage for all the commitments.
He's going to gimmick him. I told you.
Oh,
Oh, God, he low profile. Jesus, he actually learned to shield for once. Oh, in those moments of panic. And that's actually the place that you don't want to shield. You were about to get command grab. Please don't get hit. Can I go?
Are you going Coach Neptune? Is
Can
that
I-
what's happening right now?
Am I allowed to? Can I do that?
I don't know. You might have to consult Bear on that one.
Yeah, oh, my dear God. He was right there. He was right there.
I feel like some dude in the crowd right now is just screaming, "Hit him!" And Sausage is like, "Okay."
There's so many close scrapes with death. Just hit him with the boot. We don't take names around here. We take wins. Get out of my chair. Get him out of here. Wanders off. Never to be seen again. The man who F-smashed.
The man who he F-smashed until he could F-smash no more.
What happened?
We are all Sausage.
Dreamhack Austin. You're only going to get it here.
I like it. You know, I mean, it may not be, I guess, the highest caliber of play that we've seen all day.
But damn, was it entertaining.
Yeah, and I think it's really important too, right? Like, Smash is a game for everybody, right? It's and you know, I think that it's great to see maybe newer players who aren't as well versed in the competitive element come out and just be like, you know what? It's a big tournament. I'm probably not going to win, but I'm going to have fun. I'm going to try my best and see what happens. God. Maybe I'll F-smash somebody at like 20% and murder them at the ledge.
Oh, my God.
Jeez, man. Like, that's
That
actually
was so
ridiculous.
good.
You know what this was? Is somebody, it's like the guy who you play against in rock, paper, scissors, and he just throws rock.
No.
Only rock.
This is the guy who plays rock, paper, scissors against you, doesn't know paper exists. Just throws rock. And occasionally bazooka.
Smacks you in the face.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was amazing. Oh, I need more of that in my life. I hope I get more of that in my life.
You'll get more of that.
I get more of that when I bring my friends who don't play Smash into this game, and they do some of the most fun stuff, and I just sit back and watch. And it's sometimes the best because it's like, that should never have worked. Oh, that was great. Are we really getting more Ryus? Did all the Street Fighter guys just say, hey, let's go play Smash today?
I think Perfect Legend was one of the folks who signed up for Smash. So maybe? Question mark?
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
According to Smash GG.
Okay. I'm interested. I would watch that.
Yeah, not really a Street Fighter person, but
No. He's kind of...
NRS.
Well, yeah, of course. He's very NRS, but he's played Street Fighter. He's okay. He knows
He
things.
dabbles, right?
Mhm.
I think that there's a lot of dabbling in the FGC as a whole, where, I think that that's one thing I definitely encourage Smash players to do too is
Play the
explore
other
more
games.
games.
Yes. I think that's the big thing that we should take example from the FGC is like, they're in a lucky place where, you know, they had the Dark Ages for a long time where the only game that they really had to play was like CVS2.
Yeah.
And for those who don't know, Capcom versus SNK2. And that was like all they played. Marvel 2, that was it. And it was the Dark Ages. Arcades were on the decline. There was no new games coming out. No one really felt inclined to do anything until Street Fighter 4 came out and changed everything. And now we have a new couple of fighting games every quarter. It's really encouraging, and all these guys take the time to try out new games. expand, learn more about other people's cultures. Sure, you don't have to necessarily be a top player, but love it. Try it out.
Have fun with it. And when you talk about multiple games and having multiple games under your belt, I think that these are two really good captains of those particular genres, particular games, with Mario squaring off against Ryu. Nuvi gracing us on the main stage yet again here with his Ryu. Trying to see what he's going to do in this particular matchup. Now, both of these characters definitely need to get up close and personal in order to dish out particular damage. They have similar tool sets, but I think that the damage output is what's so considerably and so drastically different. With Mario, it's, you know, chaining together the little hits to add up, versus with Ryu, man, he just hits like a truck.
He does. And he has very big finishers with the Shoryuken. I think early on, it's a lot of Mario with those grabs, but capes, though? We reverse those hitboxes. We don't have to play that game. Good down smash again, guessing that there would be another roll, but unable to anti-air. Maybe there would be a merit to the idea of dropping down and then using up air to try to contest the side B, but that's also a really important tool in this particular matchup, is that air, that down air. Multiple hits, breaks through the armor, and secures your landing.
An aerial trade right now, you're seeing Nuvi with really solid control of the stage as a whole, and just kind of using the fact that Ryu has those nice long IRL limbs, whereas Mario is so stubby in general, to try to push Xavier away.
He could have pivoted, he would have had it. Now, those moments when you can catch someone rolling across and you nab them, massive dividends, especially at these percentages.
Tatsu coming through, and still just not enough quite to get the KO. Great fireball. That was actually really clean because it interrupted the F smash attempt from Nuvi.
Just do it. Slap the Nike symbol on him. Comes in, he's looking for grabs. Javier is really wanting to see if he can condition it, but the thing is, you're seeing all these hitboxes coming out from Nuvi. We gotta make sure that you dash in, weave out, make Nuvi whiff, and then you can find these grabs. Which, granted, you gotta be careful because he can find armor through them in certain gaps.
Yeah, you definitely have to be really, really cautious. Xavier, I think that's maybe why he went for the multi-hit option of the super jump punch instead, to take the idea of armor off of the table. That focus attack, though, coming through here.
No punish because the hurt box was crumpled.
That's tough. It could have definitely been a really good moment to swing things significantly back in the favor of Nuvi. But either way, still walking away in the grand scheme of things with a significant percentage advantage here.
Nuvi hasn't been doing much in terms of edge guarding. It's been, hey, come back to neutral and then I'll hit you again. Big risk. Not a massive punish, though. Javier content with surrendering stage control.
Xavier, this is what he's been keen on doing, is just dropping the fireballs to try and create an option for him to land. We have to see some sort of adaptation from Nuvi here. He's not really finding exactly the punishes that he's looking for. In fact, both of these players have had these openings, but failures to capitalize. Aerials. That aerial won't be quite enough here.
Whoa, big risk. That's going to be a punish here. Xavier gets a chance. Whoa! Punish him. No! A second time! A second drop! He could have just gone for Shoryuken. He would have had it.
Man, quarter circles are hard, dude.
It's a DP. It's the Z.
The Z, you know, even more difficult.
Oh, God.
I think that
He
tells
didn't
you.
even have to do the crazy. He didn't have to do the true one. I think he could have just done up B in that situation. He didn't even have to go for the difficult one.
I mean, he's got to kick himself, too. He's just like, oh, my God, I can't believe that actually happened.
I'm sorry. I'm Coach Nebin over here. My bad. But
No, it's fine. It's fine. I like Coach Nebs.
yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Next time you're playing a match, I'll Coach Neb you. Game number 2. Dreamland, Nuvi, Xavier. I'd say matchup, but I want to see some adjustments.
Yeah, and honestly, just want to see like a really good, clean fight between the two as well. Like we said, there is just a lot of these moments where there'd be punish opportunities and no punishes. And while that can make for some very intense matches at the end, it doesn't necessarily make for the most clean of gameplay.
You notice Xavier is kind of starting to use the tape a little bit, trying to think about ways to get around the hitboxes. He knows Nuvi's pressing a lot of buttons. Yeah. And a great way to get around that, spacing your aerials. Being smart about when you're timing your back airs. Think about how many times we've seen raw back air. been a lot of rolling. It's been a lot of situations that you just try to see if you can go around it. And there, the butter coming back to haunt him. Charging up on that up smash. Xavier was there to punish. Oh, another one.
And just like in Street Fighter, when Ryu is kind of backed into the corner, there isn't nearly as many options present. So Xavier here is just trying to figure out ways to try to put Nuvi on the back foot instead.
That was like the last active hit of that dash attack to pop him up. Ooh, good grab. Where's your follow-up? A little bit of some technical flubs here and there, but it's okay. Things happen. Down tilt Nair is pretty interesting to take up stage control. No, sir. The foot going over the edge, punishing that charged up smash.
I couldn't even get it out in time. Tatsu too good, too meaty.
It's a nice big hitbox. Your double jumps are again coming into play for Nuvi. Nuvi seeing, okay, up smash is coming from Xavier. How do I double jump, bait him to whiff it, and then I can drop down on top of him. Not to mention, he could also armor as he's falling, take the hit, focus attack, punish. Oh my god, what? What? That shouldn't have happened. Don't get hit. Please don't get hit.
What are these games, Debs? What are these games?
This is what a lot of new players come into this game. They find it out, and hopefully they'll learn a thing or two, and they'll see what we're talking about here. So, but after you hit the focus attack, you can dash out of it, and then it resets your positioning, and then you can do some sort of an attack to catch them before they're done crumpling.
I think one of the go-tos sometimes it would be something like down tilt into Shoryu, right, to get a bit of a pop-up.
Down tilt into Shoryu works. Down tilt pops them up, and that's light down tilt, by the way. You can also use a light up tilt consistently. You could chain a bunch of them together before you eventually pull the trigger and go for DP. It also helps with removing staling if you've been using DP a bunch, because it's so many of the same moves.
Oh man, and that raw Shoryu certainly susceptible to be punished. Nuvi here does have the perks of the platforms where if he does another raw DP, he can hopefully land onto a platform to minimize the time in which he's incredibly vulnerable.
The anti-airs, man. Xavier with the down smash, guessing that there would be something at the end of this fair. The Dunk Squad is on deck. He knows it. He's happy with it. He'll take it. I feel like we were watching the ending of Space Jam for that moment. It was great. Where everything just came together. It's a slow motion jam. And he extendo arms it and then just slaps it. Drops it in there.
I really like the moral of that story where Michael Jordan shouldn't play anything that's not basketball. Bad things happen.
I like that moral too.
Support. Nuvi here with the character swap going over to Cloud now. Cloud versus Mario, it can definitely be a pain on the end of Mario. The range that Cloud possesses is going to make it so difficult for the stubby plumber in order to get in and actually find the opportunities to make damage happen.
I think Xavier is going to have to learn the lesson of this matchup, especially around a disjoint, that you want to dash in and out of the range of your opponent. You don't want to just run at them. Once you start to coax your opponent into thinking that they have options, they can press buttons, they can hit these massive attacks on you, then you get punishes like that. Air dodge actually coming in clutch there. Up throw, up air. The standard go-tos, but no follow-ups. Usually there's a lot of you have to chase the DI and follow up with up air to string them across. But the platform wasn't also there to help.
It's a bit tricky if you're Xavier as well because you don't want to commit too hard to the up airs. You're just going to get outranged by Cloud. And there, Limit Broken Blade Beam, the second one of this game, that one being enough to actually close out that first stock. So far Nuvi off to a pretty strong start. Xavier, like we said, just having a very tough time contending with the long reach that Cloud has as a whole.
Up airs? No, I haven't seen one up air yet. That move is really good. Use it, Nuvi, please. Nair is also a bit of a something that's a centerpiece of this entire character, but he lost his charge, actually.
Yeah, he tried to go for one of the Limit Broken moves, and the Fireball was actually enough to interrupt.
Fall up air? No. He doesn't go for it. He likes going for the big money shots. He likes going for those big plays where he's going straight for the F smash. There, oh, see, exactly. He doesn't want to just set him up. He doesn't want to take him off stage. He wants to just go in, go ham, get that hit.
Yeah, you gotta send the message, right? Especially in the last game.
I deserve this. Okay, so what do you think he's gonna finish with?
I think it's probably gonna be cross slash. Pretty content in saying that.
Back throw, stock. No, he has an opportunity here. Drop down back air. Never mind. Oh no.
The get up attack contesting the attempted up smash charge coming through from Xavier. And Xavier is able to actually take the stock here, which is strong, but now he has to figure out some sort of way to find a really good edge guard. Cloud, if you can find the right hit off stage, you can make the most of his incredibly susceptible recovery.
With Nuvi in particular right now, how much he's been having reliance on smash attacks, you would think that Xavier is going to see that and find his way around it, or play around that fact and start using roll back more. Good tech. There's a chance here. He's going to go in for the cross up. No, not going to be able to do. Gets caught.
Look at how this game is actually shifting slightly. Xavier right now, he's been winning the majority of the exchanges, but Cloud, like I said, that cross slash, such a powerful, powerful option. And Nuvi ends up taking it and just recapturing the momentum, stealing it right back from Xavier at the end there, who was on a bit of a hot streak in terms of wins, wasn't he?
Yeah, and now you kind of see that slight adaptation. I'm glad that, even though Xavier kind of fell behind there, you start to see towards the end, the mindset was like, oh, play a little bit more cautious. He's throwing a lot of these F smashes around. Maybe I shouldn't get hit by that. Let me pump the brakes, and then follows up with punishes. Even people who are first starting to get the game, as long as you ask the question why, you will then find logic that will lead you to success. So why was I getting hit by all this stuff? I just kept running in. I got to take my time. I got to, figure out, let me get the spacing, back it up, pump the brakes, and then, oh, he whiffed it. Let me get that grab. Let me get those up tilts. Let me get all this damage. Let me get this position. Let me get those dunks off stage when the time is right.
Are you at some sort of fighting game buffet right now? Is that what's happening? I was like a little bit of that, a little bit of this too.
Man, Vegas was good to me.
This is actually a match I'm really excited to talk about. MVD squaring off against Euroloki. Euroloki, rapidly rising Cloud main from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I think that he brings a nice level of technicality to the character as well, in particular on how he's charging limit constantly. On the other side, having MVD, the barrel technician, he himself packing quite a bit of tech, primarily with the Diddy Kong, but also with the Mario, as we've been seeing lately.
Yeah, he busted that out back when we were in Oklahoma. Yeah, that Choctaw game. But I think the fun one to talk about is definitely Euroloki, in my opinion. Granted, I got to see this guy compete. I think the first time I saw him was Absolute Battle, and the way that he slides around the stage, the way that he's constantly charging, his way of constantly collecting meter to just make Cloud a better character, it's really smart. Some people do it a lot more, I wouldn't say lame, but defensively or defensive-oriented, where they take little risks. They'll kind of box their opponent out, and whenever they have the opportunity to edge guard, they'll instead choose, let me get the meter. Let me charge up a little bit. Let me get the Kaioken running. But for Euroloki, because he's constantly moving around and charging, it creates more opportunities for him than maybe other Cloud players are seeing.
Yeah, I think that his movement is really strong, and I think he has a solid amount of technicality too. And what's very interesting is how he's been able recently to complement this with an augmented neutral game. Like, he's definitely been improving, I think, throughout the Dallas area. I think that one of his highest placements was something like 3rd or 2nd place, if I remember correctly, at one of the big weekly tournaments. So he's certainly on the rise, but you have to sit him next to one of the finest Diddy Kong players on the planet, MVD.
Yeah, MVD is no joke. Jesse knows what's up, and every time I talk with him, I'm always pleasantly surprised with how he's consistently growing. Him and Esam, man, they're constantly on that grind. I think that for you guys in particular out there that are trying to learn, I think it's really important to find a friend and a rival. To find that person that you are trying to one-up, but you're working together to further solve the game. And it especially helps when you also have a mentor that's above there that you're trying to also get towards and reach towards beating that mentor as well. So all of that is accomplished by going and meeting your community.
Very much so. And, just speaking about the community as a whole, MVD, I feel like he's just been such a staple in this match scene for quite some time, making so many waves back in the Brawl days with his Snake, a character that he misses so dearly, but he brings some of that trap-oriented mentality towards how he operates Diddy Kong in this game. So you can see that in particular with how he's going to be using tools like Banana Peels, as well as some of the more unorthodox aerial options.
He's definitely someone that loves cutting off options to his opponents. You're absolutely right, and abusing that peel. But game 1, Loki, PG MVD. I think it's fitting we started off at Final Destination.
I think it is too, very much so. MVD doing such a great job levying a lot of pressure early on onto Loki. One of the scariest parts of this matchup if you're Diddy Kong happens in the offstage game whenever you're forced to be defensive, because the range that Cloud has can just snuff away any chances of you trying to recover via the jetpack.
And then on the other side, Cloud is afraid to be offstage as well if he does not have meter. If he doesn't have meter, he's definitely struggling in horizontal recovery. But in this type of situation, he could use the up B. However, it would be a massive loss. Having the meter turns you into a better character overall. Faster, PO more. Yeah, you lose some certain options. For instance, double up air. But the payoff that you get is massive. That's a finisher.
That's a stock. MVD able to take this first stock with relative ease. And again, just a big part of this is not allowing your Loki to have access to his offensive options by constantly putting pressure on him and forcing him off stage like you're seeing now. The stage control from him, how he's able to bully his way through with very well-placed, well-spaced forward airs. Everything is just working very well in MVD's favor right now.
The tough part about this is learning to control your opponent. You are Cloud. You have this big disjoint. You have this massive sword. But how do you box your opponent into the corner and create better opportunities for you to actually hit them with the disjoint? Diddy is slippery, exactly like a case in point. Has the ability to use these projectiles, use these fares, and box out so effectively off stage.
You notice how MVD is throwing out the banana peel too? Especially at the later percents, it's strictly to get a knockdown, but he's using it as a baiting tool in the early game. He's essentially throwing it in front of your Loki, essentially coaxing your Loki into coming in to try to pick it up, and that's when he gets hit by the aerial. And this is constantly putting your Loki at a rock and a hard place scenario where he's thinking, okay, do I grab the peel and prevent my opponent from having one of their best tools and just get hit by an aerial, or do I retreat from this particular position and give them more stage control, which in turn they will, in the long game, convert into a loss for me?
Yeah, the decision making here is pretty tough for him, but this is one of the aspects that you just have to learn and have to deal with when it comes to Diddy. It's risk assessment. That's the best way of thinking of it. Is it worth it? You constantly have to be asking yourself these questions.
Just don't know if he's used to a Diddy Kong this particularly aggressive either. When we think about DFW, we think about Lightning Cam, who's much more on the passive, more reactive style of Diddy. But MVD, the amount of confidence, the swagger that he's bringing into this particular match, it's just all offense, and he's just so content at pushing the advantage.
Seamlessly punishing there.
Oh.
No, he could have lived there if he would have used the up B, but Loki dies with meter, losing that first stock.
That's certainly unfortunate. It's going to make this deficit that much more difficult. Gets the down smash, though, so still some signs of life, but MVD is hoping to snuff all of that out.
MVD looked like he was going for a footstool there for a second, but he fast fell. There's the back air to take it, just in time, getting meter. 51%, it's kind of bad, but it's not the worst thing in the world, especially when you can build up percentage as Cloud. It's super easy.
Of course, that involves you actually having a moment to breathe, a moment to put on some offensive pressure yourself. And one thing that MVD has been doing so well, just setting up the traps with the banana peel and constantly putting pressure on your Loki instead.
Pete, man, he's with MVD, he's been so good at just constantly having up the defensive guard. Whether it's his positioning or how he's controlling the stage, he's not putting himself in a position where it's ever just like, man, MVD threw himself out. What a risky choice. No, it's the solid, the consistency, the straight play that just has making him rise to the top tournament after tournament after tournament. It's really something to see where you're entering tournaments with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people, right? And you manage to consistently be in that top 100. You manage to consistently be at this top 30. To get there, you have to be you consistently play. Whenever you are taking the smart options, the ones that are with little risk, and forcing that onto your opponent and say, hey, risk assessment, take care of it right now. Figure out what you want to deal with, the peel or me.
No, Smash is, you know, especially talking with somebody like in the 64 scene, we have a player named Zero who happens to be the #1 player in Texas right now.
So good.
It gets a little confusing, I know, for the Smash folks, for the Smash 4 folks at home. But what Zero says is Smash is a game of situations and scenarios. And, you know, some folks have seen every single scenario, so they're able to find the counterplays for those particular avenues. And I think that in a lot of cases with somebody, especially maybe who's a bit newer to it all, who maybe isn't as ingrained with the scene as somebody like MVD, when you look at somebody like Euro Loki, there's still a knowledge gap, right?
There's a lot to learn. And granted, it also comes with a new game. And it's exciting because he's someone in DFW that's trying out new things, experimenting, and having success with it. But we're getting into some of our own family right now. We're going to be seeing Dakpo versus Grim Turtle.
Dakpo has been a bit of a staple in the Smash Smash scene in DFW. Not just for Smash 4 though. He is one of those players who I think is so versatile and has such a broad portfolio of Smash games as a whole. And I love seeing the little bits and pieces that he's able to assemble from every single one of those games and incorporate in particular into his Smash 4 gameplay.
I think the big thing to take away with Dakpo, like the story around Dakpo, is that he's an incredible player, but he's also an incredible community figure. In DFW, he is the sensei for everyone out in Denton, right? Out at UNT, he was the guy that was teaching all these young Smashers how to do it right. And, you know, it even shows in the fact that he is a teacher. You know, he has taught people incredibly difficult music, but he's someone that has shown that persistence over time and contributing back to your community and ultimately leveling everyone up. You can be someone that's a phenomenal figure that benefits the community as a whole while being a top player on top of that. I don't know. Dakpo to me is one of the cornerstones of DFW, and the day that he retires, if he ever does, I will sorely miss him.
And we definitely have to talk about Grim Turtle as well. I think some of the more old school folks might remember him by his old tag Ultimate Razor. He's a guy who's been in the scene for a long time. He definitely has a lot of respect and a lot of clout under his name as well. And what he does with Falcon is so fun to watch. These days, we're more inclined to seeing him on the Bayonetta, it seems. But his Falcon is so incredibly quick, and it does such a great job of just constantly cutting off options whenever the opponent is trying to recover back onto the stage and trying to regain any semblance of stage control.
Game number 1 here, Dreamhack Austin. Dakpo versus Grim Turtle. So I guess let's talk a little bit about some goals here. Dakpo is going to take Diddy and utilize the peel as much as possible and try to obstruct movement for Captain Falcon. Falcon, being the wild stallion, wants to roam freely all throughout the stage, but by contesting that, you've contested his movement. And a lot of what Falcons try to do, play the running game, go for the grabs, get the aerial combos. They want to launch their opponent, throw them up in the air, and use these awesome up airs to continue to rack up percentage and stage control.
Yeah, absolutely. And in particular, what you're saying about Falcon, some of his best tools revolve around his mobility onto the stage. That's why when Dakpo gets Grim Turtle into the corner, it helps him so much because he takes one of Falcon's best offensive tools completely out of the picture.
He corrals the Wild Stallion. He forces him into a corner and says, you don't get to move as much unless I let you. But of course, that is only as good as the walls that you put up around a Stallion like Captain Falcon. Punish opportunity here. Here's the grab. Takes it up to the top platform. Because he had low latency off of that up air, he was able to try to set up for the grab immediately after.
Single grab into a quick grab afterwards. Very strong, but Dakpo able to find the up smash. Now, we have been seeing a bit more Captain Falcon presence, whether it's somebody like Fatality, for instance, surprising everybody with his amazing performance in Civil War, or even Kashmir with how well he did at Frame Perfect Series 2. So this character is someone who I think is still very much being developed, is by no means solved, and every single person that I see play obviously has like a different element of flair and a unique way of carrying that particular character to achieve their particular goals.
It's really fun to watch. But it seems like Dakpo has been doing a great job of just keeping it simple, holding stage control, not having to take any massive risks here. Whoa.
That was actually a really interesting option. Dakpo was sitting in his shield on that platform, and what Grim Turtle was hoping to do was use the command grab on that Falcon Dive in order to get a potential KO. F Smash connecting onto the Raptor Boost recovery, and this is just trademark Diddy Kong against Falcon, trademark Dakpo, not giving Grim Turtle any space to recover and not letting him get back onto the stage for free.
Look at that. Look at how creative Dakpo was when he came back up to the stage. But all because he's trying to keep Falcon in his shield, try to see if he can move himself back onto the stage. But again, 81% here.
Yeah,
and Dakpo's been playing super consistently.
This is, of course, like the percentage where Falcon really finds a lot of victories. At these lower percents, you can find really nice damage-racking combos, and in the mid-percents, you can do something like a falling up air into knee to outright end the game. So this is by no means over. This game is incredibly close, maybe a lot closer than folks at home may be considering.
It all depends on how Grim Turtle gets started. It's the engine, right? Once you get everything running, sure, it's a little cold right now, but once you heat everything up and you get moving, it's like moving a truck. It starts to slowly gain momentum, and the game's harder and harder to stop.
I'd say he's definitely heating up right now. Maybe Dakpo feels the pressure, had the right idea on the up smash, but Grim Turtle, really good spot dodge, able to avoid getting hit by it.
Try going for the grab. Here's the opportunity. Grim Turtle looking to back up. No, just stays it there. The idea here, again, trying to corral his opponent, not allowing him the amount of options that are there. Dakpo with the rising fair, contesting Grim Turtle, clearing space, clearing the runway. This is so tense.
Yeah, you can definitely feel the tension. Dakpo swinging a bit wildly right now. He needs to find some sort of way to get the knockdown so it's a bit safer and he doesn't have to rely on that hard rate up air.
Ah, that was close.
And so interesting the way that that sequence played out too. You saw him pull the peel mid-air, and off of that he was actually able to land the up air.
That was really clutch. Oh, man. Dakpo holding it together even at those last moments. As we were starting to see the momentum coming from Grim Turtle, that was terrifying. I wonder if Grim Turtle is going to consider. What do you? Well, I guess there's a couple of things that I want to know. Is like Grim Turtle. Do you feel like was there any particular moment that he saw himself turning the corner, so to speak? I feel like it was one of those moments where he managed to get that initial down throw that led to those conversions that took him up to the platforms. That he said, "Okay, this is mine. I have a chance."
Yeah, and honestly, I think it sounds silly, but I think that when you're Falcon and you take off that initial stock that's just sitting at such a high percent, you're able to cash that out. That's when you're able to kind of go back to playing your game, because I think Falcon in general is a character who really excels whenever they're able to find those low percentage KOs more than anything else, and isn't nearly as strong whenever they have to play the long game with someone necessarily.
That goes so... Okay, there's a couple of things that I like that are unfortunate or tough that Falcon has to deal with, but down tilt from Diddy does a good job of shutting down Falcon as he's getting back onto the stage, especially if he overshoots. So that's been great, and because of that, you also get the denial aspect of it. Oh gosh.
This is looking like a completely different game. Grim Turtle, he's definitely woken up, even if he didn't get that last game. He's looking so solid here. He'll get the grab, not going to be getting a whole lot off of it afterwards. Dakpo, he's the one who's actually not having any stage control here, but the Raptor Boost, bit of a commitment from GT.
Dakpo doing a great job of just trying to throw out multiple options for Grim Turtle to get around. Sharking below the platforms, making sure that he builds up percentage, and Falcon doesn't really get any sense of security. Down tilt. The idea here is just Dakpo is consistently throwing Falcon off the stage and whittling down his health.
And this is, again, one of those percents where Falcon doesn't necessarily get a whole lot off of the grab, but the Gentleman will be enough to actually take the stock. You know, I was expecting maybe a back air or something like that, but what GT saw was, hey, If I just get my opponent off stage, I get them, and I force them to have to get onto the ledge, then it's checkmate.
GT has an opportunity here. He's been contested for his ledge play for quite a bit. Wow, the up smash not killing there. Opportunity here for Dakpo. Tries to go it again. This time it would be a little bit more stale, hoping that percentage that he built up from a couple of these normals is working to his advantage.
This is still scary if you're Dakpo in particular. You have to remember that at these lower percentages, it's a playground for Falcon, especially on Battlefield.
Yeah, these platforms really do help him run amok. Down tilt up smash gets the last hit that he needs. 60% though, Dakpo. He's got to figure out how to hold it together. Grim Turtle now, staying at the edge, not trying to do anything crazy. Ooh, jab grabs, okay, I see you.
Very clean. But again, of course, with this particular percent, it might be a little bit awkward for GT to actually close the stock out. Turns out that he might be looking for something like a back air. That move is so fast and so strong.
Here's an opportunity. Knows that Dakpo is approaching. Loses the invulnerability here. Dakpo's got to move. Okay, we're good. Back throw. Reversal of fortune. Oh, no punish here. But now 44% built up. Oh, he does the grab release. He was going for the hug. Interesting. There's a lot of unique things that we're seeing that Grim's doing that makes me excited. Okay. This is so tense, guys. He's got it. He's got positioning.
Watch Dakpo punch that next time. Because we've seen that a couple of times where Dakpo will be sitting in shield at the platform, and GT will instinctively go for the Falcon Dive. And I'm expecting Dakpo having some sort of setup for that. Instead, down smash coming through. GT needs to make this recovery in order to stay in the winner's side of this pool.
Back throw. Opportunity here. Some of these guys go for back airs as well as these percentages.
And this time, Dakpo actually adapting, dropping down slightly and then rising with the forward air to contest the jabs that are coming at the ledge.
Oh, he's not getting punished yet. He's got pretty close, though. Dakpo has a chance here. No, what's into the jab? Whoa! If he had got pressed to grab a bit earlier, there's a chance that Dakpo might have been grabbed. The spacing. This is, again, the same scenario as last time. Everything on this. Bet on black. Everything.
Gentlemen, not quite enough. The jab sequence. This time, however, it will be more than enough. GT sending this series into game number 3. Dallas versus Houston tied up at 1 apiece. You can't ask for more here, Nebs.
What a battle of attrition. That goes down to the last bit, the last hit, the last decision, last stock.
And that's an uphill battle for Grim Turtle, to be frank. Because when you look at Falcon and you look at Diddy Kong is one of those characters who's so adept at playing the long game because of tools like the banana peel. Falcon, on the other hand, not so much. Like we said, they gain most of their advantages in the early and mid game, but whenever it comes to the extended late game, Falcon doesn't necessarily have the best tool set in order to consistently capitalize.
Yeah, he definitely struggles in finding that. He almost has arthritis in some ways. But I wonder what adjustments we're going to be seeing. Dakpo definitely someone who's very cerebral, very smart about the game, and he does have a couple of characters in his pocket.
Yeah, he does have the Luigi, for instance, as well as a ZSS, but this is a Diddy Kong that he's been working on for quite some time. So it's nice to see him just stick to his guns.
Okay. Next game. Taking it back to Smashville, the classic.
Up smash, catching the roll from Grim Turtle. And this is kind of what we can expect from this matchup, is just this offensive back and forth between the two. With Dakpo, he's going to be getting a couple hits for some decent damage, but when GT gets in, bam!
It's pretty ridiculous. Dakpo instead now choosing to just surrender stage control, protect the percentage, not take the risk, not have to throw himself off stage. Whoa, risky. But doesn't get punished as heavily.
You're seeing the adaptation from Grim Turtle. Instead of going straight for the jab sequence, he actually is turning around and doing back airs to try and trade with Dakpo whenever he comes up with a rising fair off ledge. These players, they're both starting to get a handle on each other's habits. Great recovery, but Dakpo there with even better coverage.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to see, okay, this is the one opportunity that he has And it seems pretty nice. And it's the first level of, yeah, if I need to get back, I would love to use this platform. That double jump, so important there. Great roll in, but the punish, perfectly placed.
Quick segment of aerials, like you mentioned before, it is almost a bit of arthritis on the side of Falcon with this kind of a percentage. But the down tilt is gonna say otherwise. That was such a surprise. He hasn't done this all set.
That's true. Dakpo then overshooting and staying just above the lip of the stage, leaving himself available for that down tilt.
That was so interesting how Dakpo actually used the F tilt of all options to extend the combo. But whenever you have that elevator, the platform moving in the direction of where you're sending your opponent, I suppose it helps. A little bit of extra reach.
Grim Turtle holding this advantage. He doesn't want to surrender much here. He already has this percentage built up. And with Diddy, it's not going to take much to remove this recovery. Just like this, an opportunity here. Drop down back air. No, instead chooses to not get trumped, buffering the ledge option.
All right. Dakpo's getting good hits. He's getting a good amount of stage control too, but this is far from over. Grim Turtle, still able to survive here. Falcon, a bigger body, a bit beefier than you'd expect. Able to sustain some of these hits a bit better. Back throw, and that's actually just going to do it. So from the ledge, Dakpo gets the knockdown with the peel, sets himself up in a great position to get the grab, and ends up taking that set 2-1 over Grim Turtle. But even in that moment, I could even see it in Dakpo's face and his expression. He's still holding his breath. With a player like Grim Turtle and a character like Falcon, it feels like you're always in the danger zone, even whenever the percent difference is as high as it is.
It's really scary when you play against a particularly good Falcon, because if they can, a lot of people have to figure out how they're supposed to DI effectively against a Falcon, because if you do it incorrectly, you're eating a lot of damage. And not only that, you're probably taking a setup afterwards.
It's not particularly healthy for you either,
No.
the damage.
Damage.
I don't think it's on the food pyramid. Maybe it's like the very top part where it's like
very
small
tip.
It's like fat, salts, damage, L's.
I think that we're going to get more people from the southern area. We're going to be getting Wispy next.
Yeah.
So let's talk a little bit about Wispy. I think I remember seeing him a couple times. I also remember seeing him when we were out in Florida, I believe. Correct?
I'm not sure about Florida necessarily. I know whenever we go to Houston, he's there because he's a Houston native.
I think it was whenever I was at Smash the Record, and particularly I saw him, and it was during doubles that he had a fantastic performance.
Very
that
cool.
Was really entertaining. He is a Houston native, but I do remember seeing him out at Smash the Record, which was a charm. It was awesome to see more Southerners traveling more. But Wispy, you're right, a Houstonian.
Yeah, very much so. And I think that he's always kind of just been kind of on the cusp in terms of Houston's most notable players. He's certainly one of Houston's more traveled players. He comes up to Dallas quite a bit to participate in Shockwave. I believe almost anytime that there's doubles, you can expect an appearance from Wispy. And he's very, very strong. In general, whenever I watch him play, I usually see him playing a bit of the Diddy Kong. But also from time to time, he likes busting out the occasional Jigglypuff. He's a nut. He's an interesting character.
I think that's what I saw in the doubles, which was pretty sick.
The Jigglypuff?
Yeah.
I think Goober's a good tag for that, too.
Houston is really sick in the South. They have such fantastic players, great personalities. I think every time that we've gone out to Houston, it's been nothing but great hospitality as well. So
Yeah, and I think that one thing in particular where they really shine is in how they play doubles. Because a lot of Houston, you do have a couple of teams that may be more static, but more often than not, you'll have really good players just show up the day of the tournament and be like, hey, I need a teammate. You want a team? And so naturally, there's a bit of diffusion there where the entire area has this more enhanced levels of team chemistry, and that's very prevalent whenever you see these players compete in doubles.
but I think that there's definitely a lot that you can learn from doubles too, especially in terms of situational awareness. I think, so you know me, one of my best buds is Umbreon, and with Umbreon, if you don't know who he is, or maybe you're someone that didn't come from the Melee era, Umbreon wrote a guide called Drastic Improvement. And it's one of the great guides that you want to read if you want to get good at Smash, if you want to get good at life. There's a lot of really fun aspects of it. But the thing that is interesting about Umbreon is he always comes up with some wacky ways to practice Smash. And kind of has unconventional training methods. One of them is doubles and free-for-all. And he feels like because there's so much going on, you naturally learn how to process more variables and learn how to cope and deal with more stress because you're having to cope with so many more variables. And more of your RAM, so to speak, in your brain is occupied.
Should make a Ram joke because of Rob. And I think that the Rob here is actually a talking point with Houston and Austin. They have a pretty decent relationship in terms of each other's players' scenes attending the various tournaments. So Wispy, there's a good chance that he actually knows the Rob matchup decently well because of players like Sassy from Austin, who are so well known for Rob. And wow, down smash definitely alluding to that point. That was such an early stock, only 9% on Wispy whenever he took it.
I mean, gosh, dude, that seems so ridiculously early. But Rob as a character is also very interesting. We've seen a lot of Diddy's, we've seen a lot of Marios, but you haven't seen a Rob today. So to kind of give you an idea, Rob is a character that can do really well with zoning and controlling the space between the two of you. He'll use things like projectiles in particular that help out a lot. Recovery, he has these jump jets that he uses to get back up, but there's other ways that you can try to contest him. It's just kind of tough at moments because he has so much of that available to him. And he tends to finish people up. He can tend to finish people up off the top using that up air. It's really tough to DI. Whenever you're getting hit, you want to DI the opposite way of the way that you want to go, and then flick it over. It's really strange. There's a great tutorial out for the BP Smash students, so make sure you check it out.
Interesting point here is the interactions between the banana peel as well as the gyro. Look for the gyro to be used at ledge to set up for some of those up smashes. And look for the peel in general, like we've been seeing all day so far, to get the knockdowns and get the stocks. Wispy just looking very clean. He definitely seems like he has a really good handle on this matchup. And like we said, it's part of the lay of the land. With folks like Sassy, only a short hour and a half drive or so away.
You say short.
I mean, it's Texas.
Yes,
so
but
yeah,
that's the thing that I feel like people don't understand, right? They're watching Dreamhack Austin, and for us, you want to do anything in Texas, you better be willing to drive 20 to 30 minutes to get anywhere. So trekking like an hour.
Casual hour and a half, 2 hours.
Hour and a
not a
half.
big deal.
Yeah, it's desperate for the Houstonians. They're used to it.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see if there's anything that Lolly picks up. Looks like we got the Falcon here.
Yeah, Falcon versus Rob can be definitely pretty interesting. Falcon with the Nair has a decent way of exploiting the blind spot that Rob has.
Ooh. He wanted the combo into Dunkaroo, but no such luck. Lolly trying to just take up space down tilt and disrupt the smoothness that's coming from Falcon. When he gets on a roll, man, it's really tough to stop him.
And especially because Rob's one of those bigger bodies too. I think that when Falcon's on a roll, it's very, very scary because you're just such a large body. You're just combo food at that point for Falcon, who's looking at this point probably for a falling up air underneath.
Jab grab. But you're reading constant DI out. And when you see that as a Falcon, you can commit more and dash a little bit more before you jump. But when they're off stage, you don't really want to throw yourself out there. A Falcon, I mean, this is a Falcon, but this Falcon has its wings clipped.
And that's a stock actually for Lolly, so a bit of a surprise. I don't think it's what Wispy was exactly predicting given how the start of this game went.
Ooh. The greed is strong, my friend.
Yeah, he's been subscribing to the Gordon Gecko. The greed is good.
A little bit of extended dash dancing. That's one of the aspects that I feel like not enough Falcons are really diving into. I want to see every Falcon use extended dash dancing, man. I think it's super sick. And it also looks cool. Just use it. It looks cool. Air dodge through the hitboxes here.
Just expect the consistent damage here. Constantly getting that down air into the up air. They're trying to go for a bit of a mix-up, potentially punishing an air dodge with the down air attempt. Doesn't quite work out for Lolly. So again, he's just on the receiving end of this punishment.
Lolly trying to figure out where Wispy's going to be landing, but Wispy's been in such control. He's trying to use the frame trap trick where you do falling up air. Oh my god.
And that may have been Wispy just picking up on how far out and how Lolly would have this tendency to constantly fade back. And he's like, you know what? I'm just going to go for the most committed spike of all time.
I mean, this man just bought P90X. Didn't even read the manual. Barely saw the commercial. Was like, yeah, I think I want to do this. Let me get ripped.
Is that the CrossFit combo?
The CrossFit combo.
It doesn't make sense.
Oh, gosh.
And allegedly it works.
I think especially in those situations of these guys keep DIing so hard out, it's just like they're not taking time to come back and commit anyway. I know where they're going to go. That's what a lot of people do whenever they have to deal with Falcon is like just DI out, just make sure that they have to commit.
What's
But
interesting is good Falcons can use that DI out and have DI mix-ups in play, right? And I think that's something that we especially see in like games like Melee, for instance, where they'll pick up on the tendencies to DI hard out to escape a combo and said, okay, well, instead of going for a combo follow-up, I'm just going to go for a KO here. And because you're holding in, you essentially nailed your own coffin.
Yeah, and here comes the air wobble, but I am actually really excited for this next game. My man, we talk this man up so much at home. And anytime we get to see him on stream, it's always an absolute treat. One of my favorite people in DFW Smash, Karna, is going to be joining us here at Dreamhack Austin to take on Sassy. Oh, sorry, Lolly.
I don't think, is he taking on Lolly, really?
That's what it says here.
Because we just saw Lolly play.
Yeah, they have him down for all this. Maybe it is Sassy. I don't know.
That's definitely not Sassy.
Who is this guy?
I have no idea. Let's talk about Karna while we figure out who the player sitting next to him is.
Yeah.
Karna, for those of you who don't know, really, really strong player from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I think that he's been on the fringe of breaking top 50 players in the world for some time now.
Yes.
And that's really eloquated by just his consistency whenever it comes to some of these larger tournaments.
But I also think that more than anything, what makes Karna is his intelligence. His intelligence is absolutely insane. He can play whatever he wants, and he can elevate himself to such a high level so quickly and consistently. I mean, think about it. This guy was like a grandmaster in StarCraft. He was Diamond in League of Legends. He was an incredible Magic player. He has stories that he tells me about, you know, how he originally was pretty bad at Magic and eventually found himself showing up at the card store, and they knew who he was. They knew he plays consistently. He just gave him all the cards that he wanted because they knew how good this guy was, and he was a fantastic player. And they were curious to see what he could do.
And, you know, not just Magic, like you mentioned, StarCraft as well. He uses those reflexes that he's built from games like that in order to have such devastating ledge traps integrated into his game.
I think the best thing to think of Karna is you see Void, you see the crazy combos, you see all the technicality, but Karna is just like stupid good neutral and setting up traps and really digging into his opponent and figuring out how he's going to solve them. He plays the player, not necessarily the game in some ways. Good up smash, ringing out.
I guess that this probably is just Lolly then, and maybe there was just a mistake on the other end.
Yeah, it's fine.
Not exactly sure, but either way, okay, Shadow Fox, yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Shadow Fox is actually a very strong Fox player from Houston, if I recall correctly, and Karna himself, bit of dual citizenship. He has spent a great deal of time in Houston, where he's training with folks like Trella, but he's also spent a lot of time in Dallas as well. So he's got his practice. He definitely has a Fox practice playing against players like Jason up here, Shadow Fox down there. He knows these matchups very, very well.
Inside and out. Yeah, he's definitely up to speak on this. But at the same time, when you look at this matchup, oof, it looks like so far Karna has been dominating as far as his edge guards. You're exactly right. I wonder if there's anything flashy that he has for us. He's just usually so consistent. But I know that he's been leveling up. I saw him at CEO Dreamland, and I see him growing so fast.
But did you see that tech from Shadow Fox? He's actually back onto the stage. Bouncing Fish, however, will be forcing him on the defensive side again. Great jump, though. it uses that moment actually to just land in an aerial, and for a moment, he was able to garner stage control right back. So this is, of course, that back and forth nature. And while the percent is certainly favoring Karna here, Shadow Fox, he can definitely turn things around. Sheik's a very light character, and if Shadow Fox is able to get a down air into an up smash, that could be game.
He could have gone for back air there because he actually got the trump. That time baiting, making think the trump was coming. This is the up air. This is the problem that Sheik struggles with, trying to find those kill confirms. This is so tough. He has to make a... That's it. He got it. Finally. That's the thing, is that Sheik doesn't want to kill at 200%. Yes, this character builds damage like no other, but finishing your plate is so important. So important, because you're leaving your opponent available to see if they can rack up their own damage on you. So with the changes that have happened to Sheik over time, where previous consistent finishers were very much the mainstays, they have now been changed so that the window at which the old finishers work is very tight. At least it's really how Neighbor really describes it to me. So in that, you kind of have these situations where Sheik now has arthritis as well.
I mean, it makes sense because when you think of Sheik as a character, they're one of the best characters in the game when it comes to actually racking up the damage. In particular, in the early game with the sequence of fairs that you're going to be seeing from Karna, you'll see the damage just scale up and skyrocket. But where the balance lies in is simply being able to convert off of that. Because if you were the best character at racking up damage and the best character at KOing, there wouldn't really be another character to play in the game. And so that's kind of the finesse that comes with Sheik play now, is trying to figure out those creative kill setups while using your incredibly strong and incredibly quick tools in the neutral game in order to decisively and consistently have wins over and over and over again.
And I like watching Karna play to the extent that, say Shadow Fox crosses him up with side B on shield. Even if he gets away with that and doesn't get punished, the needles are there to get a little bit of extra percentage.
And we can't sell Fox short either, right? He and Sheik have similar styles, though I think Sheik's is a bit more of an oppressive style, whereas I think that Fox overall is much more rushdown oriented. And herein lies the problem, because Karna is playing such a controlling style of Sheik. You're not seeing Shadow Fox having any time to start that rushdown gameplay.
You're definitely right. Oppressive is definitely the best word that I would use to describe Sheik in a lot of ways. But on the other hand, Fox has this speed, this grace, oh god, he caught that bouncing fish. That's what he got. I wonder what confirms that we're going to be seeing from Shadow Fox. He needs to finish his play now.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. I mean, Fox does have a couple of KO options, but they feel a bit telegraphed in the late game, right? Whenever you go for the down air. Either way, not going to be a factor here. That's a 2-stock from Karna, and there's a reason why he's seeded at this tournament as high as he really is.
Shadow Fox, not happy with the performance. You can tell he's a little flustered with it, but honestly, he played well. And Karna is just an incredible force in this game. I get excited when I see people like Karna play, just because I feel like he's his own demon in some ways, because he struggled with mindset for a little while, and as he's kind of grown and overcome it, he's grown as a player and as a person, and it's really interesting to see that he's really going to be able to take this character and take himself to the highest level, and he's really the only one that's holding him back. But he's overcoming it and getting better every single day.
Karna is definitely that perfectionist through and through. Anything that isn't 100% isn't good enough for Karna. But enough about him. Let's talk about one of Austin's finest players, Sassy, gracing the stage for real this time.
Yes.
For real this time. Sassy, a fantastic Rob player. We've seen him do magical things with the character as a whole. And right now he's kind of in, I think, in Austin, there's a bit of a battle for who exactly is the best player, but Sassy is always within that top 3.
He's always in the discussion, so to speak. I wonder if he's been working on any tech, because I haven't talked with Sassy in a hot minute.
Yeah, it's definitely been a while, and it's certainly tough to say. I know, to be frank about it, Robs honestly are a bit of a dying breed these days.
Yeah.
The amount of Rob mains as a whole that exist, I think, in the competitive spectrum as a whole is a bit dwindling, but Sassy is one of those few exceptions where he still believes in the character and for good reason, too. I mean, that character, while maybe not being the best character in the game necessarily, still has a very solid tool set overall. And look for Sassy in particular to be able to use tools within that tool set, such as the gyro, in order to really find some really unique capitalizations, in particular around the ledge.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the theme of Rob more than anything else is how do I use projectiles in general to control the space between us? Whether it's the top, whether it's the laser, and I mean, also the counterplay. Maybe you throw a projectile at me, that's cool. I have a reflector as well.
Now, I don't know as much about Tenny, but he just quickly became one of my favorite players by selecting Charizard.
Yeah, man, you love anybody with the Zard. You like these big body characters.
I like the bruisers, all right?
Yeah.
They're fun to watch.
Yeah.
They're fun to watch. They
They're
take a lot of damage, and then they hit you really hard, and you feel stupid for losing to them. It's great.
Yeah. But I think that these big body characters are also the reason why Smash 4... Rage in Smash 4 is an interesting topic in a lot of ways, but the way that I justify looking at Rage in Smash 4 is the idea that these big body characters, these guys that are these big tanks, that take the damage, that get hit, because they're bigger bodies, they're naturally going to take the damage, get a comeback mechanic, get something, that X factor that they need to have those big hits that can help put them back on the map in Smash 4.
I think Disco said it well, where Rage is just a meter. What do you think about it? I really like that line of thought as well. So yeah, here we go. Sassy versus Tenny. Tenny, like we said, repping the Charizard. Charizard, definitely an interesting character. We see bits and pieces of Charizard these days, but kind of going the way of the Rob in a lot of cases. We haven't seen a particularly strong finish from a solo Charizard main in quite some time.
I'm excited to see if he brings anything interesting here. So far, with Charizard can come some big punishes. And with a explosive finish, it can come from that seismic toss. Sometimes it's really tough to actually figure out how you're supposed to DI that attack. Particularly because it sends you at such an odd angle that some people kind of struggle for where exactly they're supposed to go.
One thing that I really like about this matchup is how good both of the players' nairs are. Both Charizard and Rob both possess really good neutral aerials, which have a pretty nice amount of coverage as a whole and can often be staples of the gameplay.
Tenny, nice job with the up smash, taking him off the top. But Sassy trying to see if he can reply quickly with the up smash.
It's actually really big for Tenny here. Like we said, on paper, Sassy is certainly the favorite to win this game. So Tenny taking that first stock, it's big. The question is whether or not he can carry and coast with the momentum that he currently has.
Sassy taking him off the top. And now Tenny, I feel like these guys are pretty much dead even. They've found a way to kind of coexist between the two of them, making use of these nairs, but Sassy's doing such a good job with the gyro. There's also more small things that you'll see with the gyro, like put it with placement, where you're cutting off options like roll. And you're saying, if you roll, you're going to hit this gyro, and I'm going to have a combo opportunity after it.
Sassy just trying to chase Tenny down. Just the use of the flamethrower actually from Tenny. You saw him use that to get the pressure off. That time Sassy, recognizing the threat, comes in with the perfect shield. But here's the other side of that coin. In the future game, do you think that Tenny could maybe empty land, get the grab, and use that as a KO option?
Yeah, potentially. But I think there in particular is an example of how nutty Rob's up air can be. Getting the DI correct against that move is really tough. It almost seems like you want to counter what you're initially doing. You get caught on the left-hand side, you actually want to DI to the left. The reason, or sorry, you actually do want to DI to the right. The idea being that you want to push yourself out of it. And then as soon as you get hit by the last hit, you want to DI the opposite direction of the way you're DIing initially. It's really strange. But next game is going to be here at Smashville.
Yeah, and Tenny here with a character swap over to Lucina. So an interesting question where Rob is going to try to set up his walls via projectiles. And with Lucina, they're trying to break through the zones that's going to be set up with the projectiles and try to come in and find damage with the sword.
The idea being that you want to take Lucina that has this very defensive-oriented kit, this defensive bubble, and move it along the stage and find success in breaking open your opponent. That back air was dirty.
Looking like the Easter special, the way they just cracked open that stock.
Gosh. But building this percentage up quickly between the two of them, I don't know. It seems like Tenny has his work cut out for him. With this early stock gone, Sassy really can just coast and just chip away at Tenny's percentages.
Yeah, that's very true. And especially with the myriad of projectiles that are available for Sassy, he doesn't necessarily have to play the committal game. He can just try to keep his distance. But what we're seeing from Tenny so far is he's trying to just be within the zone where Rob is going to land and then use the disjoint in order to contest any landing options from Sassy.
Sassy, ooh. Look at that, where the top placement. All these small little things are cutting off options for Tenny and forcing Tenny to figure out, what are my other choices? And Sassy then saying, well, I've now weighted his options. How do I punish accordingly? Ooh, he actually trying to back air there, push Tenny out, and force that stock to a close.
Yeah, it was a bit of a 2-for-1 because he could either use it offensively if he snagged Tenny, but he could also use it defensively because it boosts him in towards the stage. Tenny, though, quick Dolphin Slash and making this an even stock game. But of course, that percent deficit continuing to climb with the top of the ledge. Things just don't look good, Nips.
No, they don't. That's going to be the snipe, the 360 no-scope to take that game. Man, Sassy, that was dirty. I like that.
That laser.
And just like that, he's out of there, man. He's not about it. He's like, hey, I got what I needed. I got that W. I'm dipping.
Clocking. He said him to go get some tacos. Please take me with you.
Yeah.
Please. Austin actually has amazing tacos.
Taco game is strong here. Taco game is very strong here. Austin has a lot of really good food in general, too. But, I mean, among good food, you're going to have good friends and a lot of good Smash to come out to. So next time you guys are out, or maybe you guys are thinking about coming by on Sunday and just checking out the top 8s. Come hang out. It's a lot of fun down here.
It is a lot of fun. A lot of fun down here at Dreamhack Austin. Big shout outs to all the folks who are tuning in, and big shout outs for Monster being the primary sponsor of the Smash circuit here.
Yeah, man.
As well as Zowie BenQ.
We would not be here, you know, I mean, we've done a lot of work ourselves, but with Dreamhack in particular, I mean, you guys have made the production for this super sick, giving us fresh monitors to be working with. Very seamless, lagless. It's a joy to play on something that's like that high-end equipment. All those friendly stations out there, crisp, pristine. I have so much fun going out there.
They're good. They're delicious. Crisp like fresh lettuce and not like fast food lettuce.
Oh gosh.
It's gross, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I am not a fan.
We have some great matches coming up. I'm actually really excited for.
Yeah. And it looks like up next we're actually going to be having another Austin representative, Mike Effect. Mike Effect, I think, is one of those folks who is among the gauntlet of folks who is trying to compete to be the top dog in Austin. And a lot of that comes down to just what he's able to do with his Ness in particular. Against him is Louis. Don't know nearly as much about him, but he's pulling out the Luigi. So Ness versus Luigi, bit of an interesting matchup to say the least. Do you have any particular thoughts on that, Nips?
Man, Ness is such a sick character because the conversions he can get. I think Austin has really shown me the truth in general. Austin, the player, of course, one of the DFW gods that we have out there, has shown me the truth that this character is pretty nuts in building percentage and finishing off stocks efficiently.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a character that requires the most technical skill overall, but it does require some constantly well-thought-out decision-making in order to ensure that you can make the most of your interactions. And, of course, here, Mike demonstrating one of the key problems that Ness has. That recovery is certainly exploitable, and I think there he just didn't realize that his jump was gone and ends up biting the dust for that.
Yeah, that's a rough spot, man. Whenever you lose that double jump, you can just honestly get caught by surprise. And it's that panic moment of, oh God. And it doesn't help that you slip and slide a little bit more with Ness in particular. But Luigi, pretty fun character as well. Kind of an interesting recovery. But the way that he finishes off people, the way that he builds up percentage, pretty fun. Lots of throws involved, lots of fairs. And those finishers, that up smash. Man, character's raw.
Definitely, you know, game number 1 going in favor of Louis. I think that's just a bit of a surprise for some folks. Definitely the folks who are seeding here, but especially when you look at that first game and how things turned out the way that they did with that very unfortunate early stock loss. Those are those moments that are just so incredibly tough to bounce back from a momentum perspective. So Mike, understandably slow, just taking this quick moment to compose himself before they figure out which stage to play on. Looks like Dreamland is the pick.
Yeah, things happen, man. Sometimes you come up short, and sometimes those STs happen. But it's our calm under fire that really can define what makes the good from the great.
Is this, I think, maybe a bit of an extended button check, I think, just to make sure that all the inputs are working the way that they did. I don't think Mike wants any technical issues like we saw that ended up plaguing that last game.
An aggressive button check if that's the case. Looks like we're getting into it. Here we go. Double fares off of it. Yeah, you want to make sure, when it comes to finishing the 3-piece, the last it's particularly punishable. So you want to be careful, especially against Ness, who has that back throw. And when you're at the ledge, that back throw becomes that much more potent.
And that makes it really scary when you're pressuring Ness on the ledge, too, because very quickly, if it's unsafe pressure, they can take this scenario where you're being the one who's in an offensive position and swing things entirely in their favor with their incredibly strong back throw.
Okay, I see you. Tries to cut him off. That's kind of a traditional thing that a lot of Nesses do, is they try to use the up B to disrupt their opponent getting back to stage, possibly catch jumps, but whenever it doesn't hit, you put yourself in a bit of a disadvantaged situation.
Good neutral air from Mike here. Again, just cutting off various avenues. You're seeing him dip down and then rise up with the forward in order to contest as much as possible. Meanwhile, Louis besieged with errors on recovery on both sides here. Louis losing that stock nade, able to fight for as long as he was hoping to.
Good punish from Louis, though, with that up smash. Now, I mean, there's something definitely there when it comes to Mario and Luigi. And that up smash is so sick because it's that moment of, oh, you're going to roll behind me? And they let it rip and find some fantastic results. Cutting off options here, bringing them back up, but no dunk.
Oh, that shield was so low, but Mike still able to manage to come out ahead. Just enough left over in the shield in order for him to find the counter hit.
Missing the grab here. Good shields back and forth, though. Mike's got an option.
And this is the thing, is he's getting a lot of this quote-unquote free damage. Wow, the second there? Are you kidding? No one does that.
Nice!
No one
Got
does
him!
that.
Mike, you... Oh, man. Mike, you win in my heart. That was sick, dude. Okay, first, the ability to go super deep and go out for that. Miss the first nair? No problem. I got a second one for you. And not only that, says, you know what? This stage looks real good. Take it up close and personal. Take a quick look. Let's zoom into the microscope.
A gander?
Take a quick gander.
I see what you did with microscope.
Yeah.
Pretty messed up.
And finishing them off, though, I mean, there's definitely something to be had when you have that kind of level of aggression and you're willing to go to the ends of the earth to just lay down the beating on your foes.
So now tied up one apiece. Hoping for a nice clean game in this one, given the fact that in each of these games we've seen an error on recovery by a respective player. So hopefully we can go the distance with this one, and hopefully there won't be any flubs, because this is when it counts. Game number 3 of this pools match here at Dreamhack Austin. Right now, Louis getting the grabs. Now, Luigi overall may have been nerfed in terms of his early game potency via the grabs, but sorry, in terms of the late game potency in terms of the grabs, but in the early game, those grabs are still so scary.
Yeah, they build up a lot of percentage because they lead into a ton of aerials that all stack up and create a lot of damage. But good shield here. Opportunity from Louis.
That's a tough part for Louis on recovery, is trying to figure out ways where he's not constantly taking damage from Mike, who has been using the BK Thunders in ways to constrict the recovery from Louis while simultaneously getting easy damage. Here, though, Louis finding a punish actually for Mike committing to the PK Thunder, which may in the future give Mike some time to think. Great tornado, but Mike,
better tech.
and not only is he able to tech, but he's also able to sneak in an aerial. So turning, again, a defensive situation
Again?
into offense stage spike as well. Mike, you need to calm down.
Mike, that was disgusting. How you gonna do that, man? Oh, but look at this. Both of them not afraid to go out to the edge. They're fighting to the edges of the earth, trying to find that hit that's going to shove their opponent into the stage and overlap the hit stun with the tech window.
Falling with the up air, but Mike, at this kind of a percentage, those trades are going to be something for him to think about.
Oh, gosh, he barely holds on. This is so close. Mike is threatening with back air there, showing his back to his opponents. Louis moving his way in. Double rolls. Oh. Okay, I see you.
I think it's just that extra second of charge that really scares you.
That
And
was so good, the turnaround grab.
that's what we talk about. You try to push your advantage against Ness because you see this potential stage control that you have, and they're so good with the back throw of just taking it and turning the tides on you. Great drop zone fair from Mike, and now one more aerial should be all that he needs. Louis, not enough left in the tank, and Mike's going to take that with a 2-1 victory.
Mike, I'm so happy to see that you're taking Nets to new heights, that you are getting out here and showing that you are fearless when you were off the stage. You don't need no ground beneath your feet because you got that nice double jump that comes at those fun angles. And fantastic edge guards. Those nairs really have been coming in clutch.
It's been quite the series so far. I think we've seen some really nice, strong levels of play, and kind of the other end of the spectrum too. You know, and that again comes with an event like Dreamhack. There's definitely a lot of folks who are, seeing Smash. Maybe they're seeing it being broadcasted, seeing the esports component, and they're saying to themselves, I may not be the best player in the world, but this looks like a lot of fun, and I'd love to get involved. So if you have a moment, be sure to check out sites like Smash.gg. Find some other places, some tournaments that are in your area for you to sign up. Because honestly, the experience of actually competing and actually being at a Smash event, it's
not like anything else.
It really isn't. It really isn't.
It's so sick. And the being able to come out here and be among your people, that's the best thing I can really say to all of y'all is if you feel like you're the weird guy, I know I did, that loves fighting games and loves all these aspects of esports, find that community and you are bound to find somebody that can help you make yourself not feel so weird.
That was sweet. That was very sweet.
But
I'm glad I found you.
Me too, brother.
Oh, man.
But it's really, I can't stress this enough, man. I found one of my best friends, my best friend, through Smash. And I can only hope that you guys find as many blessings that I have through coming to this community, giving everything I had, and finding a lot of really good things on the other end. So I guess that's the best message that I would love to give all of you guys is get out here, meet people, come hang out. There's so much fun to be had.
There's a lot of fun to be had, for sure. Nebs, I'm just happy thinking about the fact that we're at Dreamhack right now, and Smash has a main stage that's just dedicated to all things Smash. That's so cool.
It's nuts. It is nuts, dude. It's so sick that we have come this far, and these guys are acknowledging us. It's like, y'all are the real deal. It's a fun game, and you guys have built up all of these amazing, talented players. Come show us what you got.
Well, we've so far showcased a great deal of pools play, but we're getting ready to kick off into the next chapter of Smash here at Dreamhack. Bracket play will be beginning right after this.
You already know what time it is. We are back with more Smash 4 action here at Dreamhack Austin 2017. As always, I'm Rod the Dutch, and accompanying me on the ones and twos is...
Yo, my name's Osti. I'm really happy to work with you again, Rod. Looking forward to some more matches. We're going to jump into top 48 here at, you know, the tournament. You've already heard it.
Yep.
Austin Dreamhack. But coming up first, I believe we're going to be doing some ESAM versus K9's Bruce.
That's very interesting. Now, you told me that you had a few notes about that specific matchup, so go ahead and break them down to me, man.
All right, so it's not too much, man. Like, basically, K9 beat ESAM at ESAM Saga, like, back in January of 2016, like a long time ago. That's like the only time they've ever fought in tournament.
Interesting.
So even though ESAM may be like on the PGR and K9's looking to get back on it, he does have that 1-0 record over him, so we're going to see if that like applies to today. You know, it's been over a year. Obviously, the metagame has changed. The gameplay styles have changed for both players. You never know what's going to happen. But, you know, you can just imagine, you know, Pikachu versus Sheik. ESAM definitely knows the Pikachu match, or sorry, ESAM knows the Sheik matchup very well with the Pikachu. Now, the question is, does K9 know the Pikachu matchup?
It's been quite some time. Like you said, they haven't played in quite a while. With that being said, you know, ESAM hasn't really been placing as well as he has in the past. You know, when Smash 4 first started, it was like, you know, Zero, Nairo, Ally, Anti, ESAM. Yeah. You can always expect that in the top 8 portion of the bracket. But, you know, he had a slight fall from grace. Then he came back on the up and up. And now he's here on the main stage, getting ready to face off against K9 Bruce. So, like I said, I hope he knows this Pikachu matchup because it's one of the most electrifying men in Smash, no puns intended.
Yeah, I mean, the man just got recently picked up by the Miami Flamingos. Recently got picked up by the Miami Flamingos. K9's Bruce. All right, so it looks like we're going to be thinking about going to Smashville here. Obviously, it's just kind of a safe stage. You know, the Smashville actually does work out a lot in Pikachu's favor. He's able to do a lot of quick attacks onto the ledge. You know, and because it's a moving platform, he's able to, like, cancel it into, like, a quack.
Yeah,
you know,
it's a smaller stage, and he has a lot of room to work around. Like you said before, he can increase his mobility, his overall evasion, really make it difficult for K9 Bruce to get his paws on ESAM's Pikachu here.
But on the same, you know, on the same token, like K9 can actually get some forward air trains going pretty strong on the ledge if it's put in the right position for him to just carry it around. That was kind of a risky thunder, but I guess ESAM just trying to test the waters to see what will happen if he just goes for a thunder.
Absolutely, not the best get off me tactic, but a get off me tactic nonetheless. Needed a little breathing space there because the last thing you need is to get fair from one end of Smashville to the other.
K9 trying to, you know, jump a little bit and get that back air against him off stage, but that Thunder Jolt was at the ready to try to just apply pressure to K9.
There it is. Now we got, oh my goodness, we got ESAM up on that top platform, but don't get too comfortable.
Yo, K9 was looking for like the biggest read with that up smash. Catching me completely off guard. ESAM opening up K9 a little bit with that back air, just applying a little bit of damage. He's sitting at 104%. K9 looking for a kill. And he's at the magic percent where if K9 gets one grab, he can force ESAM into a 50-50 situation. This is what it is.
There it is. A little off the mark there with the bouncy fish. ESAM recovering low. I like it. Looking to snap ledge. Oh, nice.
That dash attack actually sending K9 pretty far for such a low percent.
Yeah, I like the hesitation on it, so you wanted to make sure it connects. Oh, you can't duck under those. K9 with a nice needle cancel mix-up. Oh, gets grabs.
And if you notice there, K9 was waiting for Esam was waiting for K9 to miss the tech in the middle of the stage so he could apply a little bit more pressure with some jab lock technology.
There it is.
That's definitely what Esam's constantly looking for. Because if he finds that, he's going to jab you 3 times into an up smash.
I think we've seen all the Twitter videos in the world. You cannot miss a tech versus Esam. He'll make you pay for it tenfold.
That man is practicing every day, and with good measure. He got him with a thunder kill. K9 looking for that up air kill. Esam's very aware of what's happening, so he's just going to go for the air dodge to just take the back air instead. Rather just take damage and go for the actual kill.
Yeah, he threw out the forward air to give himself a little breathing space, but ended up getting stuffed out with the back air. Had he been turned around the other direction, that could have spelled something a little different. But nonetheless, gets back thrown.
Now Esam's at that percent where K9's going to just kind of struggle to get a kill confirmed. Probably nothing will really lead into a kill except for like a kill move itself. But
wow.
you know what that does? That does the work.
Not
no,
like
you don't
this.
even need the kill confirm if Esam's going to just
K9.
mess up his quick attack.
Yeah, K9, despite the not the strongest start to this match, you know, he gets new life. So with that being said, let's see what these 2 gentlemen could do here in a 1-stock situation. Down throw, nice, we get the change, but he tried to get the drag down forward air, and again, another down special just thrown out.
Well, actually, that time I was thinking he used the Thunder because he knew that K9 was going to go for the grab against Esam. And if the Thunder comes down while he's grabbed, it can interrupt whatever throw that K9 wants to go for. So maybe that's what he was trying to do the very first time. He uses it as a way to break out of grabs. In case his opponent goes for a grab, that dash attack almost getting a kill
Absolutely.
on K9 off stage, but that's going to do it.
Wow, I will say that dash attack was looking mighty, super effective in that first match. Holy cow.
And it was a pretty good set because K9 was definitely putting up quite a fight. I thought for sure he was going to bring that back against Esam, especially after the SD. Esam kind of just shaking it off, realizing, okay, this is a best 2 of 3, so he needs to win 1 more game against this man.
Yeah, K9 had the right presence of mind in that match, but the fact of the matter is Esam punished a lot of his landings and just really made the overall structure of Smash uncomfortable for him. Alrighty, we move right into game number 2 here. K9 drawing first blood there with the trademark throw into bouncing fish combos. We've seen it time and time again. I like it. Interesting. Goes for the rapid jab that time. I was actually expecting the 1-2 jab possibly into another grab, but K9 knows what he's doing here.
And my apologies. This actually is a best 3 of 5, so we're in for the long haul today. The top 48.
Oh my goodness, Esam with the drag down forward there. I love it.
I like the setup coming from Esam. He just wanted to go for the forward tilt. He's spamming Thunder. He goes for a third one. Oh, baby, a triple almost coming in strong for Esam. But K9 just kind of gets out of it, gets back into the middle of the stage.
Yeah, he's looking for it, that's for sure. They try to give him a little platform pressure. K9 having none of it. There's a forward tilt. Esam stuck in a really awkward spot now. Again, man, the utilization of forward air, man, is just giving him so much damage on the board.
And good awareness from K9, once again avoiding the tech so that he doesn't get hit by the jab block. But nice coverage coming from Esam, covering the ledge with the down air, so he just cannot get back in. Smart recovery as he goes onto the stage instead of going for the ledge, because Esam was ready to cover that ledge one more time.
There it is. Okay, I like it. Power shields at that time, finds access to an up air, and it is enough to take the stock. Wild Pikachu has fainted to take that man to the Pokemon Center.
He needs all of his HP back.
There it is.
On his last stock. K9 trying to get that jab opening, but the simple neutral air out of shield will solidify the first stock for Esam in game number 2.
Sometimes less is more, and that was a prime example.
I mean, it's a safe option. Like neutral air, there's very little cooldown to it. You're just kind of throwing out an active hitbox. You're not overcommitting to anything, and it's deceptively strong.
Again, punishing the forward air. I'm loving this. K9 with the solid adaptation, guys. He's applying a lot of pressure here to the right side of the stage.
Man, this man is walking all around him. He just went in there, jabbed, walked away, waited for Esam to commit to something, and then ran right back in front of his face.
Absolutely, and he has Esam's number. He's calling here, man. He's calling collector. You got to accept those charges.
Yo, 1-800?
There it is, man.
Okay, again, that confirmed for the forward tilt into the neutral air, throwing out a lot of just meaty attacks, sex kicks, if you will, just all the neutral airs, just keeping Esam at bay with these active hitboxes. But Esam wants this man off stage so hard.
Esam's ledge guarding is incredible. We've seen it time and time again here, and even though Sheik is a character with a very fantastic recovery system, you know, Esam still might be able to stick it to you.
He runs in and gets the grab.
Another incredible back throw on deck. Lands comfortably. I like it. Gets another drag down forward, but rolls that time.
Barely avoiding the forward smash there. Now, Esam's reaching the 142% with this much rage. This could be really big for Esam.
Oh, no.
Nice DI coming from K9, just narrowly avoiding it and going to the right of the Thunder so it didn't actually collide into Pikachu. Because that's where the large hitbox is. When you get flown into the Pikachu's actual body, that's when you get sent off flying. But it does not matter, man. He's going to go in with that bouncing fish and take away game number 2 from ESAM's clutches.
There it is. You know, K9 seemed a little uncomfortable with the Pikachu matchup, but game number 2 was his game, man. Opened up a lot more and just really stuck it to ESAM where it needed to be stuck.
So ESAM wants to get a little bit away from Smashville. He wants to have a little bit of change of pace with Battlefield. Now, you can still technically quick attack cancel on this stage with Pikachu, but it is insanely difficult and requires precise timing. But ESAM, you know, being the Pikachu main, has definitely grinded that tech out. So let's see if he is able to apply it a little bit against K9.
There it is. Nothing but a walk in the park for him at this point in time in his career. Okay. Forward air gives himself a little breathing space, but oh my goodness, K9 stuck in between the main stage and the platform, getting eaten up by up tilts.
Chilling back. All these active hitboxes coming from ESAM, just throwing out tons of electricity against K9 as he starts to chase after him off stage. ESAM, both these characters can afford to go out deep off stage against their opponents because they have such great recoveries. And they're able to like mix it up as well when they're going to go for the ledge, if they're going to go for the stage instead, so they don't try to get too framed.
Absolutely, because both of these two players are a monster off stage. And there's no walk in the park trying to recover. Again, oh, nice fall away forward air.
Something to note is ESAM's spacing is impeccable today. He just keeps going for these forward airs and just spacing far enough away from K9 that he can't really get a punish off of it. With such little cooldown, he's actually able to punish the whiffed punish coming from K9.
Absolutely, I agree. Not only the forward air, but the down air too has been something to watch.
Like the double Thunder Jolt, just applying that onto the stage to apply a little bit more pressure to K9.
It's a back air, tries to go for the needles to bouncing fish. ESAM recovering very, very low. I love it.
That was the biggest read of all time. ESAM throwing out a fully charged F smash, knowing exactly where K9 was going to go. He had all the time in the world to react to that, but I guess he was just too focused on the Thunder Jolt that was happening above him that he didn't really realize what ESAM had in mind.
There it is. ESAM the legend. Remember the name, man.
Definitely the king of catching someone's autopilot mode.
There it is. Like that, K9 has silenced the crowd and brought this one back to a bit of a closer match here. You can't let that solid read that ESAM had on you really deter you from the overall goal here.
And you know what? Again, K9 is using the vanish onto the stage to just kind of mix up ESAM's timing, using the second hit of the active hitbox to push away Pikachu instead of trying to go for that 2-frame edge guard again. He's got to be super careful because if ESAM gets the correct read on that, he can get a heavy punish on it.
There it is. Forward throw, base out the air dodge, slightly off the mark with the bouncing fist, but it doesn't matter. Goodness gracious.
ESAM has been looking for that the entire set, and the second K9 misses a tech, he's on top of everything. He's always constantly looking for it. Right there, he looked for it again, and that would have been the game if K9 missed that tech. That's how important it is to get a tech against Pikachu.
Oh, there it is that time. On the money. Gets another down special. Off the mark yet again. The DI from K9 Bruce has been just incredible.
He jumps above the Thunder Jolts and try to just apply a little bit of pressure with that forward air. Just baits out the normal get up. Now ESAM is applying pressure to K9 off stage. Managed to get back on the stage. Thunder coming in strong and taking away that stock from K9 lightning fast.
Somebody get my boy K9 some more water, please.
Please. That's the pro strat. You just got to get that. Drink of water after a game, shrug it off, and go into the next game strong. Because now it's K9's counter pick. He probably is thinking about wanting to go back to Smashville against him. However, there is DSR in effect, and if ESAM wants to, he cannot allow it. But, you know, they can always gentleman to it.
Of course, I mean, it's Smashville. If there's any stage that you would gentleman to, it would be that one.
Yeah, and ESAM feels strong on Smashville. Like I said, like he'd be totally okay with there. But you know what? K9 just wants to negate the platforms altogether. Just wants to go straight to Final Destination. No platforms for you to play on.
No, sir. But now needles come into effect here. As you know, he can keep ESAM at bay a little bit better here. Okay, going for a ride here with these forward air chains. Does that get punished? Nice. Doesn't go for the grab. Goes for the forward tilt that time.
He's probably too afraid of whiffing the grab because Pikachu is when Pikachu lands on the ground with a back air, he's so low that sometimes a humanoid character can whiff a grab.
Yeah, that's nice situational awareness there by K9. For somebody like me, I would have just went right in for the grab. I mean, I'm not gonna even lie.
You're hungry, man.
Oh no!
And that's what happened. Like it's so stressful because you have to get that tech 100% of the time, or else you're gonna die. And ESAM's so good at getting that setup going strong. And we've seen K9 tech that again and again, so eventually there's going to be a time where he's going to miss it, and then he pays the price.
There it is. ESAM opening back up with another up tilt chain. Sheik looking like combo food.
Okay, ESAM just escaping the situation with a quick attack, just gets all the way to the left side of the stage, but K9 finds an opening, that forward tilts into the up air conversion, catches him with the diamond cutter, but it's not enough to get the kill yet.
Absolutely not super effective, but he's holding on with a little bit of HP left. There's that utilization of dare I was talking about. I love how he knows how to auto cancel. Excuse me.
Once again, he's looking for so many up smashes. Managed to catch that neutral air into a little bit of needle to add on a little bit more damage. He got the trump, but unfortunately, ESAM was able to get back onto the stage. He's quick attacking all over the place, just trying to keep his distance away from K9. That's exactly what he wants.
Oh, man.
If he would have missed that tech, that would have been his stock. He's forcing ESAM to respect the same thing that he has to go through.
There it is. He was definitely looking for it. Oh, the fall away back air. I love it. Uses quick attack to regain footing towards center stage.
Oh, ESAM dragging him down. Trying to go with a big read. He had the right thing in mind, but just missed up the timing a little bit. Or K9 knew the exact right timing, waited until it was fully charged, then got back out onto the stage.
K9's back is against the wall here. This is not a good spot that you want to be in Smash, but more specifically with Sheik in the deficit versus somebody like ESAM. Scary business. Can he get it this time? Nice DI there by K9.
Able to avoid the Thunder setup. Coming from ESAM, he manages to quick attack back onto the stage. Once again, throwing out some more Thunder Jolts. Gets hit by the dash attack, sending him pretty far, almost looking like a skull bash.
Golly.
Forcing K9 into the roll-on situation, so he's not able to get any form of punish against ESAM, but he just finishes him off with a dash attack from Sheik.
Dash attack of all moves. Very uncharacteristic of Sheik mains, but hey, as long as it gets the job done, that's all that matters.
When you get a high enough percent, you're going to see dash attack start killing with Sheik. Oh, this could be big for ESAM. He has him off stage. This could be ESAM's set.
Understand that he wants to recover high there.
And there it is. Calls it like I sees it, man. He just sends him off stage, hits him with the neutral air, sends him home packing, and takes a 3-1 victory over K9's Bruce, ruining his perfect record over him of 1-0.
I got to know, who's Pikachu is better, Ash's Pikachu or ESAM's Pikachu? I mean, let me know.
You know, back in the day when I was way younger, I remember talking about who Ash's Pikachu really was, and I always used to say it was Axe, the Pikachu from Melee.
Okay.
Yeah, so I used to think that he was the embodiment of Ash's Pikachu. But then that was way younger before ESAM was even playing, like Brawl was even out, you know?
Yeah.
So then, you know, Pikachu comes out and then ESAM's playing Pikachu. So I was like, you know what? ESAM's Pikachu is looking mighty strong.
I tell you what, man, Ash's Pikachu, I don't see him out here jab blocking opponents. I mean, I'm just going to be honest.
Maybe he's embodying the embodiment of Ash's Pikachu from Axe.
Transcending history.
Transcending history. Sounding like some Soul Calibur stuff.
There it is, guys.
There it is. Yo, we got some great more sets coming for you. Best 3 of 5 for all of top 48 caught me a little bit off guard. I've been seeing 2 of 3 all day, so it's almost like a bit of relief to see a 3 of 5 because it gives the players a little bit more time to try to adapt to their opponents. And, you know, the game 1's more of a, like, feeling your opponent out.
There it is. You know, the greatest thing about the 3 out of 5 is, you know, even despite that, it really forces like these top players to stay strong mentally. This isn't 2 out of 3. You know, you could be in for the long haul, ladies and gentlemen, and a game like Smash 4 really sticks it to you mentally.
Now, these two are the ones that got the huge upsets that we saw previously. This was supposed to be Zenodo versus Salem.
This
is what this was supposed to be.
Let them know.
But do you see Salem?
I don't
do you see
Salem.
Zenodo?
Man, I don't see Zenodo. Andre 3000. I don't see him, man.
I see Deluxe Menu and Conga respectively getting their upsets. Deluxe Menu actually beating Zenodo previously using Bowser. He's number 5 on the Houston PR. Then you got Conga over here who ended up beating Sam Sora using DK, number 2 on the Western Washington PR, traveled all the way from Washington to come to this tournament. And now we're having, instead of like a calm little Diddy versus Peach, we have a battle of the heavies. Bowser versus DK.
Godzilla versus King Kong here, ladies and gentlemen. You guys will have to wait for that movie because it's happening here on stream.
This is, I can only imagine this set's probably going to go by super quick. They're just going to try to be getting grabs on each other because they both can ding-dong each other. Yeah, or Koopa or whatever you want to bow wow, whatever you want to call it.
It can go one of 2 ways. It can either go very quickly or it can last forever because, as you know, in order for these heavies to get these grabs, they have to approach and shield. And more times than not, heavies don't like to approach until they see that prime opening, that prime opportunity for advancement. So with that being said, it can go one of 2 ways, but I'm leaning more towards, you know, it going quicker, like you said.
And you know, even though they're both like grapple characters, they obviously play a little bit different. DK does have the ability to just kind of back air wall out his opponents. I don't know there's much that Bowser can do against a back airing DK besides just shield and go for a pivot grab. Yeah. But even then, like it might be a little bit too risky if the DK's spacing's on point. And that's actually what you actually call it out. Like, they named themselves Godzilla. And I think we might have King Kong over here.
Hey, man.
Yo, this reminds me a little bit of Rampage, if you remember that arcade game.
I do not.
You never played Rampage?
No way.
The game with, like, the monkey, the gorilla, the lizard, and the wolf? And the point of the game is that you just blow up buildings?
I grew up rough, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, man. Just
So
letting
it,
you
was,
know.
it was in my arcade when I was a child.
You got a whole arcade, man? Must be nice. Had a Game Boy Color in middle school, man.
Well, I didn't have
was
an arcade.
struggling.
No, I went to the arcade. It was a quarter. Why,
grew
you
up-
tell me you didn't have a quarter?
I grew up rough, man.
Okay, whatever. man.
gotta let you know, man.
These guys are not growing up rough, though. We got DK on spot. He's rocking the DK tag. I'm loving that. Like, the second I saw the name Konga, I was like, God, I hope he plays DK. And lo and behold, he is, in fact, a DK.
It only
main.
makes sense, and it's only right. You know, both of these two gentlemen with the fantastic upsets earlier today, so it's only right that they're destined to meet in top 48 here in bracket. And let's see what this match is going to bring us here. We're starting off here on the Smashville, a smaller stage too, so best believe one of these guys swing, it's probably going to connect.
And both these characters look a little bit gigantic for this stage. What do you think about it? Are we playing Giant Smash? And one thing that Bowser's going to have that DK doesn't have is that he has a command grab. He managed to grab him out of shield if he's like on the platform in midair. And we're just seeing a lot of grabs, a lot of heavy things happening. So a lot of the ding dongs and Koopas are going to be connecting at way higher percents.
Oh my goodness, look at that pivot grab.
Strong, looking like a tether grab.
Oh my, okay, try to get the fall off back here, but almost put himself in a rough spot. As we know, there's no overhead coverage there for Bowser when he tries to recover, so
they're just jabbing
have to play that one
tilting each
safe.
other. He just threw out that up smash. He saw him just jumping. He short hopped off the platform and came in spikes blazing.
Okay, nice platform pressure here. Konga being relentless despite being in the deficit. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Interesting. Goes for the pivot grab. Gets the 1-2 jab. I think that was supposed to be a jab to grab, but nonetheless, gets the grab, gets the up air, and that's going to be a stock. With 0% on the board, too.
That was Konga sending him a message because he hit him with a jab that would have easily led into another grab. I think he wanted to apply a little bit more damage before that ding dong would actually connect. So,
oh my God.
Managed to get the grab instead. Look at this man looking for a down air after an up throw. Like, you're expecting him to air dodge?
The reads, the empty hop right into the grab. Oh, nice power shield.
Okay, they're chilling now. And every single time, the stage is shaking so much because every time Bowser just like walks or jumps and lands on the ground. Like if you play this game in like fixed camera mode, that stage is gonna be shaking.
For Smashville. Okay, we try to bait out the air dodge, possibly looking for the DI mix-up on the back air.
Yeah, a lot of known Bowser tech. This could be big for him.
Oh my goodness, is that it? That's gonna be enough to do it. Say hi to Harambe, my friend.
Yo, for a second though, I thought he was gonna live there because he's so fat. Like he got hit by the up air, and I was like, wait, is he actually going to live that up air swing? No way.
But you know what, though? I will say you are right. Yo, that match went by relatively quickly.
When you got big bodies, dude. Big bodies with big smash attacks and big grabs.
There it is. Now, let's see what happens if we get a stage possibly like a Smash, or not Smash, but excuse me, like a Final Destination or like Battlefield.
We're going straight back, dude.
I guess not. Yeah,
no,
you're right.
Straight back.
Going back to Smash.
That's all we
baby.
need. That's all we need. Get that platform out of here.
Okay,
that was the rawest up smash. Like he just you're gonna land right here, and here's my awaiting up smash.
Did he just up throw into up special?
Dude, spinning Kong.
Got to spin to win.
Okay, Konga trying to apply a little bit of back air pressure to try to catch Deluxe's jump ledge. And right there we see a down B, a Bowser bomb coming from Deluxe menu, trying to break Konga's shield since he's becoming a little bit shield happy, but he was super aware of what was happening and got out of the situation and just took the damage instead.
Yeah, I'm not mad at him. He's at the prime percentage for it. Oh, a little off the mark with the DI mix-up that time.
Yeah, good stuff to Konga, recognizing that Deluxe menu was probably going to look for a back air kill, and then he just kind of fell to his death. I don't know if he probably thought that he had a double jump still in the reserve, but he might have accidentally wasted it when he was being comboed by Deluxe.
Oh, punish that. Nice.
My man Deluxe is looking for like the biggest reads, and it worked game 1, but game 2 not as much.
Absolutely not, man. Adaptation is the name of the game in Smash 4. Okay, nice. Just runs right up and jabs. Keeps him off stage there with the neutral special.
And that's one thing DK doesn't have is a flamethrower. Some fire breath. Try to connect that dash attack off the edge. Once again, going for another Bowser bomb, trying to catch Konga into a neutral get-up.
Nice neutral special there. Or not neutral special, excuse me, down special.
Yeah,
give himself a little breathing space.
Just want to throw a little bit of a tantrum to keep Bowser away. going for the ground slam. Okay, now he's kind of hungry for that grab because he's at that sweet spot percent. Not going to be able to get that back here to kill just yet, but if he gets one more grab or one more good read, this could be Konga's stock.
Yeah, playing this matchup proficiently, despite being in the deficit, you know, staying away. We're really trying to slow the overall pace of this match down. Oh my goodness, the big reverse neutral special. I'm liking it.
He was at 30%. He was at 30% when he got hit by that, and then went off stage and back aired him at 60. That was ridiculous. I thought for sure Deluxe Menu had that.
What a complete turnaround. It just goes to show what happens if you keep your cool. That was crazy.
DK. Donkey Kong.
All right, wow. Town and City? I mean, I guess both characters kind of benefit here. So.
Well, the thing is, he counterpicked back to Smashville. Obviously, he wants the smaller blast zones off the top. That's probably what he's looking for. He wants the Ding Dong to work immensely. Did he just spinning Kong?
I think he
to
just
get out
Kong.
of a combo?
Yeah. Spin to win. That's the name of the game.
Mensa. Okay, we see him go for that downer. Once again, Kong is going to run in and get that grab, tossing him off to the side of the stage.
The forward air that time, too, the mix-ups.
And I love the baiting that was coming out from Deluxe. He was trying to find a way to get back down to the ground safely, so he's feinting out a lot of jumps and approaches to let Konga give up stage positioning, but it does not matter. He's going to catch him on the ground with that grab and ding-dong him to the blast zone.
Damn, that was a 30-second stock. Out of control.
29 damage.
Oh, wow, look at that pivot grab.
He has been hit 3 times.
More backers on the money. Oh, one of the
Clap
biggest
for
reads.
him. Claps. He's done.
Oh, yeah, we're out. We out.
That was a 50-second match, my friends.
You got to be joking.
If you saw Deluxe is the one like smiling, he probably just remembered something and just like laughed it off.
It's like, man,
That
I
was
got a little taste of my own medicine. That didn't taste good.
less than a minute, going for a speedrun record.
Stock's gone quick, man.
Is DK saying, yo, I was the original villain of Mario, a.k.a. Jumpman? Not you, man. Get this Koopa trash out of here.
Koopa? Never heard of her, man. Move right into game number 4 here.
Battlefield. I was thinking it was eventually going to come to this. Bowser does thrive a lot on this stage because of the whole, if he manages to get the flying slam move off of the Koopa Claw, he can actually make them slam onto the top platform of the stage that can kill at absurd percents if he manages to control the distance of it.
Yeah, both of these two characters so strong, they don't really mind the overall size of the blast zone. There's nothing for them to get early kills. It's just a matter of can they play proficiently. And right now we're playing the floor is lava here with Konga. Deluxe Menu has him backed into a corner. He has to step on that top platform. Oh no!
What was that grab?
No.
What was that grab? I thought for sure Deluxe Menu was going to jump up there, get a command grab, and send him flying to the top. But he like grabbed him from below the platform.
I think he was actually trying to go for the Bowser bomb. Possibly
try to break some
that.
shields?
Yeah, I guess so, but threw it out a little too preemptively, man. Konga just had the solid download on that.
I want to say things are looking pretty bleak for Deluxe Menu, but we've seen this game time and again. Things could turn around at a moment's notice. And you know Konga is recognizing that Deluxe Menu needs one grab. Oh, he's hungry for that up smash. Gets the jab into a confirm. Yes, he does. And he's going to go set sail for adventure in the background.
Now, had he not teched that down there, he would have been able to get that grab.
Okay, doing the air dodges to avoid the string of back airs coming from DK.
I like you can't be on that ledge too long. DK's looking to smack your head down there. There's an air. Oh, my goodness. Big damage. 18%.
That was what I was talking about earlier. I mean, he was at a pretty low percent, so it didn't go anywhere, but still, it's something to keep aware of.
Fantastic. Oh, pivot grab. Up throw. Gets the up air. Still not quite enough to get the money.
When you're like Bowser being one of the heaviest characters in the game, on top of the large blast zones of Battlefield, it's just not going to be able to get the kill just yet. Trying to get in there, but like the coverage coming from Konga with all the back airs and the swinging giant punches.
Oh!
And the up smash, another clap.
Oh, counting his blessings there, that was almost a grab opportunity. But he might be out of the percentage for the ding-dong, but nonetheless, you don't want to get grabbed by DK at any percent.
Konga playing a little bit more conservative, just jumping across the platforms, waiting to commit to something, but just goes for the rawest of forward smashes, catching the Bowser in the middle of the stage, sending him off, getting him out of there. Godzilla is dead.
They just got a little bit too comfortable with this weird spacing. I'm trying to pivot grab game. I'm sweating, man. I need some. I need
some water.
I don't even know water.
That was insane.
You know, out of control, man. The battle of the heavies.
How you feeling, man? How you feel?
Man, I'm burning up in this nice Meta Threads jacket, man. Got to go ahead and plug him in. But that was a fantastic match. Konga, a Deluxe Menu, a battle of the heavies, King Kong versus Godzilla. That was just incredible. incredible. This overall usage of like the pivot grab opportunities. Then of course we've seen some very, very quick stocks, but we also seen the match go down to nitty gritty, and it really forced both players' adaptation to really show.
Yeah, and they told us that movie wasn't coming out until 2020, but we just saw it there today. King Kong wins. Spoilers. Sorry,
There it is.
guys.
I mean, longest trailer I've ever seen.
Yeah, right. And now, next up, we're going to see on stream Captain Zach versus MVD.
Oh my goodness. Ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen, strap on your seatbelts. You are in for a treat. Arguably the best Bayonetta in Smash 4, getting ready to face off one of the most prolific Diddies. No, not even just prolific Diddies, prolific players the Smash has seen.
Yeah, Panda Global, MVD, putting in mad work, getting all the way to winners, top 48 to play against Captain Zach. And I remember hearing previously, I was talking to MVD in the audience, and they talked about how this might have been an off-stream match.
What?
And I personally said, excuse me?
Excuse-moi?
Excuse me? We have 8 hours of pools, but we can't manage to put a little bit of a top 48 on stream. So they managed to, get the talks around, managed to make the magic happen. We got that match for you guys on stream. So blessed for that.
Diddy Bayo, we've seen this matchup time and time again. I know there's a lot of arguments on Twitter and on Reddit on who's the better character, if it's Diddy Kong or if it's Bayonetta. I think it's arguably even. Obviously Bayonetta doesn't have any losing matchups. I believe all of hers are even.
And you have to take into
Or she
consideration
wins.
the data that we have.
Yep.
Because on record, we haven't really had a Bayonetta that's placed top 3 in a major just yet, except for like a pocket character. Like Mr. R used Bayonetta at one point, but like as a pocket character, that doesn't really count.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, we have Diddy Kong winning countless tournaments, but is that just because it's the best player in the world? Because there's not really any other Diddy Kongs getting in the top 3.
You're right.
So who knows?
I mean,
man, this crazy wacky game. There's so many characters, 58 characters on the roster. There's so many matchups to learn. Who knows what could happen in the
You're
future?
right, and that's some very interesting analysis. Obviously, these top Bayo mains are gods in their own right. They're taking some sets from the best players in the world, but they haven't quite been able to get that major under their belt. So can we really count Bayonetta as the best character? I mean, I don't know. I'll let the Twitch chat decide. Regardless, despite all of that, Captain Zach right now getting ready to face off against Panda Global's very own MVD. And I got to say, Captain Zach, this man knows how to boogie. This boy, he's just a boy, man. He taught me how to dance earlier.
I saw that video.
Guys, go ahead and watch that video. Go ahead and follow at the Phenomenal EE on Twitter. He got a little footage of that, man. He taught me how to boogie. So that way when I go to the club, got some moves now.
Do the Bayo victory dance. And it's crazy watching him teach someone how to do that dance because he has studied the heck out of that dance. He is a big fan of Bayonetta and the gameplay itself. Big fan of the character and everything that she stands for. So you know what? I'm gonna learn this dance. This is spot on, man.
I mean,
I can dig it.
imitation is the ultimate form of flattery. Let's be honest.
And Captain Zach being one of the youngest players on the PGR, on the recent one, being in the top 20 to boot, and still a free agent. Sponsors, teams, are you watching?
Let's make that happen, man.
Make it happen, man. We make a free agent no longer. We're going to go straight into the set. Diddy Kong versus Bayo. Going to go straight to Smashville. A pretty predictable first stage from these two. Now, the people have talked about how Diddy Kong has a little bit of an advantage towards Bayonetta compared to other characters due to the way he has the banana peel to work with. But it's all a matter of opinion at this point because I think it's pretty even, like you stated earlier.
Absolutely, I think it's even as well. But the biggest thing against both these two characters is one's winning majors while the other one isn't. With that being said, hopefully Captain Zach can have that breakout performance here today. But unfortunately, he has to face MVD first.
And they're playing, speaking of quick games, this is going to be the opposite of that because remember we had a 50-second game last set. Meanwhile, only 4 damage has been tacked from just straight bullets from Captain Zach just chilling back, throwing out a bunch of neutral airs and holding down the A buttons. All these bullets that don't really have pushback, that doesn't really do any pushback, just applying just little bits of damage.
It's really interesting to look at the contrast of both of these two characters. Both of these two characters are known for being overly aggressive, but both players know that if you give either one of these characters an inch, best believe they'll take a mile. Obviously, Bayonetta after one sliding hill kick, and then, of course, Diddy Kong after one down tilt. I mean, they just really get the world off of a little.
And also, it's Captain Zach's just being super wary of the banana peel because he knows MVD's looking for a banana peel conversion. Now the banana peel is out of play. Zach immediately jumps back on the stage, tries to shoot the banana peel out of existence. This could be big for MVD, but all of a sudden we see an up tilt getting into connection, and Captain Zach's going to carry it for all it's worth. Already has him at 57 damage.
Oh no!
Continues the combo.
The conversion god
gets him with the up air, and that's why they played so defensive the first minute and a half because the second he got hit, he was done.
Goodness gracious, he took that man for a ride and dropped that man off in the blast zone. Gets the up throw. Can MVD answer back? Now he has to open up a bit more. He can't play the safe game that he was once playing. Oh, nice. I like it.
Reads the normal ledge get up with the banana peel, makes him slip, because it applies a little bit of damage, but now we're back to point A. when it's just Captain Zach just kind of chilling off stage, and there's not much that Diddy Kong can do against it.
Yeah, man, MVD just throwing the whole grocery store at this man, throwing these fiber peanuts, these potassium bananas. I mean, what else do you need here? You got to figure out a way to get in on Bayo.
Yeah, you know they're healthy food too. My man's eating a lot of potassium.
There it is.
Okay, Captain Zach just chilling off stage again and again with all of these neutral airs. Managed to hit him with one, and the second he gets a hit in, able to convert a couple of witch twists against him.
Captain Zach playing very, very safe here, very elusive, really difficult for, oh my goodness, MVD to get his hands on him.
If Zach was just at a little bit higher percent, that could have connected into something way bigger. Instead, he's chilling back middle of the stage, shooting off a lot of peanut pop guns. Has the banana peel back in hand. The next time he throws it, it's going to be disintegrated. Because if you throw that banana peel twice, and it touches the ground twice, it is gone.
It's gone.
Oh, I heard a smash attack out there ready.
I did too.
Wicked Weaves, I see you.
Oh, this perfect pivot. Nice, out position MVD. We're going to the top, baby.
Great stuff coming from Captain Zach. He recognized that he could find an opening with the afterburner kick, went in there, and just send him to the top.
That was actually out of control.
And how many times do you think Captain Zach won, quote, the neutral, unquote? Because it was just such a couple hits, and you know MVD was playing so defensively for a reason, because the second he started getting aggro, that's what happened.
My friend, that first stock was like 3 first hits of forward air, afterburner kick, trip to the top. I mean, if that counts as winning the neutral, go ahead and slap me, man.
Yo, I mean, Captain Zach, he was just reading the DI on MVD. Because none of that's guaranteed. It's all if you can read where your opponent's going to go, you can connect those combos, and he got it every single time. Read how they're going to SDI as well. And now MVD wants a little bit of battlefield instead. Try to interrupt the witch time combos. Not witch time, I'm sorry, witch twist.
There it is. So match starting off a little reminiscent of the last match on the slower end of the spectrum, but I think MVD knows that now if he can throw out a down tilt,
oh no,
he might be able to catch the bat with it, but it doesn't even matter.
He caught him out of the rocket barrel boost when he was just trying to get back to the stage.
Captain Zach has MVD's number here.
I feel like MVD just hasn't really discovered an answer on what to do against this playstyle. I feel like hasn't really encountered it.
And it's fantastic ledge gameplay here from Captain Zach is really coming out. Uh-oh. As long as Bayonetta has a jump, we're fine, though. That was still a solid conversion.
It's one of those scenarios like we saw this in game 1, too, where you got a sick down smash on the Smashville platform. He was just at a little bit higher percent that could have been deadly.
There, they're giving himself that optimal coverage. MVD right now running out of answers. Okay. Catches Captain Zach slipping up there on that top platform. Finds access to an up air.
MVD running in, once again shooting some more peanut pop guns and still holding on to this banana peel for dear life.
MVD playing this one very, very safe. I'm not mad at him for it. Looking back at the way he lost that first stock in game number 1.
And you can sense it in the way he's playing. He's just so afraid of getting caught into whatever nonsense Captain Zach has on the ready off stage. So he's just chilling back, shooting up the peanut pop gun, and waiting for him to commit to something like that. And that is where Zach keeps getting punished, is because he wants a huge read with an up smash, even though he doesn't really even need an up smash at 12%.
Absolutely. Now he's just throwing it out. If it hits, it hits. And if not, I took a little bit of damage. But at the end of the day, MVD can't get his hands on me. So I'm in good shape. Okay. Slow this match down again. We move to the some of the top platforms here.
MVD's recognizing this is kind of just the way you have to play against a Bayonetta, when they're just off stage like this. The way he's playing is just make it so it's almost near impossible for MVD to find an approach. And the second he gets an opening, he needs to capitalize a little bit better to try to solidify a kill or drag on damage, because he had an opening with that banana peel slip.
Okay, nice. Gets the first hit of forward air. I think that was actually supposed to chain, but he ended up grabbing the banana peel by mistake. But regardless, we're back to the right side of the stage. Captain Zach playing the same old game here. Okay, no banana peel shenanigans for you that time. Uh-oh.
Oh, MVD once again whipping the grab. Every single time that Captain Zach actually leaves himself open for MVD to get a huge punish, he just keeps not taking it all the way. And he needs to desperately react to the openings correctly.
I mean, I assume MVD knows how to play a slower paced game. I mean, he's a Brawl legend. I mean, come on. Okay, nice. Guards the monkey flip that time. MVD again off stage, but then switches the tides of battle. Captain Zach off stage, eating the neutral special. Let's see if MVD can find a conversion here. Quick, we're running out of time.
You see Captain Zach just constantly using the afterburner kick to climb into the wall over and over, and there wasn't too much that MVD could do about it. Tries to get the monkey flip kick again into this opponent, but gets nicked by the up tilt. This could be huge for Captain Zach, trying to get him kill him off the top of the edge, but MVD is just struggling to find any sort of kill this entire set.
Yeah, that was actually a scary situation for him to be in. Had he not thrown that banana peel out and stalled a little bit, he could have ate a witch twist, and you know what that means. That's a ticket to death. Okay, quarter circle afterburner kick into regular afterburner kick. Up air conversion. Captain Zach takes game number 2.
Yeah, my man actually read the air dodge as well with that up air. And MVD is just struggling to find like any sort of possible game plan against him, because even though he is taking it slow and just using the peanut pop gun, it's showing. We're seeing the results of it. It's not working out. He can't get a kill. It's just he just needs to tighten up his punch just a little bit more, and I feel like he could actually take it somewhere, because I've seen time and again where he gets a punish and either whiffs it or it does it at like such a low percentage it doesn't really solidify a kill or anything.
Well, the interesting thing about this game was, you know, the match before was all heavies, and that match was really quick. Now we got to arguably the best characters in Smash, and the match is almost going to a timeout. That just shows like the contrast that Smash 4 brings to the table.
The different variety of the matchups that can happen.
There it
is. We're going back to the right side of the stage. If you guys haven't seen it before, you're going to see a little bit more of it.
MVD is going to have to make sure he plays very, very safe during this match, especially being on Town and City.
And then you can tell MVD is being a little bit more aggressive this game, because he was like dashing in, and the second he did, he got caught by the witch twist.
He doesn't really have anything to lose here in this aspect. Uh-oh, get off that top platform.
Yeah, almost getting stretched off the stage. Now we turn this into Final Destination for a quick second.
I've seen enough Diddy Kongs die up there this year. I don't want to see it happen anymore.
I love how MVD is like running up and pushing that banana peel ever so closer towards Captain Zach.
Okay, got ourselves a relatively even percentages here. Both of these two staying neck and neck. Nice, slides into the DM, gets the up air. Okay, not that time. Doesn't get the afterburner kick, but just closes it out with the back air, playing it safe.
You know, and again, MVD's just spamming the air dodge and just try to get out of the witch twist combo, but every single time he does, he gets hit by a back air and up air. That time he didn't die for it, but it's still like it's going to be something that Captain Zach's going to keep in their memory banks for next time.
Definitely, it's in the back of his head. Okay, can't hang out on the ledge too long. The neutral special will catch you. As you know, you lose out of invincibility.
And MVD finding that sweet spot for the peanut pop gun. But I mean, really, who has the better gun here? He's shooting peanuts at her. Meanwhile, she's got freaking 4 pistols. Shooting every single one of them.
I mean, gonna have to give that one to Bale. I think she's better equipped. That's not to say that Diddy Kong's weaponry is a slouch by any means. I mean, it can do some damage. Okay, we're hanging out again. Okay, we're starting to see more bullet arts come out from Captain Zach. A lot of people forget about bullet arts. They kind of sleep on that move, but if you lose track of Bayonetta, you got to watch out for bullet arts. It attacks on quite a bit of percentage. It's the fact that it doesn't make you flinch is what kind of throws the opponent off.
MVD finding his way back into the center stage. We're going for the monkey flip kick conversion. This could be big for him, but he opted to just chill back a little bit so he could spawn a banana peel and put it back in his hand. That's the first time I've seen MVD actually jump off stage and throw the banana peel downwards and just try to catch Captain Zach's recovery. Bullets flying everywhere.
Captain Zach completely having his way with this match. Both of these two players, though, still with 2 stocks, a little bit past 3 minutes and 30 seconds in.
And again, Captain Zach's abusing the bullet climax and just like, holding down the A button and just shooting a constant barrage of bullets to attack on even more damage against MVD.
Yeah.
May not have any knockback, may not combo anything, but it's attacking up, raising that number.
There it is. The bullet arts is a move that a lot of people sleep on, like I said. Okay, banana peel in play again, off the mark though. Can't really find a conversion with the banana peel. Bayonetta stays off stage. That's not a spot where MVD wants to be at all. Maybe game number 1, but this is game number 3. There's a little bit more on the line, aka your tournament run.
And Captain Zach actually used the up air. It hit the banana peel and it caused it to extend it to make the duration of it last a little bit longer. And there's already been 3 minutes passed before the first stock was taken. MVD has to take the stock right here, right now, but he managed to bat within away from danger. Goes for it again, but actually gets it to connect, but no death.
That's unfortunate. We do get the red sparks, but that could have been fantastic DI there from Captain Zach. Nonetheless, MVD, he's in the deficit, sneaks in that pivot, up tilt, and gets the stock.
Stuff. He hits him with the up smack. And Captain Zach's trying to build that timer a little bit. Even though it's only like a 7-second deficit, he knows he's in the advantage if he keeps playing the way he's doing. And timeout is an actual possible solution for him.
Oh, okay, doesn't go for the second hit of the sliding hill kick. Gets a solid conversion there off the up tilt. So the mix-ups are starting to come out here from Captain Zach. I like it. Kind of conditioned MVD to play this like slower pace gameplay, but maybe if he just busts out some aggression, he might be able to get this stock going.
And MVD was a little bit too slow on the uptake there by throwing the banana peel to the left. He managed to throw it so late that we actually had a power shield coming from Captain Zach, followed by a witch twist punish. MVD needs to tag on a little bit of damage or else to let Captain Zach get away with all of this, but wait just one moment.
Oh, the conversion king a little off the mark there that time. MVD getting a second chance at life.
Smashing the air dodge button as hard as he can, just to escape harm's way. He managed to tag on 4 damage with that banana peel. MVD finding a little bit of an advantage. Opts to chill back and just spawn the banana peel instead, trying to be a little bit aggressive. You know Captain Zach's trying to bait it out. He's very rarely gone for a witch time, by the way, as well, so it's something that probably he wants to keep on like for like the last moment.
Yeah, we haven't really seen any of that here during the entirety of this set.
MVD has to make a power play happen soon because there's only 65 seconds left on the clock. With a 50% deficit, like MVD's got to do something.
He has got to make a power play, and he has to make it quick.
If you're the most valuable Diddy, you got to show this man. Show him. Okay, we got a little bit more damage here.
There it is. We're starting to close out this gap a little bit more slowly but surely. He's clawing his way back to victory.
Tries to get that back here, but Captain Zach reads the roll, gets him with a pivot grab, and sends him off to the left. Trying to go for a witch to it time because he was expecting like a monkey flip or a rocket barrel boost.
Oh my God.
That down air could have been devastating for MVD.
Can we talk about that? Just the patience there from Captain Zach. Oh, get off that top platform.
30 seconds left on the clock with a 40% deficit. MVD needs to make some moves going right here. Goes for the grab, tosses him off stage. He's got to apply a little bit more damage. He's playing a little bit too conservative at this point.
And I love what Captain Zach is doing. He understands he has the lead, and he's using bullet arts to just tack on minuscule percentage. Up air, not enough to do it.
With a 15% difference with 12 seconds left on the clock, MVD is desperate to find this a way to get to game 4. 4% difference. 6 seconds. 5.
MVD has got to make a play. Here we go.
And no, he's running to the other side of the stage. Can MVD do anything? No, it's too late. He manages to go underneath the stage and times him out with a 4% difference.
That is disheartening to watch. That's like making it to the NBA Finals Championship and losing. That's messed up. Oh, Captain Zach, you were out of control. Oh, wake up, man. Wake up.
What? Oh, we're here?
Wake up, man.
Yo, I cannot. I legit cannot believe that ending. 4%. 4.
I will say timeouts are actually kind of hype. It just sucks that you have to wait to the nitty-gritty of the match to get to them.
Yeah. I understand what MVD was going for in his game plan. He wanted to play super safe. You have to play safe when you're playing against a character of the likes of Bayonetta, especially on the caliber of Captain Zach, who is probably the best Bayonetta out there.
Free.
But there was a time I was wondering what would have happened if MVD was playing a little bit more aggressive and trusted his instincts just a little bit more by going in. Like, maybe we could have seen a different outcome. You just see MVD starting to get a little bit more aggressive as the time was ticking in his favor. He actually started to tack on more damage.
Yeah, there was
he actually closed the gap.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, the overall course of the match obviously was in a slower gameplay style, but there were small spurts of aggression, and when that happened, MVD definitely looked good, but just didn't quite have it in him to close out that game. It was looking pretty bleak towards the tail end. He had the right idea, just kind of executed a little slowly.
And you know we have Street Fighter V right next door. We see Ryu coming out strong, coming from Locust. You know, Locust is one of those up-and-coming Ryu mains where it's just like, ever since Trella's retirement after Civil War, unless Trella decides to come back to tournaments, Locust is pretty much undoubtedly one of the best Ryus.
Free.
He's gotten so many wins, especially after Civil War. You know, my man got 7th at Civil War. He beat the likes of Ally, Samsora, Shuton, and Nairo. Meanwhile, you know, he first made a splash at Zero Saga, beating the likes of 9B, Tweak, and Mr. R.
It was actually really interesting that he beat 9B or QB, however you guys want to pronounce it.
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. I called him 9B.
Well,
yeah, it's
however,
QB.
however
it's
it's pronounced. But, you know, he actually played Ryu fresh out the gate, then he switched to Bales. I actually expected him to know that matchup. But nonetheless, every Ryu is different, but this matchup still remains the same. Misfits, Larry getting ready to face off against Locust here. Game number 1 on Lilat of all stages. Interesting.
And Larry talked about how he's been wanting to bust out DK a little bit more against this matchup. He felt a little, I don't know if it's maybe he just felt a little bit uncomfortable going Fox against a Ryu. But with DK, it's a little bit safer for him to just like, you know, this way I can just get a grab if we're at 30%, and I can just up throw, up air you off stage.
Kind of take the Zangief approach, if you will. Just play the grappling game.
Yeah, and you know, Ryu's no stranger to that aspect.
Absolutely not. Gets the double back air right now. Larry off stage. Oh, he almost had the spike. He was looking for it.
You know, it's definitely in the mind banks. Hits it with the Shoryuken, but it doesn't really go too far because it's a heavyweight like DK at like 90%.
Like Locust is struggling to find a sweet spot on that dare due to the overall size of Larry Lur. Whoa!
He actually converted that out of the focus attack. That was astounding. My man keeps going for a bunch of focus attacks. Managed to hit him out of the spinning Kong. Even though he hit the spinning Kong super armor, and even though he went all the way to the right side, Locust was able to run in, get a Shoryuken out of a dash, and solidify that kill.
And Larry Lure almost answers back with the upper fresh out the gate. There was a footstool opportunity there.
And you know Locust was looking for. I don't know if it was probably an accident at that point.
Yeah. Gets the jab. Oh, try to go for jab, reverse up tilt.
Oh, that's going to be huge for Locust, just racking up this damage, looking like Street Fighter.
But better. Better.
Oh, man, he tried to spike him down.
Okay, gets a Dukin trying to keep Larry Lure at bay here. And I understand the switch to DK. You know, he wants to get these stocks gone as quick as possible. Fox probably wouldn't be the optimal choice here in this matchup. Oh, my goodness, that was a horrible trade. Larry Lure back in the running to get this match.
It depends on whose eyes you're looking through, because that was an amazing trade for Larry Lure. And now because he has so much rage, he can manage to get the Ding Dong to connect even at an even lower percent.
That was actually risky. Did he just get up and do a get up attack off ledge?
Attack.
That could have got hit. That could have got hit with the focus. Converted right into the Shoryu.
I keep seeing a bunch of trades happening on screen. That's not working in Locust's favor. But as I say that, he manages to connect a airborne Shoryuken, goes for the taunt afterwards, and says, yo, I just beat your DK. Bring out that Fox now.
Bring out that Fox, man. I'm calling.
He's calling him out.
Layler also has a cloud, too, that he plays in doubles. We could see it in singles. Who knows? I'm just saying. Just saying. This is a man of many characters. Okay, there it is, ladies and gentlemen, in the Twitch chat. You got what you were asking for. Fox is on the main stage. We're going to Town and City. Stage with a relatively lower ceiling, but both of these two characters kill kind of early off top.
Off top, to the sides, down below, too slow, wherever you want to go.
I mean, you name it. There's a way to die. These two bring it to the table. Okay, sending the message early with the up tilt. Oh, gets the drag down forward air. Fox on his trail.
Forward air, almost converted that into something huge.
Oh, no!
Goes for the triple up air, just keeping Locust up airborne. Locust has yet to adapt to like this complete rushdown coming from Larry.
Larry Lure just being relentless, running right into the face of danger and staring it in the eye. Okay, interesting. Goes for the dash attack there. Fox off stage. Oh, but then stuffs out the Fox illusion there with the down smash.
You know, you see the constant barrage of elbows. You know he's looking for that Shoryuken conversion. He's hungry.
He's hungry, definitely, man. Fox is on the menu tonight.
And Larry's also looking for that Fox illusion into up air conversion as well. And Locust is very aware as he's starting to just not even shield it, but just jump over it when he sees it coming. Managed to find his back air in through the clutches of the shields, but he's still living at 124%. Goes for the Firefox.
Oh, no, you don't.
And the thing is, Firefox is a multi-hit move, so it goes through focus attack.
That was actually good. I was
expecting build up anyways.
Well, I was actually expecting him to go to the top, but maybe he didn't have enough percentage. Who knows?
Nice catch coming from Larry. Catches the ledge jump with a back air. This is the wall back airs we all know and love from Fox.
There it is, another back air with those wonderful space Tims. Again, 3 in a row.
He wants one more back air. That time, I love that. Larry was conditioning him for a 4th back air, but that time he tried to go for an up air instead to solidify a kill. It does not matter. Gets the mix from the down air into an up smash combo.
He was off stage that time, Oski. I don't know where Fox is shopping for shoes, but I got to go there, too. If I can do stuff like that, I'll be sitting pretty.
Dude, according to the SNES manual, they actually amputated his feet.
Oh, man.
Oh, where is he doing? What is he doing?
Okay, off the mark there with the combo there, but still get some percentage on the board. That could have been insane.
We are not in space anymore, guys. This is Town and City. There's a lovely village in the background. I don't see any space. There's no reason for the G-Diffuser today, Larry.
Got a relatively close match here, but Fox is unfortunately in death percent. Oh, off the mark with the Shoryu.
He whiffs the Shoryu, and that's going to be such a bad decision for him because now he's off stage, and Larry has the – does not matter. Manages to get it again. Another elbow into Shoryuken coming from Locust.
That is so unfortunate to see. Obviously, both of those two players went to that match with the right mindset. They played it to the best of their abilities, but Larry's Fox was looking so crisp. Just to get stuffed out with the up tilt Shoryu, that is disheartening.
You hate to see it happen. Especially when Larry had the advantage, pushing him off stage. He takes him right back to Town and City without even too much of a thought. He's like, this stage is working for me. You got the small blast zones off the top. I know I can convert this into something. Let's make magic work.
So it's starting to figure things out, yeah. Oh, 3 uppers in a row. 4. We going to the top, baby. Can he get 5?
I wonder if he was trying to feel himself a little bit of a Firefox again. That would have been a crazy overextending, but Locust is returning in kind. Some more combos. They're just taking turns playing Marvel at each other.
There it is. We have not touched the ground at all. There's an up tilt. Oh, off the mark with the nair, but starts it back up again with another up tilt. 3 in a row.
These are crazy up tilts coming from Larry. Just keeps going for the perfect pivots and space them out just right. Gets the down air into up smash conversion again and takes away first blood from Locust.
There it is. We've seen that combo time and time again in Smash with the same result. Oh, but they just gets sent to the depths of hell.
He punched him. He's done.
He got sent to the depths of hell. Goodness gracious, God almighty.
Where is he going?
This is the Larry Lure that we have grown to
Larry,
love.
no, he nicked him. He nicked him with the first swing of forward air, and he barely fell. Rod,
Look,
what happened?
Larry Lure happened.
Let's rewind. Turn back the tapes.
Larry Lure, ladies and gentlemen, is here to play. Do not count this gentleman out. Yeah, that DK was looking a little rusty, but he's a Fox, man. This is what we have all grown to love.
Honesty.
This man honestly is crazy. Honestly is crazy.
You know who else is crazy? Larry Lure, dude.
Larry Lure
He's
is
running
insane.
in there.
No, actually, Larry Lure in real life might actually be crazy. But that's a story for another day. We're moving right into the next game here. Now, we're on Final Destination, a stage with no platforms. And, oh my goodness, the Fox shenanigans starting up.
Oh, you know he's looking for something off stage. Trying to get that neutral air with the active hitbox. But Locust finds an opening into the down tilt into Tatsumaki Senpu kick.
I like how you pronounced all of that, man. I just say Tots. You are a god. I feel you, man. Nice. Gets the back here now. Larry Lure struggling to get stage positioning here. He's kind of backed into a corner.
Swinging that elbow out so strong. Like how fast can you mash that A button? That's what Locust is looking for. Man, it gets off the very first swing, converts it into a Shoryuken, and you hear the screams of death cry out from Fox.
Very questionable DI that time as well. Okay, nice. Gets the Tatsu combo. Tagging on some pretty quick percentage here. Goodness gracious.
Ooh, I can dig that. Just goes for the Hadoken right after the down tilt.
Goodness gracious, getting all the input combos.
I mean, he just keeps going for the down tilt into Tatsumaki. This could be huge for him. Larry looking for a way out of that combo because you know he's looking for that Shoryuken. Locust wants another top PGR player to put on his record. You know this will look mad good on Locust's resume if he manages to take out Larry Lure.
No,
He stuffs out the Fox Illusion and Shoryukens him to the abyss, into space, into the sun, into the crater.
Sent that man with a ticket to go say hi to Andros. That man was sent to the Oblivions. Team Rocket blasting off again, whatever you want to call it. Larry Lure is no longer with us. That was unfortunate. You know, he started playing well towards the end of that match. Locust just had that man's number, caught the Fox Illusion with them elbows. You know how it goes, man.
Yeah, and that was British Columbia's own Locust taking yet another PGR win. You know he's on the up and coming, and he's one of the strongest Ryus out there.
There it is.
And man, we had some great, exciting sets coming to us today.
That we did, man. But unfortunately, that is all of our time here on this block. So as always, guys, keep it locked here at twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp for all the latest and the greatest. As always, I am Rod the Dutch, and I ain't changing for nobody.
My name's Austin.
And we will see you later.
Yeah. Oh, well, don't go anywhere. Okay. We'll be right back.
Top 16 coming up, guys. Be right back.
Survival. Game. The winner is Sheepy. Survival. Survival. Pikachu. Meta Knight. Pikachu. Sheep. Bayonetta. Trainer. Bayonetta. Pikachu. Sheep.
Yo, welcome back, guys. You already know what time it is. We are here with the Black Plague, bringing you the last of today's Smash action here at Dreamhack Austin.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. It's already been a very fun-filled day, as well as a couple of upsets, to say the least, man. I know one match for 17th place that's happening off stream is Sam Soren Zanotto. That's pretty insane when you really think about things. I know people were like, early on, like, oh, there's no upsets at Dreamhack yet, kind of lame. But rest assured, man, it always happens. The Smash 4, it's just that game. It's going to happen.
It's definitely that game right here. But before we talk about what's happening in this losers bracket, let's talk about what's still happening over here in the winner's side.
Talk to him.
We got ESAM and Void going at it yet again. I mean, they did this at CO Dreamland. Looks like they're going to just run it right back.
I know, man. And then, you know, their great sets at UGC as well. I mean, you know, I believe it's the last 3 encounters, I believe, have all belonged to ESAM, despite Void's best efforts of keeping it close. But, I mean, it's just, you know, it's just one of those things, man. It's just one of those things. But I'm really, you know, Void is somebody who always impresses me. But ESAM's just, again, his return to kind of prominence, if you will, has just been very impressive.
Yeah. Void in general, though, like, Void's always been around the same level, you know, of placing around anywhere between, like, 2nd and 7th. But as of late, a lot of these have been about around 7th. So hopefully, you know, he manages to clean it back up, get back to that Void that we know. Remember Mr. 4th place? That's the Void I remember.
Mr. 4th place. Hey,
Mr.
man,
4th place.
he wore that title with pride, man. Let's see if he can go ahead and take it there and maybe even a little further. But, of course, ESAM's certainly not going to be an easy opponent for him. As I've stated, the last few encounters have belonged to ESAM. That Pikachu's definitely back on the map. Pretty even start here from both these guys.
Yeah, here on Smashville this time around, game 1. As you say, you know, pretty even start. It's going to be I feel like it's going to be a slow developing neutral game as far as when the hits are happening. But then when an actual hit happens, it's going to be a pretty huge combo coming in from both of them, especially at these lower percents. There we go. Ooh.
All right, ESAM going the distance right now.
Nice. He strung that off of it. Oh, okay, that was nice right there. A little shutter step into an F smash. You really haven't seen a lot of people explore that option as much as you would think in this game.
Yeah, ESAM doing a good job right there, just baiting Void and taking a pretty big hit.
Okay. It's a Void. Got him off stage right. Oh, all right. A little missed space on the F tilt right there, but good pivot grab, pushing him back off. That was slick. Oh, my God.
A little stank on that one.
I'm saying. All right, now waiting out that last
hit.
Now he's bringing it back. He's like, you know, if you got it, I got him too. Let me just go ahead and show you what's really good with these pivot grabs.
Such good anticipation on the part of ESAM right there. He's looking to seal away this stock here. Going for the dash attack. A little sloppy right there. Void going to make him pay here. Let's see. Not afraid to go off stage at all.
Not at all, but you can definitely see ESAM still trying to keep this pressure up. The back air, not going to send it the way he wanted, but still getting that extra damage. Oh!
Now, that was a good challenge right there, but Void hanging in there.
Yeah, great DI right there by Void. I'm surprised he actually got away with living that. Tried to drop that Zeus wall, but did not work out in his favor.
Nice.
In his face, should work here? Yes, it does. Neutral air out of shield.
Fantastic power shield on the point of ESAM right there. Put him up a little bit, and let's see how far he can take it.
You see that DI? That man definitely, he DI straight or like down and left to get out of that before he ended up getting carried around or off of the platform. That was smart right there. By Void and that's the Mr. R right there.
It almost seemed like there was a bit of hesitation there, and I didn't think it was going to connect, but no, Void finding that sweet spot. Just making it work right now.
All right. Oh, nice right there. Just going to go ahead and hit with the Tomahawk. Trying to get as much pressure as he can. Void getting kind of trickily getting away out of all of these combos. I don't know how he's doing it. I feel like I see a lot of people get hit by the same setups, and Void's like, nah, I got that DI. All right, looking for a lot right there.
Yeah, seriously. I can't blame him. I mean, that kind of, you know, that kind of gameplay has been suiting him quite well here, especially against Void. Let's have the lead by about 30.
All right. We'll try to get that pivot grab right there. I mean, it would have just led into a back throw, but still, you know, getting that stage control is still just as well as getting a lot of damage as well. So, uh-oh. Way up there, just barely surviving that one. Next one should be it.
Definitely looking for that platform assist, but not to be right there. That percent just a little too low. And he does that so many times. And Void actually kind of just follows the same path, just rolls back right there, and ESAM just chasing him down.
ESAM said the reason why he likes that setup so much is because he should be, in theory, he should be able to react to every get up. Oh my God!
He reacted to that attempt back on the stage.
That was unfortunate. I feel like there's a lot of I don't know if these are should count as tech flubs, but you know, whenever you do a bouncing fish and you end up laying on the ground, that's when you know you really mess up that bouncing fish. And I've seen Void doing a lot of laying down today, man. That boy is lounging on the competition and not in a good way.
Well, we'll see what he can do here. Definitely a tough one, man. Definitely a tough one for Void, as history has shown. And ESAM, you know, he comes into this matchup with a ton of confidence and for good reason.
All right. So out to game 2 right here. This is Void's counter pick this time around. Trying to see if he has the answers to this Pikachu right now. Not looking like it. Man might need to recruit his own Pokemon. No, you're not. As a trainer, you're not supposed to fight the Pokemon. That's all I'm saying.
That's real talk.
Uh-oh. So Void right now, obviously just trying his hardest to get some space, but it is It's paying off for him a little bit right there. I mean, Esam finally got his first, his first big damage, and after that, Void was like, all right, let me just step back, reset this neutral, get back to what I know. All right. Wow. Nice. What a punish.
Yeah, Void is definitely moving right now.
Uh-oh.
All right, Esam.
I like the idea right there, though. See if he can catch him right before he grabbed that ledge.
It's that extra little bit of effort that can sometimes pay off so much.
Yeah. And honestly, he probably would have got the stage spike, too. I couldn't imagine Void thinking about DIing out after he got hit by that thundercloud, so.
Oh, tries to force that force smash in. Not going to go, though.
Yeah, it seems like Esam going for the,
every single time.
Every time. I say Esam going for the smarter option, too. I feel like a lot of people might have tried to go for maybe an F smash or an up smash right there to get that damage, but he knows he wants to keep that joint as fresh as possible, just in case. Ooh. Uh-oh. All right, this time rolling out.
Yeah, I had a feeling that Void wasn't going to get, wasn't going to give him that easy bit again.
Oh, okay.
That mean drift.
He's going to take that one,
Yeah,
though.
the bouncing fish to kind of cover that whiff right there. Excellent job.
Yeah, he definitely had to drift in that situation, too, because he already grabbed the ledge twice, so there's no way he's going to be able to get back for free against Void. Now, Void definitely a god off the ledge right there. So.
Wow, he is fighting. I mean, just fighting so hard to come back on stage and really just punishing Esam for trying some of these edge guards here. And this pressure, these situations, though, nothing phasing Void right now. Man has caught fire, and he is burning through Esam.
I like that right there. He tried to go for the fake trump. He's been doing a lot of trumping so far, like in this matchup or in this match. So he tried to go for the fake one, he run up toward the ledge and immediately turn around. And Esam, being wary, definitely did not fall for it. So gets himself a stock here, though. 52% on the board, not too much, nothing too crazy.
Oh, okay. Bringing them together. Excellent grab right there, taking his time. Doing a good job at extending his lead. Esam, though, creating an opening with a couple of these up tilts right into the forward air.
And Void always, oh, wow, that was still on the ground? Yeah, like Void always getting out these combos in the reverse way. Every time he gets forward air, he ends up DIing through Pikachu so he can land behind him. Very smart. All right, this man is zooming. Not paying off for him just yet. The roll on is going to be safe, but Void still keeping up the control of the stage. Back throw.
Oh,
wow, really?
Right there. Yeah, that'll wrap it up.
Okay. All right, well, that wasn't even a DI mix-up. I just think Esam wasn't expecting him to go for that option after that back throw. And, I mean, I wouldn't either.
Void's up air usage is always fun. Like, I've seen him, like, falling up air, in the up air. I've seen him do the jab, catch you with the up air when you jump. And then he'll just back throw you and just catch you in the air for no reason. Because why not? Esam looking as goofy as ever. Man loves his poses.
Yeah, but Void doesn't seem to be having any of that. Like,
yeah, Void is very,
he's very, very stoic.
Yes,
he's like, I ain't got time for
absolutely.
this. I'm just trying to play.
Trying to get the job done as he did in that last match. So interestingly enough, we see a character switch here from Void, putting some faith in the Fox as we take it to Battlefield. This being Esam's pick here.
Yeah, I don't really know too much about his Fox in singles, at least at this time. Oh, my God. All right, yeah, he's going to take that. Just a little bit of damage. But in doubles, him and Larry are having some fun with the double Fox, and it was looking pretty nice. Well, let's see how this Fox fares in singles. The last time I remember this Fox coming out was against Hikaru, and it did not bode well for him.
Well, luckily for Void, that tournament never happened. So
yeah, you're right.
Sticking to the correct storyline, this Fox man, one of the few times we really get that. I know he has a very polished Fox. Same with his Mewtwo. But we don't really see those characters on display as much because Sheik just covers such a wide array of matchups. Yeah. He's just so proficient with the character. But no, if he's not as comfortable on this stage, I mean, I think it's a great idea to just kind of whip out the Fox.
I mean, at the same time, though, I mean, every time we see a Fox go against Pikachu, every time we've seen Larry go against Esam, and it's not went well for him either. So I'm kind of surprised he would even go for the Fox pick. But right now he's having a hard time getting back.
Yeah, this is a beautiful play here for Esam.
Nice. The edge guard's looking so easy for him right now.
And he gets,
maybe
there it is. Yep.
Yes.
And that's one of the things. Like, you're going to edge guard Fox. You're not going to get that kill the first time, right? But you got to be tenacious and just keep on the pressure right there. And that's exactly what Esam did to perfection to get that stock off.
Yeah, very smart by him, realizing after he had already expended his double jump, there was no way he was going to get back to stage or get the distance on that side B to get back to stage. So all he had to do was keep going out there when the Firefox started and punishing it.
There it is.
That's definitely looking good for him right now. It's 94, though. That's one up smash. Especially with a little bit of rage. He started at, yep, there it is.
And you called it,
yeah.
And he certainly delivered it right on cue, and he needed that because Esam was definitely feeling it and applying so much pressure as well as the damage here. 58%. Not too much for Fox to make up, though.
Now, okay. Always mixing up his down air. Sometimes he'll land with the auto cancel. Sometimes he'll land with the hitbox just to catch you off guard. Void actually not going to get the punish that he could have got on him landing, though.
Esam's movement on the ground has been so efficient. And
oh, my God.
There it is, man. Just every single time. Just right place, right time for Esam.
Yeah. That was nice. Oh, that was nice from, both sides. The stall out so he can get back to the stage. And the fact that Esam realized, let me not throw out this thunder just in case. Try to go up there and get himself an up air instead. The neutral air.
That's a neutral air right there. And again, we're going to see this efficient edge guarding here. Oh, nicely done. Just so aggressive on that left side. And
right there, I mean, that's
forward smash. Yep.
That's not even like reads that Esam's doing right now. He's actually just playing off of like smarts, like knowing what his opponent's going to do in the way where like 90% of people will jump in this situation. Like you got hit with Pikachu's jabs, you want to get back on stage as quick as possible. So all he did after those jabs on the left side was jump up and neutral air, knowing he was going to catch him.
And just knowing he has the reaction time to kind of back that up. Ooh,
yeah.
Footstool unintentional or not was probably a little bit helpful there. But notice, although Esam has been quite efficient in all his play, Void has brought this back to a doable percent. Going to survive right there, being sent all the way to the right side.
No, looking for Void. Oh, my.
Oh, that was a crazy catch with the back air. Esam.
Oh, Void! That was a beautiful catch with the back air. I gotta give him that one. Void, like, I barely want to. He wasn't even like paying attention for a second. He had to look back up to see, oh, you're trying to dap for that one. No. That was a beautiful catch.
I mean, I think Esam's reaction kind of captured ours as well as a lot of people at home.
Like, real rap, man, like, if he missed that, he was probably dead.
Yeah.
That was definitely the risk all of that set. If he missed that, he would have had to probably try to go for the up B recovery. Esam would have just dropped down from the ledge, maybe get a down air or neutral air, and that would have been game. But he knew he had those. Confidence, bro. Full confidence.
There it is. And what a win it is, too, right, where you really think about the fact that he is so accustomed to just relying on that Sheik. But no, the Fox coming through in the clutch, and he's going to go ahead and stick with it and ride it through in this game number 4 because Esam has elected to bring him back to Battlefield. Off to a pretty strong start right there. A couple up tilts, netting him some healthy percent. Oh, this could be disastrous for Void, but no, the Firefox able to just slice through.
And that back area, I guess that not enough priority. Maybe managed to get through the hitboxes right there when he hit that one. So, yeah, at the beginning of that game though, Esam actually went for like a pivot grab that missed. I wonder what he was going to get off that. Probably just like a down throw forward air or something like that. Oh, here we go. Gets the grab right here though. Forward throw, trying to look for the forward air, doesn't get it, but still keeping up the positioning, keeping up the momentum.
Oh, great exchange right there for Esam. You knew that tech was coming. Boy doesn't miss those techs, but still a great effort here from Esam, applying all kinds of pressure. Really enjoying what I'm seeing thus far.
Uh-oh. Got to get himself down right here. Man almost died of that at 83. Uh-oh. That's going to be it. And I don't know why he went for, even did that standard get up. He just got hit in that situation and saw himself about to die that, and then he still just like kind of allowed that situation to happen again. He already had his back face to the wall.
You're right. You're absolutely correct on that one.
All right. Uh-oh.
I see Esam. Got to get aggressive in those situations. Nice. I love the up smash out of shield right there.
Yeah, I wonder if he actually wanted to go for a down air instead of that forward air. Maybe wanted to drag him down or something with the forward air, but was a little off on the timing. Either way, though, Stent managed to get himself back into the game. Void going to wait out that air dodge.
Ooh, okay. We got hits for days out here.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that. Just kind of retreat right there, reset the neutral.
Yeah.
Don't try and force any options here.
And not going to have anything too crazy happen for him right now. And
Esam tends to have a lot of fun against fast forwards at those lower percents. Oh, Carter with no jump. This is big for Esam. He's got to make it count.
All right, he's sending him all the way out. And but just because he had enough height after the forward air, managed to side B back. Esam covering those options again.
Oh, no. Yeah, Void is probably, he's done from there. And that's the second time we saw him kind of initiate that down air, which sent him at such, it wasn't possible to recover in that situation. And then in that first situation on the earlier stock, we saw it where Esam had a chance to really just kind of be efficient and edge guard him off. But luckily, the Firefox was able to get Void through. And that game was looking like it was going to go to Void, to be honest with you. But Esam catching a little bit of a break there.
I imagine he's going for like a ledge hop down air too. I mean, I guess if he hits it, it'd be something great. But like he's really been getting jabbed out of that almost every time.
Yeah,
so
he has.
Might want to pick a different option to get back on stage, or at least throw on some different options to throw Esam off, so you can try to go for it a little later in this last game of the set.
All All right, so hopping off of the Fox right now. And
Off
back
of
to
the
the
Fox,
Sheik
back
we
to the
go.
Sheik. Here
Because
we go.
back to FD we go.
Okay. Gets that second grab. Surprised. I feel like Void didn't even move forward on it. Still got grabbed after that. Pikachu's arms just got a little bit longer. It's going to work
Great
this time, you know.
Coming out with that up there.
Yeah, coming off that ledge with an attack. Probably going to work better for Sheik. That upward drill.
All right, get those noodles going, man.
All right, zooming in. Oh, okay. Oh, that was nice. That's that Void stuff
That's
right
everyday
there.
training mode for Void right
Yeah.
there. Like, he makes those hits count so much. It's so stylish behind it as well.
Quick perfect pivot forward tilt right there. Just probably get that extra damage. Didn't want to go for the double F tilt. Okay.
All right, yeah, he's saying pretty sneaky right there.
Yeah. All right, good trade right there for Void, I have to say. You know, still not getting knocked too far off the stage. And still putting on that damage. Very close to putting Pikachu in a decent kill percentage, at least for an up smash. He'll definitely die to that, but I'm talking about all the rest of his moves. Bouncing fish, almost about to register. I feel like he did that to try to bait out an air dodge when he did the needle charge.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think there was a little bit of misdirection behind that play. Oh, and Void find himself in that similar position that we're always commenting on right there. He's able to just get that chase for free. And now working on him here on the right side, catches that. ECM just out of range for that up air to connect. That was actually really good positioning on his part.
Yeah. And you can see ECM, he's definitely okay with playing anywhere on the stage. Even if the hit that he's trying to go for doesn't, the back air, nice stuff. Even if the hit that he goes for isn't the one that gets the kill, he just wants to get that more extra damage. But Void, obviously no slouch playing off stage either. You saw my man come through with a clean drop zone back air. Real nice. Zooms into the middle. Probably waiting for an air dodge right there. Not going to get it. In fact, some aggression coming down is what Void's going to give you.
All right, ECM headhunting right now. Trying to get in there. Void doing a good job avoiding these quick attacks. ECM just trying to find his way in, but the only thing he is coming up with is a lot of damage right here, as Void doing a good job at extending his lead even further here. And he has no problem just kind of playing that hit and run strategy right now.
Yeah.
No reason to approach, make it come to me. I'm just going to go ahead and exploit that deficit that you are at. And he's doing it in a major way right now. The last minute neutral air getting through, though.
Okay, but at 72%, man, it could be too little too late. You know, neutral air, a possible up smash could be the sealing fate, or Void maybe get him far enough off the stage and just hit him with a clean bouncing fish. But we'll see what happens right here. ESAM getting himself a nice combo starter, but Void actually going to break it.
I'll tell you what, if you're a member of the EFAM, you know you've seen ESAM in these kind of positions many a time, and somehow he's able to kind of just sprout out a victory here. Could this be the start of something big? Not if Void has anything to say about it. Has a tremendous lead right here, trying to hold on to it, but ESAM clawing and scratching his way back into this.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, if he gets that down air or down tilt that he's looking for, no air dodge, and he's still living just barely.
Yes, barely. The tippy toes not quite enough for Sheik. Gonna go for it again? Nope. ECM jumping away. Plenty of time to react.
Oh, not enough damage on him yet to get the actual trip. Oof. I'm liking this right here. Void definitely putting on a lot of aggression. The dash attack.
Oh, ECM covering all his bases here. How he gets back on, so crucial. Oh, the bound, that's going to wrap it up. What a great catch by Void. Finally, you see the emotion on his face. Finally breaking that three-set streak that ECM had on him, I believe. Void finally gets it done. Down to the wire right there in Game 5, but he comes out on the winning side.
Yeah, and even got a win with his secondary, that Fox. You know, Fox
that Fox
won a game
good.
and lost some game, but he did get a game off of it, so can't complain right there. Also,
I've seen that Fox. I've seen that Fox beat Larry and Dittos before, man.
I mean, hey,
Not the worst, man.
Larry might not actually be the best. You never know. What happens if Void just decided to main that Fox? We'll find out in another alternate universe. But
That is, man.
I have to say, man, that was actually just really good coverage from Void in general. Now, in that last situation, ESAM probably could have tried to go for a quick attack and get to the other side of the stage. But I think Void may have, throughout that set, probably just kind of deterred him from doing that. He wasn't even thinking about that in that situation. So he just wanted to get down to the ground. Void from so deep was like, oh, well, I can cover all this area with a bouncing fish. And of course he did, and ended up winning the game right there. Good stuff to him.
That's what it comes down to, man. Well done.
Yeah, man. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and keep moving here in this tournament. Dreamhack Smash Championship here in Austin. Up next, we got Zero going up against KOL Conga. Now, Conga's definitely been making some waves here at this tournament by the sheer amount of people that he's beat today, man.
Yeah, man, this guy, Congo, I mean, he's been something special, no doubt about it. You know, the fact that he was able to take out, you know, one of my picks to get top 8 without too much of a problem, Sam Sora, really says a lot. I mean, that, you know, people comment all the time about, you know, just how powerful a character that Donkey Kong really can be. And, you know, obviously there's a slew of good DKs, man, but, you know, I feel like they're becoming a little more common, to be honest, even in a secondary role, man. DK is definitely on a little bit of a mini rise, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was actually super hyped to watch that DK versus Bowser match, but as it started to go on, I was like, damn, Bowser, you ain't got nothing.
There's a lot of debate on which one of those is actually better when it comes down to it, but my man Congo was just letting you know, like, look,
man,
losers bracket, that ain't me.
We can cut that debate right now. That's what he said. You know, he was like, even if we continue this debate, I want y'all to know I'm better than Deluxe Menu, man. I guess he was ready for the Deluxe Menu this time around. So
he had the coupon, man.
Yeah, he had the coupon.
Real talk right there. But
probably got 2 for 5.
Well, he's got a best of 5 here with the game's best player, that being TSM 0, who, as we have seen, has no trouble. Because really, I mean, he's just somebody, you give him, he loves best of 5 sets because in situations like this where he finds himself maybe against a bit of an obscure strategy or as he would say, maybe a cheesy strategy, it gives him more time to adapt, figure a way out, and really just adapt to his opponent more so sometimes than the character. And he usually tends to yield good results for him.
He's thinking, and I hope he's thinking going straight to Diddy. Yeah, I was like, because like I don't think that Lucino would necessarily do terrible in this matchup.
I
mean, Diddy.
I would be Diddy this entire set.
Yeah, just Diddy Kong.
Lucina
Maybe
Sheik.
he's probably thinking the set more so than his character.
Yeah, Lucina Sheik, no thank you. Stick with that Diddy Kong.
I'm saying. I mean, the persistent blade needs to be a little less persistent right now. That's all I'm saying.
So, guys, we hope you have been enjoying Smash here at Dreamhack. Such a pleasure. First time Smash 4 has graced the Dreamhack stage. And I'll tell you what, judging by the hype, I don't think it will be the last. So make sure you come out to one in the future near you. But in the meantime, go ahead and enjoy this great action. We got TSM 0, we got KOL Conga, and we got another winner's quarters match. One of these guys trying to advance into winner's semis and by product of that into top 8.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, that's what we're trying to get to right here. This will be the second match that qualifies for the winner's side of top 8.
I already see Boy just kind of scraping his way in there against ESAM. Now, fun thing about this.
Oh, he just scooped that man straight out that roll.
The quickest of grabs. Now, I've seen Zero in the past struggle a little bit against DK. I'll take you back to a K-Tar, I believe it was, where Tweak actually reset the bracket against Zero. Not with his Cloud, no, but with his DK. So we have already seen that this character sometimes can present a little bit of trouble for Zero. But, you know, whenever a character does seem to give him a lot of trouble, he just hits that lab and polishes it up. Great reactions, though, I'm seeing from Congo here. We already know that this guy is far from a scrub. Can certainly make the right plays at the right time.
Yeah.
And Zero's, you know, he's the kind of player who's really going to just force out your best. That's going to be a quick 3-0 for you.
Zero hasn't even put him, like, in a scary percent just yet. I mean, 86, 94 now. You know, he's nearing the scary percent if he ends up getting caught here by this ledge, but not by a grab. You know, It has to be like down tilt or a, not down tilt, but a banana to forward smash or something like that.
I feel like for Diddy in this matchup, it's all about just maintaining control, right? Don't let anything get out of hand right here. Keep DK at bay as best you can. And, of course, Zero plays that great ledge trapping game as well as a fantastic neutral. And those are going to be the kind of things that he needs. Now, watch those monkey flips because things like that happen. And just like that, a stock erased and all that hard work down the drain for Zero.
I'm not even sure what he was going for in that situation for that monkey flip. Like, he was chilling on the ledge the entire time.
There was no need for it.
Like, the only thing he would have covered in that situation was if he'd started to dash in. And I don't think Congo's really been doing any of that. I mean, he was behind that banana. He was stuck. Yeah, I was just ill-advised monkey flip right there from Zero.
Well, luckily for Zero, he does find him in a position where he is just famous for right there. Just all that control on the right side. But that stock puts pretty much on borrowed time, if you will.
Yeah, that was the anti right there too, man. What a different character, but it still works, man. You roll behind someone at the ledge, get that back throw.
There it is. All right, just look at how much damage that he was able to just put on off of just 2 or 3 hits right there. Zero already sitting at 63. My man's got some work to do here. Conga definitely came to play.
Yeah, Conga definitely over here trying to do more than just beat his chest. I'll tell you that. He's trying to get some grabs right here. You can see a lot of these pivot grabs coming out, but this time I feel like he needs to start forcing Zero to even thinking he can roll behind him before he starts going for more pivot grabs in this situation. Because Zero's probably looking for that the entire time right now. Oh.
Zero right now has to really just play that anti-grab game because you know that's exactly what Conga's looking for here.
Yeah, Zero's probably got to. Oh yeah, I was like, he's got to watch himself on this shield on this platform because Conga's been jumping up there with neutral airs. They've been pretty safe, but he has been hitting shields. So the next time, you know, if he keeps thinking Zero's going to go for that shield, he can always go for that side B for the break. Oh,
Okay.
all right, here we go. Zero getting a little assault right here.
Yeah, he's catching steam right here. And this is where he can be so deadly. Plenty of momentum behind him here. And again, Conga finding himself where many players dread being off stage. And without a chance, Zero, the efficiency comes through right there. And that was all a byproduct of just his efficient ledge trapping.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. I think Conga's got to find another way to get back on stage as well, though. He's doing a lot of standard get-ups with the banana that's right next to the ledge. So even if Zero didn't hit him immediately, he was still slipping a banana. So he's got to watch himself.
I hear you, man. At the same time, he is a little bit limited. It is DK.
Yeah.
Big target right there. Big target.
I'm just saying, though, he might have to start going for some more some more eccentric ways to get it back on stage. 'Cause, the standard get-up is not getting on, and I feel like the roll-on is just going to get him blown up as well. So we'll see, though. He's already on the ledge trying to get the jump off, but that banana was there scouting it. So he's going to take this damage. You can definitely see Zero always trying to push his opponent to the edge.
Of course.
All his friends are dead. So what's up?
I don't even get You got it, man. Ooh, Zero looking like he's trying to get this game there again. You're going to see him do that a lot of the times, right? Because whenever he's in a position where he can just be above DK, he's going to go for that down air because there's really no reason not to.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's
yeah,
trouble.
That's
That's trouble right there.
I mean, that wasn't even a down tilt down smash, but I mean, that down smash in that situation might be one of the down smashes that everyone thinks Zero definitely won this set. Like, this is over.
Quick reaction right there from Zero.
All right. So Conga right here.
Zero doing
Not really being able to chase this man around. Zero has decided to slow this down to his pace. He only approaches when he wants to, gets that free damage, then he just steps it back right after that.
One thing Zero's been doing really well, too, man, he's really utilizing that platform, right, that moving platform whenever it's in range, just kind of to perfection, just playing around it and making it that much more difficult for Conga to really put his hands on him. But Zero, I mean, I know it's Diddy Kong, man, but he's out here sunning DK. Nothing else you can say.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't just stand up on the ledge like that. Ends up slipping right on that banana, giving Zero another free punt. And he does it again, but Zero, Conga, I mean, maybe not respecting his banana enough to stop standing up. Like,
there it is. Again, I mean, I feel like this is at least 80% of Zero's damage.
Yeah.
When you're trying to recover and you have to get back on the stage, I'm sure we have some statisticians who can clarify that.
So the get-up attack actually moves the banana behind him. Okay, that's pretty interesting. And it hits pretty far in. But, I mean, he's got so much damage on him right now on his second stock, and he hasn't even been able to get the first one.
Gotta wrap it up.
Yeah.
All right, Zero going up 2-0 right now. Conga back to the wall. Got to pull something out here. Stage change may be in order. We shall see.
Stage change, maybe even a character change. I don't even know. He probably don't play nobody else. So this man, DK mains when DK tie. I couldn't imagine him playing anyone else.
I don't know, man. I saw Will using Sheik one time.
Yeah, well.
But then again, those were just sub games, so
Yeah,
it's just like.
I mean, you saw Will using Sheik one time, probably in 2015. Like, that joint is gone.
You're not wrong.
So going into it, man, game 3 here. Conga looked kind of decent in that first game, but after that, you know, Zero's obviously found his footing, the pace of the match that he wants to play, and also how to put this man on the ledge and get as much damage as he can off of it. Wow.
Wow, excellent cancel right there off the monkey flip.
What a grab, too. Did you see that? Nice.
Fantastic. Yeah, you knew it.
Done.
As soon as that banana connected, you knew what option was coming next.
Yeah, he really didn't have anything else he could have done right there because, you know, had he waited any longer to start that up B, he was going to die for it. And had he air dodged, well, he was going to be too low. So trying to break that combo with the up B right there. But obviously, oh, my, how did he get that? How did he get that third one,
He's not trying to break the combo. He's getting broken.
I'm saying he's definitely getting broken right now. What?
Zero, please.
This is the persistent monkey right here, man. Oh, my God.
All right, so.
It's looking real good for Zero this time around. Obviously, I mean, like, as the set went, though, you know, you could tell he was just learning or remembering how to play this matchup, and it has showed very much from game 1 to game 3.
Yeah, this is an absolute body bag. I mean, you can't really describe it any other fashion here. Zero from start to finish has just exploded here, despite, you know, that first game looking like it could have gone the way of Conga, man. We are far removed from that situation.
Oh, okay. Jabbing him up. Also, oh, that was nice, but not enough to finish, man. Luckily, enough for.
Okay, there we go.
Message.
Stomp the yard right there, man, and this is big time right here.
I
because
mean,
this is where DK does have the potential to bring things back.
That was stomp the yard. Zero was looking like Chris Brown right there. Can't survive 15 minutes in that movie.
No, you're not wrong.
Either way, though, another setup right here from Zero's got him off the edge. I mean, this is going to be a little difficult for him to get back.
Trying,
Oh,
that,
yeah, that's
yep. That
Yeah.
banana just right there causing the slip. A good effort right there from Conga, man. Definitely fought hard to the bitter end, but Zero was just a little too much and overwhelmed in that situation. So that's going to give him the 3-0.
But that right there, honestly, man, you know, he could have avoided a lot of damage just not doing that standard get up multiple times. Like, that was, I won't say that's matchup experience. Maybe he just wasn't thinking about it.
I hear you.
Or maybe he just forgot the banana was there. Because that standard get up every time, if you ever get at the ledge, there's no way that you're going to block not getting hit by that banana. I mean, there's other things he could have tried to go for, but I think Zero is actually really privy on and punishes people like possibly trying to Z-grab the banana, throw it back before he lands on stage. You know, I've seen a lot of people try to do that, but at the same time, I've also seen Zero punish people for trying to do that.
Right,
so.
exactly. So it is what it is, man. A good effort nonetheless. I'm sure we'll see a little bit more of Conga later on. Definitely one of the highlights of this tournament, I would say, right?
Yeah.
One of the feel-good stories, if you will, because he definitely kind of came out of nowhere here, and he's been putting some bodies under that belt. So well done to him.
Yeah, he might not be able to get in on the winner side, but, you know, that was the winner side, so he still has a chance to get on top of it on the loser side. We'll see what happens here with the rest of this bracket, but we're about to move on to another match in the winner side. We got Captain Zach versus C9 Ally.
You already know, man. He likes to dance on people, likes to dance on the stage. That boy just be moving, but he is going up against one of the best in the game, C9 Ally, so that's going to be an exciting one for sure. You know, Ally oftentimes has his complaints about this character, Bayonetta, but you know what? I mean, you got to figure it out, man. At the end of the day, you just got to figure it out.
All right, man. We actually got some stats from the Twitterverse, by the way. Kevin Perez says, fun fact, Voice Fox has taken 2 sets off Larry's Fox, and the Fox did it before. So, I mean, definitely, as we said, don't sleep on that Fox.
No doubt.
Don't sleep on that Fox. But we ain't no Foxes on the screen right now. We got a Mario, we got a Plumber, and we got a Witch ready to make it happen. I mean, is she? I mean, I guess she's a witch.
I
Witch
would
time.
assume.
I would assume.
Yeah,
she's a
exactly.
witch.
I mean, yeah. What the heck?
Could you imagine?
That's
She
a
was?
dead giveaway.
I mean, you never know, man.
Giveaway. Yeah. All right.
All right.
We got a quick little button check right here. Though I do wish in some form or fashion this stage could be legal. This stage is just beautiful to me.
No.
What do you mean?
Bro, the background of the stage is so gross. It's like, you know how easy it is to get lost in this stage?
You know how easy it is to get lost in the sauce?
One can be lost in the sauce, but one could also be lost without sauce.
Damn, that was actually kind of deep.
I'm saying. A man without sauce is lost, but one can also be lost in the sauce.
All right, you got it. You actually just have it.
You win.
You win.
Perfect.
All right.
All right, so getting into it, man, we got, again, I mean, this is probably a set we've seen a decent amount of times before, but.
Well, I know I've seen him face off against Salem a couple times. I think Salem does hold the edge over him.
Well, I was saying character-wise. Not,
oh, yeah,
not
of course,
actually.
of course.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the stats to pull up this time around to be like Ally and Captain Zach or this, but I know he's had to play quite a few Bayonettas in his time.
Yeah.
So we'll see what pops.
Yeah, we will see what happens here. Ally sticking, of course, with that trademark Mario. Captain Zach going to dance all over the place for Bayonetta. They're going to have quite the good winners quarters match here. Kicking off on Smashville. Let's get it.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, trying to catch him right there. Ally safely recovering right here. Just trying to get back to that stage. All right. Nice. We'll go immediate for that. That's for Ally, man. He just loves just getting that damage up. That's what it's all about here.
Yeah, he's going to have to try to get as much guaranteed damage as he can right here. You know, again, only do the guaranteed stuff on Bayonetta because that 1 second that you don't, that's when that wish time comes through.
That
And you're
1
like, you know
second
what?
is all the difference. Yes, sir.
You know what, man? I was being a little too overzealous. She put me back in check. That's honestly what that move is. It's putting you in check.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you thought you was getting wild out here.
So strong start here from Ally. Captain Zach trying to make up a little bit of deficit that he's facing here. Oh, that was an interesting flood right there. Kind of pushed it to the top platform. So maybe not giving him the position that he was actually looking for. And that's allowed Ally to just go ahead and just extend this damage.
That was that was nice right there. The run out spot dodge. Talking about 05 right there. Like, but yeah, no, I was saying those are two interesting punishes that he got too. He did an up air out of shield after that afterburner kick crossed him up, and then after that he ran all the way up on him and then did a dash attack.
Oh my!
That was lit.
His flood utilization has been insane throughout this tournament. I recall a lot of it in doubles as well, but no, it is translating well into singles too here, kind of keeping Captain Zack at bay as he does his best efforts here to kind of close out this deficit that he is facing, which is only getting larger and larger.
Yeah.
Hit by hit from Ally.
All right. My man is definitely trying to do harass the shield right now as best as he can. Even so, Ally trying to get down, but Bayonetta with those long-lasting aerial hitboxes. Just gonna chase him down with it. Oop.
Oh, yep.
A B?
A B, yep.
Yeah,
Why
just a little
not?
bit.
No reason not to, baby. Get all that damage in that you can.
Oh, okay. I thought for a minute he might have actually killed him right there. Pushed him off just far enough. Well, that could have been a harder punish right there, but the grab is going to be good enough. Not going to waste it because he wanted to set that up. Maybe that would have killed a couple % earlier, but good stuff to Ally.
That was beautiful anticipation on the part of Ally. He knew that afterburner kick was coming, and he had the perfect countermeasures waiting for him, man.
See you, Ally.
All right. So Captain Zack down, but certainly not out. This young man has proven many a time he can get the job done in the clutch. Going to have to bring out his best, though, to get past Canada's finest, baby. In game, because outside game. Shout out to Supergirl Kels. Anyway, game number.
Anyway, camera not even on, but that's what we need a live stream for. Behind the scenes with Black Plague. We got to bring that joint to y'all soon, man. We doing it for top 8, man. Just put both the streams on. We doing it. All right, here we go.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, Captain Zack off to a incredible start right now. Ton of damage being put on Ally.
Okay. And now Ally just trying to get away, or Captain Zack trying to get away from Ally right there, but Ally just trying to chase this man down. Now this is going to be the stage that's going to allow Captain Zack a lot more places to land, and not too far away so he can get right back to the fray. But it's obviously working out in his favor, 94 to 12%. Ally not being able to get much started for himself, if anything at all, to be honest. I mean, that's probably trade damage. Here it is. Oh, wow. Ooh. Actually lands on the platform. Not sure. Maybe he was trying to afterburner out of there because he laid the platform. He ended up getting the heel slide. Here we go.
Nice
Another up tilt.
Yeah, great play right there from Ally.
Okay. A little bait right there by Ally. So, as we like to call Captain Zack, kind of the conversion master. I mean, these conversions have not been paying off for him as much as one would think. And these matchups, Ally's, oh, that's going to be a conversion, though.
That's going to be a lot of damage, too, right there. And he just goes ahead and initiates the taunt because he knows Ally is dead, and he is not coming back right there. At least not with that stock intact. Down to his final one here. Good start. Oh, a little sloppy on that. On that heel slide right there. Ally making him pay.
Oh, so close to trying to get that grab right there, but not managing to get it. And also trying to turn that around, but ends up getting the scoops. He had that scouted though.
Yeah, he had it charged up, ready to go. Ooh,
maybe
nice.
expecting a roll or a spot dodge, but the only thing he got for his troubles was a down tilt and a little more damage.
I noticed that tag for Nairo. Okay. Nairo has a pretty good record against allies. So if you could draw on some of that Naifu power, man, get the job done. It looks like game 2, that's certainly the case here. All kinds of pressure just coming out on the part of Zack, and the trademark leg drop.
Into the taunt, though.
Just looking fancy for no reason.
I'm saying he definitely threw the taunt in the middle of the stage, too. Okay, yeah, you had to get body for it. I mean, it happened. You gave that stock up when you taunted.
Exactly.
Doesn't mean you lost the game yet, Joe. 87%. We'll see.
You might as well have paused. You knew it was going to.
Taunt, pause, run off. Just the new combo.
You knew it was coming.
So Ally again. Right, the tilt of the stage actually makes it so that these bullets have a better angle, too. Especially against short characters.
Right.
Mario not being like a super short character, but shorter than a lot of the cast, so. I'm still trying to figure out how you pull a piece, man. I don't get it.
It's one of the great mysteries, my guy. Ally right now just trying to solve the mystery of bringing this match back because Captain Zack has just been explosive from the very beginning. Ally's been having to play catch up the entire time.
Yeah.
Still trailing here just under 100% as those bullets begin to rain and just penetrate that shield of Mario there, just kind of backing him up. Gets a little bit more of that flood pumped in as he goes in right now. Got him on the platform. Nice. Good follow through. Oh, but Captain Zack with the great back air. Not enough to finish it, but I think one more might just do it.
Okay. Oh, the hill slide. Oh, and he had the read on that as well, but wow, I'm surprised he actually got away with that. So Ally, you know, slowly but surely kind of getting himself back into this game. 147. You know, one back air should be able to seal the deal, but it looks like Captain Zack is looking for a different option. besides that one.
And I'm going to tell you
Uh-oh.
one thing that I.
That's it.
Oh, okay. I was going to tell you if he got out of that situation, I thought eventually it was going to come down to Ally just running up to him and trying to bait him to use that witch time and then getting a big punish off of that.
Yeah.
But did not get there. Captain Zach not allowing Ally to go up 2-0 and gets himself on the board. Excellent gameplay from start to finish.
If you're not first, you're last, man. Ricky Bobby. So we got 1-1 situation going on here. Lilac probably will not be seen for the rest of this set now that Ally has allowed that to be picked. He's kind of thinking where he wants to go here. I mean, he's definitely thinking actually about it. He's like, you know what, I don't know if this is the best pick. So FD? Dreamland? Nah, I don't know about Dreamland.
Town and City.
Maybe Town and City. I feel like Dreamland will be the least thought for me to think he was going to try to pick that. That seems like being at a home field advantage if I ain't never seen it, man. So getting right into it, we're gonna see what happens here in this next game.
Hey, Battlefield is the pick. Good pick at that. Oh, Zach starting off explosive as ever. Drop that leg. I knew. I said that stanky leg from the sky. I knew it was coming.
Real bad. Here we go. Okay, carrying him to the top, but not going to get everything he needed off that.
All right, Ally looking for a way in here.
Yeah.
Captain Zach putting up the defenses.
And the defense, I mean, obviously looking pretty good. Captain Zach as well. I mean, seems to be playing pretty well from the corner. That first game, obviously, didn't get as much space as he wanted. But now it seems like he's doing a good job that, you know, Ally giving him more places to land as well. But he doesn't have too many more options to pick to avoid this, you know?
Yeah, that first game we saw Ally pretty much just smothered him from the start here. But Captain Zach has been able to avoid that and actually kind of switch roles if you really think about how this match is really, or this set, excuse me, has progressed for him. And it is paying off in a major way here.
Yeah.
Although Ally able to just find these hits here and there, but not adding up enough to close this deficit just yet.
Uh-oh.
All right, thinking better of it. I'm glad he didn't go for that up B because I don't think it would have connected.
Yeah. That sounds like a free punish right there if he just fastball up B himself after that. So got a lot of damage. Not going to be enough yet. That fourth throw. I mean, while it is like pretty much our only kill throw, still not technically a kill throw. That's just after you get enough amount of damage, you can't get anything else. Did he really just walk up and it killed? Oh my God, that is an Ally read. That's an Ally read right there.
That is just that is definitely an Ally special right there. Just goating you to just drop that shield a little bit in the forward smash, getting Ally right back in this match despite a rocky start here. And of course, that rocky start still might come back to haunt him. He has that 172, so it's not going to take too much for Captain Zach to get it together here.
Yeah, 182 though, still not getting the stock yet. And Captain Zach trying to do everything in his power to get the stock. And if that got caped, he was gone.
And look at that, Ally just going for that guaranteed damage right there. That's all he's looking for, percent.
All right.
Good reason here. Slowly but surely getting that flood charged up. Ooh, narrowly avoiding that up here. Good answer right there. Again, just content with just getting a lot of damage here.
Okay, and Ally. Nah, he should not be able to make this one back.
Yep,
yeah,
that was it.
Just one tick of the up B sends that man the other. Oh my God, not at the beginning. Okay. Oh, doesn't get everything he needed off that. I mean, maybe an afterburner kick would have been the would have allowed him to start that combo, but went for the up B. And not register. Here we go.
Ooh, nice spacing.
Nice. Okay.
Ally trying to challenge him on that recovery right there. Captain Zach having none of it.
And I like the fact that he's reversing his up B so he can even get these different hitboxes out. So that was a B reverse up B so he can line up that back air. I feel like most people try to throw a 40 in there and try to bounce on the stage. He's like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Oh, halfway expected him to try and go for a dunk right there. That contender just sitting that shield. Good catch on the back air.
I'm thinking Ally might actually be able to do something about that, like the planking that Captain Zach is doing, basically. So, like, if he goes for double afterburner kick and hits the ledge twice, if Ally has Flood, he might be able to push him far enough away from the ledge where he can't grab it after that. It'd be hilarious, but it's possible.
That would be pretty savage. All right, looking for that Flood. Not going to be able to connect here. Ally, though, has got himself very much so in this match here with the lead, with the stage control, and with the flood.
Fireball right there. Just going to throw any of that, but
He's living.
taking a afterburner to a back air. Gets back to stage. Oh, and 1 coin as well.
Yeah, just kind of poked over there a little bit.
Taxing him right there.
Oof. Uh-oh.
These acrobatics.
I mean, this is the technique that just really just kind of frustrated MVD and their encounter right there. I mean, I know one of those games even with the time, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, not the strong hit of that back air that he's looking for. Ally going to make it back to stage again. Oh, the roll on.
Oh, good catch right there, but not immediate enough hit to get the job done. 1% separating these guys. Make it 4 off the up B right there from Ally. Looking for the one good hit.
That
The
might be
back
it.
throw could do the job, and it will. From damn near the middle of the stage, Ally taking a sigh of relief, about as intense as it gets right there in those closing moments.
All right, Ally, I see you, man. I see you. That's definitely one of those almost lost it moments, but he managed to bring that one back in his favor, so good stuff to him.
I mean, he was in a crap position from the start right there, but luckily is that kind of that creep up forward smash that got him to drop that shield. And everything changed from there. So Captain Zach says, let's go back to battlefield
It doesn't matter.
and run it back.
All right. And going into game 4 here.
Ooh, okay, nice. Like that good anticipation on the part of Zach. Catch that get up attack.
Here we go. Oh, just the sachet away, and I ain't having none of this. Let me just go ahead and get a little
Sachet
space.
away.
The sachet away. Got time for this.
Boy's fancy.
Boy, it's definitely fancy. Not going to get that up B. I think that was probably maybe one of the auto link at that point in time, to be honest. But didn't get it again, so Ally lives to see another day.
Ooh,
Here we
super
go.
low right there. Good catch with the down air. Love it. Good connections on the part of Captain Zach here. Knows how to keep that pressure up.
Indeed. Okay. And now, Zach, I mean, always going to be kind of playing the slower game right there because he knows all he needs is one big hit for him to make it happen for him.
Sparks
Got
flying.
the sparks, but
Yeah, sparks flying right there, but the stock will stay preserved.
yes. Some may even say persistent.
Who the hell would say that?
Persistent blade. Anyway.
You win. Back here, yes, no
Yeah.
doubt about it. That whiff right there.
Get that clean punish. Maybe not even what he wanted right there, but yeah, get that clean punish. That back air, get whatever damage you can get. Brought it back to respectable turns, 103 to 102. Next big hit should be able to take a stock here. Okay.
And yeah, you
Yes.
called it. He delivered it. Nice up smash on the part of Ally.
I really
so
am Negro Diamonds, dog.
So accustomed to saying that. The up smash tends to be nice from these Mario mains out here. So right now, Captain Zach, winner's bracket life on the line here. Needs to pick it up, get this stock off, and take another one to push us into game 5. Let's see if he can get there. Ally, though, looking superb in this play right now and doing a great job utilizing that flood to just really just kind of keep him at the position that he wants to deal with.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Very close right there, trying to catch him. Maybe taking in place, and now looking for an air dodge in this time around.
He's got to slow down with these raw callouts here on these smashes.
Yeah.
Because Ally's not getting hit by one.
And if he would have done the smash that he did before, the second time he would actually hit him. Okay, but there it is.
All right, well, you know what?
I mean, you keep throwing hands, one of them going to hit him
Exactly.
instantly. You know
I'm
what I
telling
mean?
you, man. Every great World Star video starts like that, and Captain Zach, my man, knows that all too well as he begins to mount this comeback on Ally. Trailing a good amount, but still, that's Bayonetta right there. She's known to make up deficits in the blink of an eye. So make sure you keep your eyes glued to the screen right now because Game 5 could be looming. I'm sure Ally has something to say about that. Oh, I thought that could have been a potential jab lock.
Ally's patience is showing very well in this matchup as well. But also, I feel like Captain Zach's not doing much to defend from Ally, kind of just running in and shielding. Oh, okay, and there, he got him again.
Yeah, that'll
What a
wrap it
guy.
up. I mean, we've seen Ally do that to perfection quite a few times in that set. I see a little bit of a grin back there on MBD. Look, MBD thing.
MVD like,
Yeah,
thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Avenge me. Good effort from Captain Zach, but Ally, Canada's finest right there, takes it 3-1. So well done to him.
Yeah, well done to him indeed right there. I mean, honestly, you saw Captain Zach were having a little bit of energy within that second and third game, but I guess that energy just ran out. But you know whose energy is not running out? Mine, now that I got this Monster Energy drink.
Hey, there you go, man. It's a beautiful thing.
All right, anyway,
Product-
man, getting to the next one.
Product place.
product placed, but we're going to get right into it. We got MK Leo versus Locust, one of his demons in that Ryu. Now, let's see how he managed to do with this. Now, we've known MK Leo to have a problem with Ryu for quite a bit of time. I mean, he's lost to some notable Ryus out here, but just in general, he's just been losing to Ryu.
Yeah, I mean, he does struggle. I feel like he does struggle in singles against Ryu. Obviously, you really think back to UGC, how Dark Shadow was able to eliminate him from tournament. You think about Trella down at that tournament in Texas. It might have been an Aftershock, if I'm not mistaken, but he did dispatch of MK Leo as well. So that's definitely been an issue for Leo. Now, I don't believe he's ever faced off against Locust, but of course, you know, even those two Ryus, as great as they are, I think we can all agree that Locust right now is the #1, and for a good reason. I mean, you could just go ahead and check the VODs for that match against Larry Lur that he just had. I mean, that was a destruction of the highest order, I must say. Very solidly played on the part of Locust. But MK Leo, man, I mean, this is somebody who's touted to be, you know, obviously top 5 in the game, a lot of confidence for a reason, and just all-around talent, to say the least. Just so proficient in multiple characters. So he has a pretty good pool of characters to pull from. So it'll be interesting to see who he goes first. I'm betting on Cloud or potentially even Corrin.
Oh, yeah, he has been trying to mess around with the Corrin for a little bit. But as he starts to get down into it, man, he's really starts switching over to every character he's ever played. I mean, he's pulled the Meta Knight out sometimes. He's going to start with the Marth this time, okay?
Why not?
And again, I don't think Marth gets, like, straight overran in this matchup. It's just, you know, that one time you finally land with that misspaced aerial, and it's not a neutral air, oh, it's over. All right, so also I want to know who picked this song, Gamer. Oh, all right, because this is definitely not the song that we have playing during. Whatever, man. Let's get it.
Let us get it indeed.
Echo Fox MVD MK Leo versus Locust. Still unsponsored. I mean, he's
got unsigned hype, man.
He's got I think his school sponsors him, UBCEA, but like get that boy a team.
He might have dropped that just in case sponsors are watching. Like, I mean, I mess with y'all, but I get this bread. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm like, look, I think y'all forget me out here, but like, either way though, I mean, I don't know what it is about Leo right now, but he's looking like he knows how to play this matchup this time around.
Yeah, I mean, and that's Leo for you. You got to really kind of think if you've struggled with a character for that long, at some point you're just going to buckle down and just get the job done, and just kind of get a handle on the character and how to really approach it right there. You see him trying to slow down those dancing blades before a hit afterwards. Oh, that just narrowly missing that forward smash would have been a typical forward, but he'll settle for getting it in the air. The forward air right there, just absolutely ripping through Locust here. And what a start here for MK Leo.
Well, that was a sick trade too. He went for the up B, traded with that, and then because he was still already in the air, he was like, oh, I can just line up this forward air. Got the tipper and everything. Good stuff to MK Leo.
Yeah. Beautiful execution on his part, and he's giving himself a tremendous lead here going into game 1.
Definitely liking this usage of up B just in general. You know, that get off of me move. Got a little invincibility on it and everything, so. Try to get the neutral air, but he crosses him up. That was slick.
Yeah, that was nicely done.
All right, this space is looking immaculate right now.
I'm telling you. Yeah, Locust getting a little overwhelmed right here.
Oh,
my
dang,
goodness.
He definitely got overwhelmed. Get him out of here.
See ya.
Get him out of here.
See ya.
Yeah, that's my favorite when you get that action happens to you, you just gotta agree with it. Like,
yeah.
You got it.
Yeah. Well done for Leo. I mean, and we were commenting again how he has been known to struggle in that matchup, but looks like he might have corrected that deficiency since last we've seen him face off against a Ryu.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying, man, I'm hoping Gimmer didn't get that in the VOD or in the recording, because my man is obviously making me eat my words right now. He's like, problem with Ryu.
I mean, hey.
That was last year.
Gotta step it up, man. That's exactly what he's looking to do. Of course, Locust, though, again, like I said, that unsigned hype, man. Don't think that game 1 is going to deter him from the fight right here as he takes Leo to battlefield. Strong Marth stage.
Yeah.
For sure, but one he is very comfortable on playing with, or excuse me, playing on.
I mean, it's one of those Marth stages that's like, it's pretty good, but it's not like at that point where you're like, all right, man, this guy is obviously going to get that auto win. You know what I mean? I mean, because I know a couple Marths actually don't even like to play here. Me being one of them. Anyway.
Oh, that.
No.
Talk to him.
Talk to him. I'm not a good Marth, though, so I'm not really a good scope. Anyway, tell you who is a good Marth right here. This man, Leo, look at his spacing right now as he's getting around, and he just let.
That was so smart.
That was so good. He's like, Locust, if you're just going to keep spamming this,
right.
Now I'm just going to make you look dumb. He rolled back and just said.
I mean, that's that bad focus, man. I mean, there's only so many pills of Adderall you want to pop, baby. You got to know your limits. I mean, hey, man, I'm just keeping it real.
I mean, really?
I'm just keeping it all the way
I
real.
was like, look, man, I understand you got to study for that test, but how much focus do you really
Saying,
need?
man,
Like,
do you want to blink? Well, don't blink right now. You might miss this set because it looks like Leo is trying to dispatch a Locust in record time. But here
Nah, he got that. He
we
got that.
go,
He got that.
fighting out of that position right there. Locust able to drop the hammer right there. Still give himself some signs of life right now.
okay, big damage right there, clean 23. But, I mean, this is one tipper away. Locust ends up throwing up another bad focus and could have a problem. Okay, well, gets that one, ends up dashing in right after that, though, getting chopped up still. Got to watch out for the rest of that dancing blade. Now just having a hard time getting back to the stage, finally does it. And I'm definitely loving these retreating neutral airs coming in from
I'm
MK
loving
Leo.
that back air
nice.
too, yes. Right there through the neutral air into the focus. Didn't get a hit off of it. The back air will clean it up, tipper it as well. So MK Leo 2-0 right now against Locust.
Locust looking like he's now about to join the club of Ryus that have beaten Leo. I mean, maybe not today. Leo is looking pretty on fire.
Yeah, I would say so, man. MK Leo, one of the highest consistency rates in Smash 4.
That boy is really out here.
All right, so game number 3 is upon us here. Again, this is our last match in winners quarters. One of these guys will be advancing on into the top 8 to join Ally, Void, and Zero.
So Leo clearly
winner
cleaning
side
up
of
his
things.
game. I feel like, honestly, watching him now and watching him before, I feel like he's just given the respect that Ryu deserves.
Sure.
But not playing scared. Like, he just know, like, back in the day, I feel like he just did not want to respect the fact that focus was an option. Or the fact that, like, Ryu could, you know, kill you so early. And now you can kind of see him playing the spacing game quite well.
Well, it was almost like he was just relying off of just his raw talent.
Yeah.
Rather than, you know, understanding, okay, the matchup is played, you know, X, Y, and Z. So
Yeah.
I think he kind of got, that is definitely something I think he has a handle on right now. And it's definitely showing off here. Lucas certainly, you know, very talented player, of course, as he's shown on multiple occasions, has plenty of good wins under his belt. But right now, MK Leo is just like, not today,
Not today, indeed.
hombre.
Man, no bad hombres this time.
No, sir.
Here we go. Okay. Sending that man out yet again. I mean, Locust has spent more time just trying to get back to stage than actually doing any damage this time around. Oh, the double jabs. Okay.
All right, the Shoryuken. Not going to be enough to finish, though.
Oh, with the up tilt
wow.
will.
That was such, I mean, that was such a clutch decision right there in that position.
Yeah, he cruised in on that one. He was like, oh, well, I mean, I guess if you're gonna just put yourself out here open, let me just go ahead and send you packing.
And he knew the tipper hitbox would be enough to finish as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
That's just very intelligent play right there from Leo. So again, Locust finds himself trailing right here. Has really yet to have a lead the entirety of this set.
Oh, okay.
I thought the
for a
same
minute
thing.
I was like, you got it, bro.
I thought the same thing. I'm sure a sigh of relief on the part of Locust as he finds himself still alive here and with an opportunity.
Oh, finally gets himself a big hit here, but not the killing blow just yet. All right, that was interesting. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to land on stage. And honestly, if he landed on stage, that would have been a good option.
Yeah, I think that's what we was going for right there.
Yeah.
Just a little miscommunicado right there.
Oh,
The
okay.
footstool right here. Oh,
Yeah.
surprising his shield. I thought he saw that get-up attack coming.
I'm surprised he's missing the follow-up on that footstool. Trying to get that neutral air to jab block him, but he's missing the neutral air. You know, and this is the second time that Leo's actually drifted behind him after that. All right, Locust, come on. You gotta let that joint go if no one's around you. Like Locust with the focus. Obviously ain't got the focus on where his opponent at right now.
He's committed to it, man.
Yeah. Here we go. All right, dashed out of that one. But the neutral air.
Right to the chest right there, surviving just barely.
We trying to put the scar on his chest like Sagat, man. Hold up.
Dang. You got it. Right, good spacing on that forward air here. Taking his time. I love what Leo's doing here. Despite the huge percent lead, he knows this character, or knows what this character is capable of, and still playing a very respectful game. I'm going to hold that platform for a little bit here.
Yeah. No over-aggression. Okay. Oh, but doesn't get the tipper that he wanted. Yeah, but no over-aggression, as you can see over here from MK Leo. At 55, you know, he's already at 125. He's definitely very aware that if he ends up getting up tilted, that could potentially be the game.
And he might be looking for a grab here.
Oh. All right, Locust definitely playing a clean ground game as well, you know. Trying to figure out what he can do to get this up tilt, but he's got to watch himself now. That shield is taking a decent amount of damage. Next time Leo lands, he could try to come down with the shield break. Not getting the tipper still.
Still, he survives at 191.
Oh, Still not getting the
Yeah,
tipper.
Not getting it, man.
Okay, well, we're going to go out there. We got to go deep for
He's
it.
not getting it. He's going to go ahead and take it right
Yeah.
there. Wonderfully played on the part of Leo right there. A good and valiant effort from Locust, but just not enough to get through the MVG Echo Fox Beast right there in MK Leo. Well done to him. Gets that one with the 3-0.
It was a good try.
It was.
It was definitely a good try for him to try to bring that one back. That could have been a 2-1 very easily if he managed to get that up tilt, but he just could not do it. And I feel like at the way that MK Leo was playing, he really shut down Locust's like level of ferocity or the level of like confidence that he usually has. You know, we didn't get to see any of those. Let me guess to see if this is going to work type situations like when Locust does the back air into the up B. Yeah, those right there are like I'm either going to win or I'm going to lose. And Locust really did not try to go for that nearly as much in that set this time around. So.
Well, that's the good and fortunate thing for Locust when you really think about it is the fact that, okay, well, you know what? He always has that positive attitude. If I'm not winning, I'm learning.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I'm sure he definitely learned a couple things right there.
That's definitely what he's doing right there as he tried to take that loss. He's probably going back, talking to the Ryu Discord or something. Like, hey, guys, what you guys think about that match? What could I do better?
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys.
All right, so I believe all these matches coming up for our final 4 will be qualifiers to get in the top 8. So after these next 4, we will have our top 8 set for tomorrow, which is going to be incredible. Make sure you guys swing by. I know you're enjoying it right now. You need to be spreading that stream like around, throwing some follows to VG, and dropping a sub too. Remember, it all goes into keeping up this awesome production for these events. And that top 8 will be kicking off tomorrow around 10 a.m. Central Time.
Keep VG alive, baby.
Baby.
All right. Here we go. Let's go ahead and see the rest of this rag. Oh, this is Melee. I was like, I don't know any of these names.
That was definitely Melee. Got this good technology back here. Laptop situated, attached to these Zowie monitors. Again, shouts to BenQ for providing.
Oh, I'm liking the way this top 8 is looking pretty normal this time around, too. We got the TSM 0 versus Ally.
That's the classic right there.
I'm saying the Civil War, after Civil War coming through again. And then MK Leo versus CLG Void. Now, remember,
sets before too.
Yeah, remember at Zero Saga, Void was the one to actually be the only person to beat Leo.
Yeah, he put him in losers right there, but was not the story. Leo would come back to win that event.
Oh yeah, he let him know.
Definitely got some fun storylines developing for show.
But right now we got ESAM versus Deluxe Menu right there. Deluxe Menu, that Bowser being put into losers by Conga. Conga also now into losers as well, but he got put into losers a little earlier and had to take out some of these other players before then. Let's see who he had to be. He had to be Hype, the Ryu, and Ouija, which I would assume uses Ouija because I have not seen him play it all today. I'd be mad if he used anyone else. I'd be mad if he used someone not in the Mushroom Kingdom. Like,
I'd be tight if he
like, come on, man. At least use Bowser or something. Like, come on.
At least give us the Bowser. Well, what we're giving you is ESAM.
ESAM.
And my man Deluxe Menu. One of these guys is going to qualify for top 8 here. Obviously, ESAM no stranger to getting top 8 on multiple occasions. This guy has definitely had a little bit of a resurgence, but Deluxe Menu has really showed up to this event. He's out here repping well. I'll see that big.
So
hey, wait, I'm looking at this. Can we scroll through the bracket a little bit? Can we get what happened between Samsora and Zenodo?
Oh, let's see if we find that real quick. It looks like
Zenodo took it, and then Zenodo
3-2.
fell to Larry off stream 3-1. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Man, that's a shame that was off stream, both those matches. When you really think about it. Those are incredible.
Yeah.
And I see again with Samsung and Zenodo went to game 3 again. So, but right now we have game 1 of our qualifier here for top 8. That Samus that has been so trusty for ESAM as of late. Remember at Civil War, it was this character that helped him dispatch of Allies Mario, and that was quite the upset and quite the win on his part. And right now he is bringing that aggression to Deluxe Menu, who again has had a terrific tournament.
Did you see him almost get that down there, though?
Oh, yeah, he went
real
for it,
close.
of course. I think if Samus was a hair quicker in initiating it, he might have got it.
Yeah, maybe a trade, but it still probably would have worked out in his favor. Right. So here we go, though. Now I'm trying to figure out why Samus over his Pikachu or over his Mewtwo or anything like that. I mean, outside of, Mewtwo being extra light. I want to know what Samus really has right here, but he's definitely showing the tools. The up tilt, sending that man super far away.
All right, well, that zoning game looking pretty good for ESAM at the start of things. And notice he switched off. And one thing you'll notice about ESAM when he plays a different character outside of Pikachu, it's always ESAM 2 because I believe that affects, I believe he uses Bidoof for Pikachu, if I'm not mistaken, for his movement purposes. It's always just something to keep an eye out for. And that regrab, something you've got to be wary of right there. Deluxe Menu exploiting that to perfection.
Oh, wow. He actually got away from that up throw neutral air. Okay. Maybe a little too slow on it, but ends up getting himself his own grab. Fighting fire will fire. Oh, my God.
He went for it on the first stock, didn't get it, but he was like, let me run that back real quick, man. And just like a Blockbuster video, you got to rewind.
Can we talk about that bird in the back just chilling? No, you missed it, but there was a bird definitely in the back. Like, oh, man.
Dude, those pigeons have been all over this venue.
Yeah,
They're
but
freaking New York City.
I tried to skill it. Like, he was walking, like, the spike came through and he walked up the camera like, damn. Damn, I got to get him out of here, dog. All right. Out to game 2 right there. Obviously, ESAM doing a good job of exploiting this recovery of Deluxe Menu by getting that spike, but also just kind of keeping this man at bay. He got a decent amount of damage off stage in general. So, I mean, I think Deluxe Menu is going to find a better way to, grab some stage control, at least keep himself on stage here in the second game.
All right, let's see if he can get there. Big hits already coming out from my man here, but so quickly there, ESAM making up that damage deficit.
Oh. Okay. Steps away real quick.
Yeah, it's scary because I'm always, if I'm Bowser, and if Bowser just turns his back to you, that back air is just waiting.
Oh, you already know. One of the best back airs in the game. Big damage to the shield, but okay, there we go. The little back air joust, but it seems like Bowser's going to be the. Oh, he tried to violate that man.
He wanted it.
I want to say the disrespect. He's definitely trying to violate him.
He wanted it. Nice there.
I feel it. Right, looking for that up tilt right there. What if Spike, because he was on the ground still? Possibly not if that bomb had hit, because he might have been off the ground.
Good up B coverage right there, keeping himself out of danger. I think Deluxe might have had a grab on his mind right here.
Okay, I like that. Use the up B this time on stage instead of trying to get back to the ledge. Last time he actually lost the stock for it. That F smash sent him straight out.
All right, ESAM turning it up right now. Coming off the ledge, very aggressive right there. Wow, just the coverage right here. Will he get the follow up here? Not going to get the one he's looking for.
Okay, good stuff right there by ESAM.
I think Deluxe needs to be a little more careful right there. ESAM's getting those forward airs off the ledge pretty much free right there.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice, though. The chase down into the up smash, knowing ESAM was going to try to step back with that back air. Yeah, I feel like Deluxe, he's going for some of these more riskier options right here, but those are the options that he's going for. The options he's going for are the ones that you would go for after you put some fear in someone's heart. He hasn't done that to Samus yet, a.k.a. ESAM.
Oh, okay.
He's done. He's done.
Yeah. ESAM was looking for that insurance right
Yeah,
there.
he wanted to make sure he was finished, but still pushing far enough down for him not to be able to come back.
All right, so game 3 right here, all on the line for my man Deluxe.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's get it. Game number 3 is underway here, folks.
All right. Ooh. Nice. You see Samus starting off, or ESAM starting off quite well this time around. Gets the neutral air here. I was informed, via the Twitter sphere, because these guys are always on it, that if Bowser tries to go for the throw at 0 and then to the neutral air, that's not actually a true follow-up yet. I think you have to put a little damage on before it becomes true for Bowser, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's interesting right there. How much 1 to 3% can change a combo.
I'm telling you. That's smash for you, man.
Yeah.
Percents define right here. And definitely kind of defining this match thus far, because ESAM has put on quite a bit here on Deluxe as he gets that charge shot rearing to go here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow, that quick
Yeah.
as I mean, if I'm an umpire, man, that boy was safe.
I mean, Bowser definitely be moving out here. Not enough. So got a lot of damage this time around, but at 95, clear, obviously a back air should be able to seal it for him. If that bomb would have hit, that could have sealed the deal as well with that up tilt.
That big meaty back air, though.
Oh, yeah. I was just talking about that. I was like, he's probably going to look for that back air, and he ends up getting it anyway, so. Okay. Gets off that ledge. If that platform was in the way, that would have hit. So I did like the option. Just maybe a little misspace right there. Get up attack from the ledge. Okay. Ooh. Not going to. That's actually going to kill. That's great.
Now, that I did not see.
I didn't see that coming.
Because it didn't look like he was even floating near the blast zones after the hit.
Yeah.
Well, that's a little nutty right there. ESAM bringing things back here. So Deluxe is looking pretty poised to get this game. Oh, no, Esam might have wanted to turn around and get that grab, even a pure grab right there, but
He
no.
probably didn't even expect to get crossed up, to be honest. I didn't expect him to get crossed up in that situation. Okay, luckily for Deluxe right there, man, he didn't get hit with the actual spike. Just took a little damage this time around, managed to get back on stage. He's still living.
That he is here, but Samus right here looking, still kicking plenty.
I really like the fact that Esam, like the way that Esam is using that up to ledge. It covers a decent amount of options because it hits so high up that even if you try to jump off with big characters like Bowser, he'll probably get caught by the heel as it's coming down anyway. And then if he stands on land too long, he'll just get hit anyway.
I feel you.
Really good move.
Oh, as you've been saying, TK, so is that back air from Bowser.
Okay, jabbed his way out that situation. Did a little damage to the shield too, but he probably wanted to do just a little more just in case he ended up getting that charge shot on. Oh, okay, good pivot grab. Shouldn't be able to finish off this one, but
yeah, be all
very
right.
close. Gets back on stage right here.
Yeah, I knew that charge shot was
Yeah.
looming because it's just one of those things where you put Deluxe in a situation where he's a little bit scared of Esam coming in right there, so just tries to air dodge safely back to the ground. Esam with the perfect reaction off the charge. So well done, gets it done. What do you? Okay, I was like,
I have more sponsors than you.
yeah.
Nah, but anyway, man, good stuff to Esam. As I said, charge shots are just big projectiles like that will definitely give you a little more stage presence at any given time just because. Like, he was standing in the middle of the stage. He controlled all that, so it's not like he could go behind him. And then he was like, well, I got to go to the ledge. Realized he wasn't going to make it to the ledge, end up panic air dodging and eating that charge shot just because.
Yeah,
You know?
and Esam held it well, too, man. He didn't
Yeah.
let it go at any point. He was like, this is going to be the closer, and it certainly was. So a valiant effort from Deluxe. He will finish in 9th place, a very respectable 9th place, especially when you look in this bracket. And even at the people he outplaced, outplaced Zenodo, outplaced Samsora. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I mean,
Not
did
too
some work.
shabby of a day. So
Did
well
some
done to
work.
him.
So, as we keep it moving, though, it looks like we're going to have I don't think that's true. Conga versus K9 as Bruce right now.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
I'm with it. Take a look through this bracket. I'm kind of curious who K9 beat. You're better with this thing than me.
Oh, gotcha, man. Let me just
I was keeping it real, man.
see what we got going on here real quick.
Oh, Dakpo, okay.
Okay.
He went through Dakpo. Cool.
That's pretty
cool.
big.
Oh, he
Dakpo.
beat
Aerolink.
He beat Aerolink, too. Aerolink's really good. So.
Aerolink just came through with the win over Cashbro as well, a clean 3-0, so it's not like he was any slouch by any means. Actually got 3-0'd by K9 as Bruce, though, so good stuff to him as well. It looks like we're going to have Larry actually sitting down. So Larry versus Captain Zach will be the next match.
Yeah, that'll be the first one.
Coming up, yeah.
And I know Larry, never a fan of this particular matchup. I've seen him get the hands at times from the Bayo squad, man. But perhaps today will be his day. I know it didn't go too well against Locust earlier. But Captain Zach coming in here. I know that, Captain Zach hasn't gotten the opportunity or a lot of his sets with Ally. I saw him tweet, generally end up being 3-1 in Ally's favor. So, a hard loss to take, but I'm sure he's still very much in it. So it's going to be a good contest either way you slice it.
So here we go. Oh, looks like they're gonna, I thought they were going to rock, paper, scissors for it real quick. I think they agreed to Smashville. So we're going to get it started for you real quick. Misfits Larry Lur against, again, unsponsored young god himself, Captain Zach.
No doubt about it, man. All right, let's get into it, boys. Game number 1. Crazy to say, man, but one of these guys is not going to make top 8 here. Let's find out who's going to be on the outside looking in, man.
Yeah. And neither one of these guys are like so like pivotal to top 8, but they're also not familiar to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the potential for them to get anywhere between 1st and like 13th is always there. But right now we're trying to see who's going to fight for this 9th place spot. You got Larry Lair starting off pretty nice here in this first game.
Yeah, one thing I want to see that if Captain Zach has corrected here, though, since that set versus Ally, just, watch how many raw smash attacks you kind of throw out. I know he took upwards to at least 50 to 80% off just whiffs from there from Ally. So that's something you got to be careful, especially going up here against Fox, man. And Larry is as quick as it gets when it comes to punishing.
This is a lot more heel slide than I'm used to seeing Captain Zach play with as well, just in general this weekend. Maybe he's trying to, maybe trying to incorporate that into his gameplay just a little more.
I hear that.
But I'm seeing a lot more heel slide than I'm used to.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm still seeing that trademark aggression from him.
Yeah.
Oh, good catch by Larry. I mean, that's just kind of simple bread and butter right there. It's almost a 50-50 in a way.
Yeah. That
Catch the
trademark
air
aggression
dodge,
you were
get the
talking
stop,
about.
you know?
Yeah, that trademark aggression you were talking about, him doing the, the aerial sharking, which I think needs his own term, falconing or something. I don't know.
How about zacking?
Zacking?
I like it.
Come on.
What?
All right, better than that.
I try.
Air Force One, I don't know. Like we'll figure it out soon enough. But
Tweet us suggestions.
yeah, tweet us some suggestions, man. Aerial sharking. What is the term for that?
What are we going to do with that, man? What he's going to do about Larry, though, gets the chase right there. Trying to knock him there with the neutral air. But no, Larry able to escape that situation, but jumps, and Zach follows him to the skies, and the back air waits, which means that stock will fall. Well played there from Captain Zach.
I'm thinking Hawking, maybe? Anyway, still on that. But as you can see, my man, Captain Zach managed to get himself a stock here, managed to get through that as well, but not going to get the conversion that he's probably looking for. So much damage Larry has managed to put on so far just with a bunch of up airs. Man, I feel like that could have been a harder punish, but he's going to wait, get a little extra damage before he tries to go for this up smash. Again, these heel slides, he's got to watch out for these.
Right. Wonderfully played right here so far from Larry, taking his time. Looking for one good conversion, more than likely into the up smash. Oh, wow, the witch twist.
Yeah,
Covering that whiff.
I think he was he hit the ground with the air dodge lag still, so he still had time to do something after that. So, had it not been for that, that would have been game.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking right there. So, fortunate situation he found himself in, but that back air coverage off the right side will be enough. Larry taking game one.
Okay. Good stuff to Larry right there, landing that back air just where he needed to. So now, we're into game two. Larry taking that game one pretty easy.
All right. So, to Town and City we go here.
We're just going to go ahead and run it back. Or, not run it back, but yeah, out to Town and City. I'm sorry.
Oh, oh my goodness, the combination right there from Larry, kind of a little bit Melee-esque, if you will, with those Fox shenanigans. What a fun way to start things off.
I wonder what he was going to get with the rest of that, though. Like, I'm sure he wanted the full up air to hit. He only got the first hit of it, so. And maybe we just went for more up airs, get that guaranteed damage, but what if he went for another footstool? That would have been.
Yo, could you imagine?
That would have been something. Okay. We're trying to chase him down, not going to get that chase down at all. And now, just like that, forcing his way back in here, getting as much percent as he can.
Yeah, look what, and Larry just plays it so smart. Gets a lot of damage on him right there and then just kind of retreats. He's finding his way in there. Like that afterburner kick, though. Good way to alleviate some pressure.
Okay. Zach right here. Oh, okay. Is he dead? Almost.
That was a good catch, though.
But definitely a good catch, man.
I had a feeling he wasn't going to go for the up air. I wasn't expecting the Firefox. I don't think Captain Zach was either, but some creative decisions right there for Larry. Keeping this lead right here, looking for fishing a little bit for those up tilts. Not going to connect, though. He'll settle for that one. And up smash, yes.
Okay, clean stuff right there for Larry. And now, right back into it. Look at this movement right here from Larry. Okay. Man, I mean, I don't know what it is about Zach right now, but he's not playing as clean as I'm used to seeing him play, like just in general. I mean, I was talking about the hillsides, but now I'm just watching the gameplay all together, and I feel like it might be a little off his game this time around.
Maybe not on his A game, perhaps?
Yeah. Well, not that he's on his like a C game either. I mean, maybe like
I
B+.
understand what you're saying.
You know, possibly A-.
I feel you.
But he is missing some pivotal stuff right now. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, gets out that situation as well. Look for the reverse F tilt. I don't know if that was still going to bounce him. I had too much damage, but.
Well, nonetheless, good catch with the back air.
Yeah.
They find themselves still in. Oh, don't get stretched. Oh, no.
My. And that's how you know someone's not on the A game. No tech on that platform gets stretched off. He is looking distraught up here.
I mean that'll have you disheveled.
Yeah.
It really will. That is an unfortunate position to find yourself in.
Look at Bear in the background like, yeah, I get him. It's messed up. I don't know why, but somehow I got to blame this on Pink Fresh. Like, he's not here. I don't know what he did, but I'm blaming this on Pink Fresh. Pink Fresh, you're the reason why Captain Zach's playing like this right now. It's your fault. Anyway.
It's not even so much that he's playing, bad, but as we said, like, maybe not playing up to those standards that we kind of expect. And it doesn't really help that Larry seems to be on his game for sure.
Yeah.
His punishes have been immaculate. So Captain Zach, unfortunately, has found himself on the receiving end. But, I mean, you know what? He still has a chance right here.
You know the most interesting
Essentially
thing,
3 games to go.
the most interesting thing about that is the only reason he actually dies is because he forward rolled. If he did a standard get up, he could have jumped off that platform, but he forward rolled, that joint takes forever.
Yeah.
And then ends up not being able to get off that platform in time to get stretchered off. So it looks like he takes it right back too. So obviously not afraid of the platforms this time around. But Larry, that boy is playing today.
No doubt about it, man. Wow. All the way up and all the way out. Well done to Captain Zach.
And that's
Hope
the Captain Zach we're looking for.
Yeah, exactly. Hope you didn't blink because you would have missed it.
Someone said aerial sharking equals Sharknado.
I like it.
I like it.
Ooh, I like that back air too, and it's going to drop it and get this kill.
All right.
All right, so the battle rages on here. Captain Zach fighting to stay alive in this tournament. Larry just looking to close things out, book himself a trip into that top 8. Worry about the rest tomorrow.
Yeah. Just get that extra damage as he could. Probably didn't think he was going to be able to get out there and get that forward air. And most likely correct. So those 2 little lasers this time around. Oh, looking for the back air. Maybe a little bit too much. Oh, okay. I'm always scared when the Bayonetta goes off stage like that. I'm like, where your jumps go?
Captain Zach tends to have pretty good management with that, so fear not. Keeps himself alive. Good catch on that roll. Oh, trying to drop the thick leg right there, but not going to be able to connect.
All right.
Larry taking his time.
Yeah.
Trying to sneak on in there.
Okay.
Really good defensive options here on the part of Captain Zach. He has picked it up in a major way here. This game 3 should belong to him if he's able to keep this pacing up.
Okay, Larry managed to get himself a nice little confirm off that side B, though. But yeah, as you said, you know, Captain Zach obviously looking like he's trying to get himself a game here. Oh, the bat within, and that's going to be it.
That'll take it. Well done right there. Larry getting a little over-aggressive right there off clashing with the bat within. Captain Zach exploited it perfectly. Well done to him. Staying alive.
I mean, we definitely said that the witch time is definitely the check. You know, Larry filmed himself a little bit too much right there with that F tilt, and that time it paid dearly. He got the bat within. I think he probably should have expected that witch time to come through. Either way, into game 4 right here. Captain Zach starting to pick up the pace. I don't know where that T came from, but anyway, starting to pick up the pace.
Oh, nice catches right there, putting the pressure on.
Uh-oh. All right, trying to get him off this ledge. Managed to get off of this ledge in general.
Ooh, that was smooth. All right, so Captain Zach already at 96 here, just kind of knocking on the door of the triple digits.
Yeah.
And Larry going to go ahead and just put him there.
Okay, Larry, oh my God, they're trying to finish it all right there. Jab, jab, but doesn't get the last, or that last finisher that he was looking for with that up smash. So now, getting carried to the top, almost getting hit with that down air. Oh, that
I thought he would have had that punish waiting right there, but no, Zach catching a little bit of a reprieve here. So he does find himself off stage. See how efficient Larry can be right here on the edge guarding. The afterburner kick going to securely get Zach back, but the up smash going to send him right back off.
Yeah, I had to say, man, I was saying that Captain Zach was picking up the pace, but it looks like Larry did pick up the pace, man. He's sticking to that man like glue, man. Shouts to Sean Paul. Let's go.
And he don't really care what people say.
He really don't.
Give her stop dancing. All right. We might not see too much dance from Captain Zach if he's not able to bring this one back.
Oh, no.
A very aggressive spurt from Larry, and perhaps a little too aggressive because that witch time catching him. And now some life again breathed back into Captain Zach here, trying to take back control.
Yeah. Looks like he might be able to do this as well. He's only at 75%, but Larry, he doesn't really give up the lead too much. I mean, he'll start to take damage, but it's usually been a lot of trading back and forth. And as I say this,
oh, that's scary! That's scary! Captain Zach, oh no, not quite. I mean, there was so much going on. All we had was the bubble to look to for information right there. Such a scary situation. Sure, Larry was SDI with his life.
He went for the forward air instead of the up air. Thought he was going to try to go for some more up airs up there, but this time around, actually went for the forward air at the top. Maybe just wanted the damage this time around, though. Oh, doesn't get the second afterburner. Probably didn't even want that. I think that might have been a messed up B reverse, now that I think about it, because I could imagine you trying to go for a B reverse like that, and he really just throws it out and does it. Good stuff to Larry.
Well done right there. Saw an opening, took it. Captain Zach not prepared for that one, but a good effort nonetheless. He will fall to Larry 3-1 right there. None to be ashamed of. Larry, one of the best in the game. And Captain Zach certainly on his way to getting there, but not quite yet, if Larry has anything to say about it.
Not this time around. I mean, it was definitely, as I said, that third and fourth game, he obviously picked it up. We got that wish time right at the end of the third game to make it happen. He started fourth game pretty hot.
And you commented on the forward air he went for. If that had been an up air,
yeah, that could have been the game.
We could be talking like right now going into game 5, but
I'm saying you talking teams. well, not this time around.
Not
the only team we're gonna be talking about is Misfits because Larry will be advancing into top 8 right there.
No
Good
doubt
stuff to
about it.
him. And so up next, we got K9. What was that? Miami Flamingos. K9.
Yeah.
As Bruce.
And I talked to that guy from Miami Flamingos, the owner of that. Nothing but high praise for K9. Very happy to be working with them. I don't know how K9 really feels, though, going up against Conga here. Going to be a difficult one for show. Fair. So I'm going to, I'm looking in this match. I'm interested to see who is going to be able to remain the most, or if K9, is going to be able to just kind of remain, composed, because, this is the type of matchup where you can be winning by 150 and still lose the game. Like, it's just DK things, to be honest with you.
Yeah, definitely just DK things. And K9, he's definitely one of those players that can go on tilt in the middle of the match, just letting his nerves get the best of him. He's a very patient player when the match is in his hands, in his control. But when it's not in his control, you can definitely see the nerves start to get to him. So we'll see if that happens this time around. He is going up against Conga. Conga only needing 3 grabs, as we always like to mention, to get himself, or to get K9 and Sheik into kill percentage, or possibly even a stock. So we'll see what happens here this time around.
That we will. Man, K9 out here representing those Flamingos.
Yeah.
A good signing, too. I feel like K9 has a new sponsor every 3 months, but I'm always glad when he does, man, because he's definitely somebody who deserves it. I feel like his time to have that big breakout performance is overdue. Obviously, you can list the names of talented players he's beaten before, Tyrants, Zenu, Void, even Anti on that list, with an asterisk next to it, I must say. But nonetheless, the kid gets it done.
Definitely gets it done right here.
He's going to have a hard time against Conga. I'm going to say that. DK kind of just forces out that anti-grab game you have to play.
Sheik's pretty decent at that, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
well,
but not that time around, and we're done.
What are you cursing that brother for?
I definitely curse him. Man, I got to start talking about Conga for a little bit. Conga's obviously got some great grab. Oh, okay, now I'm actually helping him out. Conga with the great grab range and getting a lot of grabs right here, though, and getting that same follow-up as well, getting that easy guaranteed damage with the up smash. Okay, oh, that was nice. That was a good read. Just a little off of the mark right there, but
big time. That's probably going to finish it off. Yeah, that's going to finish things off. Now, I'm imagining that K9, although obviously the Sheik didn't go too well right there, but he has an amazing Diddy Kong as well. Yeah. And we saw what Zero was able to do against Conga early on, even from a deficit in that game 1, and just keep a lot of control. So I'm expecting K9 to switch characters here. I don't think he's going to stick with the Sheik throughout the entirety of this set.
All right.
Just my thoughts.
No, I don't think he's going to stay with the Sheik the entirety of the set either. I'm surprised he actually didn't start with the Diddy.
Well, he's going to stick with it for game 2 right there.
But that was a quick game, and you can't really get the scope of how bad or well you were doing right there with how quick that game was.
Perhaps a little, just probably not satisfied with how that one went. So going to go ahead and try his luck here. Again, just running it back immediately. We just saw how quickly DK was able to just kind of turn the tides of things. Of course, we all know very well what Sheik is capable of doing here.
Yeah. K9 looking for the punish right there, but actually getting mixed up as he falls through that platform instead. The jabs right here. K9 starting this one a lot better than that last game. Already got a solid % lead. As long as he keeps avoiding this grab, he should be able to keep this for a long period of time.
Right.
Well, I like that step away right there. He knew he was in a little bit of danger, so he just walks away from that situation.
Wow.
Oh, if that would have killed, that would have been godlike.
Yeah, beautiful confirm right there for K9. Just going to go ahead and run it back, finding success in 1. Why not go ahead and do it again just to assure the stock? Well played there from K9. Not at all looking deterred from that game 1.
Okay, rolling away from that situation. We are out. He gets the grab right here. Forward air.
Tack that damage on a little bit here. Looking for that grab. Okay. Nicely played here.
All right, so he steps out that situation as well. So it looks like we'll be back. There's the grab. Should be the stock.
Yeah, terrific grab on the part of Conga. You already know those pivot grabs for DK getting him so much mileage here. So now K9 needs to keep that composure, keep things calm, cool, and stay locked in here. Not trying to be facing down or be caught in an 0-2 situation right here.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, there it is. K9 just stepping back right there. It's like, all right, man, I don't want to like commit to too much. So let me just go ahead and throw these needles real quick.
Yeah.
Ends up getting that good damage. For a minute, I thought he was going to go for a down air. Just because he was over him like that, he got the air dodge out and everything. I was like, if he goes for this down air, man, that's when you know he's feeling confident right now.
Oh, he's definitely feeling confident. Grab, yes, no doubt about it. Trying to keep him on lockdown, especially on the left side right there. And how K9 came out in this game, too, really reminded me of a set I saw. It was at Dreamland, in fact, between Tweaks DK and Blank, the homie from South Florida.
Yeah.
Or Florida, I don't know if it's South or Central. But either way, he played with so much composure and so much control and was able to cause that upset against Tweak. And that's kind of what I just saw right there from K9 in that second matchup. So let's see if we can go ahead and keep that up. Shout out to Blank. She's a really good sheep. All right, so let's go. Game number 3, baby. Game number 3, baby.
Game number 3, baby.
Game number 3, baby. Hey, there we go. All right.
Amateur hour out here, man.
Technical difficulties, tender difficulties. I don't know which one it was. Either way, here we are.
Technical difficulties.
Technical
anyway.
difficulties. I like that. All right, I also like this start here for K9. He is on the money right now. Oh, just kind of gets grabbed up out of nowhere, though.
All right.
Nice, that jab actually interrupting the attempt on the pivot grab. All right, but Conga already put K9 into fearful percent. Oh, dropping that back air, and he's going to drop that stock because that shield grab is going to lead to a ding and dong. Oh.
Nice. All right, and again, man, K9 just trying to get himself right back into this game. I mean, and it is kind of unfortunate he lost his stock first time around, but it's not any. Oh, okay, hold up, he is out here.
Wow. Because he had no jump.
Yeah,
he had no jump. Wow, that's got to be frustrating.
He had no jump, and he didn't want to recover any later than that because he did not want to get spiked.
And it's so great. I mean, you go back, you check that VOD, and you look just in the first 30 seconds how much control K9 had. You did not think that, you know, it's going to result in the result we just got there. And I think K9 is just content to just kind of ride it out with the Sheik, which it only surprises me because I know he plays such an efficient Diddy Kong. I know I was just a little surprised that he wouldn't even try it here. But I guess the Sheik has been what's got him to the dance thus far. And why change things up, man? Let's see what he can do here on the brink of elimination. Needs to get this game to see a game 5. Let us begin. Off to a good start here. Gets first blood.
Okay. Nice. Here he is. Now you definitely see him with the control right here this time around. Allows this man to sneak past him, though. Conga's going to run straight to the middle of the stage right here. But still got to find a way to get in on K9. I mean, right. K9 has no problem with just sitting back and grabbing himself a couple needles if you're going to let him. Man has not put a single % of damage on him yet. Nice. Roll on is not going to be good enough.
Yeah, another big-time start here for K9. Obviously, he's hoping it's going to work out a little better than we saw in that last game. And I think he has every intention of making that the case here. Nice. Just keeping him locked down right there. Oh, I'm actually surprised I whiffed.
Wow. I'm surprised that whipped, and I'm surprised he actually got that punish right after that as well.
That DK up tilt is so good. Like, it just covers, like, in a whole, like, circular motion, right?
Yeah.
It just catches you even when you try and land behind him. Good answer to that neutral air on the part of Conga, but none, not going to matter at all right there. K9 gets that first stock off.
Yeah, that was quick
quite
right
handily.
There. Quite handily, only 49%, takes a 64 right here. Oh, hold up.
Oh,
he actually
yikes.
just lost his stock off that one.
Oh,
that's
Jesus.
crazy. He lost his stock off that 4 there. Okay. All right. Just like that. Conga gets himself right back into it, but so does K9's Bruce. You know, loses his stock, does not lose his composure by any means.
He's still fighting, man. He's still keeping that aggression on, trying to do it as safe as possible here.
Yeah, taking it right to him. All right, playing that Reigns game yet again. Even if only he has one needle, man, damage is damage.
Oh, no doubt. Good confirms right here. DK at times so big can be a really nice punching bag here. But trust me, he can punch back as well.
Oh, I like that right there, friend. Oh, the spot dodge. Very nice by K9. And I feel like a lot of people would have rolled back in that situation and tried to avoid that grab.
Oh, I would have got caught.
Oh, I would have got caught. Me? I was dead.
I was done. All right, we see K9 be able to get a lot of damage from here just from this ledge pressure he's been able to put on and exert. And it looks like that's going to be no difference right here. All about finding that closing blow right here and avoiding the grab at all costs.
I feel like Conga.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, that's heartbreaking,
I was
man.
definitely about to say, I feel like Conga's having a really hard time getting off the ledge. And this is 2 games in a row, but that time K9 missed 1 F tilt.
One, man.
And lost for it. Because every other time, you know,
That's what DK does, though.
What? Oh, yeah, well, obviously, you know, you make one mistake, you got to be gone for it.
Yeah.
But every other time Conga was doing things, he would roll off the ledge, he would get caught. He would stand up, he would get caught. That man missed 1 attack.
1.
And lost it.
Not even 2. 1. That's crazy. But good effort from K9, I must say.
Good effort from K9, definitely. So we're going to see, I think, the last part of the – I'm pretty sure we'll –
It's our last qualifying match to get into top 8.
Against, so it is MVD and Locust.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. All right, man. MVD having to tear through Karner to get to this point. And we saw MK Leo actually send Locust in the loser's bracket. So warmed up, ready to go. It's going to be a good, exciting bout for sure.
I can gold water bottles, man. Is that PG water bottle?
I don't know.
Both of them got it,
man.
so.
I got to talk to somebody because I want one.
I need it.
You know, when I come to like kind of like the trade show tournaments, you know what I mean? Like your PAXs, your E3s, your Dreamhacks. I always pack a little bit lighter because I always anticipating going home with more than I came.
I feel that.
Shouts to all these dope companies who like to hook up the kids, man. We out here working.
Yeah, especially Meta Threads, man. Y'all
Yes,
had us
absolutely.
looking extra fresh this entire weekend.
Can't talk enough about them, man.
Yeah, love those guys.
We got some big things coming with them.
I play anyway.
And of course, can't shout out Monster Energy enough for giving us the strength to carry on through this. We've gotten to our last top 8 qualifier. Who's it going to be, man? Locust, the unsigned sensation versus PG MVD. Somebody's been doing big things since the beginning. You know what's funny? One of my favorite MVD sets is actually against his former teammate, that being Trella of PG, man. It was at the last Super Smash Con, and MVD was victorious in that bout. So I know he's quite well-versed in this particular matchup. We'll see, though, how that translates versus Locust, man, because Locust just has kind of that nutty style sometimes and just has that quick striking ability. And speaking of which, right on the money with that raw Shoryuken.
Okay.
What'd I say?
Again, I mean, also, can we get those names fixed at the top, my man? Anyway, who's Conga? Well, he's in the top 8, so he's still there. Anyway.
Well, I'm sure after that, MVD's wishing it was Conga fighting right now and not himself, because he definitely not the opening he was looking for. Locust immediately exploded, but here we go. MVD trying to claw his way back. Oh, nice breaking out of that grab right there. Those quick hands.
You can definitely see my man Locust playing with a little more. Okay, he tried. That was a shield break setup if I had never seen one. Had he did a little more damage to that shield with anything else. And so now MVD not really figuring out what he can do this time around to get around this pressure that Locust is giving him. Only 68% too that he's put on him. So I mean, he's already in kill percentage on his second stock. Not even close to putting Locust in kill percentage. One up tilt to up B is going to finish it.
Right.
And I'm talking about up B, not even the true short. You need to get the up B. That's all he needs. Okay, the double clap. Ooh, not enough.
All right, got him high here.
Yeah, the World Warrior looking a little heavy right now.
Yeah, MVD needs to get this stock off sooner rather than later. Coming back with that monkey flip. Oh, but right into the big foot of Ryu.
Yeah, he stuffs that right there.
I'm telling you.
Still trying to drop that leg drop on him real quick with that forward air. MVD using that banana to safely get away, but doesn't really get a punish off of it. Yeah, he's going to be able to make that one back. That man is shook. That man is running right now.
I mean, it's a scary situation to be in. I mean, especially looking at 136. I mean, what do you even say about that here? Locust yet to even relinquish his first stock, but MVD, oh no, I thought he was going to take it off the conversion right there. But no, the forward air not going to get the job done.
Locust really chasing this monkey around like a zookeeper trying to catch a chimpanzee to give it a bath.
He's just trying to create some order here.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Look, man, come on. Don't make this easy for me, dog.
All right. MVD still in this thing. I mean, he's trailing quite a bit here.
Okay.
Trying to hide behind that banana a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, careful. Oh, got him caught right there, but not enough to take it.
Well, I did not. I can't believe he got away with that. Like, he actually fell all the way down to the ground with an air dodge. And because the banana was there,
Yeah,
I mean,
he had
it
the
somewhat
coverage.
covered him.
Right.
But it only covered him if Locust didn't immediately do an action. Like, if Locust did anything immediate, that was going to rock his world, man. Either way, Locust managed to win that first game pretty handily.
Yes, he does. All right. So game number 1, as you said, 2 Locusts here. We'll see what MVD can kind of come up with. His counter pick, his decision, and it's going to be FD. Going to eliminate all those platforms from the equation. Trying to slap him up straight up. See if we can get it done.
All right. We out. Ooh, okay, we getting some big damage right here at the beginning of this game, but just like that, MVD is going to go ahead and throw it right back at him. That banana is definitely keeping him from getting extended combo, though. So even if he takes a trade for it, the banana just being on the field is allowing him to get away from what essentially could be a neutral air to down air. So it's working out in his favor somewhat. Man, Lucas is sailing through the air with these neutral airs.
And a nice catch on the back air there, too.
Yeah.
This does a pretty good job at honestly just playing around the banana and not getting overwhelmed in situations. I like he's not afraid to just kind of take control of it for himself. One thing you really got to do against these Diddy players here, especially at this level. Oh,
okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right.
I like it, though. You know, you got to be creative sometimes.
You do. Those are the kinds of things that kind of separate you as a great player from an elite player, if you will. Your willingness to go for things like that. Oh, good.
The second hit this time, though.
Second hit, but not going to be enough to KO just now. But the extra bit of effort from MVD paying off with that back air. Oh, damn.
All right. Okay, oh, there's the jabs right there. Not going to get too much off of that, though. Diddy's still allowing people to get up the top of that jab. I mean, I know they fixed it a little bit, but not enough to be like, that's a good jab yet.
We living? Yes, we are. MVD not giving up the stock just yet. Oh, and just sailing around him right there. Really smooth usage of that, too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he wanted the explosion, you know, just to put some extra pressure on there, but surprised Locust didn't try to go for an up smash or anything stronger than that. I mean, if you ran up on him, you could definitely run up B. So.
I hear you.
He kind of let that that option of a KO kind of slip through his fingers. Tries to go for a forward air. Doesn't get it right here.
And MVD right here trying to play the role of Locust in that first game, really just not give up this stock for anything.
All right. Stepping back this time around. Oh, but he drops the leg on him this time.
All right.
And there it is. Gets the forward air kill.
Just barely gets it in there, man, but it is enough here. And let's see if Locust is able to kind of make up this deficit, but MVD just playing at 100 miles a minute right now. Boy, is moving.
He's definitely moving. I mean, he's looking a lot better in the second game this time around than that first. I mean, it's like he's switched out to he's not playing scared. I mean, he's still playing a little more cautious, but when he sees that opening, he uses it.
I hear you.
Uh-oh. All right, he's going to get some standard damage there, but actually gets punished for it. Okay.
MVD not letting him get away for anything for free here. And the control is real right now. Up throw, yes. One good banana confirmed should do it here for MVD. And, I mean,
yeah, you said it.
I might as well be directing this motion picture right here, man.
This is
I
this
say
is
action.
This is definitely your movie right now.
I mean, I say action, man, and they ain't got plenty of it. So well done to MVD. Keeps himself from going down 0-2, as we've seen that be the really the deciding factor for many a player so far in this bracket.
Yeah. You got some notes? He ain't got no notes. I think he was checking his DMs. You see that?
And MVD certainly didn't have an easy route getting back here, man. Again, lost to Captain Zach earlier, but had to go through my man Lima, who as far as I know, a Wi-Fi legend, man. You can check him out on those Naifu streams for show whenever those tournaments are going down, and of course beat Karna as well. So this has been a tough road for MVD, man. So I can understand why he would not be satisfied with going out in 9th place.
Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff to Karna, though, for beating Grim Turtle right after he beat Lucy. So, Karna Definitely, he been silently making waves this tournament.
Dude, I feel like Karna, he reps that CLG jacket so much. I've been thinking he's sponsored.
I really do.
Like,
I really do. But getting into it, man. Here we are, Game 3 on Lilat, MVD, and Locust. Locust, did Locust switch color? No, he didn't switch color. Okay. I was gonna say, I feel that. Power up.
oh,
Nice. Okay. A little 3-piece right there.
oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Right in his face too, right?
I'm surprised he didn't get grabbed for that though. Like, how much pushback does that move have? Oh.
Oh, no!
Are they both gone?
Oh,
okay.
my
I mean,
Lilat.
it wasn't really worth it though.
Lilat, baby, what is you doing?
Lilat definitely was like, hey, hold up, bro.
I said,
you gotta die too.
Everybody, both of them on the receiving end of some crazy shenanigans. That was, I mean, all the catalyst to that was MVD just trying to end that stock really quickly with that down there, and then
Yeah.
Locust trying to punish him for it. But it's a little too low right there to come back. Both of those guys. Lilat running interference for Locust.
My man said Lilat definitely hit him with the Peter Piper. That's my man, Locust with the like chill, bro.
I mean, we ain't stealing shoes, baby. We'll take the stocks though.
Uh-oh. Just like this, man, he's trying to get right back into this game, but only a 3% difference between them, which is, I mean, well, not this time, not anymore, but I'm saying it was actually a lot more scarier for MVD at that point in time with them being so close and him already being technically in kill percentage.
Oh, I love that banana positioning right there from MVD. That was a great toss. Catch him on that platform and set up the 4 there. There's an extra bit of damage right there. All right, let's see if it'll go a long way.
Now roll back to the clap right there, getting him out of that situation too. He's going to forward throw him to get him off that stage. Oh, the stand to get up,
wow.
yes.
Yeah, that was really good.
Okay, gets out that situation just in time though, but if that banana would have hit, I would have expected that up air to hit as well, so, or up smash to hit. So Locust not able to add any more damage or at least get that confirmed into what he's looking for. He keeps getting the neutral air, but not the up tilts after. And MVD playing quite well around these up tilts as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's always making sure he has a banana as some form of presence around him here. Just trying to stifle Locust's play right there, and that is going to do it. The down tilt back air will put MVD up 2-1 here. Locust on the brink of elimination.
Yeah.
Don't think it can't happen.
I mean, it could definitely happen. I know that first game was looking like Locust was about to wax this man, but right now he's looking a little washed, man. Looking a little clean, man. Fresh out the laundry.
All right, so back to Lilat Cruise we go. Undetermined from those shenanigans and funny interactions that happened on that first stock of the last game. Locust will try and roll the dice yet again. Let's see if it's going to be enough.
All right. Yeah, we're definitely going to see if this. Oh, okay, double dash attack. Is that real? That's not real. That can't be real. So, yeah, we'll see how he rolls the dice. We're going to run it back right here. Locust got to win 2 games to keep, well, 1 game to keep himself alive, but 2 games to sneak this set away from MVD, who looks like he's trying to go for the reverse 3-0. Well, not the reverse 3-0, but 3 games straight. And he's doing quite well. And he lost that first game, and after that, kind of turned on the Jets.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and the banana damage for extra measure.
Nice. All right, getting that forward air in there. Banana coming out, but immediately removed. That's what I'm saying, man. For MVD, never without a presence of a banana here, even though it did fall into the clutch for Locust on that one.
Wow, the reverse Tatu to get back to stage, though, I like it. Although, in some of those situations, well, no, he probably did it on purpose. I was thinking about, although some of those situations when you see that Tatu like that, it's usually someone trying to do fast fall back here, but he would have went the other way. So, yeah, good Tatu coming in from Locust. Not really sure we tried to trade right there. Probably just one up tilt. Gets the grab.
Yep, off that barrel explosion.
Yeah.
Didn't do MVD any favors right there, but still feel like control belonging to him. Oh, and what a catch right there off that questionable focus, really.
Yeah, and a little bit of a charge right there too, knowing he had that extra time.
Yes, he did. There's a lot of cooldown on that.
Yeah, Locust probably thinking that he was going to immediately try to run in and get a grab after that, but it did not. That is exactly what did not happen. Just like that, man. Good trade from Locust as well.
Yeah,
Getting himself a stock.
Tremendous trade right there. Still very much so alive here. Again, another nice Tatsu there.
Okay.
Yep, dropping the back ears right there.
Yeah. Oh, no. But he didn't get the good hit.
He was looking for it.
He was definitely good looking for it.
That was game 5 right there if he was able to connect. But no, not going to be the case here. MVD staying alive, wants to finish this out right here in game 4. Will he get there, though? Locust still battling hard.
Okay, he knew that roll was coming, though. But he did not go for the up tilts into that Shoryuken. He instead just went for the raw. And this could be a problem right here. MVD back in control.
Oh wow. Airy, oh yeah, smart. Let's monkey flip, get your hands back on that banana. And just try and reset that neutral just a little bit. That's a smart thing right here. Hits the shield, doesn't overcommit. Oh, the whiff.
Oh, no punish right there. Uh-oh. Wow. Runs too far past him, gets the sour spot this time.
What? Boy!
Oh, my God. Did he really just strong up to this man?
Did he
really?
He strong-armed him.
Like, he definitely strong-armed him right there. Yo, get up off my stage, man. Get up off my stage thinking you about to be blasting through here with them makeshift barrels.
Locust right there with the clutches play. MVD was certainly moving right there, but it only took one speed bump in the form of Locust to slow him down for that match and bring us to game 5. Again, the final qualifier here for our top 8. When these guys got to hold that salty ninth. When these guys get a good night's sleep, man, because you're coming back for that 10 a.m. top 8.
Yeah, man. We'll be here too, though, so.
Hopefully.
Like, I show up at 12, my bad.
My bad. And Austin and Rod did a great job, man. Outstanding, in fact. I don't want to quell that momentum, baby. Let them keep jamming it.
Here we go. I mean, they're really talking up here like a couple of friends, but I mean, can we talk? Can we act like we're trying to get in the top 8 here? Top 8, man. Where are we going? Final destination, game 5 right here. Locust managed to sneak that game under from MVD. Now, MVD had him at kill percentage for quite a bit of time, but then Locust just strong-armed him straight up.
There it is.
Flexing on him. Ooh.
Good stuff by MVD, starting out the right way here. All right. As we said, banana always in hand here, some form of presence. Nice.
I mean, he's got to keep the banana in hand. He knows that's like 90% of his pressure, and that's very smart of him to do that.
It helps him open up so
situation.
much offense. I mean,
Yeah.
especially, you know, going against a really hard-hitting character like Ryu and Locust. I mean, he just puts you in positions that are just so terrifying, as we saw in that last game.
But it kind of thwarts that option of Locust going for focus, too, because more than not, if you hit the banana, you're going to go for some type of follow-up anyway, so he gets 2 hits just like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh! Every time I feel bad for Locust right now because that's 2 stocks that should have been gone.
Yeah,
in that situation,
just not able to
hit the wrong one.
Get that right hit right there. But MVD having no problem finding his both hits of that force match going to connect. MVD 1 stock away from clawing and scratching his way into this top 8. Can he get there, or will the Locust bloom here in our final match of the night?
Wow! So he actually got him right before the focus attack actually came out. You know, as the focus attack is coming out, is not. You still don't get that focus armor, so managed to hit him before the fist actually hit. Got away with it. And now MVD already adding quite a bit of damage here on the second stock. Playing extra solid this time around. Surprised he didn't leave the banana right there.
Hey, you know what? I just realized that a Locust isn't the same thing as a Lotus.
That's true.
So he doesn't actually bloom.
Is a flower.
Dang, that's crazy.
Anyway.
This game raging on here in game 5.
Yeah. Anyway.
Hey, I like to learn too, man.
National Geographic with the Black Plague, man.
You already know, big.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, it really is here because I mean the monkeys are just taking over. I mean you can see here MVD has just been amazing in his gameplay thus far. Oh, big time whiff right there. Met with some jabs.
I
don't know if that was intentional
damage
or
is
not.
damage, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, but this time around, not gonna get that same luck of the draw. Locust is gonna go ahead and finish that.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't let Locust reestablish himself there on the field. Oh my!
Okay. He
definitely wanted the back hit of that down smash. More knockback right there, more of a chance of ending the stock, but not to be right here. Locust has given himself an opportunity, and he takes it. He takes it back from MVD. It was looking like full control for the man out of the PG camp, but the unsigned hype does it again and books himself a trip in the top 8 tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay.
Insanity. Insanity.
Okay. So, what I saw was a man's whole game plan just decimated by getting carried across the stage by some neutral airs. I feel like with every hit of neutral airs that carried him from the right to the left, went a little bit of his confidence. And after that, it just never came back, man.
There are 2 key plays right there that I look back to and wonder if they could have been a difference maker. The one is when he missed the Shoryuken, he was falling down, and it was the jab punish from MVD. Obviously, he was probably looking for something else. And then 2, it's when he went on the they were on the left side, and he went for that down smash trying to get that back hit. If he had just turned around and grabbed him and just threw him off, and then just proceeded to do some good, efficient edge guard, like we'd seen him do all set, all that could have been the difference maker. Those are just 2 things that stand out to me personally.
Honestly,
I don't know what MVD.
He didn't even need the back hit, or he didn't even need to turn around grab. If he just turned around and did down smash the other way, it would have the front hit would have hit and probably would have killed him right there. So that's unfortunate.
Those are just some things that stuck out to me. But you know, it is what it is right there. A valiant effort there from Locust would not be denied his place in another top 8. MVD though got to sit there. A very respectable 9th place though. Certainly didn't lose to anybody.
So we got our top 8 decided right here. We have TSM0 versus C9 Ally. We have MK Leo or Echo Fox, MVG MK Leo versus CLG Void. And then on the loser side, we will have Locust going up against another PG member in PG ESAM. And then Conga, who just beats K9S Bruce, will go up against Larry Lur. That is our top 8 for tomorrow. We will be here bright and early at 10 a.m. I want to give another shout out to our sponsors for helping us out, man. We have these Zowie BenQ monitors providing everything in such crisp format. We got this Monster Energy drink, making sure I stay energized and all that. And then we got you, the viewer.
The viewers, man, you guys are always awesome, always good to us. Hope you enjoyed the casting. We'll be back to carry you through top 8 tomorrow. Again, 10 a.m. sharp Central Time. Make sure you set your alarms or what have you. And come through, man. It's going to be a great time. So, again, shouts to the stream, the viewers, the players, Meta Threads, holding it down. And we'll see you tomorrow, guys. Take care.